First in news, we're CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. My grandmother was a great one for precepts and proverbs. One of many I remember is, "He that doth what he will, doth not what he ought." That was Grandma's warning against willfulness. The amazing lengths to which perversity can lead you is the extraordinary mystery by Mr. A. Conan Doyle. About to begin.
Edwin, you see before you one of the finest young actors in America. Myself. And I'm getting rich.
Oh, really? You've been acting on the stage in New York?
Well, not exactly. You see, Edwin, I'm very good at disguises. So I act out a little part. I'm a young Englishman, a college student, what have you, to induce gentlemen of means to play cards with me. Card playing. That's where the money is.
Our mystery drama, The Cabinet of the Unsolved, is adapted from a story by Conan Doyle, especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
There's a time and place for everything. The time to make a great deal on a new car is now. And the place is at your Buick dealers. Talk to him about a 1978 Riviera, for example. Tell him, sure, you like the luxury, but what you're really interested in right now is the price. Then watch him sharpen his pencil. Buick Riviera. Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. America, and when you do, let wet ones clean up after you.
Having a backyard barbecue? Bring out the Wet Ones moist towelettes. They're soft, they're cloth, they pop up to clean up hands after messy charcoal, faces after sticky food.
Give it up, America, and when you do, let wet ones clean up after you.
I'm excited about my life. I'm not wandering around. I'm really determined now.
That's Kelly Blixton. She might still be working as a waitress if she hadn't gone to technical school. Instead, she's working as an electrician.
I started my involvement in the electrical field approximately 3 years ago. And in retrospect, I was very confused about a lot of things at that time. I didn't feel very good about myself. I hadn't done anything. Now, after the number of years and the amount of study and the amount of work that I have put in and the discipline, it's not that I feel I have achieved something. I know I have achieved something. I really like who I am a lot.
If you think technical school might be what you're looking for, write Careers, Box 111, Washington, D.C., 20044. We'll send you a free record brochure that could change your whole life. A public service of this station, the U.S. Offices of Education, and the Advertising Council.
Yes, will is the cause of woe. Perversity, pig-headedness, obstinacy. All these principles of evil can lead a young man down a path from which there is no turning or returning. We're all born into this world the same way, but the roads we choose are too often our undoing, to which Inspector John Hilliard of Scotland Yard can well testify.
There is a display cabinet at the yard marked Unsolved. In it are items of clothing, weapons, empty bottles of poison, a parasol, even a pocket Bible. Evidence still insufficient to bring the guilty of various crimes to justice. I had in my hand a letter just received, which at long last might be the key to solving the Manchester Express murder, a case which began in London's Euston Station at 4:30 one blustery March afternoon.
Are you taking the Manchester Express, sir?
Yes, we are. First-class coach, please. Are you the train guard?
I am. If you and your lady will follow me, I'll find your compartment.
Oh, one that is empty, if you please. My wife doesn't wish to be disturbed during the journey.
I will if I can. But the 5 o'clock in Manchester is generally crowded. Hey, here we are. Hey, let's try this compartment door, shall we? Oh. I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking for a vacant compartment for this lady and gentleman.
That was a smoking compartment. That man in there was smoking a cigar. The lady cannot abide smoking.
We'll give it another try. If we'll have to look sharp, the train's about to leave. This one is vacant, sir. May I hand you up your Gladstone bag?
No, never mind.
Well, in you go, madam. You'll have the entire compartment to yourselves. Now, you, sir. You sure you don't want a hand with that bag?
I said no. Now shut the door.
Mopey! The station is Mopey.
Good evening, Jim. The train's 5 minutes late.
We'll make it up before she pulls into Manchester.
I say there, do you know that one of your compartment doors is open? Right behind you there. One in first class.
Huh? Did someone just get off?
Not at all. This door was open when you rose rolling in. Here, let's have a look, huh?
That's strange. There was a man with a cigar in there at Euston.
Nobody in here now.
A short, red-faced man with a black beard smoking a big cigar. Oh, that's why I put the gentleman and lady in the next compartment.
Oh, let's ask them. Perhaps they know something.
Oh, my Lord. Will you look at this?
Is he dead?
There's a hole where the heart is. A bullet hole, I warn you.
Lying there. Such a young fellow. Did he get on at Euston?
Well, not to my knowledge. I've never seen this unfortunate young man before. As I say, I know I put a gentleman and a lady in his compartment.
Are you quite sure, Jim? A lady?
Well, look up there over your head. What do you say?
Lady's parasol.
Well, you're taller than I am. Would you reach it down from the luggage rack? Oh, yes. That's the parasol she was carrying.
Huh. 3 missing persons and a corpse. I can't let the train go on to Manchester now.
Oh, you're right.
What you going to say, Jim?
Well, not to expect the express to be on time today. And right quick to get on to Scotland Yard.
That was how I got into the case. 3 hours later, I was in Maltby. I identified myself as from Scotland Yard and found Jim Sloan, the Manchester Express train guard. He took me to the scene of the crime.
Well, there's your body, Inspector, here. Just as the Maltby station master and I found it. We haven't touched the thing.
I'd say the bullet penetrated the heart at close range. Death must have been instantaneous. All right, let's have a go through the man's pockets. Oh, goodness. Look at this, Mr. Sloan. 2 gold watches in his waistcoat. Here's another watch in his ticket pocket.
Is there a ticket, Inspector?
I haven't run across it yet. Another watch in the breast pocket. That's not all. Look here. This leather strap round his left wrist. There's a watch there also. 6 watches.
I'd venture to say this man was a pickpocket.
That might explain it. On the other hand, no.
No?
These 2 watches are American make. So is this one. They all are. Rochester Watch Company. Mason Watches, Elmira, New York. Well, now we're finding a few interesting items. A small circular mirror, a silver box with matches, 1 brown leather cigar case. I'd say whatever led to the young gentleman's death, the motive was certainly not robbery.
And no railway ticket?
No ticket. And as far as I can see, back of his shirt, inside his jacket, no marking or labels whatsoever. The two you put in here, what luggage did they carry on at Euston Station?
In London? Well, let's see. The gentleman carried a large Gladstone, and he was quite definite about not letting me handle it. And the lady, all she had was that parasol there.
Ah, yes, on the seat. Is that where you found it?
No, I'm sorry. We did move it. The station master took it down from the luggage rack at my request. I'm sorry about that. Will you be needing me any further, Inspector?
Oh, yes. But I'll have the yard notify the Northern Railway people that I want you to remain here in Maltby. There'll be an inquest, and we shall need your evidence.
Is Inspector Elliot here?
Yes, Coroner Willoughby. We're ready to give evidence at this inquest.
Thank you, Inspector. Will you lead off?
We of the yard have concluded that a crime has been committed. Assault and murder. We found no weapon in the compartment.
Ah, yes. That disposes of any suicide theory.
Quite.
Inspector, we have a report here concerning the weapon used. From the bullet obtained in the deceased, it appears to be of small caliber, fired at fairly close range. Do you confirm this?
Absolutely.
Anything to add, Inspector?
At this point, only pure speculation.
Sir?
The question of how or why 3 passengers could leave a moving train, one of them getting on the train during the run between London and Maltby.
I plan to go into that, Inspector. You may step down, sir. Will the train guard, James Sloane, please step forward?
Oh, yes, sir, Mr. Coroner. Present.
Regarding the inspector's speculation, do you have anything to add?
Oh, you mean you'd like me to repeat what I told you before the inquest began?
If you would be so kind.
Well, the Manchester Express does make one very brief stop before Maltby.
And where is that?
At Monmouth. To put on some mail.
And, Mr. Sloane, did you see anyone get on or off the train at Monmouth?
Well, I didn't, but I was fairly occupied loading the mail.
Oh, the express make no other stops before you reach Maltby?
No, sir. There's one spot where we slow up between Pettisford and Chelteney. We're making repairs there on the tracks. At that point, we lower our speed to 8-9 miles an hour.
Well, would you say, Mr. Sloane, that at that place it might be possible for a man or even for a particularly active woman to have left the train without serious injury?
Oh, I would say it was possible, yes, sir, Mr. Coroner. Of course, perhaps not unobserved, sir.
Well, who could have seen them?
Well, Pettisford is an hour out of London. We left Euston at 5. That will make it 6-ish. It's possible the railroad gang of plate layers might still have been working there.
Mr. Corner, may I add something here?
Oh, certainly. You are the station master in Maltby, isn't it so?
Yes, sir. I spoke to the foreman of the railroad gang, but they saw nothing.
Oh, so it's the view of you gentlemen, I take it, that someone might have jumped off the train unseen or jumped on.
Coroner, that is our view as well. At 6 o'clock or so, it is fairly dark this time of year. There's probably an embankment.
Oh, yes, sir. Right along there, sir. A steep embankment.
Which could have served to screen anyone from sight. May I suggest, Coroner, that we recess this hearing until I've had the opportunity to actually walk the distance between... where did you say the 2 spots were, Sloane?
Pettisford and Chelteney.
Oh, yes. It is also quite possible that along that route we may discover the murder weapon. How far have we come, Sloane?
Well, I'd say from down here, Inspector, checking the markers on the tracks up there, we walk a bit over 3 miles. Another mile or so, we'll be at Pettisford.
We've been walking quite the reverse of the direction the express took, right? going due south.
Oh, yes, Inspector. Where we started walking at Tony is where the Manchester Express again picks up its normal speed. Now, in about 100 yards or so is where the train slows up for the track gang.
Ah, well, we haven't run across them.
Oh, well, no, it's Sunday, sir. Nobody works on Sunday.
So it is. You keeping your eyes open, Sloan?
Indeed I am, sir. If there's a gun lying somewhere along here, it won't escape me.
Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, it's a pocket Bible, sir.
Well. What's it say inside? Printed by the Bible Society, London. To my beloved Mary on our wedding day. But the date is obscured, smudged. Under that, for Michael from Mary, August 10th, 1865. And then a third inscription, for Edwin from his loving father. No date. All first names. Oh, it's too bad.
Oh, why is that, sir?
This Bible might belong to anybody. No way of identifying to whom it belongs. Oh, well, let's keep on walking.
Oh, Inspector, look there. Those marks on that big flat rock.
Sloan, I think you found something.
Is it,
I wouldn't take an oath on it, but those stains are not very old. Someone was badly hurt here. I'd say those marks are blood.
Nothing can be more frustrating to students of sleuthing than mysterious disappearances. Couple that with a corpse that rode a train without a ticket, and you've got reason for a lot of head scratching by Inspector John Hilliard. Does he come up with splinters or solutions? Wait and see when we return with Act 2.
True Value Hardware stores want you to hold everything. Hold everything you use outdoors in one safe, convenient place. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you get an Arrow outdoor storage building to store all of your lawn and garden supplies, patio furniture, kids' bikes, sports equipment, and more safely all year round. Arrow outdoor storage buildings from True Value Hardware stores feature weather-tight, galvanized steel construction with strong roof braces to withstand strong winds. Their high walls and peaked roof make it easy to store tall items, and their wide, double-sliding doors can be padlocked for added safety. Store all your outdoor supplies year-round in one safe, convenient place. See the selection of Arrow outdoor storage buildings in a variety of sizes and attractive styles at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And remember, True Value is much more than just a name. It's our way of doing business. And when you go in, tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Northwest Federal Summertime, summertime. It's Northwest Federal Summertime, summer savings time.
Sun, fun, and song. People have lots of ways to spend summertime, and Northwest Federal gives you lots of ways to save. Choose one of 23 gifts free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. There's an Igloo ice chest, a Weber grill, a Norelco Gotcha hairdryer, a Sunbeam hand mixer, and other gifts to help make summer savings a little easier. So when summer's over, you'll have more than a suntan to show. So sing.
It's Northwest Federal Summertime, 63 hours a week, summertime.
Remember the old saying, for want of a nail, the shoe is lost. For want of a shoe, the horse is lost. For want of a horse, the rider is lost. What does that tell us? Don't overlook the tiniest detail. It is that ability to probe and to question that has made Inspector Hilliard his reputation. And sometimes you add up 2 and 2, and 4 is not the answer.
Inspector Hilliard, are you prepared for the resumption of our inquest into murder discovered in a first-class compartment of the Manchester Express?
I am and I am not.
Aren't we being a little cryptic, Inspector?
Coroner Willoughby, we found no identification or manufacturer's labels on the garments worn by the deceased. No papers, some money, a strange, small, circular mirror, and 6 American pocket watches.
Well, have you any theory how the deceased came to be inside the train compartment and yet apparently not visible when the train guard let in the gentleman and the lady?
Yes, I have. He could have been concealed under the seat, which leads me to the second part of the theory. After the train left Euston Station in London, choosing to remain where he was, possibly the deceased overheard some secrets, which were of such a guilty nature that the man and woman dragged the victim from his hiding place and killed him.
You put the death then down to an accident of meeting?
Not the means. That was quite deliberate. But it is hardly likely the 3 could have met in that compartment by design, since Mr. Slow and the train guard was the one who opened the door of the compartment for them. The compartment he had intended them to occupy was taken by a gentleman smoking.
A gentleman who, at this point, is also missing.
Quite.
Inspector Hilliard, I understand you've found a pocket Bible and traces of what may be blood on a stone during your examination of the train embankment.
Yes, we have. But so far as I can see at present, there's no connection with your coroner's inquiry here. The small Bible could have been dropped there by anyone, and even if the stains are identified as human, where would that lead us?
I agree. Insufficient evidence to be meaningful to the purposes of this inquest. Anything else?
I'm afraid not at this time.
In view of that, Inspector, we would have no reason to alter or amend the coroner's verdict of murder by a person or persons unknown.
Which brings us up to date. There, right before me, was the yard's display cabinet representing crimes unsolved, filled with what the Maltby coroner had said was insufficient evidence to be meaningful. The parasol, the pocket Bible, the small mirror, the watches, the bullet taken from the deceased, but no gun, no fingerprints, no culprit. In short, no case. That is, until this morning, when I received this letter in my hand. Dear gentlemen of Scotland Yard, the last time I was in London, I was particularly fascinated by your display cabinet in the main hallway marked Cases Unsolved. I would imagine the case of the Manchester Express murder.
And whatever evidence you have collected is now in that cabinet. Perhaps after you've read this letter, you can mark that case solved. My people came from England, immigrating to the States in the 1850s, and settled in the town of Rochester, New York, where my father ran a dry goods store. We were only 2 sons, my younger brother, Timothy, and I. And one unfortunate day, out of the blue, my mother was stricken and died. My father, who loved her very much, went to pieces and suffered a stroke. Good morning, Father. How did you sleep?
What time is it? Oh, my goodness, I've overslept. The store.
The doctors said the best thing for you to do is rest and take care of your heart.
My heart. She took it with her when she died. My beloved wife. Edwin, on the window seat is her little testament. The one she used to take to church. Bring it here.
I see it.
I want you to have it, Edwin. Dearest Mary would want you to have it. When we were first married, I gave it to her. Never be without it. Do you promise?
I promise.
Not that you need prayers as much as your brother. That Timothy, that boy. You think you can take care of him?
Of course I can, Father. Now, don't you worry about Timothy. Now, you remember, he's 10 years younger than I am. And even though he's a senior in high school, I can still take him across my knee if he gets out of line.
That's good. He's a wild boy.
It's really about my younger brother, Timothy, that I'm writing you, gentlemen of Scotland Yard. He barely got through high school by the skin of his teeth. And then suddenly, he left home and went to New York City. My father was never again able to get out of bed. He'd ask about Timothy, and I'd make up stories about what a good job he had in the big city and so on. And then, one night... Timothy! Oh, come on in.
Well, hello, Brother Edwin. I want you to meet my friend, Mac McGuire.
Well, come in, both of you.
Well, thank you. You see, Mac? I told you we'd be welcome. Well, how have you been, Edwin?
Aren't you going to ask after Father?
Of course I will. How is he, by the way?
Well, he's had 2 more heart shocks. I keep him in bed.
Oh, I know how it is. My father had a coronary and passed on when I was quite young.
Ours is still alive, but barely. No, he asks after you every day, Timothy. Of course, he has no idea what you're up to in New York City.
And do you?
Well, I have a pretty good idea.
You sound like I was doing something criminal. Mac and I play cards. That's all we do. We give card-playing lessons. You'd be surprised how much people will pay to learn that they have a lot to learn.
Oh, Timothy.
I want you to know, Edwin. May I call you Edwin?
By all means.
I try to take good care of Timothy here. Believe me, he's almost like a brother to me.
Tell Edwin some of my accomplishments, Mac. Brother Edwin, you see before you one of the finest young actors in America. Myself.
Really? Well, you've been acting on the stage in New York?
Not exactly.
Oh, he's very good at disguises, your brother is. He acts out little parts, pretends to be different people in order to induce gentlemen of means to join in a game of cards.
It's a lot more fun than being a storekeeper, Edwin.
Why did you come back to Rochester?
Oh, just to have a place to rest our weary bones until the heat's off.
Oh, some of your card-playing clientele didn't feel they got their money's worth, huh?
Look, Brother Edwin, we didn't come here to be criticized. I don't like the tone of your voice.
Well, let me remind you, Brother Timothy. I'm still 10 years older than you are and a lot heavier. I can still give you one good thrashing. Now, you and Mr. McGuire are welcome to stay here for a time, but I warn you. Try any of your card-sharping tricks in this town, and I'll hand you over to the police so fast it'll make your head swim. Brother or no brother? Father wanted to see Timothy, so we went up to his bedroom. I'll say this. It did a lot for him. Timothy was always the favorite. But he and Mac McGuire hadn't been in town a week when I got a call from the police. Timothy had been arrested for passing a forged check.
I said I was sorry, didn't I?
Being sorry isn't good enough, Timothy.
I needed the money. Mac and I had this pigeon all staked out. He was aching for a game, just begging to have his feathers plucked.
Needed a bankroll to cheat someone, and you didn't care how you got it. That's irresponsible, Timothy.
I know I'm unreliable and crazy.
And downright crooked. Now, I've squared it away with the police. The money's being returned. And you're leaving here first thing in the morning.
Where's Mac?
Your good friend? Oh, I saw him at the railroad station with his bag. He's smarter than you, Timothy. He's gone.
I promise. I won't do anything like this again.
Well, I hope so. But ever since we were kids together, you've left a trail of broken promises 10 miles long. Now, brother, you are going to do it my way.
What way is that?
I'm afraid just taking you as far as New York isn't far enough. I mean, have you any idea what this would do to Father if he ever found out that his son was almost jailed for passing a bum check?
And I wouldn't like him to find that out.
Well, I guarantee you he's not going to.
I'll straighten out, I promise.
Well, I'm not waiting for that. You're going to do as I say, or I'll take you down to headquarters right now, tell them I've changed my mind, and let them throw the book at you. The next morning, I got a nurse from the hospital to come in and take care of Father. told my assistant I'd be gone for a few days and to keep the store running, and I brought Timothy down to New York. I had a friend there, an exporter of American watches who needed a representative in England. Now, the idea of going to London appealed to Timothy. He had no trouble in talking himself into the job and agreed to go to London with a full case of samples at 15% commission on all sales. I remained with Timothy in New York until the boat sailed.
Well, there goes the all-ashore signal. Edwin, thanks a lot for everything. I promise you I'm turning over a brand new leaf and become an honest man.
Well, I hope so. And I know Father will be pleased as anything when I tell him you've got yourself a good job.
Now, you take good care of him, will you, Edwin? And I'll do my part. I promise you I'll never again hold a deck of cards in my hands.
Now, don't make any promises you can't keep.
I can.
Wait, over there, by the lifeboats, isn't that... It's McGuire.
Who?
Mr. McGuire. Mr. McGuire, will you come over here?
Why, of all people, Timothy, what are you doing on this ship?
Well, I'm going to London.
Now, isn't that a coincidence? So am I.
Timothy, you lied. You had no intention of going straight, did you?
Are you going to London also, Edwin?
Now that you mention it, Mr. McGuire, that may not be such a bad idea. Yes, I'll go and find the purser to see if I can share a cabin with my dear brother.
Edwin, are you going to nursemaid me across the Atlantic all the way to London?
It's a toss-up between that, Timothy, or my informing the police that you're on board.
It takes a bit of doing to expose one's brother in the hope you can cure him, save him from himself. A brother is a friend given by nature. To quote the old saying, let us hope Timothy will believe Edwin is his friend. Or is Timothy's willfulness and crooked bent uncurable? I dread to find out, but find out we shall when I return with Act 3.
A very profitable rule to remember when buying anything is to strike when the coals are hot, which, if you're in the market for a new car, is right now at your Buick dealers. So for a car like the popular Buick Skylark, I'm sure you could march right into your Buick dealer and get him to listen to your way of thinking about a great deal. Buick Skylark. Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
To the family who've only thought of renting one of those do-it-yourself carpet cleaning systems but are still getting up the nerve to try one, this announcement. More first-time triers rent Rinse and Vac than any other. Rinse and Vac is lightweight, simple to use, and does a fantastic carpet cleaning job for so little cost. Rent Rinse and Vac where hardware or housewares are sold. And oh yes, it's not only the one more people rent first, it's the one more people rent second, third, fourth.
All for one, one for all. Omni's one that does it all. Lots of talent, lots of fun. Omni does it all for one. Totes the tots, hits night spots, carries plants and visitants. Likes antiques, climbs the peaks, playing ball, it does it all.
Well, we're sure pleased, but not surprised that Motor Trend magazine named Dodge Omni Car of the Year. We meant for it to be special, with front-wheel drive, that really smooth ride, 5 doors, AM radio, white walls, and spacious comfort for grown-ups and kids, cargo, and a collie. We knew you'd like Omni, you tens of thousands of happy Omni buyers who've made our car a star.
Dodge has put it all together. Omni does it all. The new Dodge Omni does it all.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Where are we? Oh, yes. Standing beside Inspector John Hilliard in front of a display in Scotland Yard of evidence relating to crimes unsolved. In his hand is a letter, perhaps the key to a mystery that has plagued the yard for years. 3 passengers disappeared from the Manchester Express one day, leaving only a corpse behind them and not enough clues for a solution. The word evidence derives from the Latin meaning to see more. Perhaps this letter the inspector is reading will enable him to see more.
Gentlemen of Scotland Yard, if I've gone into some detail, it is because I want you to understand the predicament I was in. The ship sailed, and I shared a cabin with my brother.
But as the days went on, I realized my hands were tied. Timothy had decided on the easy way, the wrong way to riches, and, well, he thought me a sanctimonious fool.
Are you going to follow me all over the world, St. Edwin? Watch over me as if I were a child? Surely you must feel just a little bit idiotic.
I'll tell you what I feel. I feel ashamed. I thank the Lord Mother's not with us any longer, and that Father need never know what his favorite son turned out to be.
Now, if your lecture is over, I'd like to join some friends in the salon.
Oh, Timothy, listen, please. Look, here's Mother's little Bible, remember? The one she used to take to church.
Yes, I remember.
Oh, for her sake, give it up, this life of yours. You still can. Put your hand on Mother's Bible and this time promise.
Mac is waiting for me. I'd like to go now.
You have a good job in London. You're a good salesman.
I'm not cut out to be a salesman. Father was, you are, but not me.
Then why did you take this job?
Why not? The old fool paid my passage. I always wanted to travel the Atlantic on a steamship. Mac said we could clean up from Block Island to Southampton.
I couldn't give up. Somehow, I had to make Timothy see the error of his ways. In the ship's salon, I found him and that McGuire playing poker with two passengers. Two lambs about to be fleeced.
I knew that if I didn't warn them, I was no better than an accomplice. Gentlemen of Scotland Yard, as I walked over to the table, I kept saying to myself, this is the right thing to do. I'm not being a Judas betraying my brother. I'm saving him while there is still time.
Hello, Edwin.
Gentlemen, may I interrupt this game for a moment?
No, you may not. Go away. We're playing and we do not wish to be disturbed. Your dear Timothy.
Please, Edwin, will you go away? Now, don't make a nuisance of yourself.
Timothy, will you get your brother out of here?
This gentleman is Mac McGuire. Have you been introduced? You see, Mr. McGuire is one of the most notorious card sharpers in the United States.
Prove it, you meddlesome idiot.
Oh, I'd be glad to.
I'll sue you for slander. Will somebody fetch a captain?
Mr. McGuire, if you will turn up your right sleeve to the shoulder, well, go on. Don't you wish to sue me for slander? Well, go on, Timothy. Don't stop dealing the cards on my account. Why, gentlemen, look what we have here. Indeed, what have I picked up from my brother's lap? Well, do you know what this round little mirror is, gentlemen?
Give that back to me.
Oh, certainly, Timothy, take it. Well, gentlemen, let me tell you how it works. One sits back a bit from the table, lays the mirror face up on the lap, and as you deal, why, you can see the face of every card you give your adversary. You see, one can learn a great deal about card sharping if one's brother is in the business.
I'm getting out of here. The game's over, gentlemen.
As I write this letter so many years later, I recall that Timothy was very quiet and reserved as we arrived in London. I installed him in a flat, and he seemed quite shaken by the scandal aboard ship. Or so I thought. He started the rounds of selling his American watches, and I was delighted he appeared to enjoy his work. It seemed to me he'd turned the corner, and I decided I could safely return to Rochester. I went along to the steamship line, purchased my ticket, and returned to the flat.
Well, who just walked in the door if it isn't Brother Edwin?
McGuire, what are you doing here?
He's helping me pack, can't you see?
Where are you going, Timothy, and why?
Well, it's rather a long story, dear brother, and we don't have the time to tell it.
A little problem has presented itself, so we thought this might be a good time to go up north and enjoy the country air.
Have you been up to your old tricks with McGuire again? I thought you promised me that you would...
We met purely by accident and just happened to get into a little game at the Railroad Hotel.
Stupid loudmouth, all that shouting just because one of them bent down to tie his shoelace and found an extra ace on the floor. Hurry up, Timothy. Trains wait for no man.
Tim's not leaving here. If he's broken the law, it's about time he paid for it. I'm locking this door.
Give me that key, Brother Edwin. Now, don't be silly.
Take your hands off me.
Give me that key.
When I came to, McGuire and Timothy were gone. I thought I'd heard Timothy say something about the Manchester Express. I pulled myself together and hailed a cab to Euston Station. The express had not yet left. I promised myself I'd go all the way to Manchester, find my brother, and do everything in my power to get him back on the straight and narrow. I found a compartment at the smoking inn, got inside, lit up a cigar, and waited for the train to leave.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I was looking for an unoccupied compartment for this gentleman and lady.
There's a man smoking in there. No, that won't do. The lady cannot abide smoking. Find us another one.
It was McGuire, disguised. And standing behind him in a long cape was Timothy, made up to look like a woman. A wig and a black veil down his face. His disguise, complete with lady's parasol, didn't fool me for a moment. When we stopped at Monmouth to take on mail, I quickly changed compartments. There were no corridors between compartments like on American trains. The doors opened only to the platform, but nobody saw me.
I should have locked our compartment door. Didn't I tell you, Timothy? Brother Edwin would find his way in here. Well, how's your jaw?
Timothy, for heaven's sake, listen to me.
I've been listening to you all my life. Preach, preach, preach. That's all I've ever heard.
Oh, look at you. Wearing those ridiculous curls, a veil, pretending to be a woman.
I had to wear all this. How do you think I could get by the cops? It's good, isn't it?
Oh, Timothy, please come to your senses. Are you going to spend all your life cheating and running? Haven't you got more pride? What's happened to you?
Oh, do I have to sit here the whole way to Manchester listening to this Boy Scout brother of yours?
I'm not talking to you, McGuire.
Well, that suits me fine. Just don't cross me.
Oh, come on, Mac. You don't have to threaten anybody. He means well. It's just the way he is.
You don't see yourself at all, do you, Timothy?
The conductor's been around to punch tickets, so I'm taking this stuff off. I'll shove the wig and the veil and the cape into the Gladstone. Where'll I put the parasol?
Timothy, you can't go on like this for the rest of your life, stealing people's money and having to skip town.
I like this kind of life. There's excitement to it.
Oh, you're so stupid you don't even see that you're being used.
Why don't you go run a Sunday school, Brother Edwin? Don't listen to him, Timothy.
I'm not.
I can't breathe this stuff here with you two.
What are you doing?
Opening this window. Getting some fresh air. Give me that bag.
What are you doing?
There it goes. Out the window.
What did you throw the bag out for? It's got all my costumes in it, everything.
If nothing but disguises stands between you and jail, when we get to Manchester, to jail you'll go.
Listen, you, he's my partner. You're not going to bully him.
If prison's the only way to keep you out of Timothy's life, I'll make sure he gets there.
You see this, Brother Edwin?
Mac, don't do that. Put that gun away.
I'd like you to leave this compartment right now.
He can't get out now. The train's moving too fast.
Just jump out the window after the bag.
You know something, McGuire? You're crazy! I made a jump for McGuire's gun, and it went off, hitting Timothy right in the heart. He fell to the floor. We stood there, horrified. I knelt down and listened. He was dead. At that moment, the train started to slow down. Why? I don't know. McGuire saw his chance to escape, opened the compartment door and jumped. I jumped right after him. He wasn't going to get away from me. The two of us rolled down the embankment, and then I blacked out. When I came to, McGuire was mopping my head where it was cut with a handkerchief.
I couldn't leave you out here alone, Brother Edwin.
Oh, my head.
Just stop bleeding now.
Oh, I don't understand you. Or aren't you a dozen miles away?
Well, now, I couldn't run off with you lying here at the bottom of this embankment.
You shot Timothy.
You had a hand in it. The gun wouldn't have gone off if you hadn't jumped me.
Oh, good Lord, forgive me, so I did. My head's clearing now.
Well, you crashed right into that rock.
Oh, why are you still here, McGuire? You should have run away while I was unconscious.
Oh, I couldn't do that. I'm a gambler, not a murderer. You could have bled to death.
Oh, that would have made everything so simple for you.
Ah, you don't know me at all. The blood of the both of you on my hands in one day. I know you cared for Timothy, but so did I. Maybe by your standards, it was a funny way of showing it. But we didn't mean any harm. We only played men who had money to throw away.
I think of Timothy right now. Lying there in that compartment on that train. Alone. Dead, and that I should have... that I should be the cause of it.
It was my gun. We were both the cause of it.
I ask myself, shall I give myself up?
I'm ready to. This way, I don't think I'll ever get over his death. How else could I pay for it?
Oh, but if we do, everyone will know. It'll all come out about him. The news will certainly get back to America. Father will hear of it. It could finish him.
And if we each go our own way and not ever tell anyone, we'll be punished every day we see the sunshine.
Yes, and that may be the greater punishment. There you have it, gentlemen of Scotland Yard. I've come to the end of this letter. From being an avenger of crime, I had become a conspirator against justice. McGuire got out of the country. Went to Cairo, I think. And I returned to Rochester. And unless your methods have changed in the past 5 years, inspectors, whatever you found on my brother's body, maybe even the Gladstone bag of clothes if some tramp didn't make off with it, everything you
found is probably at this very moment in your display cabinet of crimes unsolved. My father passed away 6 months ago in peace, never knowing what both his sons had done. I have one favor to ask of you. If you have in your possession a pocket Bible, it was my mother's. May I have it back? It's of no use or evidence to anyone but me. Here is my address.
Inspector John Hilliard unlocked Scotland Yard's cabinet of the unsolved and withdrew a small pocket Bible. In its place, he pinned a letter he had been reading. Though the case of the Manchester Express murder was technically solved, it could never be called closed. I shall return shortly.
It's rolling down the highway, a taste to make dogs glad. Alpo beef-flavored dinner, now Alpo's in a bag.
Hey, Big Sal, you hauling another truckload of that dry dog food with that great Alpo taste?
Yep, Alpo beef-flavored dinner has real meat protein and is flavored with real beef juices.
So dogs who eat dry
can get that great Alpo taste, too.
Yeah, Alpo beef-flavored dinner, now Alpo's in a bag. You lucky dogs, you.
Hi, where's your round bottle of Lysol?
My what?
Your round bottle of Lysol.
Oh, Lysol in the red and yellow box?
Yes, Lysol brand disinfectant.
I don't know.
That brown bottle of Lysol could be helping you every day in this hot weather.
I know.
Pour it in the wash to cut down on germs that make the laundry smell sour.
Oh, I do.
Use it in the bathroom.
That's where it is.
Oh.
I use it to kill athlete's foot fungus on the shower floor.
Sure, Lysol kills household germs on surfaces.
And germs that cause odors, too.
Right, sir.
Yeah.
Where's your brown bottle of Lysol?
I don't know. My ex-wife must have it. She took everything else.
ABC Television takes the next step in network news. Our anchor people are closer to the news. From Washington, Frank Reynolds.
The president today proposed to spend...
From Chicago, Max Robinson.
Across the country, hundreds of...
From London, Peter Jennings.
This is overseas tonight in Lebanon.
Plus special reports from Barbara Walters.
President Carter leaves for the economic...
And illuminating commentary from Howard K. Smith.
I would not want to see...
That's World News Tonight. There is no substitute for being there. weeknights on ABC TV. Check local listings for time and channel.
His pulse pounded in his temples. His hands trembled as he climbed the ladder, forced the baby's window, and took his revenge by stealing the famous couple's only child, just as his father had done 40 years before. Now the harrowing ordeal begins. In the most tension-filled and fascinating novel you'll read this year, a child is missing. Dramatic, compelling, chilling, with a plot as bizarre as its climax is shocking. A Child is Missing. Now a Berkeley paperback on sale everywhere.
And Cain rose up against his brother Abel and killed him. Then the Lord said to Cain, "Where is your brother?" And he answered, "I do not know. Am I my brother's keeper?" That is a question for all of us to answer in many ways. Are we our brother's keeper? I think we all are. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Bob Caliban, Lloyd Battista, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Delta Airlines. I'd like to put in a word for those fine Delta professionals who go that extra mile to give everyone a great trip. Like reservations agent Marjorie Gibson. She's been answering the Delta phones for 13 years, and she has the answers to all your travel questions. And customer services agent Paul Davidson, an 8-year Delta veteran. He hasn't met the ticket, fare, or baggage problem that he can't handle. Then there's line mechanic Winston Peacock, 36 years on the job. He makes sure your Delta jet is 100% ready for you. And Captain Gene Hawk, he's been flying for Delta for 22 years. A good man to have up front. Next time you travel to places like Memphis, Nashville, or the Carolinas, fly Delta, where over 31,000 professionals are working to bring you fast, dependable transportation at the lowest possible cost. Delta is ready when you are.
CBS News. The chairman of the House Ways and Means Committee, Representative Al Ullman, is confident of getting President Carter's approval of a new tax cut bill his committee passed Thursday night. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The tax bill has little resemblance to the measure that President Carter had recommended. He's opposed to a cut in capital gains on grounds that it would be a windfall for millionaires. But Chairman Al Ullman of Oregon is confident of getting the president to sign the committee's version.
If we had this bill, in my judgment, 2 or 3 months from now, I'm not saying tomorrow, but 2 or 3 months from now on the president's desk, I feel very confident the president would sign it.
The measure the Ways and Means Committee approved of calls for $16.2 billion in tax cuts, including a new break for individuals who sell their homes and a sharp reduction in tax on capital gains. More news in a moment.
Edwin McEnany of Kansas, how long do you want your car to last?
Why not 1 million miles? I've got over 95,000, and I have an investment in this car, so I take good care of it. Regular tune-ups, regular oil changes, and I use nothing but Quaker State motor oil because I believe in it.
America's best-selling motor oil can't promise everyone that mileage, but Quaker State helps cars last, and that's a fact.
Change to Quaker State. Quaker State helps cars last.
I'm Stephanie Shelton, CBS News. Every day, Monday through Saturday, on What's Happening, I bring you reports and interviews on affairs of concern to the whole family. Items of consumer interest, women's broadening role in the business and political worlds, and in sports, educational matters, and those pertaining to health. We discuss all this and more, a wide variety of topics to keep you well informed. That's What's Happening, every day, Monday through Saturday, on the CBS Radio Network.
Mass murder suspect Theodore Bundy has been charged with the murders of 2 co-eds last January at Florida State University in Tallahassee. Reporters were on hand when the county sheriff read the sealed indictment, and Bundy had this reply.
You told him that you were going to get me. You said you was going to get me, okay? You got the indictment. It's all you're going to get.
Bundy is also a suspect in the murder of a 12-year-old girl last February in Lake City, Florida, and he's a prime suspect in a series of murders in the Rocky Mountain area. He's been formally accused of only one murder there, the death of a nurse at Aspen, Colorado. The Carter administration may release details of a proposal for a national health insurance plan sometime Friday. That's the word from a White House spokesman. HEW Secretary Joseph Califano reportedly is ready to release details of the administration's plan. The price tag is estimated at between $15 billion and $40 billion. The head of the General Services Administration, the federal government's housekeeping agency, has asked for the resignation of the number 2 man at the agency, Robert Griffin. GSA Administrator Jay Solomon got the okay from the White House to ask for Griffin's resignation. The GSA has been facing charges of fraud and corruption, but Solomon says the requested resignation of his deputy chief is not related to any charges that Griffin did anything wrong. At last word, 2 Britishers are trying to become the first to balloon across the Atlantic are still up there, drifting eastward toward France. But Mark Gary, their U.S. flight director, says there was some trouble today.
There is an 8-foot rip in the inner gas cell of the balloon. However, the rip was contained by a horizontal load tape. The rip is approximately 8 feet from top to bottom. They did lose a small amount of gas, but the situation now is completely stable.
He says they're drifting along at about 30 knots and may make landfall tomorrow. The U.S. government is advising Americans who do not have business in Lebanon to leave as quickly as possible. A spokesman at the U.S. Embassy in Beirut says the staff there is being reduced and dependents are being sent out of the country. There's been heavy fighting for nearly a month in Christian areas of Beirut between Syrian troops and right-wing Lebanese militia groups. CBS News continues after this.
Hey, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
In hot, humid weather, mold and mildew grow faster. Germs that cause odors do too. So get Lysol disinfectant spray. Lysol doesn't just cover up odors, it kills the household germs that cause them on the surfaces where they grow. Lysol. It kills the germs, so it kills the odors.
Yeah, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
Vista, Volunteers in Service to America. Does it have any meaning anymore? It's still a great idea. Volunteers helping others to help themselves. Vista is coming alive again, and we need people, 18 to 80, to fight hunger, poverty, and disease right in their own backyard. We need all kinds of help. The pay is crummy, but you'll be rewarded with fulfillment. For more information about Vista, call toll-free, 800-424-8580, a public service of this station and the Advertising Council.
The Sun hasn't been out in London for 4 days. The newspaper, The Sun, that is one of Britain's best-selling papers, but a strike has stopped production all this week. Tonight, The Sun's publisher fired its 200 journalists. It's a pay dispute. The Washington Post reports that Leon Jaworski will resign as special counsel to the House Ethics Committee investigating the so-called Koreagate scandal. In an interview in tomorrow's newspaper, Jaworski is quoted as saying that the committee cannot complete its work without the testimony of former Korean Ambassador Kim Dong-jo. South Korean President Park Chung-hee has reportedly refused to discuss the possibility of Kim testifying in the House Koreagate probe. John Bohannon, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:30, and this is Alan Bickley on W.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. When a man marries, his sins decrease, goes an ancient proverb. Decrease they may, but alas, everything is relative. The advantages of marriage are manifold. The union of two people by their mutual commitment to one another is a beautiful thing. It can engender in us a new sense of responsibility. But there are crimes within marriage as well, some of which appear in the statute books, and some of which don't.
Jack, dear, I'm so glad you're home.
Susan, what are you doing here, in this house?
This is such an attractive house. I think you owe it to me, don't you?
What's that sheet of paper you've got in your hand?
It's a list I've been making, a list of things I'm going to want from you.
It looks long.
It is. It includes just about everything I can think of, except a divorce.
Our mystery drama, Double Take, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Marion Seldes and Patricia Elliott.
It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Basically, you're kind of a procrastinator, aren't you?
Can I get back to you later on that?
But you don't just put things off. No, sir, you put things off for a reason.
Say, when do these snow shovels go on sale? August. I'll wait.
But what about the 2 feet of snow in our driveway, Wally?
It'll melt.
Well, for you purposeful procrastinators, Buick has some very good news. At this time of year, your Buick dealer may get very accommodating when it comes to deals on compact, fun-to-drive Skylarks, roomy, comfortable Centuries, luxurious Regals, even full-size LeSabres and elegant Electras. Now, while we hate to hurry you, this is what a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for, too. So stop dawdling, because you can afford a Buick. Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Am I too late?
No, sir. I'd say you're just in time.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Joseph Wagner, the master designer at York Furrier, spreads the Russian sable jacket across his work table. Deep in thought, he examines every inch of the fur, searching for flaws only his expert eyes can see. He has just restyled the fur, transforming it to the look of tomorrow. This inspection is the final step before storage. He nods his head slightly and gently carries the jacket to the cold storage vault. He places the fur in a specially designed hanger, steps back, mentally measures the distance to the next fur. For every fur must have breathing room. That and the temperature and humidity control will keep the fur rich and supple. At York Furrier, 107 North York in Elmhurst, a master craftsman is doing what he does best.
When two people take a vow to live together for life, for better or worse, they do well to realize that all successful marriages are built on compromise. Now, compromise is not necessarily a bad thing. In fact, considering how rarely we are 100% in the right on any given issue, compromise is really a virtue. But there are certain necessities, we might call them necessities of the soul, which we ought never to compromise. For to surrender them can only mean trouble. We're in an affluent suburb of Philadelphia.
Morning, Joe.
Morning, Ellie. Is your husband ready to go?
He'll be right down. Come in.
Thanks.
Like some coffee?
No, thanks. My nerves are on edge. This breakfast meeting is with our biggest client.
Oh, I'm sure everything will go splendidly.
Oh, by the way, I saw the review of your latest novel in the papers this morning. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Looks like you've got another bestseller on your hands.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, you don't seem very happy about it.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm building an indestructible reputation as a writer of Gothic romances.
Oh, is that so bad?
Oh, yes, it is if you have more serious things in mind.
Oh, you and Jack have had that argument again, huh?
Every time I publish a book, I feel I've dug another foot down in my own grave.
Old Jack loves the idea of being married to a writer as long as she doesn't write anything too artsy.
It's so difficult keeping what you hope is your best work in a drawer. But our relationship is far more important to me than my writing, and if it requires sacrifice, well, the bigger the sacrifice, the bigger the love.
Yes.
Joe, is that you?
Anyway, if the truth be known, Joe, I'd be terrified of showing the contents of that drawer to anyone. What if my best work isn't any good?
Well, the two of you in secret conference.
Jack, you ready to go?
All set?
Jack?
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. This breakfast meeting has me in such a stir, I forgot to kiss my own wife goodbye. Pack my suitcase today, will you, Allie? I'm flying out to Seattle first thing in the morning.
Oh, all right, dear. And have a good day. Oh, drat. Yes?
Are you Eleanor Reynolds?
Yes, I am.
My name is Susan Powell.
Well, yes.
I'd like to speak to you.
What about?
Could I at least come in?
I'm rather busy at the moment.
I've come a long way to see you, Miss Mountjoy.
What?
Well, that is the name you write under, isn't it? Charlotte Mountjoy?
How did you find that out? My publishers are under strict orders not to divulge my real name to anyone.
I found someone at your publishers who was willing to give it to me for a small price.
Are you a reporter?
No, I'm not a reporter, Mrs. Reynolds, and I'm getting tired of this charade. Now, may we speak?
Well, come in. You seem to be under the impression that I should know you, Mrs.
Powell. Susan Powell.
Now, you've said you've come a long way.
Yes, from Seattle.
Oh.
You've been there, of course.
No, I haven't. Why'd you ask that?
Because you write about it so convincingly in your latest novel, Double Take.
Oh, my husband spends a good deal of time out there on business. He's told me a lot about the city. The rest I got from reading.
We have even more in common than I thought.
What do you mean?
We're both married to businessmen.
You still haven't told me.
And I am also a writer.
Oh, I see.
Not as experienced as you, perhaps, and not yet as good.
That comes with time.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
Well, have you published anything?
Yes.
Well, what is it you want? You've come a great distance. You've bribed someone for my name and address. You tell me you're a young writer. What have you got in your handbag? Is it a manuscript you want me to read, or is it contacts you're after, or advice, or an endorsement?
Actually, Mrs. Reynolds, it's none of those. I came to compliment you on your new novel.
Oh?
Oh, yes. I read it with absolute fascination. It held me spellbound from beginning to end.
Well, thank you.
I can only say that I am in awe of what you've done.
Well, thank you very much. You must forgive me for what I said just now. If I jump to conclusions...
Frankly, Eleanor Reynolds, alias Charlotte Mountjoy, I don't care what you said. You were right about one thing. I do have a copy of a manuscript in my handbag. You might be interested in taking a look at it.
A Secret Life. That's a nice title.
Obviously, you didn't think it was good enough.
Pardon?
You don't have to worry that I'll ask you to help me find a publisher for it. It's already been published. It was serialized in a local Seattle literary magazine called The Amanuensis, as I'm sure you know.
No, I don't think I've ever heard of it.
But you said your husband travels to Seattle on business?
Yes, but he never buys me literary magazines. What makes you think I've read your story?
How can you pretend to be so innocent?
I think, Mrs. Powell, I'll have to ask you to leave.
No, not yet. Because you're the well-known Charlotte Mountjoy, and I'm a nobody. You'll make a fortune with the story you stole from me, while I'll be left with nothing.
You're accusing me of stealing your story? How dare you?
Here. On all 6 issues of the magazine in which my novel appears, it is detail for detail the same story you tell in double take.
Secret Life by Susan Powell.
It's my first novel. I thought if it was well received locally, I might have interested a major publisher, but now...
Mrs. Powell, I assure you, I did not plagiarize your novel.
You expect me to believe it's just a coincidence that we both wrote stories about a man who leads 2 separate lives in 2 different cities?
But it is possible for 2 people to have the same idea. It's certainly happened before. I'm sorry for you that mine happened to be published first.
Then stop pretending, Mrs. Reynolds. I'm not going to try suing you. I just want to hear you admit the truth for my own satisfaction.
Now, just a minute. I'll not have you thinking such things about me. Let me see those magazines again. All right, now. Is this issue the first installment?
Yes.
All right, now look here. It's dated October of last fall. If instead of wasting your money bribing some unscrupulous employee at my publisher's, you had simply spoken to my editor, he could have told you that I turned in the first complete draft of my novel by November. How could I steal your story when at that time 5/6 of it haven't even been published?
But you must have. The details. You even used the same cities I did, Seattle and Philadelphia.
But that's because Philadelphia happens to be where we live, and Seattle is where my husband travels to frequently on business.
Your book is based on your husband, then?
Well, no, of course not. It's an idle fantasy, but the idea came to me one morning when he was away, and I wondered, as I often do, what he was doing at that particular moment, and I let my mind wander, and I concocted that whole story about a man with 2 wives. It's a perfectly silly novel, which, of course, will make me a great deal of money that I do not, as you can see, need. I am sorry for you, though. I mean, a writer's life is hard enough without having to cope with breaks like this.
Funny. That's how I got the idea, too. My husband also travels. Here to Philadelphia, as a matter of fact. He's away from home nearly half the year.
I sometimes wonder why more housewives don't turn to writing. Anyway, I hope you're satisfied that I did not plagiarize your novel.
It's just not fair. I work so hard, and now to have nothing to show for it.
That's not true. You always learn something from everything you write. Now, are you sure you wouldn't like some coffee? Maybe a drink?
No. Thank you. I should go.
Do you know anyone here in Philadelphia?
No. Well, except my husband, but he's here on business.
Oh, you came with him?
Oh, no. No, he's been here nearly a month now. He's coming home tomorrow.
Ah, so you'll fly back together.
Oh, no. I'll go back tonight by myself.
Why?
Well, I don't know how to get in touch with him here. I don't know where he stays when he's here.
Well, that's very odd.
Yeah, he doesn't tell me much about his business life.
Well, you should ask.
Oh, too boring.
No, you'd be surprised. Who knows, you might get a novel out of it. Well, perhaps our husbands will be on the same plane. Jack is flying to Seattle tomorrow, too.
Your husband's name is Jack? So is mine.
Really? Well, my Jack is flying on Alhambra Airlines, Flight 101.
That's Jack's flight, too. He always complains about how boring these cross-country flights are. Perhaps with your permission, I could tell him to keep an eye out for your husband.
By all means, Jack would love the company.
What does he look like?
He's 6'2", rugged features, quite handsome, actually. Blonde hair turning gray, 48 years old. What's the matter?
Well, the man you're describing, they could almost be twins.
Really? Well, here on the mantel is a photograph. It was taken a couple of years ago, but it's... Mrs. Powell, what is it?
The man in that picture, he's your husband?
Yes.
Well, perhaps you'd be interested to see a picture of my husband, Mrs. Reynolds. I believe I have one here in my purse. Well, yes, here.
Jack. Your husband? But it's not possible.
I think I will take that drink after all.
This isn't possible.
This is a very interesting turn, isn't it? As one of the characters in our novels might say. I came here expecting to find a plagiarist, and instead, we've uncovered a bigamist.
I can't believe it. It must be a question of mistaken identities.
I think that the only question, Mrs. Reynolds, is, now that we know the truth, what are we going to do about it?
A humorist called bigamy a crime with a horrible penalty 2 mothers-in-law. But I somehow don't feel that Jack Reynolds, and Jack Powell, too, since it now turns out they are one and the same person, will have nearly so much to fear from his mothers-in-law as he will from the wives themselves. Just what do the 2 injured ladies intend to do? We'll find out when I return with Act 2.
His pulse pounded in his temples. His hands trembled as he climbed the ladder, forced the baby's window, and took his revenge by stealing the famous couple's only child, just as his father had done 40 years before. Now the harrowing ordeal begins. In the most tension-filled and fascinating novel you'll read this year, a child is missing. Dramatic, compelling, chilling, with a plot as bizarre as its climax is shocking. A Child is Missing. Now a Berkeley paperback on sale everywhere.
I know the bowl's going to be clean. I don't have to worry about leftovers.
Mrs. Barbara Lysak tells why she buys Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner.
My one son is wild about it. I know that he's going to. Oh, good. We're having, what does he call it? Yeah, he calls it Kraft dinner. The cheese part. The kids are really gung-ho about it. I know I don't have to be apprehensive that it won't be eaten. You know, if they like something, I really shove it at them because I know they're going to eat it.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
Every week here in Chicago, local retailers watch thousands of dollars tick away because co-op advertising funds go unused. Here at WBBM News Radio 78, we have a team of co-op marketing specialists. They work with retailers and distributors in setting up co-op advertising campaigns.
Any one of our retail specialists will be glad to come by and visit with you to find out how many co-op advertising dollars are available. They assist you in setting up a complete program, including scheduling, copy, and billing.
Co-op advertising can add a lot of mileage to your current advertising program. Why not let one of our WBBM News Radio 78 co-op advertising specialists sit down with you and show you how we can help? Call 944-6000 and ask for Roger Hilkert, Retail Sales Manager. We'd like to work with you to increase your business by assisting you in a customized WBBM News Radio 78 advertising campaign.
Ambrose Bierce, in his Devil's Dictionary, defined bigamy as a mistake in taste, for which the wisdom of future generations will invent a punishment called trigamy. Perhaps, but Susan Powell has no intention of waiting for others to decree Jack's punishment. Nor, as we will momentarily discover, does Ellie Reynolds. Both women are believers in the old adage, let the punishment fit the crime.
I don't believe it. Jack? Surely you must mean that you've just been having an affair.
Mrs. Reynolds, I am not that kind of woman.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to imply...
Jack and I were married 4 years ago this July.
I remember. That was the year he spent the entire summer in Seattle. But we've been married 15 years. How could he do such a thing?
Well, men his age often turn to younger women to take the edge off the advancing years.
I'd never considered myself old, Mrs. Powell.
Well, don't you think that under the circumstances we can call each other by our first names?
Yes, I think under the circumstances that I'd prefer it.
Good. And now, Ellie, let's each pour ourselves a good stiff drink of that louse's liquor and consider just what we're going to do about this situation.
You mean... take some kind of revenge?
You certainly don't think I should just go back to Seattle and we carry on as if we knew nothing, do you?
No, I guess not. I must admit I'm such a timid soul that I probably would just carry on like nothing had happened.
Maybe that's exactly what we should do.
What?
Carry on, as if all were normal.
But that wouldn't accomplish anything.
It would if we switched places.
You mean... change houses?
Jack will be coming to this place tonight.
This place?
And flying out to Seattle tomorrow. He expects to see you here and me there.
But instead he'll find just the opposite.
And we'll each pretend as if nothing's amiss. What do you think?
Oh, it's positively wicked.
Isn't it terrific?
Yes, but what do you think he'll do?
If your Jack is anything like mine, he's obsessed with his public image.
His career rests on
He'll
it.
be a nervous wreck.
It'll be like a slow death. Oh, I can't wait to see the expression on his face.
Come on, Ellie, show me around. Who knows? If we can pull this off, he may actually begin to think he's going crazy.
And this is our cellar. You can see it's quite big.
This house is very old, isn't it?
Oh, yes. It's one of the original Philadelphia main line mansions.
Oh. Well, ours in Seattle is very modern. Oh, what are all these rooms here?
Well, they were originally servants' quarters. See up there on the wall, there's an intercom hookup to all the rooms upstairs.
But these rooms are all empty. Don't you have any servants?
No.
Why not? Certainly the louse can afford them.
No, that was my choice. I felt I should manage the house myself. No, I didn't know he was a louse until now.
You ought to take better advantage. I would. The house he bought me in Seattle isn't nearly this big.
I think that's everything. You know where the linens are kept. You've seen the kitchen, the garage, the grounds. But before I go, is there anything else I should know about your house?
No. Oh, let me just dig the keys out of my pocketbook here. Oh, there is one other thing. Very important. I always have a bottle of wine on ice for Jack when he comes home.
I know. White wine. I have it for him, too, even though I don't drink it myself.
There's a wine cellar in the basement. The key is on the ledge above the furnace.
All right.
But make sure you prop the door open securely.
Why?
Well, ever since we had the last earthquake tremor, the door hasn't hung properly. It will swing shut on you if it isn't wedged, and the handle inside is broken. Jack keeps saying he'll fix it, but he never has. I actually locked myself in there once for 3 hours.
I'll be careful.
Here are the keys to the house. And, oh, this is the key to the car I rented to drive in from the airport.
And your return ticket?
Right here. I think the next flight to Seattle is in an hour.
I'll have to hurry. I'll just pack a few things. Oh, can I send you anything?
I'll call you tomorrow and tell you what clothes to send.
I just had another thought.
What?
I think that under the circumstances, we ought to split the revenues from my new book. Well, Jack usually gets home around 6.
Oh, it's barely 3 now. I don't know how I'm going to stand it until then.
If this little plan is going to succeed, we'll both have to play our parts perfectly.
Well, Jack, you're home safe and sound.
Thanks for the lift, Joe. I never thought this day would end.
I think we have a very satisfied client.
And I think I'm sitting next to our next executive vice president.
Me?
Dempster's moving up to the board next month, and I'll be stepping into his shoes as president. And I intend to recommend you for my job.
I don't know what to say, Jack.
Can you come in for a drink?
Oh, I'm afraid Millie's expecting me right home. We've got company coming tonight. Well, say, would you like to come?
Sure, why not? I'll see how Ellie feels, and I'll give you a call.
Okay.
And I'm off to our Seattle office tomorrow.
Jack, you're still being careful, aren't you?
Oh, don't worry, Joe.
Isn't there any way out of this mess you're in?
I don't want out, Joe. It's ideal. A wife in each city.
But if anyone else ever finds out...
Look, I keep my private life out there completely divorced from my business life.
But it's only now you're in line for the presidency of the firm.
No one knows about my double life except you, Joe. And you won't say anything because your promotion depends on mine. Right? Ellie? I'm home, honey.
Honey? Why, you haven't called me honey in months. Hello, dear.
Susan.
How was your breakfast meeting this morning? Were your clients all happy?
How did you get here?
Well, don't you remember? Joe picked you up this morning so I could use your car today, since mine's still at the garage.
How do you know about... It's not your car that needed repairs. It was...
Sit down, dear. I'm sure it's been a long day, hasn't it? You look like you don't even know where you are.
Susan.
Now, just put your feet up while I pour us some wine.
But you don't drink wine.
Of course I do.
I mean, Ellie doesn't...
Ellie? Who's Ellie? Your new secretary?
No.
Oh, should I be jealous?
Well,
Here's your wine. Have a sip. You'll feel better.
Susan, what are you doing here?
Here? Well, where else should I be?
What's going on?
What time is it, dear?
It's 6:20.
Oh, I have to check dinner.
Just a minute.
Oh, your bags are all packed for your trip to Philadelphia.
We're in Philadelphia.
I meant Seattle. Jack, I have to go to the kitchen.
You're not going anywhere until you tell me what this is all about.
Do you want dinner burned or not?
Where's Ellie?
Ellie who, Jack? Who? Ellie who?
You know darn well who I'm talking about. My wife.
I'm your wife.
How did you find out?
Find out what?
Oh, stop playing games. About my life with Ellie.
Just what is your life with Ellie, dear?
Joe's the only other person who knew... Did he tell you?
Joe who?
Joe Krim, the man you remember drove me to work this morning.
I've never met him.
Then how did you know he picked me up today? How?
Ellie told me.
Ellie?
Yes.
Where is she?
Jack.
Is she all right?
Stop it. You're hurting my arm.
If you've done anything to her, so help me, I'll kill you.
She's in Seattle.
What?
Ellie went to Seattle to our house.
What for? What are you two up to?
We were going to switch houses.
Why?
Why do you think, you sad two-timing rat? To teach you a lesson.
Is Ellie all right?
Why are you so concerned about her? What about me? I'm your wife, too.
Who found out?
What difference does it make?
Was it you or her?
Both of us.
What? How?
I thought Ellie had plagiarized a novel I wrote. The one that was serialized in the magazine, which you never even bothered to read. I came here to accuse her face to face, but instead we discovered that the reason we'd both written the same story is that we were both married to the same man.
What did Ellie say?
Well, what do you think she said?
How did she react?
You want to know how she reacted? I'm here. That's how she reacted.
And she's in Seattle now?
She's on her way.
What time did she leave?
A couple of hours ago. What are you doing?
I'm putting on my coat. Call the airport, will you, and see what time the next flight leaves for Seattle?
I will not call the airport for you. But where are you going?
To catch the next flight to Seattle and try to get to Ellie before she does anything desperate.
What about me? Jack, what about me?
Ellie! Ellie! Ellie, open up. It's Jack. Ellie, it's me, Jack. I came as soon as I found out. Please open the door. Where are my keys? Oh, damn, I've got so many I can't find which is which. Ellie, please, open up. I've got to talk to you. I've got to explain. I love you, Ellie. It's last. Ellie, are you here? Ellie. Good Lord, no. Joe, open up.
Just a second. Hold your horses. Jack, what are you doing here? It's 6 o'clock in the morning.
I've got to talk to you.
Well, come on in. What's the matter?
I'm in big trouble, Joe. Ellie and Susan found out about each other.
Oh, they did? How?
Never mind how now. I've just been out to Seattle.
And back all in one night?
Susan is here in Philadelphia. She gave me this cockeyed story about how she and Ellie were going to switch houses on me and then play innocent and watch me squirm.
Sounds kind of far-fetched.
It's worse than that. Susan is here, but Ellie is not in Seattle.
What?
I flew out there. She wasn't in the house.
You sure?
Positive.
What does Susan say?
I came straight here from the airport.
Why?
Joe, I'm afraid to go home. I'm afraid Susan has murdered Ellie and plans to do the same thing to me. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned, said Shakespeare. Unless, we might add, it be a woman rivaled. When two people want the same thing, we have drama. When they want it badly enough, we could have almost anything, including murder. Whatever we have, we shall find out when I return with our final act.
Now True Value hardware stores can help make your home workshop more complete and more efficient with their wide selection of master mechanic hand tools and accessories. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you make your power drill more efficient with the Master Mechanic 15-piece drill bit set. sized from 1/16 to 1/2 inch, and packed in an index steel case for just $21.95. Or to help with many home and auto repairs, choose the Master Mechanic 5-piece open-end wrench set for just $9.50. And to clean up your garage or workshop after you're finished working, get True Value Hardware Store's own Master Mechanic wet and dry shop vacuum. It comes complete with hose, extension wands, detachable 4-wheel dolly, and more for just $36.95. See these and other Master Mechanic hand tools and accessories exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And remember, True Value is much more than just a name. It's our way of doing business. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Now, Northwest Federal Savings has 2 new ways to help you get more for your savings dollar. There's their high-interest 8% 8-year savings certificate and their T-Market certificate. The 8-year savings certificate pays 8% annual interest on deposits of $1,000 or more. Compounded daily, it has an effective yield of 8.45%. Northwest's other new way to save is their T-Market certificate. It's a 6-month savings certificate for investments of $10,000 or more, with interest 1/4% higher than the latest average weekly auction yield of 6-month Treasury bills. That's 1/4% more than banks can pay on similar investments. There are no extra fees or service charges. Federal regulations require a substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See a savings counselor at any Northwest Federal Savings Center for more information about their 2 new ways to save.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
This is WBBM Chicago.
It looked for a while as if we knew what was going on. 2 women discover they're both married to the same man, which by definition makes him a cad. They decide to take an unusual revenge, which by definition makes them devious. But still, so far so good. Then the plan goes awry. Susan loses her composure and confesses the plot to Jack. Now, we're still on top of our story. Suddenly, one of the participants drops from sight. And now, just as suddenly, we know no more than anyone else.
You think Ellie's been murdered, Jack?
Yes.
But that's preposterous.
Joe, you don't know Susan. She's insanely jealous.
How could she possibly expect to get away with it?
I don't know. But she was here in Philadelphia, in my house. She was here when you dropped me off last night.
Well, how did she find out about Ellie?
Joe, you'll never believe it. You know, they're both writers. Well, they've each written a book that's about the same thing. Fantasies about my double life. Susan thought Ellie plagiarized her story and came here to confront her.
And instead, they find out the truth, that it isn't a fantasy at all, and that they're both married to the same man.
That's all my fault. I never should have done this.
Yeah, I never thought I'd see the day when you'd finally admit that.
Susan is not problem. She's got no talent, but I never should have let Ellie publish her novels without my proofreading them first. How was I supposed to know she'd have the indiscretion to write something like that?
Well, I warned you this situation would lead to trouble sooner or later.
I had no choice. I couldn't make Susan my mistress. That wouldn't have been decent.
We all draw the line in different places, I suppose.
Joe, you've got to help me. I don't know what to do.
Well, can you go to the police?
How? It would come out that I've committed bigamy, and my career would be ruined.
Okay, then let's tackle it ourselves then. Now, why do you suspect Susan's killed Ellie?
Why? Because Ellie isn't in Seattle.
Well, that doesn't prove anything. If Susan did kill her, why would she hang around here? The smart thing to do would be fly back west, wouldn't it? It would have been the perfect crime.
You don't know Susan. If she had just gone back to Seattle, that might have seemed the safest thing to do. But sooner or later, someone else was bound to notice a similarity in those 2 stories and start asking questions, right? Now, Susan is cleverer than that. She comes on young and innocent, but you don't know how devious her mind is. By staying here and opening herself up to a possible murder charge, she's done the safest possible thing. Because everyone will reason just the way you have. Everyone, including the police.
Yeah, sounds a little too subtle for me, Jack. I think you're just tired. You've been clear across the country and back.
I tell you, Susan is capable of something like that.
Well, if that's how you feel, then there's only one thing to do, isn't there? Go home and confront her.
Confront her?
Force the issue. That's the only way you'll ever set your mind at rest.
Susan? Susan?
Oh, Jack. Oh, I must have fallen asleep on the couch here last night. What are you doing back?
Are you surprised?
Yes. Way you stormed out of here yesterday. I tried to call you in Seattle. There was no answer. I was worried.
Why were you worried?
I was afraid something might have happened.
Like what?
Jack, are you all right? You look terrible.
Were you worried, Susan? Or were you frightened?
Frightened? Of what?
Did you really call Seattle?
Every 15 minutes. Until I fell asleep.
Didn't you speak to Ellie?
No. No one answered.
But she went to Seattle, didn't she? Isn't that what you told me?
Yes.
Where is she, Susan?
Where?
What's happened to her? What have you done to her?
I didn't do anything to her.
Why are you still here? This is a strange house, a strange city.
Well, where else was I going to go?
You must have known I'd be coming back.
But how could I know that?
Because Ellie isn't in Seattle. Now, where is she, Susan?
Wait a minute.
Where is she?
What do you think?
I think you killed her.
No!
You knew if I had to make a choice, it would be her, didn't you? So you did the one thing you could do so I wouldn't have that choice to make.
Stop it. Stop it. This is insane. I swear to you, I'm innocent.
And you expect I'm going to believe you now after that act you put on for me yesterday?
How did you know she didn't go to Seattle? Did you check with the airlines?
No.
I gave her the keys to the car I rented. Did you think to check and see if it had been returned?
Oh, I didn't know you...
No, of course not. Why don't you call them instead of accusing me of murder?
Yes, I see. Well, thank you very much.
Well?
Yeah, the car you rented was returned to the airport lot yesterday afternoon.
And my ticket?
It was used on the 4:00 flight.
There.
All right, I'm sorry. So I jumped to conclusions.
Jumped to... I'm your wife, Jack. How could you suspect me of being capable of killing someone? Even a worn-out hack writer like Charlotte Mountjoy.
I've been married to Ellie 4 times as long as I've been married to you. Susan, don't you forget that. She's twice the woman you'll ever be.
Well, then, I won't waste any more of your time.
Where do you think you're going? It's only 7 a.m.
The police station is open 24 hours a day, isn't
it? Police? Look, Susan, wait, Susan. I'm sorry. I didn't mean what I just said. I'm tired. I worry about Ellie from force of habit. You can understand that, can't you? Look, when all this is straightened out, I'll make some settlement on her, and then you and I can be together.
And do you think that she'll go for that?
Of course she will. All she's ever really wanted to do anyway was write literature. She's always been happy to see me leave for Seattle because it meant she could be alone. That's why I never considered it a crime that I married you.
You poor boy. Are you trying to tell me that one of your wives doesn't understand you?
Okay. I deserve everything I have coming to me. But the question is, where is Ellie?
Why is that the question?
If she did fly out to Seattle, what could have happened to her? What was she supposed to do?
About what?
Oh, that scheme you claim the two of you concocted.
I told you. Go to my house and make herself at home. I told her where everything was. She was even going to have your wine waiting.
Wine? You told her about the wine cellar? Did you tell her about the trouble we had with the door? Maybe that's what's happened. You remember the time you got locked in there? If I'd been out of town at that time, you could have died. I'd I'd better give the neighbors a call.
Well, she couldn't possibly be in there.
Why not?
I didn't tell her about it. I knew the door was tricky, so that I thought it was best just not to mention the wine cellar at all.
Oh, she'd have found out on her own. Ellie's very thorough.
But she couldn't have gotten in without the key.
And you didn't tell her where that was?
Of course not. I just gave her the name of our liquor store. I thought that was the safest thing to do.
What can have happened to her?
If you're really serious about us, why don't we just forget about her?
Oh, I can't.
I understand, of course. If you ask me, I wouldn't be surprised if she's disappeared on purpose.
Why?
Oh, women can be a lot more devious than you think.
Come in.
Joe?
Jack, what are you doing at the office?
I've got to talk to you.
Well, sure. How did it go with Susan?
I confronted her. She denied doing anything to Ellie. Of course.
No word from Ellie yet?
No. But apparently she did go to Seattle. We checked with the airlines. Susan's return ticket was used.
Did you consider the possibility that she just decided to wash her hands of the whole affair? At least you know Susan didn't hurt her.
No, I don't know that. Not for sure.
Well, why not?
I don't know. I believed Susan at first. But then something came into her tone of voice that just gave me chills.
If Ellie did fly to Seattle, there's no way Susan could have killed her, is there?
What's the matter, Jack? You've hardly said a word all evening. I suppose you're still thinking about Ellie.
I have to know what's happened to her.
Do you still think I killed her?
Well, there's no proof that you didn't.
There's no proof that I did, either. I think it is time we got down to business.
Oh? What business?
Oh, I had a very productive day. You told me this morning that Ellie was twice the woman I'd ever be, and not to forget it. Well, I haven't forgotten it, Jack. And now that I know where I stand, I think I'd better take advantage of Ellie's absence to solidify my position.
Well, then you admit that...
I admit nothing. Except a very rosy future for myself. I want you to sell the house in Seattle and lavish all your considerable income on me here. When Ellie was showing me around the house, I noticed the servants' quarters downstairs. I think it's a shame to let them go to waste, don't you?
You want servants?
Several.
But it's not necessary.
You may have been able to push Ellie around, but not me.
All right. What else?
I want you to use your contacts to get my novels published.
Ellie would never have asked me to do something like that.
I don't care what Ellie would have done. I'm not Ellie, and the sooner you accept that, the easier it will be.
Okay, I'm sorry, baby. But I don't like the way this picture's developing. I'm not buying it.
Oh?
Sooner or later, Ellie's disappearance is going to be discovered. There'll be an investigation. Are your hands really clean?
Yes, to that. I thought we might sit down and invent a nice little story to account for this changing of your domestic guard.
And if I refuse to go along with this blackmail?
Well, like I said before, the police station's open 24 hours a day, and bigamy, so far as I know, is still a crime.
No crime is a crime until it's discovered.
What do you mean?
No one knows you're here, do they? And back in Seattle, you're known as Mrs. Powell. That's a fiction, sweetie. My whole private life out there was a fiction. You're a fiction, just like the novels you write. And no one ever went to jail for murdering a fiction, did they?
Jack?
You didn't really think I'd let you bleed me for the rest of my life, did you? Did you honestly think I'd put up with that?
No. Oh. You can both stop that now.
What?
Ellie?
Ellie, Where'd you come from?
It's interesting, isn't it? What happens if you leave two barracudas alone in the same tank?
Where have you been?
Downstairs, in the servants' quarters.
In the servants'... You've been in this house the whole time?
On the way to the airport, I had time to think things over. Susan's plan was very clever. But I realized that you just weren't worth the effort, Jack.
But the airline said the ticket was used.
I gave it to a very nice and somewhat surprised elderly lady. She was even older than I am, Susan.
Ellie, you don't know how worried I was. These last 2 days have been a nightmare.
Oh, yes, I heard how you worried about me from force of habit.
Well, our plan didn't work out at all like we expected it to, did it, Ellie?
You must be very disappointed, Susan. You were hoping I was locked in that wine cellar, weren't you?
How did you know about that?
The intercom.
The intercom?
Oh, yes. As I said, I've been in the servants' quarters. I've listened to every word you two have said. I didn't expect much from Jack, but I was very disappointed in you, Susan.
I spoke on the spur of the moment. I wasn't going to let you die.
You already have. Both of you. But it's just as well. It was a part of me that needed to die.
Ellie...
Jack, dear, I know I could stand on my rights of seniority in this matter. But you and Susan really deserve each other.
Look, Ellie...
I'm going to apply for a divorce on the grounds of bigamy, which should produce the requisite publicity to give you everything that's coming to you, Jack. And as for you, Susan, I've been reading your serialized novel downstairs, and my advice to you is stick to blackmail. You're not much better at that than you are at writing, but at least it's more profitable.
Ellie... What are you going to do without me?
I'm going to pack the contents of a certain bottom drawer and go off to do what I should have done a long time ago. Write what I really want to write under my own name.
Isn't truth a wonderful thing? When we finally unravel the last strands of a mystery or get to the rock bottom of a confusing situation, truth has the bracing effect of a tonic. The air is cleared, the villains get their comeuppance, and the good go on to, well, we hope go on to prosper. It's not always like that in life, and it's not always like that on Mystery Theater, but this time it was. I shall return with a last word in a moment.
Hey, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
Summer brings mold and mildew. Lysol disinfectant spray stops them dead and eliminates their odors. Hot weather garbage pail odors, Lysol sprays them away, because Lysol kills household germs on surfaces, including germs that cause odors. And Lysol cleans odors right out of the air.
Yeah, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
It's rolling down the highway, a taste to make dogs glad. Alpo beef-flavored dinner, now Alpo's in a bag.
Hey, Big Sal, everybody's talking about what you got in the truck.
Since Alpo beef-flavored dinner put that great Alpo taste in a dry dog food, the word had to get around.
So dogs who eat dry
can get that great Alpo taste, too.
Yeah, Alpo beef-flavored dinner, now Alpo's in a bag. You lucky dogs, you.
It's a good day for Goodyear, no matter where you are. And those good deals at Goodyear help put more good years in your car.
Tiempo, Goodyear's breakthrough in steel-belted radial design for handling, traction, and mileage. White walls start at $39 plus $193 FET and old tire in metric size to fit BR 7813. See your Goodyear retailer for Tiempo.
And those good deals at Goodyear help put more good years in your car.
ABC Television takes the next step in network news. Our anchor people are closer to the news. From Washington, Frank Reynolds.
The president today proposed to spend...
From Chicago, Max Robinson.
Across the country, hundreds of...
From London, Peter Jennings.
This is overseas tonight in Lebanon.
Plus special reports from Barbara Walters.
President Carter leaves for the economic...
And illuminating commentary from Howard K. Smith.
I would not want to see...
That's World News Tonight. There is no substitute for being there. Weeknights on ABC TV. Check local listings for time and channel.
Was living the kind of life far too many of us live, a life that was untrue to itself. Through fear and habit, she was not putting her best talents forward. It took a devastating revelation to remedy the situation. We can best applaud her action by not forgetting the lesson it contains. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Patricia Elliott, Charles Irving, and Robert Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
News, the administration defends its national health insurance proposals following criticism by Senator Edward Kennedy. I'm Mitchell Krause reporting on the CBS radio network. Senator Kennedy, along with a coalition of groups supporting national health insurance, including AFL-CIO President George Meany, formally broke with the Carter administration plan for phasing in a national health insurance program. Kennedy accused President Carter of a failure of leadership. The administration took little time to respond, as Lee Thornton reports.
In what was billed as a reaction to Senator Edward Kennedy's break with President Carter over national health care, the White House trotted out Health, Education, and Welfare Secretary Joseph Califano, who said the administration is deeply committed to the goal of decent health care for every American.
We are also deeply concerned that our national health plan be prudently designed, be phased in a reasonable and cautious manner, reflect economic and budgetary realities, and avoid the imposition of excessive costs on the average American taxpayer.
But Califano made no direct reference to Senator Kennedy's attack on Mr. Carter's health program, no defense against Kennedy's charge that it is unacceptable and disappointing to millions. Califano did express the administration's commitment to a plan that will not fuel inflation. He said the extent of that commitment will be evident tomorrow when the health plan is made public. Lee Thornton, CBS News, the White House.
More in a minute.
Are you gonna pull a boat or trailer?
A car with a hitch is a car that should switch to cargo coil.
When you pull a boat or trailer, does it pull you down?
A car with a hitch is a car that should switch to cargo coil.
Cargo Coil from Moog Automotive, the uncomplicated way to solve sagging and dragging problems for cars, vans, or light trucks. They're coil springs, but with a unique design that causes them to respond to different loads and roads, reduce sag, and provide a comfortable ride, loaded or unloaded. Nothing to adjust. It just happens automatically with Moog Cargo Coils. They're economical and maintenance-free.
A car with a hitch is a car that
ratchet switch to cargo coil. Cargo coil.
Cargo coils from Move. Ask for them wherever cars are serviced.
A 12-mile section of Jacksonville, Florida may return to normal soon because final efforts are now underway to rid the area of leaking acid from a ruptured rail tank car. Friday morning, 34 people were hospitalized following exposure to the fumes of anhydrous hydrochloric acid, and 1,500 were forced to flee their homes and businesses. Now, Jacksonville Mayor Hans Tansler says the gas is being transferred to another tank car.
The Dow Chemical team, along with our firefighters, are in the process now of trying to offload from the faulty tank car into a perfectly sound tank car the hydrogen chloride that is causing the entire problem. It will take many, many hours to get this accomplished, but it will at least, and as they are able to offload it, reduce the total number of hours that the people will be displaced and inconvenienced before they'll be able to return to their homes.
Officials estimate it may take another 3 hours to complete the operation, although many of the displaced persons are reported to be returning home already. At least 13 times before it's been tried without success, but now it appears almost a reality. The crossing of the Atlantic in a balloon. In England, Tom Page has been tracking the craft with its 2 men aboard, and he has this location report.
We understand they're now approximately 340 miles from Land's End and about 250 miles from the nearest piece of land, which is somewhere Spain. They appear to be moving very slowly at this present time. They're flying at an altitude of 5,500 feet. They hope to make a landfall in Land's End. That is the present prediction, although it's still open to quite a lot of variation.
If nature cooperates, meaning a favorable wind, the balloon is expected to touch down on land someday around mid-time tomorrow, 119 years from the first time an Atlantic balloon trip was attempted. Now, this message.
I found an answer to high food prices right in my refrigerator. Eggs and leftovers. Eggs are economical. And when I use leftover chicken, ham, or vegetables in a quiche or as a filling for an omelet, I get a nutritious meal for little more than pennies a serving.
Eggs are one of today's best food buys. For instance, when eggs cost 75 cents a dozen, they're only 50 cents a pound.
The incredible edible egg.
The American Egg Board.
Hi, I'm Alan Ludden, your host for Meet the Cook on most of these stations. I hope you'll join me and the CBS Radio food family Monday through Saturday for some good ideas for good cooking. Sue Cranwinkle, Don Fitzgerald, Robert, Jackie Olden, and Peg Ron take turns dispensing the recipe for everything from soup to dessert. So join us, won't you, on most of these stations to Meet the Cook, Monday through Saturday, here on CBS, #1 radio network for programs and sports.
If you're looking for a job, consider waiting on tables. The Labor Department says waiter and waitress jobs led the list of job openings last month. There were 632,000 of them, 23% more than last June. I'm Mitchell Krause, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago. It's 11:30 exactly now, the weather outlook for the rest of the night in Chicago.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Man is the only living creature who has the power to leave the earth poorer than he found it. Indeed, there are those cynical souls who insist that the sun and the moon and the stars might have disappeared long ago had they been within the reach of predatory human hands. Now, wait a minute. We did reach the moon. Well, we can only wait and see. And hope.
Are you sure I won't be intruding?
No, never. These are fine people.
I have every respect for a man of science, such as yourself. Come inside. Meet everyone. Friends, we have here Dr. Carstairs.
How do you do?
Now, Leopold, now.
Hey. What was that for?
That was for nothing. Now we shall get down to business. Again, Leopold.
Our mystery drama, The Vanishing Point, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Egad, how irresistible you found that luxurious, elegant Buick Electra you saw last fall. But you judiciously opted to wait for the time of year when the price might well be more in your favor. Well, if one were to contact a Buick dealer right now, one might find him offering most agreeable deals. Buick Electra. Yes, you can. That's your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
His pulse pounded in his temples. His hands trembled as he climbed the ladder, forced the baby's window, and took his revenge by stealing the famous couple's only child, just as his father had done 40 years before. Now the harrowing ordeal begins. In the most tension-filled and fascinating novel you'll read this year, a child is missing. Dramatic, compelling, chilling, with a plot as bizarre as its climax is shocking. A Child is Missing. Now a Berkeley paperback on sale everywhere.
Northwest Federal Summertime, summertime. It's Northwest Federal Summertime, summer savings time.
Ah, sun, fun, and song. People have lots of ways to spend summertime, and Northwest Federal gives you lots of ways to save. Choose one of 23 gifts free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. There's an Igloo ice chest, a Weber grill, a Norelco Gotcha hairdryer, a Sunbeam hand mixer, and other gifts to help make summer savings a little easier. So when summer's over, you'll have more than a suntan to show. So sing.
It's Northwest Federal Summertime, 63 hours a week, summertime.
Let sleeping dogs lie, said Mr. Dickens, and it may, on balance, be good advice. However, it would be much better if we could let lying dogs sleep. Much more conducive to our peace of mind, if not to the peace of the world. We are in the ancient German city of Munich. They like their festivals here, especially in October. And we're in the midst of one right now, in this mammoth beer garden just to our right. Now, there's a man, about 45-ish, and somehow you can tell he's an American, coming down the street. He pauses at the entrance, but no, he keeps going. He's evidently looking for an address. Has he found it? He stops at a very old and narrow house, and he looks for, finds, and pulls at a bell.
Yes?
I wonder, could you help me? Fräulein, is it?
Yes?
I'm not even sure I know how to explain this.
No?
You do speak English?
Oh, yes.
That is rather fortunate. My German leaves a great deal to be desired. This is 71 Kohlen Street. Kohlenstrasse?
Yes.
There was someone who lived here a long time ago. This goes back many years, even before the war. I'm sure he wouldn't be alive today. Why do I say that? He could be. He would be in his 80s, perhaps his 90s. I wonder if by chance you might know something about him. His name is, or was, Franz Wilhelm Klust. Does that mean anything to you? Franz Wilhelm Klust. Maybe I'm not pronouncing it right. Perhaps it's Klust.
Franz Wilhelm Klust?
Yes.
I do not know the name.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I just thought I might find someone who could shed some light. I had this address, and that's all. Now I don't even know where to look.
You might ask at the town hall.
I did, and this was his last known address.
I see.
I'm so sorry I disturbed you. Dearest Millicent, the convention is not as stimulating as I had hoped, but things may pick up a bit tomorrow when I read my paper on dislocated ionic particles in a negatively charged nucleus. I thought I would look up a certain Professor Klust, whose monograph impressed me so much, but no one seems to know what became of him. Actually, I may be wrong, but I think there's a conspiracy of silence surrounding him. Just a minute. Someone seems to be knocking on the door. I haven't the faintest notion who it might be, but I shall find out. Yes?
You are Herr Dr. Willis Carstairs?
Yes, but I'm not a doctor of medicine. I have a PhD in physics. I explain this because so many people
You
think
have
that if
been inquiring for a Professor Franz Wilhelm Klust?
Oh, yes. Won't you come in, Mr.
Kellner.
I mean, Herr.
Kellner.
Ah.
Thank you.
Won't you sit down?
Danke. Thank you.
Well, now, what can you tell me about Professor Klust?
First, you must tell me why you are so interested.
Oh, certainly. I was doing research on, I suppose you could call it displacement. Oh, that was quite a while ago, and I'm no longer actively concerned with it.
Displacement?
It's a highly technical and theoretical thing. Are you involved with science in any way, Herr Kellner?
No.
Well, it has to do with the disappearance of matter. At any rate, I came across a monograph by Professor Franz Wilhelm Klust of the University of Munich, written in the 30s.
And?
And what? It seems to me I'm being interrogated.
Oh, well, you must excuse me. You see, I am his nephew. He's an old man.
Ah, then he is still alive.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's marvelous.
But he is not strong, and so I wish to make sure that those who call him have an interest that is, how would you say, legitimate.
Of course. As I said, at one time, I was interested in his specialty, but I've since gone on to other things. And I just happened to be here at a conference. I remembered Professor Klust. Do you suppose I could see him?
Well, yes. Now that you have established your credentials, you'll be most welcome.
Thank you. When might I be able to see him?
Now.
Now?
When one arrives at Professor Klust's age, one does not make long-range appointments.
I suppose not.
Unless you have another engagement.
No. I can think of nothing else I'd rather do.
Then I shall take you to him.
Is it much further?
No.
It's very kind of you to undertake such a long trip.
It will give my uncle pleasure.
I only read that one paper of his, but it showed such brilliance. And I never heard of him before or since. Why isn't Professor Klust better known?
Who can say? Science is perhaps like other fields. You must know how to succeed.
That's true.
And this is his house.
We seem to be in the country.
My uncle needs the air. He always loved Einsamkeit. Aloneness.
Solitude.
Yes.
Yeah.
And now you shall see him.
Oh, yes. Oh, it's beautiful here. Lovely place to work. Is your uncle still active?
Very much so, yeah. Very much. Please come in. I should like you to meet my cousin, Leopold.
How do you do?
Jetzt, Leopold.
What is this?
Einmal. Noch einmal.
No. What happened? Where am I?
Try this cold compress. You feel better.
Wait. You and that...
Leopold?
Yes, that gorilla.
Oh, please. While Leopold is unable to speak, his hearing is perfect. He doesn't like to be insulted.
What have you done? You brought me here and broken my jaw.
No. Leopold is very scientific. There's no lasting damage. Pain, yes, but for a purpose.
Oh, what purpose? You bring me, you lure me here under false pretenses.
No, you are the one who travels under false pretenses. You, Professor Dr. Willis Carstairs.
Me?
This is why it was necessary for Leopold to teach you the rules.
What rules?
That we are serious people. That you must answer at once and truthfully.
Answer what?
The question. Why do you wish to see Professor Franz Wilhelm Klust?
Well, sometimes you read something and you are impressed by the brilliance of the mind that wrote it. Isn't that so?
It would be better if you answered my question instead of asking one of your own.
But that's it. I was very much impressed at the time. It must have been 10... No, it was 12 years ago. And I just never forgot it. That's really all.
We are still, I see, at the very beginning of things. Leopold?
No.
Dr. Carstairs.
What?
You must wake up.
Wake up?
Are you all right?
No, I'm not all right.
Come.
Where? Wait. I know you. You're the woman who answered the door when I asked for Professor Klust.
Yes.
Would you mind telling me just what...
There is no time. You must leave.
Oh, yes, I'm willing to do that.
Good. I have an automobile outside. You can walk?
I can even run if I have to.
Well, then hurry.
Who are you?
I cannot say.
And those men?
I cannot tell you.
And what is this thing about Professor Klust?
I do not know.
Madame, I am grateful to you for getting me out of there. Although for all I know, you're the one who may have got me in there. However, you and I both know you're not telling me the truth.
Let me give you a word of advice. Forget everything that happened tonight.
Forget?
It was only a mistake on everyone's part. Therefore, it is best forgotten.
I was beaten up. Do you expect me just to forget that?
Well, sometimes that is the wisest thing.
Look here, Miss Fräulein or Frau or whatever. There's something going on here that's wrong, that's criminal. I do not intend to make believe it never happened.
You are warned. If you intend to make a fool of yourself, no power on the earth can stop you.
And so, Herr Inspector, you see, I felt it my duty to report this to the police.
Yes, of course. Quite right.
I haven't the foggiest notion what those people are up to. Do you?
It is important first to see if we have all the facts in hand, nicht wahr?
Certainly.
Now then, you are Willis Newton Carstairs, American citizen, doctor of physics, teaching at the University of California.
Yes.
You are attending an international convention of physicists here in München. And on the night of May 21st, on or about 7 p.m. on 1900 hours, you called at 71 Kölnstrasse to inquire as to the whereabouts of a certain Professor Franz Wilhelm Klust.
That's right.
Now then, may I inquire, why do you wish to see this Professor Klust?
If he's still alive, I'd like to discuss some ideas with him. He has a great mind.
Oh, yes?
And if he's dead, I just thought I'd like to chat with some of his associates or people who knew him. I had no idea it would stir up such a hornet's nest.
Well, you did wise to report the matter. We shall try to find these people and ascertain what is happening here.
But, Inspector, tell me, why should there be this fuss about Professor Klust?
Well, I could not say.
The man was an obscure physicist. Why should the merest mention of his name get me into so much trouble?
Carstairs?
Yes, this is he.
This is Inspector Mueller of the police.
Oh, yes, Inspector.
Yes. We have your 3 people in custody.
Already? So soon?
Yes. Could you find it convenient to come down to police headquarters?
Of course, Inspector. At once.
Thank you.
Ah, Herr Dr. Carstairs, it's so good of you to come. Please be seated.
Thank you, sir.
Now, these 3 people, I trust you know them.
Oh, yes.
We have Fräulein Erika Bauer, we have Werner Kellner, and last but not least, Karl-Heinz Leopold.
Yes.
I have here your deposition, your story, this paper. And also, I have on my desk this paper. It is a deposition sworn to by this lady and these 2 gentlemen.
Yes?
Yes. There seems to be an Unstimmigkeit here, a discrepancy.
A what?
Well, it would seem, Herr Doctor, that they tell me a different story.
A different story? How can that be possible?
Well, they respectfully beg to differ with a distinguished visitor to our country, but they insist that you are not telling the complete truth.
Yes, perhaps we should have known. Things were moving much too smoothly, much too swiftly. Something had to be out of joint somewhere. What is this complete truth that our hero is supposedly not telling? Indeed, what is a complete truth to begin with? Truth is not divisible. A half-truth must eventually become a whole falsehood. But this is philosophy, and right now, we're in a police station, and in a foreign country at that. You'd better not miss Act 2.
Hey, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
Musty hot weather odors, Lysol disinfectant spray cleans them out of the air, leaves a clean, fresh scent. Lysol sprays away odors in mattresses, sheets, pillowcases, tennis, and golf shoes. Lysol gets rid of bathroom odors, too. Kills household germs on surfaces, including germs that cause odors.
Yeah, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
My children are very thin, and they're very small. And I always feel, they gotta eat.
Mrs. Ruth Apfelbaum tells how she's always been able to get her family to eat well.
Kraft macaroni and cheese, through the years, I know they like it. Even as little babies, I remember I put it on the high chair. And they'd pick it, before they used a fork. And they pick the little noodles up with their fingers. And they just always have liked it. They do like it.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
Well, good morning, world. Good morning, lungs.
Good morning. Morning.
Hey, listen, how would you guys like a little pick-me-up this morning?
Sounds good. I could use it.
Okay, I'll just open this window and... How's that?
Terrific. Just what I needed.
Well, nothing's too good for you, boys.
Oh, golly gee.
Matter of fact, to show you how much I appreciate the job you've been doing lately, you know what I'm going to do for you?
What's that? What?
Well, first, I'm going out of my way to avoid cigarettes and those who smoke 'em.
Right on. Beautiful.
And secondly, I'm going to try to steer clear of air that isn't.
There you go. Good boy.
Finally, I'm going to take you for a long walk in the country.
Terrific. You're too much. You know that?
Yeah, well, all I ask in return is for you guys to stay on the pumps down there and keep that fresh air coming regularly.
You got it, boss. Don't worry about a thing.
Well, now it's time to go to work.
Go to work? Is he kidding? We never quit working.
I know, and that's just the way I want to keep it.
Oh, sure. I can dig it.
It's like we've been telling you all along. You take care of your lungs, they'll take care of you. And remember, whether it's your lungs, smoking, air pollution, or lung disease, your lung association cares about every breath you take.
You know how these things go. You have half a dozen witnesses to an event. When you finish collecting testimony, you may very well wind up with a half a dozen different stories. No 2 eyes will see exactly the same sight. No 2 ears will hear exactly the same sound. Sometimes you wonder how it's possible to prove anything at all in this world of ours.
What do you mean they tell a different story, Inspector? I told you what happened.
Herr Kellner, shall you repeat your sworn statement?
Yeah, Inspector. On the night of October 21st, I was in Schanzer's beer garden on Kölnstrasse. I go there to listen to the music and enjoy a glass of beer.
Yes, continue.
The place, it was filled with a crowd. And I noticed this gentleman.
That isn't true. I was never in such a place.
Please, remain silent, Herr Doctor. You have already made your statement. Continue, Kellner.
Yeah, very good. I am standing at the bar next to this gentleman, and he says to me, I could tell he was an American by the way he spoke.
Well, hiya, pal. Pal? Buddy. Chum. Comrade.
Ah, comrade. Yeah.
Have a beer.
Thank you. I have one.
Bottoms up, old comrade. Hey, say that, bartender. Another round over here. Hey, listen, do you know where there's any action around here?
Action?
Hey, I don't mean noise, I mean action. Where a fella can act sociable, meet people. After all, I'm a guest in this country, huh? I'd like to meet the people, if you know what I mean. I'm a completely respectable guy. Look, see? My card.
Yeah.
Willis Newton Carstairs, Ph.D., University of California. See?
Yeah. I am going to a social gathering of friends. You could call it a party.
Hey, sounds great.
Perhaps you should like to come.
Hey there, old comrade. What are we waiting for? It's a lie.
Now, Herr Doctor...
I never went into that beer garden. I don't talk the way he said I did.
We deal here with a sworn statement.
The entire thing is a tissue of falsehoods.
We shall continue with Herr Kellner's affidavit.
But it isn't true.
Please, Doctor, you must at least have common courtesy.
You cannot place me in a position where I'm supposed...
I must insist on silence. Yes, continue, Herr Kellner.
Thank you. And so, this gentleman and myself left the beer garden. It was to be a gathering of intellectual people. Fraulein Bauer here writes poetry, and I thought they would like to meet an American professor. And so I brought him to Fraulein Bauer's apartment. At once, I was sorry, because he behaved very badly.
Hey, who's she?
Fraulein Bauer, may I present Herr Dr. Carstairs?
How do you do?
Everyone I can, baby. Hey, Kellner, old comrade, is she a live one?
I beg your pardon, Herr Doctor.
Come on. Is there anything doing here?
Werner, who is this person?
Hey, don't pull that on me. I know what kind of a joint this is. Come on over here, sweetie.
How dare you?
Herr Doctor, I must ask you to leave. There seems to be a mistake.
What do you say, Erica, baby?
Please, leave this place at once.
Hey, take your hands off.
I must ask you to...
I said get your hands off.
Hans! Prince Otto, do something!
Come on, I'll take on the whole pack here.
He was like a madman. It took 4 or 5 men, finally, to subdue him.
Do you actually believe this, Inspector? There isn't a word of truth in it.
Fräulein Bauer, Herr Kellner, do you, either of you, wish to bring charges?
Do they wish to bring charges?
No. True, he behaved in the most swinish manner, but he was drunk.
This affair might do him some damage at home.
Then you are willing to forget?
Yes.
But I'm not willing to forget.
Well, in that case, I shall detain you no longer, Fräulein Bauer, Herr Kellner, and Herr Leopold. Good day.
Good day.
Good day, Herr Dr. Carstairs. And if I may suggest, keep away from strong drink. It can create illusions.
Inspector.
Herr Doctor, the affair is closed.
Closed?
Yes. And consider yourself fortunate to be out of it so cheaply.
Yes, we were informed of the incident, as a matter of course, here at the consulate.
Were you?
It concerned an American citizen.
Why haven't you done anything about it?
My dear fellow, what do you suggest?
In the first place, I suggest you don't call me your dear fellow.
Now, Dr. Carstairs...
Anytime anyone says to you, my dear fellow, it's a sure sign that you're about to be brushed off.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, but you're going to do it. In the end, you'll tell me to go home and forget it, won't you?
Now, look here, my dear... Dr. Carstairs...
whose side are you on?
Side? Well, it's obvious what happened. You got drunk. You became obstreperous.
I don't drink enough to get drunk, and I'm never obstreperous.
Well, perhaps not at home, but when a man finds himself in a foreign country, his inhibitions...
I'm telling you the truth.
Dr. Carstairs, if you persist, you'll attract notice in the papers. The word will get home. Things could become very awkward for you.
But I am telling you the truth.
It doesn't matter.
The truth doesn't matter.
Doctor, just give people a chance to believe the worst and they'll do it. It's human nature. Now, you think about this very carefully, and you'll see that I'm really concerned with your best interests. My dear fellow, I really am.
The head of the department is on sabbatical leave, Dr. Carstairs. I am Professor Lisa Lotte-Schmidt. May I help you?
I am interested in a Professor Franz Wilhelm Klust.
Oh, you are going back a long time.
Do I detect a slight tone of disapproval, Professor?
Those days are finished. Thankfully, that era is gone. And Klust is dead.
Well, I hadn't expected that he would still be alive.
What is it you wish to know about him?
Some time ago, I had come across a monograph he had written in the 30s on displacement.
Yes.
It had some very original ideas.
However, let us only speak well of the dead.
What are you trying to tell me, Professor?
You say it was written in the 30s, and that is correct. The late 30s. By that time, Klust was running things, academically speaking.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
As an American, you would not. You take academic freedom for granted. Klust was a powerful man in the party. He ran purge after purge in the university. I remember it well. I was a student here then.
It's hard to believe that such a brilliant scientist would
He wasn't that brilliant. If you wanted to teach, you would collaborate with Herr Professor Klust.
Are you saying, then, that the ideas in that monograph were not his?
I only know that the original research was started by a physicist named Neumann, who died of mysterious causes.
Oh?
Have I disillusioned you, Doctor? I'm sorry.
And whatever became of Klust?
He died near the end of the war, we think.
Isn't anyone sure?
Things were hectic, confused in those last days. There was a rumor that the Soviets carried him off. I do not think so.
You don't?
He was not that good a scientist. Forgive me, I am prejudiced. I never liked the man.
Well, even if he were still alive, he would be a very old man.
In his 70s. Do you think that is old?
Dearest Millicent, I'm beginning to see daylight. Although I must tell you, I still do not know what to make of it. Here is what happened. Trying to be as unobtrusive as possible, I decided to revisit the neighborhood where I had gotten myself into trouble the first time. I passed by the beer garden, and it was packed solidly with people. I decided to go inside. I was hidden by the crowd, and although it was noisy there was one voice that was very, very familiar. It seemed to stand out.
Listen, friends. We shall succeed. Yes, we shall be a great nation. But we are a great nation. We shall be the greatest nation of all. We shall conquer through science. We have the greatest scientific genius of the world has ever known. He has been working with us, for our cause, all his life. Soon, he will be ready.
Yes, Herr Doctor. What may I do for you?
You might curb your impatience.
I beg your pardon?
You consider me a fool, a troublemaker.
Oh, Herr Doctor.
You consent to see me because it might be awkward not to.
Suppose you state your business?
That's better. Abrupt. Impersonal. First, are you aware of the existence of a political party called the National Restoration?
Yes.
Is it a neo-Nazi party?
Not just neo-Nazi, but neo-everything.
Were you aware of the fact that Werner Kellner, Karl-Heinz Leopold, and Erika Bauer are members?
The National Restoration is a completely legal party.
So were the Nazis.
Please, may I ask where this is going?
Why do you suppose they beat me up?
We have already been through all of that.
Come, Inspector. You know perfectly well I was telling the truth.
In the absence of disinterested witnesses, it was the word of 3 against the word of 1.
Have you listened to the propaganda of the National Restoration Party?
Oh, Herr Doctor. The streets are filled with all sorts of... there is such a marvelous American word for it. Cooks, yes, on the left, on the right, wherever you turn. Now, who has the patience to listen? Who can even hope to understand what they're saying?
I do. I understand what they're saying.
Yes, is that a fact?
They're saying they have a weapon that can conquer the world.
Is that what they're saying? Yes, it did seem that was what our friend Kellner seemed to be spouting back there in the saloon. But wasn't that just beer hall talk? And what if it was? Does that mean it shouldn't be taken seriously? Just how seriously is what you shall discover in Act 3.
Somehow, you fought the temptation to buy a new Buick Century until now, because you figured that along about this time, your Buick dealer just might be as anxious to talk to you as you are to get a Century. Well, you shrewd rascal, you were right, which means you and that Century can get together now with a deal that may surprise you. Buick Century. Yes, you can. At your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Grease stain, oil stain, mud stain, and chocolate. When you want a tough stain out, shout it out.
Now you can prove Shout's a mom's best friend. Before washing, just spray it on a tough stain. Wait a few seconds. Turn over the fabric and see how Shout penetrates right through to the other side.
That's right. Shout saturates, really penetrates. It's almost like spraying both sides of the stain at the same time.
So when you want a tough stain out, shout it out.
How to Become an International Swinger by Delta Airlines. Step 1. Phone your influential friend, the travel agent, and ask for a Delta's double dream vacation in Florida and the Bahamas. Step 2. Attired in your newest Gucci's, check into the super posh Diplomat Resort in Hollywood, Florida, and after 4 nights, the Britannia Beach Resort on Paradise Island, the Bahamas. Step 3. Stroll onto the beautiful Diplomat and Britannia golf courses and then start swinging. And swinging. And swinging. That's how to become an international swinger in 8 days and 7 nights. Golf, tennis, entertainment, cocktails. They're all included in Delta's double dream vacation to Florida and the Bahamas.
Florida 4 nights, Bahamas 3 nights for only $163 per person, double occupancy, plus airfare to Florida and to Nassau. See your travel agent. Delta is ready when you are. This is WBBM Chicago.
We constantly teeter between sense and nonsense, and the problem is, it's difficult many times to distinguish one from the other, especially the way perceptions, conditions, and styles and attitudes keep changing. But haven't we the right to expect that a learned, dignified, conservative professor of physics would be aware of the difference? It all depends.
You're saying they have a weapon that can conquer the world?
I heard Kellner make that statement.
May I ask where?
In a beer garden.
Oh.
Look, Inspector, just before the war, in this very city...
that was before my time.
There was a professor of physics named Franz Wilhelm Klust.
Yes, I read about him. He died at the end of the war.
That has never been established as a fact.
Please, if there is a point to all of this, make it.
The war is over. Klust is presumed dead.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right with him. There's a possibility he could be prosecuted for war crimes. He goes into hiding, but he needs help. He gets it from the newly formed National Restoration Party.
You have the facts to support this contention?
The years go by. The original Restoration Party members get old, pass from the scene. New ones join up. But the constant, the unifying force is Klust. He is working on the weapon that will make all things possible. The party members have one grand mission: support Klust, protect Klust, maintain the secrecy that will allow him to work, to finish to perfect the weapon.
Yes, once again, the facts.
Suddenly, a shocking event occurs. One night, a stranger knocks on the door and inquires for Kloost. Why? All these years, everyone thought Kloost was dead. Obviously, the stranger must be a spy. So, they lure him to a lonely spot where they try to force the truth from him. Then they decide to release him to see if he can lead them anywhere. But he doesn't. They are relieved. Obviously, he was telling the truth. He was just an innocent, blundering foreigner.
I must keep insisting. The facts.
Professor Franz Wilhelm Kloost is working on a weapon which could very well change the course of history.
Yes, Herr Doctor, we shall look into the matter.
Yes, I'm sure you will.
But I cannot understand, Dr. Carstairs.
Just see that this is published, Professor Schmidt.
You are saying here that you believe you can complete the final formulation of Professor Franz Wilhelm Kloost's theory? Is this true?
I'm not sure.
Then why should we print this in our journal?
Professor Schmidt, I have been to the police and to the politicians. The first consider me a drunk. The second insist that I'm a fool. You must help me.
Dr. Carstairs, there is no real evidence of any...
There are times when a scientist wants to be accepted on faith. Dearest Millicent, and now we shall find out. The journal appeared this morning. By this time, they will have read my article. If, indeed, there is a they, as I believe there is. Perhaps I shouldn't be doing this, but I cannot help myself. I cannot stop myself. I keep hoping now that I have been wrong. Millicent, there is a knock on the door. I knew there would be. I don't know what it means. I only know someone is knocking on the door. And now, of course, I must answer it. I've been waiting for it. Dear Millicent, to be continued. I hope. Just a moment. Herr Kellner and Herr Leopold. Won't you come in, gentlemen? I've been expecting you.
Herr Doctor, both Karl-Heinz here and myself, we are armed.
I understand.
And so, shall you come quietly?
The quiet way is always the best way. This seems to be a familiar neighborhood.
Yeah. There's the beer garden and Fräulein Bauer's house.
And unless I'm wrong, Professor Kloost as well. He's been here all these years, hasn't he?
We have built for him a very comfortable laboratory below the house.
And no one ever suspected the old man was still here, still alive. Well, what do you want with me?
The old man, yeah, he is old. And from time to time, his age, how can I say it, interferes, gets in the way.
I see.
He needs help. And because you have claimed that you are familiar with his work, you have been chosen to assist him.
At the point of a gun. And suppose I refuse?
You will be shot.
Obviously, you're up to no good.
Oh, I disagree. We wish to do good for all humanity.
And to prove it, you threaten to kill everyone who refuses to help you.
Humanity must always pay a price for progress. Now, we have arrived. Escort your guest inside, Leopold. Yes, down here we are truly away from the world. Step inside, please. Here is the professor's living room and study. See how comfortable.
Oh, yes.
And that door, it leads to his laboratory. Come. Professor! Professor!
Yes. Oh, yes, Kellner.
Professor, this is an American.
An American, a prisoner of war. Where is his uniform?
No, an American scientist.
A scientist?
We have captured him.
Ah, so good. Yes, good.
Professor, he has read your paper.
Paper? What paper?
He, too, has been working on displacement.
Ah, he has. Also, yes. Well, we shall see about that. Come into the laboratory.
You will do as he says.
If you insist. So, you are Professor Franz Wilhelm Klus.
Yes. Now, what do you know about displacement?
I know the theory.
Oh, any fool knows the theory.
Position is positive. Volume is positive. How to negate position and volume? There must be a negative force.
The negative force. Yes, it's a negative force.
Neumann saw the negative force as a tool to help mankind.
Neumann? Who is Neumann?
Neumann saw it eliminate so much expensive, backbreaking, time-wasting labor. You could level mountains. You could clear fields. You could dig tunnels. A single ray of negative force could eliminate all matter that stood in its path.
Yes. Now I remember, yes.
Do you remember Neumann?
Neumann.
You promised to save him if he told you his secret. But in the end, you betrayed him and sent him to a concentration camp.
No, Neumann. Who was Neumann?
When he died, you promised Hitler you would create the ultimate weapon for him.
Oh, yes, and I shall, yes.
You couldn't. You can't. You don't have the skill or the knowledge. You're a fraud.
No, please, I want it so much to be recognized. I am an old man. Have pity.
Pity?
I was not brilliant like Neumann and the rest of them. I wanted to be famous. So when the opportunity arose...
Do you expect me to help you?
You will help.
Never.
There are ways you can be made to help.
And I'm sure you know all of them.
I will share with you the credit. Also, I swear, look, I have isolated the negative force. I have constructed the generator.
Wait a minute. You can set up a limited field of force. But how can you reverse it?
Keep it away. It is mine. You get out.
You know how to isolate the negative force, but you don't know how to stop it.
No, get out.
You don't know how to reverse it.
Get out.
Don't turn it on. It will destroy you.
No.
Don't. No. We must get out of this room.
I will destroy the world. You come back here.
Why have you left the laboratory? Have you the professor's permission?
Why don't you go inside and find out?
I shall. Leopold, Erika, guard him.
I warn you, no tricks.
What sort of tricks could I possibly play?
What is he doing in there?
Why don't you go inside and find out?
Leopold, knock on the door. Again. Open it, Leopold. What is that? Go see. What happened to him?
To whom?
Leopold. He walked inside the room, and now he's gone. How? And the professor and Kellner. Oh, something is not right here.
Shall I tell you?
I shall see for myself, and do not try to escape. You cannot get away from us.
Yes, my dearest Millicent, what all of them did was walk into the field of the negative force, which displaced all of their positive atoms. In layman's language, simply made them disappear. So, deep down, in a hidden cellar at 71 Kohlenstrasse in Munich, is a negative force generator, which is creating a small negative force field, and it cannot be shut off. I don't know how to do it. I don't even think it's possible. And anyone who goes into that room and gets within range of the field, well, however, who is going to bother? The police? The consulate? No one believes me. Yes, it's a great weapon. Perhaps it's the ultimate, because it destroys both killer and victim at the same time. Now, if only all weapons were like that.
If only. And so the secret stays where it belongs, in a cellar, where no one is ever likely to disturb it. And if anyone does, well, it's too bad. There is a practical moral and a theoretical moral to our story. The practical moral is be careful when you're poking around in strange cellars. And if you want the theoretical moral, just wait for my return shortly.
Where's your brown bottle of Lysol?
The one in the red and yellow box?
Lysol brand disinfectant.
Oh, don't help me.
How about you, sir?
Yeah?
Where's your brown bottle of Lysol?
Oh, in this hot weather, I use it to clean the garbage pail, keep it from smelling bad,
Don't help me.
Yes, but where is it?
Don't help
Lysol
me.
kills household germs and germs that cause odors.
The glove compartment. No, the broom closet. No, I know.
But, sir,
We use Lysol in the bathroom to prevent mold and mildew on the tiles.
The china closet. No, that's wrong. The linen closet.
But, sir, where is your brown bottle of Lysol?
Hey, is this a trick question?
This is Terry Carter. High blood pressure has been called the silent killer because in the early stages there are no symptoms. The only way to tell if you have it is to have your blood pressure checked. Unchecked, high blood pressure can lead to stroke, heart failure, and kidney failure. The relationship between high blood pressure and kidney disease is complex and not fully understood. To find the answers takes research. You can help solve this medical mystery by contributing to your Kidney Foundation. Give now. Give the gift of life.
The first weapon was a man's, or even a woman's, fist. It was created by instinct. The second weapon was invented by science. It was a stick or a club. And once unleashed, science marched on. Over the centuries, it introduced and refined weapon after weapon. Ah, yes, we ask ourselves, where will it all end? Perhaps it will never end. Perhaps it will only disappear. Perhaps, as the title of our story suggests, we simply shall reach the vanishing point. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Bryna Rayburn, Court Benson, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Something about his appearance may have buried itself in your subconscious, and now it's been released into your dreams.
Doc, he scares me.
Why should a man like this scare you?
Because he's going to kill me.
Now, how can you say that?
I know exactly where he's going to do it, when he's going to do it, and how he's going to do it.
How can you be so sure?
Because I already seen him do it. Every night for a week, I've been having the exact same dream, just me and him. He points his gun at me, and he kills me.
But why?
I don't know, and I don't care. All I know is he kills me. Now, you tell me. Am I or am I not crazy?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago. When you're thinking about that next big event on your entertainment calendar, remember there's a new place to hold that anniversary party, bar mitzvah, or wedding reception. And what a beautiful place it is. Banquets by Briganti, 2648 Dempster at Potter Road in Des Plaines. This family-owned catering service was at Harlem and Belmont for 25 years. Now they invite you to plan your next party at their beautiful new banquet hall in Des Plaines. Banquets by Briganti offers 3 dining rooms seating from 125 to 1,000 people, and a private ceremonial room seating 150. With elegant French Victorian decor, it's a wedding showcase and an ideal setting for gracious entertaining. Banquets by Briganti is a convenient location for those of you along the North Shore, the Northwest, and Western suburbs. They're minutes from O'Hare, just off the Tri-State Tollway. They're great for business meetings and small conventions. Plan your next social event by calling Banquets by Briganti at 297-3800. That's 297-3800.
CBS News. The U.S. dollar has hit another post-war low in Japan. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The dollar, which had plunged to 190.8 yen on Monday, fell in Tuesday morning's trading to 187 yen. Traders said they saw no particular reason for the new weakness except perhaps reaction to overnight lows in Europe and New York. The dollar has now lost over 14 yen in the past week. Since early 1977, the dollar has lost more than a third of its value on the Tokyo Exchange. At that time, it was trading at about 300 yen. In Chicago Monday, representatives of the National Letter Carriers Union voted against ratification of a tentative contract with the U.S. Postal Service. The vote is not binding, but a union official said it would probably carry considerable weight among rank-and-file postal workers nationwide who will be voting on the settlement in the next few weeks. More news in a moment.
I found an answer to high food prices right in my refrigerator. Eggs and leftovers. Eggs are economical, and when I use leftover chicken, ham, or vegetables in a quiche or as a filling for an omelet, I get a nutritious meal for little more than pennies a serving.
Eggs are one of today's best food buys. For instance, when eggs cost 75 cents a dozen, they're only 50 cents a pound.
The incredible edible egg.
The American Egg Board.
Hi, I'm Alan Ludden. I'm your host on Meet the Cook. Heard Monday through Saturday right here on most of your CBS radio stations. Now, tomorrow, our French chef, Monsieur Robert, is going to give us a recipe for
feta cheese salad.
But Robert, that sounds Greek.
That's right, Alan, but it's excellent and refreshing for summer.
So we're going to have a Greek salad from a French chef right in the right time of year on the CBS radio network. Meet the Cook's the show. Join us. We're counting on you.
The General Accounting Office, a congressional agency, has issued a report recommending that liquefied natural gas not be stored in highly populated areas. The GAO says the disaster potential is great from possible accidents or acts of sabotage. Monty Canfield of the GAO said the report may help people realize the danger.
I think it should wake a lot of people up to the real potential hazards of this resource and tell the Congress and the executive branch and the people that there are ways to make this resource a useful resource and make it safe, but it's not safe now as presently situated.
The report says that in spite of a projected sharp increase in the use of concentrated liquid fuels, the government has done almost nothing to avert potential catastrophes. Israeli Prime Minister Menachem Begin Monday night expressed satisfaction over the U.S. government statement criticizing Egypt's refusal to renew peace talks with Israel. Begin told reporters in Jerusalem, it's about time the world began to understand who the truly intransigent party was. The State Department said it is deeply disappointed by Egyptian President Sadat's rejection of further talks unless Israel agrees to return all occupied Arab territory. In spite of that disappointment, Secretary of State Vance will travel to the Middle East this week for talks in Jerusalem and Cairo with Begin and Sadat. About 100 deadly snakes from Asia were flown to Miami Monday for experiments in treating Lou Gehrig's disease and other neurological disorders. Venom from the highly poisonous kite snakes might be effective, according to experiments with some patients. Miami Serpentarium owner Bill Haas describes the medicine made from the venom.
It's a detoxified venom product. They're being treated with it, and it seems to be sustaining life. I don't know, no one knows if it's a cure yet. It's purely investigational. It has not yet been accepted as a food and drug licensed product.
The snakes were flown to Miami from Hong Kong. The nation's first tropical storm has dumped up to 5 inches of rain on some parts of southern Texas. The Coast Guard was busy all day rescuing boatsmen from the Gulf of Mexico. At least 3 boats with a total of 8 people were caught in the storm. Pete Rose of the Cincinnati Reds Monday night tied the all-time National League record for hitting in consecutive games. A single in the 6th inning against the Braves in Atlanta extended Rose's streak to at least 1 hit in 44 straight games. Now this.
Now you can outfit your kids from top to bottom with Superwear. JCPenney's rough and tumble clothes for boys and girls. All at 20% off in a super sale. Our super denim jeans are rugged enough to stand up to just about anything. And our Superwear tops are made of a comfortable cotton and Dacron blend, so they keep their shape and resist fading. So come on in and save a big 20% on tops and jeans at JCPenney. Now for a limited time only.
America's first college was born in 1636, 140 years before the birth of the Republic. But today, many of our colleges are in serious financial trouble. There just isn't enough money for salaries, for new books, and modern equipment. And we need more college-trained minds, not fewer, to cope with tomorrow's problems. We can't afford to run out of ideas. So make America smarter. Give to the college of your choice. A public service of this station, the Advertising Council, and the Council for Financial Aid to Education.
Under orders from President Carter, the Commerce Department has issued new regulations to control the sale of American oil and natural gas equipment to the Soviet Union. The new rules take effect Tuesday. They would require American firms to get export licenses in advance from the U.S. government before delivering any such equipment to the Soviets. The president's decision to regulate these sales came in response to recent trials of prominent dissidents. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
And a good evening to you, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
Commuter City weather twice an hour on News Radio 14, KQV, Pittsburgh.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are many sports, of course, and I enjoy them all. But in my heart of hearts, I have to confess that there is no one of them quite like baseball. Why is that? Oh, it has to do with the fact that the clock never runs out on a baseball game. It is played till the last out. That it has a slow, stately grace and infinite complexities. But most of all, because it is the ball that controls the game. Except perhaps during a part of this one special season.
He brusts him back again. I wish Dusty wouldn't crowd that plate. I wish he'd wear an ear flap. If he gets hit a fastball...
Stop! Slow break! Hit him. Right in the temple.
Get the trainer. Have the ambulance stand by. Dusty won't get up so quick from this beating.
Our mystery drama, The Devil's Brew, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Russell Horton. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Hey, buddy, can you give a fella a break?
Sorry, fella, I only give at the office.
I'm not looking for a handout.
What can I do for you?
Help save my life and breath.
Do you need mouth-to-mouth breathing? I'm not the type.
No, but you're smoking. And your smoke is hitting me where I breathe. And what with an allergy and pollution, you're not helping any.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
Sure, but the fact is that your smoke is getting in my eyes and nose and throat. And that's not a good song for my lungs.
Well, you could always move away.
I do, and then there's another one puffing away in my face. How about a deal? Like the Lung Association says, smoke if you must, but make smoking a private affair. Or quit. Secondhand smoke is truly offensive for non-smokers.
Well, I'll give it a try.
I wish you would, otherwise they're going to hang a tag on you.
A tag?
Yeah, cigarettes are a health hazard, and so are you.
Gotcha, buddy. Now, about that handout...
Save it. Let me give you one. Your Lung Association says that giving up smoking is a matter of life and breath.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Are you in the market for a used car? If you are, it would be wise to shop around until you get a feel for the market. It's important for you to find out if the car is covered by a warranty. A used car warranty is limited. For example, it may cover the first 1,000 miles or 30 days. Remember, however, the warranty is as good as the dealer who backs it. And you check his reliability with your local Better Business Bureau. Also, remember that careful inspection is the key to enjoying a used car. Be sure and look for rust. Check the tires, the shock absorbers, and the operating controls. And incidentally, it's also a good idea to take a test drive. You see, by giving the car the once-over before you buy it, you're protecting yourself against a faulty purchase and a lot of headaches after you've bought it. This has been a tip from your Better Business Bureau.
In every generation, a crop of baseball phenoms crop up. For that matter, every year. But only a small percentage hang in there. I'm talking about the real phenoms. A Babe Ruth, a Sandy Koufax, a Joe DiMaggio, a Willie Mays. But strip it down to bare facts. Pitchers against hitters. It is the hitters who can win for you every day. So in my book, they are the very special gold. This is the story of one such hitter.
I've lived a long life and a good life, and I got no complaints. Baseball was good to me, and the Lord, too, and you could look it up. It's all there in the book. Now, I see a lot of players come and go. Humpty Dumpty's average guys, and a few you got no words for. They're just so good. Now, I never had a son, more's the pity, or a daughter. But there was Dusty. I don't know, he had some kind of fancy moniker like Dustin after the movie star. The old one, I mean. Dustin Farnham, that was. But the kid's other name was Lane, so like it always is in baseball, the nickname stuck, Dusty. I remember the first year he showed up at training camp.
Man, that kid's got power.
No, Gunner, you take power. A lot of guys had power, and where'd they go? You gotta make contact. Look at the way that kid meets the ball.
Yeah, sweetest swing this side of heaven.
I got my eye on him in the 3-eye league all last season. He hits the long ball, but he don't have to. He can go with a pitch. So I tuck him away in the back of my mind. Maybe we could bring him up this season. You think it's crazy? He's only 19.
He hits like that in the majors, I'd be glad to change his diapers for him.
Good you feel that way. I already got you marked as roommate.
Hey, now wait a minute, Chief. A 19-year-old kid? What about...
For 1 year, get the kid started off. If I bring him up this fast, you could make some sacrifice.
Okay, Chief. If the kid holds up through spring training, you stuck me with a roommate. I'll teach him all I know. About baseball.
Hi, youngster.
Well, Mr. Stacy Engel.
How you feeling?
Oh, pretty much like a rooster in a new hen coop. I just can't believe I got so much going for me.
Yeah, going north with a contract in your jeans, playing the majors for the first time. That's got to be a good feeling. Now, how come when I came back here to talk to you, you looked like you just whiffed with 2 out in the bottom of the 9th, 1 run behind, and the bases loaded?
Well, I didn't mean to look unhappy.
Well, I guess none of us ever mean to be that way, but it happens. Are you homesick?
Well, a little, I reckon.
Your folks didn't come down to the training camp?
No, sir.
You got folks?
Oh, yes, sir.
Jimmy Trapp, who scouted you out, said he never saw no sign of them, and you didn't seem to want to talk about them. I wonder why.
It's mighty hard for me to talk about my folks.
You lost them, son?
Huh? Oh, no. The Lord didn't take them home or like that, sir.
You just didn't hit it off so good.
Well, no, sir, it weren't like that neither. It was some hard to explain. See, Dad goes on down to the mines like most folk in our town.
In Tennessee?
Yes, sir. Fry's Corners, I don't reckon you maybe ever heard of it. See, the way it was, long about when I was, 12 maybe, Dad got his in the mines. I mean, he got hurt pretty bad, and he was set out to pension. So things was mighty tight growing up, and most I ever used to think of was how soon I could get out to work and help.
What you're doing now, right?
Well, now, except, well, see, Ma, she always had this sort of dream that I could go to college, and Pa, he was just waiting till I got big enough to go down the mines and take some of the burden off Ma's shoulders.
What about you? How'd you feel, huh?
Well, I had this kind of dream that somehow I could get Ma and Pa out of things like they had been. I was a fair to middling student, but I wasn't digging us out of the Tennessee valleys with that. Thing was, I was an athlete, so, the one thing I always dreamed is someday I'd be a baseball player.
You didn't want the education, huh?
Well, yes, sir, and no, sir. You see, Ma and Pa ain't getting any younger, and besides, there was Sally Mae.
Your sweetheart?
Yes, sir. Well, now, I don't rightly know anymore.
I'll finish it for you. Your pa said if you didn't go to the mines, you were ducking out. Your ma only wanted you to go on to college where you'd maybe end up a lawyer or a doctor or a president. And Sally Mae turned on the waterworks and said you never loved her anyway, and she never wanted to see you again, and she was going to take up with Clint or Scotty or some other lunk who could promise to hang around and didn't even know he was stuck, right?
Well, you're right about Ma and Pa. He threw me out. That's why I just gotta prove myself. I gotta make good, Mr. Angle.
Don't press it, son. Let it come easy and gentle. You got all the tools. If a fella don't give himself at least one chance at it, how's he ever gonna know? You gotta have faith in yourself.
That's what Sally Mae says.
Chalk one up for her. Now, what'd she do?
Oh, she's teaching and working as a waitress.
Teaching? She older than you?
Oh, no, sir. She teaches in our Bible school. We're some religious down our way. That's what worries me most of all.
What's that?
Well, that I should be listening to my Ma and Pa. You know what the good book says?
I have dug into it and out of it in my time. Now, what were the particular words you had in mind?
Honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long in the land.
Justy, son, I wouldn't worry too much. I think you made the right move. I think in the long run, you're going to be able to honor them a lot more and a lot sooner by being right where you are, God willing.
Well, I surely hope he is, sir, and that he's going to help me get enough cash money to make up to them for all they suffered through.
I gotta say, it looked like Dusty's prayer had been answered as he burned up the league through May, past June, July, and the All-Star game. He's a Saints for Rookie of the Year and gets named to the outfield. Why not? Hitting .392. Only Rod Carew in the other league is ahead of him by 1 percentage point. And then it happened.
Why don't you call it on him, umpire? You see how he low-bridged my man? What should he do, get away with murder?
Leave it lay, Stacy. No umpire can call a beanball against a pitcher long as Dusty hangs in that close on the plate.
I wouldn't mind so much if he'd wear the ear flaps. Sure and fate he's gonna... What do you mean, strike? Why don't you wear your contacts? What's the count, Gunner?
2-1. I figure he'd try to sneak the fastball by. Shall I give him the hit sign?
Let Dusty make his own guess. Just what he did, even up 2-2. He might waste this one. See if Dusty goes fishing. Fastball! Fastball!
I slipped on the kid.
I knew it. My fault.
Hit him right on the temple, under the helmet. He dropped like a stone.
Get the trainer in the stretcher and make sure the ambulance is ready. That boy ain't gonna get up so fast from this one. I hate hospitals. Ain't bad enough at my age. I'm always scared they won't let me out, but I lost more good ball players inside them than I ever done in the draft. Well, after we see Doc Widows, Gunner and me was standing by Dusty's bed. And the kid looked like he wasn't even out of grammar school, except he was so big. But he was so still. Concussion. They were still trying to read the x-rays. I hate to say it. It was in my mind. Maybe there goes the kid, and with him for sure goes the pennant.
Hey, Stacy.
Yeah, Gunner?
How is he? You talked to the doc?
Oh, what do they know? Double talk. Concussion. Maybe he shakes it off. Maybe he doesn't. He's in a coma right now.
How come he's twitching like that?
Like what?
Look at him.
Maybe he's coming too. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Who are you?
Now, you don't recognize me?
Sorry, sir. I just don't recollect we ever even had a nodding acquaintance.
Well, now, you had no reason to take up with me, you see. Because you stayed at home, out of the primrose path.
Oh, pardon, Mr. I'm sorry, I don't know the name.
Mr. Conjurman, you can call me. And I'm here to take you.
Take me? Where? Home?
Now, that depends on what you think of as home. Tennessee? Oh, no. You ran away from there.
Oh, yes, sir.
Against the way your ma and pa wanted.
Well, that was only...
Too late to wiggle out of it, boy. You broken ma on one commandment. So I've been sent to claim you.
Well, you can't claim me. I'm signed and under contract to the Cougars.
You signed to a bigger contract than that, boy, which takes priority. You have sinned, and you have transgressed, and the Lord in his rightful anger smote you down. Who do you think threw that baseball?
Well, I reckon if you believe that he makes everything happen, you could say the good Lord.
Exactly. In his wrath, he struck you down and turned his back on you, which made you a free agent, son, open to all bidders. So we are going to exercise that option, and I'm here to take you with me.
Where's that, Mr. Conjurman?
A piece south of here. We call the team the Hellcats. We got quite a lineup. Come on, boy. It's time to go.
You mean it's all over for me? I'm gonna be dead?
Well, now, Dusty boy, would I be here making an offer if we felt you would?
Every time I tell this story, I have the same unbearable desire to know the full lineup of the Hellcats. If Stacy Engel knew it, it's the one part of the story he's never revealed. But the rest, I can. Such as what happened to Dusty Lane and where he played out his contract. When I return with Act 2.
What if you went off to college and found that you were different from everyone else, and everything was designed for them, not for you? Suppose you went to the library and all the books you needed were in Braille, and you were the only one who couldn't read. You'd feel left out, wouldn't you? And what if you went to class and found that there were no chairs because all the other students rolled in with their own wheelchairs? Suppose one of your professors gave his lectures talking with his hands, only his hands, and everyone understood sign language except you. You'd think it wasn't fair. Well, that's how handicapped people feel now when they go to college and find extra handicaps. But things are changing, and we have free information that can help. Write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
Here's an important tax tip from the Internal Revenue Service. If you're 65 or older, there are some special tax breaks that you can claim, like a double personal exemption. That's right, an extra $750 for yourself, and still another if your spouse also is 65 or older. And there are advantages if you decide to sell your home and move to a smaller place. There's also a tax credit for the elderly. They're all spelled out in one of IRS's free publications, number 554, Tax Benefits for Older Americans. You can get copies by calling the IRS toll-free number listed in your telephone directory, or you can order by mail. There's even an order form just for that purpose in each tax package. Use it to send for the Older American publication or any other IRS publication or form you need. Tax Benefits for Older Americans. Get all the details now so you can take advantage of the benefits on your tax return.
Of course, it also occurs to me every time I tell this story that possibly neither Dusty himself or Stacy Engel, to whom he revealed the whole confrontation with the ambiguous Mr. Conjureman later, ever knew it either. Certainly, at the place we are in the story, Stacy knew nothing of any of this, as he and Gunner leaned solicitously over the tortured boy who was still involved in a dialogue with Mr. Conjureman.
But I don't want to be dead. I don't want to join your team.
You better, boy. We got a claim on you.
No, you ain't. I'd be ready to take you to the baseball commissioner with that.
This is a higher authority. Put it this way, Dusty. You already broke 3 commandments I know of.
Which?
The 5th, honor thy father and thy mother. And the 4th, you have not kept the Sabbath holy.
But Sunday's the big baseball day. You know how many doubleheaders are played on Sunday.
I ain't arguing, boy. I'm just pointing a finger. And then there's the 1st commandment.
Oh, thou shalt have no other gods but me.
See, you know it because it's in your own mind. I don't have to speak it out for you, Dusty. Now, which have you paid more attention to in the last years? The Lord or baseball?
Well, see, you got to understand, Mr. Conjureman, during the season, the fella's got to bear down. It takes a power of concentration.
You haven't answered my question.
Well, I guess during the season, anyway, I'd have to say baseball.
So you have sinned. And I'm here to claim you under a contract that supersedes any other you might assign, and that gives me the right to your services with no let or hindrance, not even including the intervention of the baseball commissioner himself. So come on, boy, let's go.
No. Whatever I done wrong ain't that big. You can haul me away.
You better. You know what'll happen if you don't go with me? You ain't never gonna hit another baseball as long as you live. You just struck out. Struck out.
Struck out? You ain't gonna strike out on us now, kid, just when we need you.
What'd you say?
Well, we need you, son. You're our big bat. You gotta come on home, boost us to the pennant, maybe even the world championship.
That you, Mr. Engel?
Sure. How you feel, son?
Well, reckon I don't know all the way. Kind of mixed up, and I sure am sleepy.
That's fine. You rest up, son. We'll hold the line till you get back. Then you and me and the team is going to go all the way. Now, I'm counting on it, you hear?
Well, I hear you, Mr. Engel. I just hope I can live up to what you want.
2 days later, Dusty was back with us, good as new, only I don't know as I liked the way he was meeting the ball in the batting cage, which was not at all. Only you figure a conk on the head and 3 days in the hospital don't exactly sharpen your batting eye. He wasn't laying the bat on the ball. And all of a sudden, though it wasn't really that way, it just built up. He was 0 for 17. Come on in.
Mr. Engel, you wanted to talk with me?
Yeah, Dusty, you come on in. Close the door.
Yes, sir. I guess you want to bawl me out?
Because you're going 0 for 17?
Well, I ain't helping the team.
And you ain't helping yourself feeling sorry for yourself. Now, what do you think's the problem?
Well, I don't rightly know how to say it.
Well, it ain't the way you're swinging. Me and Gunner check that out. And you're not carrying no foot in the bucket.
Well, the pitchers don't scare me none, if and that's what you mean.
I'm glad somebody figured for once exactly what I mean. You don't seem to worry none about getting beamed again. You're still crowding the plate again, same as you always did.
Well, the only way I know how to hit, sir, only I don't hit.
That's the $46,000 question.
Well, you mean the $64,000 question?
No, son. We know that one always has to have an answer. This one's turned acey-deucey. I just hope there is an answer. We run Dusty through the whole hospital hoopla. Eye tests, neurology responses, some cockamamie new thing called mycology, where they measure muscle reactions, bone scans, the works. The way he comes out of the tests, if they were in a college, he makes Phi Beta Kappa. And a week later, he's 0 for 24. So I gotta take steps.
You ain't eating your spaghetti, Stace.
I got news for you, Gunner. I ain't eating my cornflakes neither, or no tuna fish sandwiches, or no nothing. All I'm eating is my stomach. We're already 3.5 games out, and it's August already. And where are we gonna make a run? Make up on the Reds, or are we already dead?
We gotta get Dusty to hit.
Now you tell me as if I don't know. How are we gonna? I've tried everything I know.
Well, I've been watching him real careful, Chief.
That's nice.
And, there's, nothing wrong. It's mental.
I know it's mental. What am I manager for? I don't know when a kid is screwed up in his head. The big question is, where do I reach to unscrew him?
Gee, I don't know.
There's something bothering that boy, only he don't know how to let it out. So I'm going to have to dig to find it. You think you and Pete can run this team a couple of days?
Oh, well, Pete's the coach. You turn it over to him.
I will, but no pitching coach is smart enough to run the whole ball game. Now, you keep an eye on him, you hear?
Yeah, sure, Stakes. But, where are you going?
We got an open day tomorrow. I'm going to make me a little trip. Maybe I won't have to miss no games, but just in case, I could join you in Pittsburgh if I don't make it back here to Atlanta. I'll leave you the number of whatever kind of flea bag hotel they might have in Fry's Corners.
Yeah, Fry's Corners. Where's that at?
Tennessee. It's Dusty's hometown. Maybe I can find the answer there to what's wrong with him.
Oh, you're going to see his folks, huh?
I don't reckon unless I have to. I want to see a little girl named Sally Mae Rogers. Didn't you tell me that was his girlfriend's name?
Well, yes, sir, but I don't...
Gunner, I'm going to tell you none of us knows what to think. That I used up all the tricks I got. Maybe this little gal can come up with one I ain't got. There just plain wasn't any reasonable way to get to Fry's Corners by public conveyance. The nearest airport was Nashville, which wasn't all that much closer than Atlanta, where we were playing the Braves. So I hired a car and drove it. Fry's Corners was just that. The biggest going business outside of the restaurant was the gas station. They both turned up useful. I gassed up at the station and found Sally Mae at the restaurant. I waited till it closed, which wasn't much after they rolled up the sidewalks.
You're the manager of the team Dusty plays on. He got beamed, didn't he?
He did.
And he's not right?
Oh, he's fine physically, no damage.
I don't know. I read he's only hitting .346 now.
Only .346, huh? Most ball players should be so lucky.
Yeah, but he's dropped pretty near 50 points in the last 2 weeks. What's wrong with him, Mr. Engel?
I was hoping maybe you could tell me that, Sally Mae.
Me?
Huh?
Oh, except for the time he came back here last winter, I haven't seen him that much in the last 2 years.
Was that his doing?
Well, not hardly.
You chase him away?
I reckon maybe I did a small piece. You see, I didn't want to tie him down. I wanted him to make his own way.
As a ball player?
Yes, if that's what he wanted to do. His ma and pa didn't see clear to let him try, but I thought he ought to have the chance.
Even though you didn't approve?
Oh, I didn't figure either way. I just wanted him to be happy. It's the only thing I've ever wanted.
He's pretty miserable right now, Sally Mae.
How come?
He just can't seem to hit.
Why?
I don't know. I think he's got a mental block.
Oh, that's Dusty.
What do you mean?
He's just as plain stubborn as any old mule. You know something? He's just like a Chickasaw Valley old cow.
A what?
Oh, it's just a story folks tell. You know, we got this little old valley, and one day the Pharaoh's cow took off and went wild and ran off into the swamp. And when they come to fetch it, it was leaning up against this old hickory tree. And they couldn't budge that old cow until they brought the jeep and threw a harness over her and dragged her off.
That's the darndest thing I ever heard. But that was just one cow.
Oh, no, sir. Right from then, all over the valley, pretty near every family in the valley had the same trouble. The cows took off and headed for that old hickory like it was glue. People was pretty near going crazy till they figured out what to do.
What'd they do?
Well, they just cut down the old tree and dug out the roots, and since then they haven't had no trouble.
You don't say. But what's this got to do with Dusty?
Nothing, I reckon. Except I said he was just as stubborn as them cows once they got a notion in their heads.
Sally Mae, you're right. Dusty has got a notion in his head, only I can't dig it out. I was hoping maybe you could dig it out for me. Now, how'd you like to drive up to Atlanta and see Dusty and find out if you could?
Hey, Chief, sure glad you're back.
Hey, how we doing?
Lousy. 4 runs down.
Dusty?
Still ain't hitting a lick. He's our next hitter.
Hey, what happened?
Lindstrom just got a base on balls. They're all loaded up. You weren't here, I jerked Dusty for a pinch hitter.
No, you don't. I want him to hit for himself.
Okay, you're the boss. He's just gonna make a loud out.
You don't have much faith in your roommate, Gunner.
The whole trouble is, Chief, he don't have no faith in himself.
Strike one. You got any news out of him yet? Why?
No, sir, he's real down. The only thing he said to me was it looked like Mr. Conjurman had him hexed for good.
Still swings real pretty. How'd he miss that? Who's Mr. Conjurman?
You won't tell me.
Struck out.
Yeah, with 3 men on base. That's 33 for 0. How you figure he's ever gonna hit again, Chief?
There's something riding him he won't tell us. That's why I brought his girlfriend up here. Maybe she can get him to loosen up and tell us what the trouble is.
It's such a simple game, isn't it? A man throws a ball. The batter has a round stick. All he has to do is swing it so it meets the ball. Why doesn't he? There have been more words written about that than have been written about the history of the world. More people will agonize about a ball player like Dusty Lane, will he or won't he, than will contemplate their immortal souls. Will he? We'll find that out when I return with Act 3.
You've changed, Bernard. You're not the man I married.
What do you mean, Francine?
Remember the way you were, vulnerable? You made mistakes. But now look, you're confident. Everything you do turns out right. It's that book you sent away for.
It's just a catalog from the Consumer Information Center. It lists more than 200 federal publications you can send for on building, fixing, eating.
Buying, selling, working, playing, living.
And more than half of them are free. Yes, Francine, the man you married is gone for good.
All right, Bernard. But would you make just one more mistake for old time's sake?
All right. For you, I'll just replace that window glass, like I used to. Whatever you do, learn to do it better. Send for your free catalog. Just write Consumer Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009. Francine, send for that publication on First Aid.
What was that address?
Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
Broadway musical. Girl Scouts need adult volunteers. Call your local Girl Scout council today. Girl Scouts part of being a girl. It's learning to be in a very big world. Learning to care and learning to share. And seeking the answers tomorrow will bring.
The ballpark is deserted now, the fans long since gone. The players have showered and changed and gone back to their hotels. One solitary figure remains, Dusty Lane. He stands at home plate, disconsolately, his hands in his pockets.
So, here you are. What's the idea of walking out like that? I thought you'd gone back to the hotel. How come you're mooning around here in the ballpark, huh?
Ain't no use anymore, Mr. Engel. I was just kind of saying goodbye.
Goodbye?
Well, can't hit no more. And I never will again. It's time for me to be moving on out.
Now, wait a minute.
Ain't no use to argue, sir. I'm all washed up. There's only one other team that'd have me, and I ain't playing for them no how, no way.
What other team?
Oh, it don't make no never mind. I ain't gonna play for them. I'm just going home.
To Sally Mae.
And to Ma and Pa.
I thought the main idea was you wanted to get them out of the hills.
Well, that was a dream I had, but it just didn't pan out. I'll go on back and go to work in the mines. Maybe someday I'll be able to support a wife as well as my folks. That is, if Sally Mae will still be around and wants to have me.
That's one thing I reckon you could find out right now.
Well, what do you mean?
Where do you think I've been the last 2 days? I went down to Fry's Corners and I brought back a beautiful young lady. She's waiting for you in my office. Maybe she could get you out of the slump and back to doing what you do better than anyone in the world.
Dustin McKeever Lane, what kind of a girl do you think I am?
Well, Sally, I only seen you the one time for a few days in 2 years.
Now, you listen to me, Dustin. I can be just as stubborn as you. I gave you my word I was your girl, and there ain't nothing that's going to change that.
Oh, I don't know, Sally Mae. I'm a flop. You see the game today?
I only saw the last time you struck out.
33 times in a row. Even if I do get the bat on the ball, it's just a loud old foul or a little squibbler straight at someone in the infield.
Mr. Engel says it's just a slump, and the thing to do is to get you out of it.
Oh, it ain't no slump. And there's no way out.
That is no way to think. How do you know?
I'd be ashamed to tell you.
Dustin McKeever Lane, I know you through and through like a book. And I don't believe you ever done or could do anything to be ashamed of.
I walked out on my ma and pa. And sort of you.
You didn't walk out on me. I told you I wanted you to go. And you didn't fail your ma and pa. They failed you, trying to hold you back. Your ma knows that now. And even your pa, who's more stubborn than you are, he's coming around.
Well, I still went against what it says in the good book, in Deuteronomy, that I should honor my My father and my mother.
Who says you didn't honor them?
Mr. Conjureman.
Who?
Mr. Conjureman.
You know who you're talking about, Dustin?
I reckon I do.
What were you doing having any traffic with him? And how come you believe one single word he said?
I didn't ever dare admit about him to no one. Excepting you, Sally Mae. Because you might understand, so I'm going to tell you right now how it was and why I can't play ball no more.
So that's what's eating him. He don't really believe he saw this conjure, man. Oh, why didn't he tell me?
It wouldn't be easy for Dustin to talk to you about it in case you wouldn't understand. You have to realize, Mr. Engel, we're some religious down our way. We're fundamentalists.
Now, child, I ain't saying a word against religion. I got my own, and I keep it pretty much to myself. But I keep the faith. Trouble is, what's happening here is Dusty has lost his. It's a lot more now than just hitting a baseball. Don't you agree?
Yes, sir. I sure do.
So we gotta take steps. I want to win a pennant, maybe even a world's championship. But what's more important is to give that boy his faith. How are we gonna do that?
Why is it so hard to hit a ball someone throws at you?
There are some questions. How can you answer? If there was only some way you could coax the ball to go to the bat or the bat to the ball, why then... What was that story you told me about the Chickasaw Valley cows?
Oh, when I was talking about stubbornness?
There was a tree, and the cows all broke out and wanted to lean against it or something.
Oh, they got kind of stuck. Like, there was some kind of magnet in the tree, or maybe the sap was something they wanted to rub up against, and they couldn't resist.
Like them Loreleis on the Rhine, a man couldn't resist, or maybe it was the sirens in ancient history. Anyway, it was a kind of a spell.
I reckon
Maybe, like the spell Dusty believes this Mr. Conjureman can weave over him.
I don't know how we can shake him out of it.
First off, I've got to have a little private talk with Dusty. Come in.
You sent for me, Mr. Engel?
How come you're not suited up yet?
Well, I told you, sir, I ain't no more use to the team. I quit.
Close the door and come on in.
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm going to talk to you straight out for once. See this here bottle?
Yes, sir.
Sally Mae tells me you know the story about the Chickasaw cows and the hickory tree down your way.
Yeah, I heard it.
That's good. Now, you sit down and listen to me. When I went down to Fry's Corners to bring Sally Mae up here, hoping to shake you out of the slump, another notion crossed my mind. A real crazy notion. I decided to give it a whirl.
Well, what was that, sir?
Well, now, you like to use hickory bats, right?
That's right.
And what's a baseball made of?
I don't know all the way. A cork center, and then rubber and woolen yarn binding, most as I remember.
Mm-hmm. And the cover?
Horsehide.
Wrong.
Huh?
Hasn't been for years. It's cowhide.
Oh, yes, sir, if you say so. But I don't see
I'm trying to prove to you a manager's got some use after all. Here's a tree in your hometown area that cows can't stay away from. They gotta rub up against it. Why? I don't know. All I know is if there's a natural attraction between that hickory tree and cowhide, why wouldn't that give the hitter a jump on the ball? Help him to meet it solid no matter what the pitcher threw.
Well, I can't quite follow you. You mean if someone had bats made from that particular tree?
Too late for that, son. They cut that tree down. But what I did do, I got out to the stump before it dried up, and I got me some of the sap. It's all here in this bottle. The last we'll ever get, but enough to run out the season.
Well, I don't know what you mean.
Son, I got Gunner to throw to me, and I tried this out. You rub just a little of this on the fat of the bat. And if the ball is anywhere in the strike zone, when you swing, you gotta make contact.
And there's no doubt about that one. It's long gone out of the park. And that is Dusty Lane's second home run of a phenomenal day. There he goes, trotting around the bases in that familiar lope. That mighty whack makes him 5 for 5. On this first day, he has broken out of the massive batting slump that's held him hitless for 33 straight at-bats.
Where are you going, Dusty boy?
I'm on deck, Mr. Engel.
You, got the stuff on your bat?
Well, no, sir, not today, sir.
Why not?
Well, I got to thinking it don't hardly seem fair, sir, like taking advantage.
Son, baseball's a game of constantly taking advantage. The whole idea is you gotta win, so why wouldn't you? You christen that bat. We need the hits. It's almost September already, and we're only 3 games up. You want the team to top the league, don't you?
Yes, sir.
And win the pennant?
Yes, sir.
And the World Series?
Oh, yes, sir.
You want that new little wife of yours to keep on being proud of you, don't you?
Yes, sir.
You don't want to let Sally Mae down.
No, sir.
So you get a couple of drops of that magic gunk on your bat, and don't you waste it. It's got to last the season. That's the last there is anywhere.
Yes, sir, Mr. Engel.
Oh, yes, Mr. Engel. We settled in our new home. Fine. Oh, Dustin's gone to sleep. He came straight back from the park and helped me unpack, but he finally just plain got wore out, and he was asleep before he even hit the pillow. Anything important? Oh, well, that's real nice. I'll tell him you called. You sleep good, darling. Oh, dear.
No.
Having another one of your bad dreams? Oh, I wonder what's bothering you now, poor lad.
What are you doing here, Mr. Countryman?
Well, now, Dusty, I tell you, I still want you for our team down there.
You can't try to come for me now. This ain't like before. I'm not dying.
Sooner or later, said must old man. But we could sure use you this season.
I got my own season to finish here, and the Cougars need my bat. We got 7 games to go, and we're still tied neck and neck with the Reds. And besides, I don't belong with you anymore.
Oh, don't you now?
No.
It's even worse. You haven't even got a guilty conscience?
About what?
Cheating, Dusty, cheating. That magic little bottle with a magical liquid. That's the devil's brew, and you know it. And just so long as you continue to use it, you belong to him.
Okay. Okay, that does it. I ain't gonna use it from now on.
And give up a sure bet that you'll hit over 400, be Rookie of the Year, an instant millionaire, let down the team and the great Stacey Engel you worship like a god? The devil, you say?
I will. I will. I'll show you.
Honey, what is it?
I've been a backslider and a sinner, Sally Mae. But starting tomorrow, I'm on the Lord's side no matter what it costs me.
So you poured the contents of the bottle down the sink.
Yes, sir. I want to be sure it was gone for good. That was the devil's brew, and I didn't want to be tempted to sin again.
Son, let me tell you something. You're a good boy, and you never cheated anyone in your life. Dusty, all you was rubbing on your bat was a little plain old sewing machine oil. Yeah. And the story you got from me about finding the tree and sap and all of that is just so much snake oil.
But when I rubbed it on the bat, I started to hit again.
Mm-hmm. You know why? Because you had faith again, and isn't that what moves mountains? See, that's the main part of what a manager's for, Dusty, to use psychology any way he can to keep his players going. It's a game of psychology. Don't you ever forget it. And the biggest part of it is ain't having just natural talent. You gotta have faith in yourself. So you go on out on that field and keep laying that old hickory on the cowhide the way you know how, and go win us all a pennant. You go keep the faith.
The Cougars took their division, then the National League pennant, and went on to meet the Yankees in the World Series. Dusty was named Rookie of the Year, and he also won the Triple Crown: highest batting average, most runs batted in, most homers. As Stacey Engel would say, if you don't believe it, you could look it up. I'll be back shortly.
Would you hire a person with epilepsy? Before you answer, consider this. Companies that do employ people with epilepsy say these employees often have better job performance, attendance, and safety records than non-handicapped workers. Employers also find that when employees are given the facts about epilepsy, they're most understanding. And even if a person has a seizure on the job, co-workers aren't alarmed. They're helpful. Accident insurance rates don't increase when you employ people with epilepsy. These rates aren't based on who's employed, but on the actual accident experience of the company and of similar companies in the area. Most types of epilepsy are controlled by medication. That's why people who've chosen not to reveal their condition can keep it hidden. Why hide? Well, that gets me back to the question. Would you hire a person with epilepsy? Epilepsy. It's not what you think. Get the facts. Contact your local epilepsy chapter or write Epilepsy Foundation of America, Washington, D.C., 20036.
Perhaps the most fascinating thing about our national game is the wealth of literature it engenders. Not only the reams of statistics, the daily press coverage, and the parade of books that come out year by year, but the stories, short and tall, the baseball legends. And if not all of them are exactly true, who's going to complain? Just so long as they entertain. Our cast included Russell Horton, Rosemary Rice, Ian Martin, and Leon Janney. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I wonder what they make glue out of these days.
I don't want to think about it.
Stupid horse.
Stupid horse?
Look what you got me into.
I got you into it? If you were dumb enough to buy a horse, sight unseen, why blame me?
Never mind who's to blame. What am I going to do now?
Don't ask me.
Look, you can't afford to have that attitude.
Don't make so much noise. I'm old. I deserve respect.
You deserve respect. Hey, wait a minute. Who am I talking to?
What do you mean, who are you talking to?
Can't be. I think I'm going crazy.
Why are you going crazy?
Because I am standing here and I think I am talking to a horse.
You think you're talking to a horse. You are talking to a horse.
Come on, that's impossible.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Pope John Paul II has left little doubt how he feels about social activism in the church. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Continuing his visit to Mexico, the pontiff spoke to the Latin American Bishops' Conference today and came down on the side of those who want the church to stay out of politics. Jerry Bowen has a report from Mexico City.
Pope John Paul II, in the first major lecture of his young papacy, firmly rejected the so-called liberation theology, the philosophy that aligned the Latin American church with the poor and sent reform-minded clerics on the attack, sometimes violently, against governments which they viewed as oppressive. The pontiff declared, the church does not need systems or ideologies to aid in the liberation of man. The church wants to be free of any systems that have been adopted by man. Christ will be with those who are poor, said the pontiff, not through violence or political systems, but through the true word. Conservative church leaders on this continent have criticized liberation theology as being Marxist-influenced and destructive to the long-range goals of the church. The pontiff said the doors of the church should be open to all classes and that change should be brought about through education. His speech clearly stunned progressives in the audience, while conservatives who now feel strongly allied with this new pontiff could barely contain their joy over the direction he outlined for the church in Latin America. Jerry Bowen, CBS News, Mexico City.
More news in a moment. Chinese Vice Premier Deng Xiaoping went to dinner in Virginia tonight on the first evening he spent in the United States. Deng arrived this afternoon in Washington for his 9-day official visit. In an unscheduled move, he was driven to the Virginia home of National Security Advisor Zbigniew Brzezinski, who said he wanted to give Deng a roast beef dinner. Secretary of State Vance also dined at the Brzezinski home. Many Americans remain concerned about Washington's break with Taiwan in order to normalize relations with the mainland. Among them is former envoy to Peking, George Bush.
I'd like to see some statement by China, and I know it's difficult because I know the China question. I know how they and Taiwan look at the question of one China. But we have to get some statement that will guarantee a peaceful solution.
Bush appeared on ABC's Issues and Answers. Former President Richard Nixon returned to Washington tonight for his first visit to the White House since he left there in disgrace 4 years ago. Mr. Nixon flew to the Capitol on a commercial airliner, then went by limousine.
First in news, we're CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What did the famous Frenchman say? Mirrors should reflect a little before throwing back images. Yes, and perhaps we should all reflect a little on questions before we start throwing back answers, especially on those deceptively simple questions which require such surprisingly complex answers, such as, is there really such a thing as a ghost?
Well, sir, here we are. You and I.
What do you want?
At one time, I wanted love. I couldn't have it. Then I wanted justice, but I couldn't get it. Now, I want revenge.
Revenge? But you've already had it.
No. Revenge is nothing but an appetite. It must always be fed.
Please don't kill me. I didn't do anything.
But you're part of it. Part of the revenge.
Our mystery drama, The Avenging Ghost of Kitty Morgan, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
There's a time and place for everything. The time to make a great deal on a new car is now, and the place is at your Buick dealers. Talk to him about a 1978 Riviera, for example. Tell him, sure, you like the luxury, but what you're really interested in right now is the price. Then watch him sharpen his pencil. Buick Riviera. Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Last night, you went to sleep in your own bed. You woke up in hay fever country.
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM Allergy Relief Medicine delivers full antihistamine relief for dripping, itching, and sneezing, plus a decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses, more total relief. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM.
Take ARM when needed, only as directed.
There must be 20 different bottles of seasoning in your kitchen, but when you open one of them, the nicest things start to happen.
It's friendship, just a perfect blendship.
Lowry's Seasoned Salt. For more than 39 years, it's been a cook's best friend.
You and Lowry's were meant to be the perfect recipe.
Inside this bottle is pure magic. Lowry's Seasoned Salt, a secret blend of salt, herbs, and spices, a wondrous concoction that adds a special flavor to hamburgers, poultry, salads, vegetables, and stews. No other seasoning has ever matched it.
You and Lowry's were meant to be the perfect recipe.
We're Lowry's, and we're a cook's best friend.
Next time you're making your favorite casserole, use Lowry Seasoned Salt instead of ordinary salt, and make your casserole out of the ordinary.
Be convinced of one thing. If you live long enough, you will learn the hard way never to bet your life on a sure thing. This is a story that takes place today, but it began almost 100 years ago near a little country village called Harrowwood in upstate New York. So for just a few moments, come back with me to a time in the 1880s.
Here we are, Mr. Chesney.
Yes, so I see.
Be back around midnight as usual?
No, Jim, I won't be staying tonight. You'd better wait.
You ain't gonna have supper, Mr. Chesney?
No. Jim, tonight's the night.
Uh-oh.
I expect there'll be some weeping and wailing, but I'll leave her a nice gift. That should help dry her tears.
I don't think you'll shake this one off so easy.
It's never easy, Jim.
Miss Kitty Morgan strikes me as a different kind of woman.
Well, you take it from an old campaigner. They're all the same.
I hope so. For your sake.
This won't take more than 5 minutes. I'm sorry, Kitty.
Sorry? What are you sorry about?
You knew this thing between you and me. You knew it couldn't last.
How could I know that? Tell me, what are you sorry about?
You knew I was married.
Just tell me, why are you sorry?
Kitty,
Sorry that it's over? Sorry that you lied to me?
I didn't lie to you. The terrible truth is you lied to yourself.
Yes, that is a terrible truth. Is that why you're sorry?
Oh, please, Kitty.
Are you sorry that some countrywoman like me...
You are not a countrywoman.
Oh, yes, I am. My Lord Robert Chesney, builder of railroads, owner of factories. I am a countrywoman in a tiny town who caught your eye and with whom you amused yourself for a while. Is that why you're sorry?
Kitty.
Are you sorry that I, too, am human? That I could dare to dream, presume to hope? That perhaps love can change anything, everything?
Kitty, I never said that I loved you. This is the way the world goes. There are the takers and the givers.
And you belong to the first group. I to the second.
Kitty, I don't want you to misunderstand what I'm about to do. But I want you to take this money.
How is it possible for me not to misunderstand?
Now listen to me, Kitty.
To what? I've been deceived. Must I also be debased?
This is for services rendered. You helped me plan Harrowwood. You gave it the woman's touch. You endowed it with a certain grace.
I thought I was doing it for me. I thought it would be my house.
I only want to make this as easy and as pleasant as possible for both of us.
It is my house, you know. I put so much of myself into it. You won't get me out of there, Robert. I'll be there forever.
There's enough money here for you to travel. New York, Paris, London, Vienna. I'll see to it you'll never want for money as long as you live.
It's my house, Robert. No other woman will ever want to live there. Every other woman will feel like an intruder.
Now, Kitty, there's a reality to the world. Let's salvage as much as we can.
Good night, Robert.
Does it have to end like this?
Please, leave me, Robert. There's something I have to do.
Mr. Chesney!
Huh?
Mr. Chesney! Wake up, Mr. Chesney!
What's that noise?
Mr. Chesney! Wake up!
All right, I'm up. Come in.
What time is it?
6 in the morning, Mr. Chesney.
You know I sleep till 7.
I knew that.
What is it, Jim? I see something's wrong.
Yes, sir. Out at the mansion.
Well?
Pete Coulson, the night watchman.
Well, Jim, come on, get to the point.
He was making his rounds.
Yes?
You know, in the library, you got them high, thick, solid, exposed oak beams.
Jim?
Well, hanging on a rope, suspended from one of them beams, was Miss Kitty Morgan.
Hanging?
Yes, sir. Hanging. She was dead, too.
Kitty's dead?
Yes, sir. The coroner's already pronounced her. Mr. Chesney?
What is it, Jim?
The note she wrote, the suicide note, she wrote it to you.
All right. What about it?
Now that the inquest's over, the coroner says you can have it. Here.
Thank you, Jim.
You, planning to take a train into the city?
After a while.
I'll have the carriage ready.
Thank you, Jim. I'll call when I want you.
Yes, sir.
My dearest Robert, I told you I would never leave this house, and I never shall. Everything that was alive in me walked in here at sunrise this morning, and here it shall remain forever in Harrowwood, forever.
Borkin, I noticed the name Harrowwood on this list of company properties.
Yes, Mr. Chesney.
What is Harrowwood?
Oh, it's an estate in the Adirondack Mountains.
Yes?
There's a mansion, a Victorian mansion, I believe.
In the Adirondack?
Yes, sir. You see, during the 70s and 80s, I believe many millionaires constructed these enormous places, including your own great-grandfather. He built Harrowwood.
Well, why have I never heard of it?
Because it was never used.
What do you mean, never used?
No one ever lived there.
You mean it's been empty for 100 years?
To the best of my knowledge.
Why?
Well, you see, the place is haunted.
Would you repeat that, please, Miss Borkin?
Haunted.
Now, what sort of nonsense is that?
Now, I'm only telling you what I know.
You know the place is haunted.
But I've been told the place is haunted.
No place can be haunted. There is no such thing as a haunted place.
If you say so, Mr. Chesney.
Look, here we are in the final quarter of the 20th century, and you tell me that a valuable piece of property is lying fallow, useless, simply because of some medieval superstition. Tell Powers to report in here at once. Then if the property cannot be utilized, why hasn't it been sold, Powers?
For the same reason, sir.
What reason?
The ghost.
An estate that's worth $1 or $2 million? Now, Powers, you and I know there is no such thing as a ghost.
I'm not sure I can be included in that remark.
Are you telling me you believe in ghosts? What's come over everybody?
Yes, Mr. Chesney.
Miss Borkin, see if you can arrange a lunch date for me with Tom Boulin.
Tell me, why have you brought me lunch, Joe?
Well, Tom, I owe you a favor.
Oh, now, Joe.
No, I mean it. I think back over the years, we've been good friends. You've always done a great many things for me. What have I ever done for you?
Well, we shouldn't keep score in these things.
Well, I just found out that I own some property upstate.
Yes.
It could be developed and make a mint as a resort.
Uh-huh.
Now, we're not into this kind of thing. On the other hand, you fellows are always looking for a hotel situation, aren't you?
Sure.
All right. Now, how about 1,000 acres, Tom? With a 30-room mansion, a private lake, you could lay out a golf course, has access to the thruway. How's that sound so far?
Not bad.
You could have your own ski slopes, and you're generating income 12 months a year.
Mm-hmm. How much?
I'm going to let you steal it. $2 million.
What's the catch?
Tom, when you deal with me, is there ever a catch?
What's the name of this place?
Harrowwood.
No deal.
Why, what's wrong?
It's haunted.
What did you say?
It's haunted.
You?
You believe in that kind of stuff?
Everybody knows it, Joe. A woman haunts that place. A woman who's been dead 100 years.
Oh, how can a dead woman haunt anything?
Oh, it's possible. My great, add 7 or 8 more greats. Aunt is supposed to be haunting the Tower of London.
Tom, are you serious?
You mean you never heard of Anne Boleyn, the second wife of King Henry VIII?
Come on, now let's get down to brass.
He cut her head off. Didn't you know that?
Yes, I know.
Well, my old man, to whom this kind of thing is important, traces our lineage back to Anne Boleyn's brother.
Tom, can't we try to be serious?
I am serious, Joe. As far as the existence of ghosts is concerned, I have an open mind, as befits a man of my ancestry.
Are you going to pass up the buy of a lifetime?
Let's face it, Joseph. What are you really trying to sell me? A haunted house.
Has the whole world suddenly gone mad? How can sane, sensible people seriously entertain the idea of ghosts? Or is their sanity and civilization just a veneer? Well, now that I was aware of Harrowwood, I decided to check the matter out further with my Aunt Sylvia.
Harrowwood? Oh, dear boy, shall you have some tea?
Well, Sylvia, we just had our tea about 5 minutes ago.
Oh, did we?
Yes. Now, about Harrowwood, Aunt Sylvia.
I have no recollection of having drunk my tea.
Oh, I assure you we did, and we enjoyed it.
I can recall so clearly what happened when I was a little girl, almost 80 years ago.
Do you recall Harrowwood?
Oh, yes. Harrowwood. Your great-grandfather built it.
Well, why have I never heard about it?
Are you sure we had tea?
I guess the only thing I can do is go up there myself.
Oh, no, you can't do that.
Why not?
Well, because something will happen to you.
What?
First I'd better ring for tea. We'll all be the better for a nice hot cup. And we'll have some of those sweet little cakes.
What will happen to me up at Harrowwood?
Oh, who said anything will happen to you up at Harrowwood?
You did.
Oh, would you rather have scones? Oh, why don't we have a little bit of everything? Now I remember.
What do you remember?
What will happen to you if you go up to Harrowwood?
Yes?
You'll be murdered.
Murdered?
Yes, murdered.
Why? How? By whom?
Oh, here comes Forrest. We'll talk about it later. First, we must have a cup of tea.
Yes, we're going to have a cup. And how appropriate is Mr. Fielding's remark on the subject. Love and scandal are the best sweeteners of tea. And as you might expect, on this show, we can very easily add a third. Murder. We'll stir this brew a bit when I return shortly with Act 2.
Now True Value Hardware Stores are offering a handy guide for handy do-it-yourselfers. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you their Summer Value Day circular offers values on the things you need to improve your home and care for your lawn and garden. Like a Jacobson self-propelled Super Bagger Mower. It cuts a 21-inch path, and the rear grass catcher makes it easy to maneuver in narrow places and trim close on both sides. And because the large capacity grass catcher holds 3 full bushels of clippings, you make fewer stops to empty the bag. True Value Hardware Stores also offer the Weed Eater Clippy Trimmer to trim patches of grass where the mower can't reach. It cuts an 8-inch path along walls, fences, or around trees and shrubs. And it's easy to handle because it weighs just 2 pounds. Look for these and hundreds of other values in the Summer Value Day circular from participating True Value Hardware Stores. And remember, True Value is more than just a name. It's our way of doing business. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Oh, hi there. My job's cleaning rent-a-cars in Florida. Not too exciting, but getting better. Especially since Delta came along with Florida Fly Drive Dream Vacations. Now you should see the stuff I'm finding between those seats. Yeah, like here. Somebody forgot their hotel key. And that's understandable when you're driving all over Florida in your Alamo rental car for 7 days. And staying at a different Howard Johnson motel for 6 nights. What's this? A Delta Florida attraction discount book. Or what's left of it, with 20 attractions included. You'd think they'd leave a few for me. Ah, here we go. Some spare change. I guess you don't have to watch your money too closely on a Delta Fly Drive vacation. Heard it costs as little as $197 for a family of 2, or 3, or even 4, plus airfare, of course. Let's see, that's 37 cents. Yeah, a few more cars like this, and I'll be able to call my travel agent and go on my own Delta Dream vacation.
The gift of prophecy. It pops up in the most peculiar places. Prophecy, the ability to read the future. But if you analyze it closely, it is based on an ability to understand the past. Outside of the Bible, as far as ordinary everyday people are concerned, the best prophets are usually children and elderly ladies, such as the one we have here.
And Sylvia? Why will I be murdered?
Oh, my goodness. Whoever said you'll be murdered, Joseph?
You did.
Did I? Oh, what a horrible thought. Why would I
It has to do with going up to Harrowwood.
Oh, well, yes, I remember now. Oh, and here's Forrest with our tea. Set it down, please, Forrest. Thank you so much. Oh, see? She brought us little cakes and scones and nice buttered toast. And she didn't have to be told.
And Sylvia...
Now you must let me pour.
No, I really don't care for any more tea.
Oh, nonsense. It's good for you.
About Harrowwood.
Well, your great-grandfather was murdered up there, you know.
No, I didn't know.
Oh, yes. You see, some silly girl committed suicide there. A local girl. Absolutely no breeding. And she also has the bad taste to haunt the place.
What do you mean, haunt?
What does anybody mean by haunt? The thing is obvious. Your great-grandfather brought your great-grandmother up there, and this dead girl's ghost just drove her out of the house.
I don't believe it.
You don't believe it? It's true. Your great-grandfather said, "No ghost, not even the ghost of Kitty Morgan, will drive me out of my own house." Oh, he was a great one for ringing declarations.
But...
So he stayed on. And one morning, he was found dead.
Dead?
The ghost had killed him.
How?
Oh, how do ghosts kill? They scare you to death.
Oh, he could have had a heart attack or something of the sort.
Oh, the man was as strong as a bull. Well, anyway, since then... everybody knows that it's death for any male descendant of Robert Chesney to enter that house.
Everybody knows. What nonsense.
Oh, I'm so glad you could visit your poor old aunt. Why don't I ring for Forrest and have her bring us a nice hot cup of tea?
Who was it that said the lunatics have taken over the asylum? Well, whoever he was, the man is a true prophet. Here I am surrounded by people who suddenly seem to have taken leave of their senses. Ghosts. Well, the matter had to be cleared up once and for all.
Yes, Mr. Chesney.
Miss Borkin, find out from Powers who is looking after the property up at Harrowwood and make arrangements for me to go up there.
You're going up there?
Yes, Miss Borkin.
But
But what?
is that wise
Wise?
in view of the curse?
What are you saying, Miss Borkin?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh, you must be Mr. Chesney. Oh, please come in. Miss Borkin phoned and said to expect you.
Thank you.
I'm Julie Miller. My dad is caretaker of the Harrowwood Estates. He's out there now. I expect him home soon. May I offer you a drink?
Julie Miller. She had the blondest hair, the brightest blue eyes, the fairest complexion that I had ever seen. She was like a sunburst. Everything about her shone and sparkled. Had I fallen in love with her at first sight? Ridiculous. There is no such thing as love at first sight, just as there is no such thing as a ghost either.
Miss Borkin said you'd be here several days, so Dad told her we'd put you up here.
Oh, thank you, but that won't be necessary. I can stay at a motel.
But you can't.
Why not?
Because there isn't any.
There's no motel?
Or hotel for 40 miles in either direction.
I find that hard to believe.
Well, it's true. You see, the folks hereabouts sort of discourage that sort of thing.
What sort of thing?
Oh, how can I describe it? Tourism.
I don't understand. Tourism means money. Why should anybody be against that?
Tourism also means people.
Oh. You have anything against people, Miss Miller?
No. Just against some of the things people bring.
Yes.
Roads, traffic, fumes, stores and stands, shopping centers.
Well, that's progress.
And who needs it?
Civilization.
And who needs civilization?
Well, Miss Miller, you can't be serious.
Well, most of us would like to see the place remain unspoiled.
I see.
What do you see, Mr. Chesney?
I see now why the estate is supposed to be haunted. It's a legend that you folks nourish very carefully to discourage the invasion of civilization.
How clever of you to figure that out.
And that's why the house is haunted.
Oh, I would disagree. The house is haunted because Kitty Morgan will have her revenge on Robert Chesney.
Now, just between you and me, Miss Miller, do you believe that?
Of course. Kitty Morgan was my great aunt.
Oh, you seem like such a sensible girl. How can you possibly swallow this nonsense?
Oh, it goes down easily enough. And you, sir, should be careful not to describe the beliefs of others as nonsense.
Do you really believe that Kitty Morgan's ghost murdered Robert Chesney?
Oh, that's what the coroner's report said.
The coroner's report said Kitty's ghost murdered my great-grandfather?
It said death was due to causes unknown. A ghost is unknown. Can you deny that? There is Harrowwood. Oh, magnificent, isn't it?
Yes.
Dad has a crew that keeps the place up.
Appears to be in very good shape.
Are you sure you want to spend the night here?
That was the reason I came.
Well...
Are you saying that I have something to fear?
Well, I'd better not say anything.
Why?
Because it might set us off on a discussion where we would simply never agree.
About ghosts?
And other things.
I have a 30-room mansion, Miss Miller. I understand it has heat, light, water. It's my home.
No.
No?
It's Kitty Morgan's home.
Oh, Miss Miller. All right, I see you really believe it. So I shall respect it.
I wish you wouldn't go in there.
But I must.
Then I suppose this is goodbye.
Well, it's good night.
Good night.
The way you said that sounds as if you're sure you'll never see me again.
You were warned.
Warned? Oh, that has an ominous ring to it.
There's nothing I can say or do to persuade you.
I'll see you tomorrow morning, Miss Miller.
You're not at all what I expected.
Oh, what'd you expect?
Joseph Chesney. The rich, powerful Joseph Chesney. The man who'd be coming up here to ruin our lives.
Why would I be ruining your life?
Well, you'd be changing it. You'd turn us into one of those noisy, crowded, grimy resorts. All the peace and loveliness would be gone forever.
Well, now.
I thought you'd be a crabby, sour, grasping old man.
Me?
But you're not.
I should hope so.
You're young. You're nice looking. And you're so easygoing.
Me?
Yes, you.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're nice looking, too. What are you doing up here?
I like it up here.
You know something? I think I'm beginning to like it up here, too.
Well, then, don't do anything to change it.
I'll see you in the morning.
Please. Please be careful.
She kissed me suddenly. Then she was gone. I walked up to the massive front door. I turned the handle. It swung open smoothly, and I was in the house. I found a switch, flooded the place with light. I was in a magnificent entryway. I could see what a house this was. I lighted my way from room to room. Each was a delight. How beautifully this Kitty Morgan had designed Harrowwood. I walked into the handsomely finished library, and I sank into an easy chair. So this is where Kitty Morgan had chosen to end her life. I looked up reflectively at the ceiling beams. From which one? I sat there thinking for a long time. Then someone said,
"What a lovely, comfortable room."
Yes.
High windows, not just for light, but to enjoy the view.
Excellent arrangement.
A library should be light and airy.
I agree.
It's best for the books. They can be ruined by mustiness and damp. Isn't that so?
Yes, that... Wait a minute. Who are you?
Kitty Morgan. Who else should I be?
Kitty Morgan? Well, you're a...
I am what you claim does not exist. I am a ghost.
A ghost?
Now, Mr. Joseph Chesney, what has become of all your theories and convictions and strongly stated opinions? Will you still say there is no such thing as a ghost?
I'm dreaming.
Are you?
Well, I must be.
But you know that you are wide awake.
How can you be Kitty Morgan?
I was born Kitty Morgan.
Oh, it can't be real. It can't be.
But here you are. Here I am.
Oh, this must be some trick.
On whose part?
What do you want?
At one time, I wanted love. I couldn't have it. Then I wanted justice. I couldn't get it. Now, I want revenge.
Revenge?
I discovered that revenge is nothing but an appetite. Must always be fed. It wasn't enough to kill Robert Chesney.
You killed Robert Chesney?
And so I swore that I would kill every Chesney who came in here.
You want to kill me?
You look so much like him. The same face, the same voice, the same smile that can be so warm and so cold. Do you have the same heart?
I don't know what you mean.
Yes, I should kill you, but I won't.
Well, thank you.
Don't be sarcastic, young man. I could do it. Quite easily. You think I'm a woman and so I can be overpowered. But I'm not a woman. I'm a ghost. My strength, my power is not of this world.
I think I understand why you would want to kill me. But why have you changed your mind?
Why?
Yes. Why?
Well, young Mr. Chesney, I believe I have other plans for you.
We think of ghosts as floating, ethereal, disembodied, things that merely drift along. But a ghost as a reasoning, calculating, plan-making entity? This, indeed, must be something new in the chronicles of ghosthood, ghostdom. I shall return shortly with Ectoplasm for Act 3.
A very profitable rule to remember when buying anything is to strike when the coals are hot, which, if you're in the market for a new car, is right now at your Buick dealers. So for a car like the popular Buick Skylark, I'm sure you could march right into your Buick dealer and get him to listen to your way of thinking about a great deal. Buick Skylark. Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Tell me, ma'am, where's your round bottle of Lysol?
Lysol brand disinfectant.
In the red and yellow box.
I don't know, maybe in the bathroom.
Good place. Pour Lysol into the bathroom bowl to disinfect and deodorize it.
Maybe in the kitchen.
Good. Use Lysol to kill germs and their odors in the garbage pail, especially in hot weather when germs grow faster.
I know, the laundry room.
Why not? Pour Lysol brand disinfectant into your wash to cut down on germs and prevent sour smells.
Young man, where is your brown bottle of Lysol?
Oh, back at the radio station. In the studio, on the microphone.
Find it.
Now, Northwest Federal Savings has two new ways to help you get more for your savings dollar. There's their high-interest 8% 8-year savings certificate and their T-Market certificate. The 8-year savings certificate pays 8% annual interest on deposits of $1,000 or more. Compounded daily, it has an effective yield of 8.45%. Northwest's other new way to save is their T-Market certificate. It's a 6-month savings certificate for investments of $10,000 or more, with interest 1/4% higher than the latest average weekly auction yield of 6-month Treasury bills. That's 1/4% more than banks can pay on similar investments. There are no extra fees or service charges. Federal regulations require a substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See a savings counselor at any Northwest Federal Savings Center for more information about their two new ways to save.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Life is real, said the poet, and from that it must follow that death is also real. We know that death is the end of life, but is death also the end of existence? Tricky questions? Perplexing propositions? Maybe we even have to question basic definitions. What is life? What is death? What is existence?
You say you have plans for me, Miss Morgan. You are Miss Morgan. That is, it is correct to address a ghost by the name that she had in...
Yes, entirely correct.
Well, may I ask, what are those plans?
I'm tired.
Can a ghost be tired?
Oh, yes. You have no idea how tired. And Robert, your great-grandfather Robert, his soul, wherever it is, must be tired, too.
How do you know?
I know. Robert and I, we're one.
How can you say that?
It's true. He married the woman who became your great-grandmother, but he never loved her. He only loved me.
Well, if he loved you, then why...
Why didn't he leave her for me?
Yes.
He was too cowardly.
Oh, no. That's the one thing you cannot say about my great-grandfather. He was afraid of nothing.
You're wrong. He was afraid of many things. But it doesn't matter now. It can end happily. Robert and I can find fulfillment through those who came after us.
I don't understand.
Through you and Julie Miller.
I still don't understand.
You're Robert's great-grandson. I am Julie's great-aunt. We shall live again through you.
Through us?
Through your love.
What love?
You love her, Joe. Don't deny it. And she loves you.
Well, how can that be?
That's what Robert and I also asked ourselves that night so long ago. 100 years ago.
What are you saying about Julie and me?
And that's how it shall end. The terrible past shall end with the beginning of a wonderful future. Good night, Joseph.
Good night.
I know now you'll sleep and dream of Julie. Dream of her, Joseph. Dream of her soft beauty. Dream of your happiness. Joe.
Julie?
Come in. Dad went up to the mansion.
Yes, I know. I saw him.
I knew you'd be by. I made you some breakfast, 3-minute eggs.
3 minutes, no more, no less. How did you know?
Oh, I know a great many things, instinctively.
Well, Julie, as you can see, I spent the night at Harrowwood.
And nothing happened?
Well, I wouldn't say that.
You wouldn't?
A great many things happened.
Yes?
I fell in love.
With whom? The ghost of Kitty Morgan?
No. With the great-grandniece of Kitty Morgan.
Oh.
Yes. I do love you, Julie.
I know. I know.
How do you know?
Because I love you.
Julie.
And you see, when you love someone, really love someone, it's part of a chord. It's never a single note. They also love you.
You never heard of unrequited love?
You can only love if you're loved. The other thing, well, it's a state of mind.
You'd have a quarrel with most of the writers of romances.
Do I have a quarrel with you?
With me? No, darling, never.
That's good. We must never quarrel.
You happy, Julie?
This is more than being happy.
No, I wish it would never end.
Why should it end? Love is forever, isn't it?
You know, we sound like one of those romantic novels that you buy at newsstands.
Do you read those books?
Oh, sometimes. When you're waiting around an airport for hours, you read just about anything and everything.
Why should you be stuck at airports? Why should you even be at airports?
Because I have to travel.
Why?
To make money.
Oh, don't you already have enough money?
Well, you have to protect what you have.
If you look at that deep blue in the sky, and the whiteness of the clouds, and the reflection in the still waters of the lake, and you listen to the birds, You realize how inconsequential all talk of money is.
Well,
Admit it. Go ahead. Admit it.
come over here, and I'll admit it. So the days passed. One just seemed to flow into another. Everything was so wonderful. It was like a Garden of Eden. I had never met another girl, I should say another woman like Julie. I was happy, content. But this wasn't the world. The real world. The real world rang the telephone one morning.
Mr. Chesney, I've been trying to reach you.
What's up, Miss Borkin?
It has to do with financing for that transnational deal.
Well, I thought we had that all lined up. What seems to be the problem?
Tom Bullen isn't too happy.
Oh, what's bothering Mr. Bullen?
He's on his way up there. He'll tell you in person.
Anything else, Miss Borkin?
No, sir. I should think that would be enough.
May I pour anyone some more coffee?
No, I'll have half a cup.
I'm fine, thanks.
Well, I can see you gentlemen have important business to discuss, and I have shopping to do, so I'm sure you'll excuse me.
See you later, darling.
That's what's bothering me, Joe.
What do you mean?
Julie.
I don't think that's any of your business, Tom.
Tell me, Joe, does she know you're married?
Well, if you want the truth, she never asked me.
Oh, Joseph.
The fact still remains that it isn't any of your business.
That's where you're wrong.
My personal life has
Come off it, Joe. A little affair here and there and occasional infidelity now and then is one thing, but this particular situation has gotten out of hand.
I still say it's none of your business.
Aside from being cruel, yes, cruel's the only word to describe it, to a lovely young woman.
Look, she's my age. She's mature. She knows the risks she runs.
What a way to put it.
And the bottom line is still, it is none of your business.
I'm glad you mentioned the bottom line, Joe. That's why I'm here. Do you know the bottom line for the transnational deal?
I'm afraid I don't follow you.
It's a tremendous deal. It could be worth close to $100 million if we get it rolling.
We've got it rolling. What's the problem?
I'm putting up 1/3 of the startup money. You're putting up 1/3. And the other third is supposed to come from Marcella's father.
What do you mean supposed to? I have his word.
What does a word mean to a man like you is the way her father's starting to think. After all, you stood before a minister and gave your word to be true to his daughter.
Do you mean the old guy wants to back out?
What we're getting back in town are reports, rumors, allegations, you name it, of an extremely hot and heavy romance between you and a girl up here.
Tom, it's just...
Just what?
It's just one of those things.
No, it isn't, Joe. I look at that girl's face, I watch her as she sits there and listens to you. Joe, she's in love.
That's just one of those things, too.
I'll tell you something else, Joe. I've watched your face when you look at her. You're in love, too.
Oh, are you crazy, Tom?
Let me tell you this. If you're in love with her, marry her.
What?
Divorce Marcella and marry her.
Divorce Marcella?
It's all over between the two of you, and everyone knows it. Be truthful with yourself.
I can't afford to divorce Marcella.
Why not?
Because her father doesn't believe in divorce.
What do you care about what he believes?
Tom, I'm in hock. I owe him more than I'm worth.
Joe, the Chesney fortune? How could
I blow it? Easy. Bad advice here, bad investments there, bad luck someplace else. It can happen.
I don't give a damn about transnational. Tell the old guy off and marry Julie.
And live on what?
At least you'll live.
Tom, listen.
You've only got one life. You'll never meet another woman like Julie.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Good for you, Joe. Don't you want to answer that?
Hello.
I'm sorry to bother you, Mr. Chesney.
Well, what is it, Miss Borkin?
Your father-in-law wants to see you at lunch tomorrow.
Oh. Well,
I'm to tell you this, off the record, Mr. Chesney.
Tell me what?
Well, my spies in his office have let me know that he won't do anything drastic.
Drastic? What are you talking about?
Oh, excuse me. I'm talking about what we talk about all the time. After every one of your escapades, you always want me to talk to my friend, your father-in-law's secretary, and assess the damage.
Yes. Yeah, look, I'm sorry, Miss Borkin.
Well, he'll want assurances, but she says you've managed to weather the storm. You have to be back in town tomorrow.
Yes. Thank you, Miss Borkin. I'll do better than that. I'll be back in town by tonight.
What are you talking about?
I'm leaving.
When?
Now, this minute.
Aren't you going to say anything to Julie?
No.
No!
I have nothing to say. It was fun. Look, it was fun while it lasted. Now it's all over.
You're just going to sneak out of her life.
Well, you could put it that way.
But at least...
At least what? Have a confrontation, a scene?
Do you mind if I don't drive you back in my car?
I have my own.
You're no good, Joe.
I never said I was. All I had to do was go back to the mansion and get my clothes. I was all packed. I looked at the place in the bright sunshine. How could anyone think there could be a ghost here? When suddenly, everything seemed to grow dark. Was it my imagination? Or had a sudden storm blown up? Now the library was filled with shadows, and I heard a noise. It was like a sigh, and then a voice.
Don't leave her, Joe.
No. This is my imagination. I know it's my imagination.
Don't leave her, Joe.
I have to.
You'll be sorry for the rest of your life. And more.
More?
For the rest of eternity.
I don't believe this. I don't believe any of this.
Ask him.
Ask whom?
Your great-grandfather, Robert Chesney.
He's dead.
We're all dead.
Not me. I'm alive.
No, you're dead. Everything that was alive in you died when you decided to leave Julie. You're dead.
I don't believe you.
Believe her. Who are you? I'm Robert Chesney. And you died the way I died. You should have never come back to this house.
I'm not dead. I'm not.
I didn't know I was dead at first. My wife had the money. That's why I was afraid to leave her. That's what killed me.
I want to get out of here.
It's too late.
Please.
Poor Robert. Poor Joseph. Poor Kitty. Poor Julie.
Let me out of here.
Where would you go? Crawling to your father-in-law, just as I did. Admit it. Admit it. Yes. You're better off dead, just as I was. Yes. Yes.
Don't fight it, Joseph. Don't fight it. I don't believe it.
No one knows why. It must have been the ghost.
The ghost of Kitty Morgan. Why didn't he listen to me? She killed him. Why?
Because she must have had a reason.
Do you believe that? Do you really believe that?
Yes.
You mean you actually believe that there is a ghost of Kitty Morgan? Just as I do?
Yes. I believe it.
Oh, you're a very kind, understanding, and sympathetic person, Tom.
He certainly is. And so, what are we to make of our ghost story? Was it all in the mind? Did Joseph Chesney die of remorse? Perhaps of frustration because he was unable to do what he really wanted? Could lively Julie have taken a hand in it? Or is there actually an avenging ghost of Kitty Morgan? I shall return with a partial answer shortly.
Now you can enjoy chewing gum again. Feel free to chew Freedent, the gum that won't stick to most dental work.
Feel free to chew Freedent. It's fresh and delicious to chew. Freedent gum. Peppermint in the green pack. And spearmint in the pack that's blue. Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum. Visit of America, and we give you that wet ones. Clean up after you.
When you pack that picnic basket, pack the wet ones moist towelettes. They're soft, they're cloth, they pop up to clean you up after hot dogs, freshen you up after softball.
Visit of America, and we give you that wet ones. Clean up after you.
My old stain.
For months, I lived with that plate of spaghetti on my carpet.
Introducing Blue Luster Plus, the liquid carpet shampoo with degreasers that get to the bottom of your old oily soil and stains, plus brighteners to revive colors. Rent a Blue Luster shampoo at your hardware store. Use it with Blue Luster Plus, and you'll be minus those old stains.
And nothing remains of my old stains.
His pulse pounded in his temples. His hands trembled as he climbed the ladder, forced the baby's window, and took his revenge by stealing the famous couple's only child, just as his father had done 40 years before. Now the harrowing ordeal begins. In the most tension-filled and fascinating novel you'll read this year, a child is missing. Dramatic, compelling, chilling, with a plot as bizarre as its climax is shocking. A Child is Missing. Now a Berkeley paperback on sale everywhere.
Your ghost will walk, said the poet. And so, what are we to expect? It is said that we give up the ghost at that moment when the mortal essence leaves the body. Yes, we give up, but the ghost remains. It holds on to memories and desires, and it roams the earth. And who is to say that at a certain time, when we're in a certain place and feeling a certain mood, we cannot see and hear the ghosts of what we once were, long ago, in another world? Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Evie Juster, Bryna Rayburn, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The Chicago Bears open their 1978 exhibition season tomorrow evening against the Oakland Raiders at Soldier Field. Our broadcast time is 5 p.m. with the kickoff at 6. Hear exclusive live play-by-play radio coverage of the Chicago Bears tomorrow evening and all season long right here on WBBM Sports Radio 78.
CBS News. Secretary of State Cyrus Vance is due to leave Washington at this hour for 5 days of talks in the Middle East. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Vance will be in Israel and Egypt talking with the leaders of those nations in an effort to shore up the faltering peace initiative. Vance said Friday the fading initiative has reached a critical point and no quick resolution is in sight. He said compromise continues to be possible, but new efforts will have to be made. The secretary will have no easy task as tension between the the two Mideast rivals grows. Cairo Radio on Friday made a sharp denunciation of Israeli Prime Minister Menachem Begin, calling Begin a racist dictator and a political schizophrenic. The sore point between Israel and Egypt continues to be Israeli occupation of captured Arab territory. More news in a moment.
Are you gonna pull a boat or trailer?
A car with a hitch is a car that should switch to cargo coil.
When you pull a boat or trailer, does it pull you down?
A car with a hitch is a car that should switch to cargo coil.
Cargo Coil from Moog Automotive, the uncomplicated way to solve sagging and dragging problems for cars, vans, or light trucks. They're coil springs, but with a unique design that causes them to respond to different loads and roads, reduce sag, and provide a comfortable ride, loaded or unloaded. Nothing to adjust. It just happens automatically with Moog Cargo Coils. They're economical and maintenance-free.
A car with a hitch is a car that should switch to cargo coil. Cargo coil.
Cargo Coils from Moog. Ask for them wherever cars are serviced.
Floodwaters continue to inundate large sections of the hill country in central Texas. The small ranching community of Albany got the worst of it Friday. At least 6 people died there when a flash flood pushed a 20-foot wall of water through the area. 40 miles to the north at Throckmorton, Texas, the Brazos River is reported to be running 3 feet over a highway bridge. So far this week, the floods in Texas have killed at least 23 people. The Carter administration has endorsed a new tax cut proposal offered by 2 Democratic congressmen. The bill, proposed by James Corman of California and Joseph Fisher of Virginia, calls for cutting taxes by about $18 billion. The tax cut already okayed by the House Ways and Means Committee totals about $16 billion. Treasury Secretary Blumenthal said Friday he likes the new proposal.
The Corman-Fisher amendment provides much greater relief to low and middle income taxpayers than would the committee bill. Indeed, all income classes through $50,000 would benefit greatly from this proposal.
The Corman-Fisher bill would also cut back sharply the capital gains tax relief approved by Ways and Means. President Carter attended a military parade in Washington Friday night. Lee Thornton has a report.
It was first a drizzle that developed into a soft but steady rain, and still the audience sat for the Friday evening parade at historic Marine Barracks in southeast Washington. And on the front row, the Commander-in-Chief. Though the Marines' Friday night parades are held all summer long, this one was special, a tribute to President Carter. The colorful sequence of events included a Marines Drum and Bugle Corps concert and a number of marches, but was highlighted by the precision of the silent drill team, performing for 10 minutes without audible command. At the end of the 75 minutes of patriotic ceremony, a slightly rain-soaked President Carter stood at attention as the troops passed in review. In the morning, Mr. Carter is off to Norfolk, Virginia, to commission the USS Mississippi. Lee Thornton, CBS News, Washington.
After that trip to Norfolk, Mr. Carter goes to North Carolina for a political appearance and a visit at a tobacco warehouse. Now this.
When I found I was going to work in the same newsroom with Edward R. Murrow, that was quite a thrill. I would have paid them to let me work there.
CBS News correspondent Charles Kuralt recalls a high point when he was 22, his start at CBS. Today, he covers 50,000 miles a year on the road for CBS News and Dateline America weekends. Correspondent Dan Rather racked up more than 1 million air miles in his first 3 years with CBS, and he's still on the go. He stopped long enough to tell us,
I have never come to work a day in my life in this profession that I wasn't really eager to get there.
CBS radio sportscaster Win Elliott, who does 11 sports reports every weekend for CBS Radio, said,
If you get the impression that I'm having a ball, you're absolutely right. I've stolen every minute that I've been in this business.
Elliott, Rather, Kuralt, men who like their weekends on most of these CBS radio network stations. Listen here. They're worth your time.
Government and industry studies show that Americans continue to pay more for their electricity than people in most other nations. The price of this power is going up at a slightly faster rate than the cost of the fuel used to run the generating plants. The Edison Electric Institute, a trade association, says the average annual residential electricity bill was $328 last year, up 13.9% from the previous year. The price of coal and oil to fuel the plants rose 13.3%. Industry spokesmen say higher costs for labor, financing, and construction caused rates to rise in addition to the fuel charges. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:28 now on WBBM News Radio 78. Very nice night in Chicago.
First in news, we're CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If you were to make a guess which of the 10 Commandments is most often broken, which would you pick? The first? The fourth? Or would you agree with me that human nature being what it is, the most probable is the 10th? Beg pardon? Oh, well, just in case the burden of it has slipped your mind, these are some of the words of it. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. That's what this story is all about.
I love you, Uncle Will, but I love you like a father.
Well, that's not the way I'm thinking of me being to you right now, Virginia.
You can't feel any other way. It wouldn't be right.
I can't help it. I only see you as a woman now. And I need a woman. You're the one I want.
Our mystery drama, The Sixth Commandment, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I'm chewing gum again. It's wonderful. For years I couldn't because gum stuck to my dental work. But now there's Freedent gum. It doesn't stick. So I can enjoy all the pleasures of chewing gum again. The delicious flavor, fresh, clean breath, and refreshing taste. All that's possible again with Freedent gum from Wrigley's. Comes in peppermint and spearmint. You'll love it.
Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum.
Help! It's hay fever.
Help!
And the whole world seems like one big pollen farm. Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. ARM gives you full antihistamine relief for dripping and sneezing, plus congestion relief for freer breathing, clearer sinuses. Antihistamine relief plus congestion relief equals ARM.
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
Take when needed, only as directed.
Northwest Federal Summertime, summertime. It's Northwest Federal Summertime, summer savings time.
Ah, sun, fun, and song. People have lots of ways to spend summertime, and Northwest Federal gives you lots of ways to save. Choose one of 23 gifts free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. There's an Igloo ice chest, a Weber grill, a Norelco Gotcha hairdryer, a Sunbeam hand mixer, and other gifts to help make summer savings a little easier. So when summer's over, you'll have more than a suntan to show. So sing.
It's Northwest Federal Summertime, 63 hours a week, summer's summertime.
The changes in farm life in the generation since World War II, and even before that, have been astonishing. And yet, as the French say, plus ça change, plus c'est la même chose. The more things change, the more they remain the same. It still is a lonely life on the farm, and emotions can build and twist with no outlet until at last long-suppressed love or hatred can explode with all the force and devastation of a volcano.
I've been driving this tractor, or one like it, most about as long as I can remember. I'm 7 years older than my brother Jody, but he was always the favorite. Oh, I've always been big and husky for my age, and all the chores always fell to me. I pulled out of high school when Ma died, and Pa and me brought up Jody. Jody was the one got to be educated. When Pa died, since I was working and running the whole spread, I figured the farm would be left to me, or at least between the two of us. When it turned up in his will, it was left to Jody and me only as long as I worked it. I was furious. That's when I first knew I'd made my big mistake. It was my brother I had to kill.
Now, that's Trail's Corners, I think. Oh, darn this rain, it's hard to see.
Don't knock the rain, Jody. Looks mighty good to a farm gal from Texas.
I'm not knocking it. We need it up our way for the crop, Jenny.
It takes a brand new graduate from Texas A&M with his degree in agriculture to figure that out.
You can kid me all you want, Jenny. I got the last word.
What's that?
I plucked you from the vine. And you're mine.
Only because I was ripe for it. And you were the one I picked to pick me. Crazy, the whole thing. And your brother Clem doesn't even know.
Oh, we didn't know ourselves till the last minute. You got any regrets?
Not a one.
Well, I'm not all that much of a catch.
2,500 acres in the breadbasket of the nation? I don't think I did so badly. After all, I'm the first little old girl out of Texas that wasn't rich.
Oh, but you're gonna be. I'm gonna give you the life to which you ought to become accustomed.
I thank you. But honest, I'm more than satisfied with what I have now. I just wish I'd met your brother. He does know you're coming home.
Oh, he sure better. If he don't meet this bus at Indian Ridge, we're gonna have a long, rough trek getting there.
Yeah. I only hope your brother likes me.
Yeah. How could he do anything else?
There were a million chores had to be taken care of on the farm. And the last thing I needed was to drive 5 miles in the rain over the washed-out roads to pick up a brother I wished had never even been born. But you do what you have to do. And I met them at the bus depot in Indian Ridge. The way it was, I was going to meet him. But then, suddenly there was her.
Hey! Clem!
Hey, Jody! Welcome home!
Now watch the bear hug. I'm a little tender, 4 years away from the great outdoors.
Oh, you just give me a month on the farm with you, and I'll toughen you up. You and me, Jody, we're going to wake up this old farm and make it the greatest producer since... Did I say something wrong?
No, it's, just... well, we can talk about that later.
Oh, sure.
See, I didn't come alone.
What? Alone?
I want you to meet Virginia. She's my wife.
Hello, Clem.
Oh, hello, Virginia.
It's my name, but it seems a bit formal for family.
Yes, I agree. Hello, Jenny. Why, welcome. Why didn't you warn me, Jody? This isn't quite fair.
Well, I know, Clem. It was just that, well, we didn't expect it either. I was gonna come back and tell you and try to arrange a wedding up here, but it didn't make sense.
Why not?
Well, see, Jenny's an orphan. She doesn't have any folk.
If I had, I would have insisted on having the whole wedding back in Prairie View or even Waco or Houston.
You went to college with Jody?
I haven't that kind of background. I was just a waitress in a restaurant near Texas A&M.
Oh, but she's a lot more than a waitress, this gal of mine, Clem.
Maybe means I grew up on a farm, so I'm not all that much out of my class.
Oh, that's one thing I can sure tell right off. Class is what you are.
Why, thank you, but...
Oh, I told you, Jenny, you two would get along. My brother Clem is one smart guy.
Well, not as bright as my little brother. I'm a few years beyond him, and I haven't been smart enough to find me a woman like you, Jenny. I'm sure glad he brought you home. I never seen a woman in my life grab me like that. She had wheat blonde hair and eyes bluer than August skies. I never seen anything in my life I wanted more than her. She was my woman. And I could tell, though maybe she never wanted to admit it, she wanted me. Except she'd never give in to that as long as Jody was around. So now I knew more than ever he had to go.
Look at that beautiful dog.
Oh, that's my hound, Rusty.
I told you about Rusty, Jenny.
I had to bring him with me, only there ain't all that much room in the ranch wagon. Now, here, boy. Sat.
Oh, come down. Easy, Rusty, easy. I'm going to be home from now on. There's no call to knock me down.
Down, boy, down.
Don't be mad at him. I guess he's just glad to see me.
I never seen the day he didn't come to heel when I spoke. Down, boy.
Hey, Clem, don't score him too much. He's just so glad to see me.
Well, sure, that's fine. But first off, he's got to know his manners. Love me, love my dog, the man says. But to have my dog love someone better than me, slavering over Jody like he was his master, not reacting lickety-split to my command, I can't take that. Not only that, but the way Jody took over right from the moment he was back. Though it took him a month or so to get around to it.
Clem? Clem?
Right here by the barn, Jody.
Well, I've been trying to catch up with you and go over a couple of things.
It's hard to catch up with me, Jody. You run a farm this size, a man's got to keep moving.
I know. And I'm going to be right there helping you from now on. It's just about these books.
Books? What books?
Well, we run a business. Books have to be kept. Well, they're sort of in arrears.
Oh, what's your complaint?
Oh, it isn't a complaint, Clem. It's just I learned a few things in college about keeping a tight set of books.
Now, you don't think I've been running things right while you were chasing around being a fancy college boy?
Now, that is not what I said, but we can run a more efficient business. I think maybe we could discuss it. Would you like me to take over?
What choice do I have? By the terms of the will, it's your farm.
Oh, Clem, what's a will? It's our farm. All I want to do is make the most of it that I can. For us. And for Jenny.
For us. And for Jenny. Jenny, okay, that was some kind of woman. But for a brother who never lifted a hand to keep it going except Summers, that gives him the right to walk onto my land, tell me how I ought to run it? Oh, no. It won't be that easy. This here's the hay barn, Jenny. I don't think in the month you've been here you ever got down and take a good look at it.
Jody and I have been so busy settling in, I haven't had much time to do anything else.
It seems to me, new married, Jody would spend a whole lot more time with you.
He's been away from his farm so long, there just isn't enough time for him to catch up on all that's been happening since he left.
Well, doesn't he want to come back here now he's seen the world?
This is his life, to carry on what your father started here. But it's hard for me to imagine why his father wanted him, both of you, to keep the farm going.
Well, why?
Well, your father didn't want to. He decided to give up living. Isn't this where it happened?
Well, not quite. Jenny, you want to understand it all the way?
Not really.
Well, maybe you'd better if you want to understand Jody and me and the whole family.
I don't know if I want to.
Well, I want you to. Just look up there.
Where?
You can see that big arm coming out from the barn with a wheel on it and the rope and the hook.
Oh, I can see it like a scaffold.
Yeah, that's the hay lift. When we hay later in the season, that hook picks up the bales, and then by hand, using the pulley, we swing them inside and then store them up here for the winter in the hayloft.
Why do you want to show it to me?
Because that there is where Jody's daddy and mine hung herself. He swung in the hook to the hayloft there and secured it long enough to hook on a short rope he had about his neck with a noose. And he jumped. Probably the fall broke his neck right away. I hope so. But whatever happened, he was dead before they cut him down.
I still say, Clem, why would you want to show it to me.
You're a part of the family now. I want you to know the truth. And I'm the only one who can tell it to you all the way. Jenny, why did you have to go and meet my little brother before you did me?
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't tell me when I move close to you, you don't respond. Don't tell me you don't recognize that you should have been my woman from the start.
I think you must be out of your mind.
I am about you.
But I am your brother's
Is
wife.
that what you really want to be?
You know it is. Now, you just get your hands off
I
of
can't
me.
convince you otherwise. The moment I saw you, I said, that's my woman, the one I've been waiting for. You don't believe that?
It isn't a matter what I believe or what you believe. It's what is. I am your brother's wife, and I want you to let me go.
I'll never let you go, Jenny. Long as you're here, you're going to have to make your choice between my brother and me.
I've already made my choice.
Have you, Jen? Have you really?
You must be playing crazy. I love your brother. And every breathing moment he's alive, I always will. Now, you better leave me alone.
I left her alone. For the moment, I was willing to wait, only not too long. It made little mind to me that my father hung himself, or so folks said. It was no more than he deserved for cheating me the way he did. And I was happy to help him do it. It wouldn't worry me the least bit more how my brother went. Just so his death couldn't be laid at my door either.
It's a terrifying thing when a man commits himself to a unilateral course of action that has to end in murder, when all rationale ceases. We live in a world that these aberrant people share. The terrorists, the hijackers, the anarchists, they are the ones who should be marked for destruction, for there is no reason for their existence. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Cola stain, gravy stain, collar stain, and baby oil. When you want a tough stain out, shout it out.
Shout really works, and here's how you can prove it. Next time you wash, spray Shout on a tough stain. Wait a few seconds, turn over the fabric, and see how Shout penetrates right through to the other side.
That's right. Shout saturates, really penetrates. It's almost like spraying both sides of the stain at the same time.
So when you want a tough stain out, shout it out.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
I like pizza, but it doesn't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use only as directed.
Delta is ready when you are. Delta is ready to fly.
If you're a non-stop person like me, you like non-stop music, non-stop dancing, and non-stop flying. And that's why Delta's your airline, because it fits your non-stop lifestyle. Take Atlanta. Delta has more non-stops than any other airline, 8 round the clock. And Delta flies a wide-ride TriStar to Atlanta every afternoon. You'll like Delta Super Saver fares, too. Night coach as low as $78 round trip to Atlanta, with some restrictions. See your travel agent or call Delta, the non-stop airline for non-stop people like you.
Delta is ready when you are.
How often have you heard, or even spoken, the phrase, "It's all in the point of view"? We have seen from inside his mind one man's point of view on this particular version of the human triangle. We will see later, as this story of suspense winds inevitably to the final tragic explosion, just how the other man feels. But before that, it seems only fair to allow the woman her point of view.
I never should have married Jody. He didn't know enough about me. But he was just so sweet, and I was so tired. I remember how happy I'd been on the farm until... I never knew my parents. I suppose even my mother never could have been quite sure who my father was, and she abandoned me the moment I was born. I grew up in a foster home with Aunt and Uncle Watkins. They had a small truck farm in northwest Texas. It was a good life until I got into my teens, and then Aunt Mattie died. And suddenly I was alone, keeping house for Uncle Will. It all came to a head.
Hello, Virginia.
Well, don't you look nice, all showered and shaved. Sure hope I didn't scorch the dinner keeping it waiting for you.
Oh, let it wait a while longer. I want to talk to you.
Yes, sir?
You know, Jenny, it's been almighty lonely since Mattie went.
I reckon we both feel the same way, Uncle Will.
See, Virginia, a man just naturally has to have a woman in his life, a real man. And I have to tell you, I'm desperate lonely.
I know you must be.
Mattie and me, we never could have a child because of, well, that don't matter no more. But instead, we had you.
And I'll be forever grateful.
But you see, you're not my child. I mean, you ain't something I created.
No, sir.
But I love you just so deeply, all the same.
Just as I love you, Uncle Will. As a father.
That's not the way I'm thinking of me being to you right now.
You can't feel any other way. It just wouldn't be right.
I can't help it. I just see you as a woman now, Jenny, and I need a woman, and you're the one I want.
There was nothing for me to do but get out. There was a young guy I knew who'd been kind of on the make and who had to make the long drive to Houston every week. I was ashamed at first how I teased him into helping me get away. I was still innocent enough not to know you don't get anything for nothing. Oh, I managed to fight him off that time, all right, but a month later, when my money ran out and I was really desperate, it was something else again. Who is it?
It's Duke, Jenny.
I don't want to see you.
I think maybe you'd better.
Just go away.
You want me to tell your father where to find you?
He's not my father.
He's looking for you.
All right. Come on in.
I have brought us some fried chicken and stuff. Cold beer.
I'm not hungry.
You know that ain't true. I talked to the landlady. You're even behind in your rent. You don't even look like yourself. Circles under your eyes, you've lost weight. Come on, let's eat first, talk later.
I hadn't eaten anything but a can of soup and some old moldy crackers in 2 days. I was 18 without a cent or a friend in the world except maybe Duke. And how many times had I fobbed him off? And that night, he was so sweet. How could I deny him anything?
You were powerful hungry, Jenny, baby.
I was. I can't tell you how grateful I am to you, Duke.
You don't have to. Just show me.
Are we going to start all that again?
Don't make it sound that way, Jenny. I love you.
You do?
Would I still be hanging around any other way, you figure?
Oh, Duke, I don't know. I don't know any way to think. I'm out of money. I can't find a job. I can't go back to the only home I know.
You don't have to. You can let me take care of you.
You mean marry me?
Why not, hon? We're both young. It could work out real swell.
Why, I don't know what to say, Duke.
Why don't you just relax and say yes, Ginny? Be yourself and do what comes natural.
I don't know if I love you, Duke.
Let time take care of that.
Oh, Duke, I'm so tired and so lost. I don't know what to do. Take care of me, please. I never saw him again after that night. But he did leave me some money, enough for me to hold out till I drifted into a long series of jobs, mostly waiting on table. But whatever they were, it always turned out that they included being nice to the customer. Sometimes I was, if I wanted to be. Most times I wasn't. And then 3 years later, I was sick of my life and myself, and I got a job as a waitress near the college, only to find out that college boys weren't all that different. Till Jody. Yes, sir, what'll it be?
Oh, I don't know. Cola, I guess?
That all?
Yeah, I reckon.
Yes, sir. One cola coming up.
You're new here, aren't you?
That's right.
You've been here a week and a half. A week and 4 days, to be exact.
So?
Oh, nothing. I just wanted to be friendly.
Will there be anything else?
Well, I was just wondering if,
No.
But I haven't even said what I wanted.
You don't have to, mister. Here's your check. Pay the cashier. I just wanted to be alone. But I didn't discourage Jody. He kept coming back no matter what I said to him. And I was lonely, and he seemed something I could handle.
Hello, Jenny.
Did I keep you waiting?
Here.
What is it?
It's, my mother would have called it a posy. Like a corsage, you know? Some flowers you can wear.
Oh, my, it's beautiful. Violets.
They, sort of go with your eyes.
Well, where on earth could you find violets this time of year?
Oh, I got a friend at the college. He's deep in hothouse cultivation and all that. Talked him into letting some of his violets go.
So you could bring them to me?
Well, I wanted to have something special for you.
Oh, they're very special, Jody. And I thank you. Would you like to pin them on for me?
Yes, ma'am.
He was very close to me, touching me. And I waited for the pass. It never came. He was a gentleman. And I loved him with all my heart. I couldn't wait to get back to the farm and start our real life together and start raising children. I was a new woman. The woman I'd always wanted to be. But from the moment Clem laid eyes on me, I knew he recognized me for what I'd been. I've no right to be in Kansas City with you, Jody. There's so much washing and cleaning and straightening up still to be done on the farm, the chores.
Well, that's just why I brought you along, Jenny, to get you away from that for a while. Also, to have you to myself for a change. For the 2 months we've been married and back on the farm, I don't hardly seem to see you at all. Are you, sure you're not sorry you married me?
I am sure. I just wish I could let you know how glad I am you did.
Well, we'll make this a kind of honeymoon and try to let each other know just how much it means to us. So long as I know being back in a big town like Kansas City doesn't spoil it for you, being hid away on a farm with just a husband and a brother for company.
My husband is all I want and need.
But you do like Clem, don't you?
Well, of course.
Oh, he's the best, old Clem. All my life I wanted to grow up to be just like him. Well, I didn't make it.
Now, you listen to me, Jody. You grew up to be all the man any woman could ever want, including me, and don't you ever forget it. Besides, why do you think your father left you the farm instead of Clem,
Well, I don't know exactly. For some reason, I was always his favorite.
Oh, Jody, I love you so.
Well, it couldn't be more than the way I do you. But, Jeannie, I'm jealous. I warn you, sometimes at night I dream that if you ever had anything to do with another man, I'd go wild enough to kill you. Or him. And myself.
You'll never have to worry about me now, Jody. I promise you. You'll never have to worry. I meant it with every breath in my body. But haunting me deep in the back of my mind, although I swear I was speaking truth, was the specter of Clem. As we turned in to drive up to the house, Clem was coming up from the fields with Rusty running along by him. As we stopped and Jody got out, the dog broke immediately from his side and headed for us, paying no heed to Clem. Even at that distance, I could see the fury and hurt pride and hate on Clem's face.
Rusty, here!
Hello, Rusty boy. You miss me? Hey, good dog, Rusty. Now, down, boy, down! He's all right, Clem. Just glad to see the rest of his family back.
That hound has got to learn his manners, come when he's called. I'm going to teach him a lesson.
Oh, shucks, Clem, he's just glad to see his home. Aren't you?
Why, sure, sister. You got a hello kiss for your ever-loving brother?
Why, of course.
Well, how's everything since we've been gone?
Oh, well, little Star, your favorite mare is in foal. Bet's with her now. Maybe you want to go and take a look.
Oh, I sure want to. You mind, Ginny?
No. On you go.
Well, I won't be long. Clem will help you unload the ranch wagon. Come on, Rusty.
You have a nice little fling with Jody?
We had a honeymoon.
Oh, now that's real nice. Oh, by the by, you remember when you left that feed salesman who come driving up?
I can't say I noticed him, no.
He sure did notice you, though. Yes, sir. His name is Fred Whitaker. You remember?
Why should I remember?
Oh, seems he used to have the Houston territory. He remembered you right off. Tells me you were kicking up your heels some in those days. Had quite a reputation. Or maybe I'd say lack of it.
What is it you want, Clem?
A lot of things, Ginny. You included. And I aim to get them one way or another. Don't you ever forget it. Now, let's get you settled back in.
I could have killed him right at that moment, in a mad blood rage if there'd been anything to hand. Thank the Lord there wasn't. But that didn't mean I wasn't going to. Because I've learned enough about men to know about this one. He'd destroy anything to get me, even his brother. I didn't care about me right then, just Jody. And I knew, sure as I breathed, that if I didn't kill Clem first, one way or another, he'd be the death of his brother.
Two sides of the triangle well defined. From inside Clem's mind, we know he wants to get rid of his brother. From inside Ginny's, we know that she feels her only protection, and Jody's, is to kill Clem first. What about the third member? The quiet and gentle Jody? What hidden violences burn inside that calm exterior? We'll learn more about that when I return with Act 3.
Spellbinding, complex, relentless. It's the second deadly sin. Scorching, vivid, superb. The long-awaited paperback bestseller, The Second Deadly Sin, as devilish and absorbing as the first. One of America's top artists has been brutally murdered, and Chief Edward X. Delaney, the persistent detective of the first deadly sin, searches New York's seamy underworld to uncover this year's strangest assortment of suspects. Lawrence Sanders' The Second Deadly Sin, a bestseller from the moment it was published, from Berkeley Books.
In America, abandoned cars litter the land, but the people of Lexington, Kentucky are removing 100 of them a month. Our countryside has become a dumping ground for trash, but Americans are now recycling 8 million tons of it a year. The cure for pollution is people working together. For a brochure on what you can do, write Keep America Beautiful Incorporated, 99 Park Avenue, New York, New York, 10016. A public service message of this station, the Advertising Council, and Keep America Beautiful.
This is WBBM Chicago.
The name is Beverly. No, this Beverly is not a girl. It's a factory-approved auto tune-up shop established 20 years ago. Beverly Auto Tune-Up Service in Oak Lawn, Illinois at 4545 West 91st Street, 2 blocks east of Cicero Avenue. The phone is 636-0808. When your car isn't running right and needs a tune-up, you don't have to go through the inconvenience of taking it someplace, leaving it all day, being without it, and picking it up. It can be done in 45 minutes while you wait. Call Beverly at 636-0808. Make a definite appointment for a specific time. When you arrive, the team at Beverly Beverly begins working on your car immediately, positively, no waiting. You can watch the work being done and ask questions if you like. 45 minutes later, your car is finished. Modern equipment and genuine factory parts are used. Hours are 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Stop in and look it over. And remember, Beverly is open Saturday. P.S. When you buy a car, pick one with neatness for good serviceability. Why not put Beverly's name and number in your little black book? Beverly Auto Tune-Up Service, 4545 West 91st Street, Oaklawn, Illinois. Call 636-0808. That's 636-0808.
At some time in everyone's life, he is ready to kill someone. But obviously we don't carry out the impulse. On the other hand, there are perfectly normal people who do translate the fantasy into reality. And the tighter knit and more interwoven the situation that drives towards the impetus, the greater danger of reality. The third side of this triangle is the only one we have not examined at first hand. What lies inside Jody's mind?
It zapped me out when Dad took his life. I mean, I know he never got over Mother and all, but he was so full of life and plans. We'd spent this great time together the summer of my junior year, and there were all these ideas for when I graduated and how we were going to replace old machinery, pep up the whole operation, maybe even buy some more acreage. The three of us, Dad and Clem and me, had sketched it all out before I went back for senior year and graduation. And when Clem called me to bring me back after Dad took his life, I remember I was like a zombie or someone in a dream. Right here, Clem?
Right here, Jody.
But how?
Well, it must have been around sundown. Earlier that morning, we'd brought up a couple of loads of baled hay on the lift to stack here in the loft. We were planning to bring in some more the next day, so we just left the hook kind of hanging there as it swung out after the last bale. He came up here with a piece of rope from the barn down below, made this kind of noose around his neck, and fished in the hook from the lift with a hay fork or something, latched onto the hook and stepped off.
But why?
Oh, he just missed Mom that much, I guess. Didn't have anything more to live for.
Now what happens?
Well, tomorrow morning, Lawyer Ridges will read the will, and then you better get back to college.
I remember a sleepless night and the ache for Dad, gone so young. I remember how I cringed and thanked God it was Clem who had to cut him down and face the reality. But most of all, I remember, how could I ever forget, the reading of the will.
I give and bequeath to my natural son all the rest, residue, and remainder of my estate, with the following provisos. 1, that so long as my adopted son Clement shall remain working on the farm, he shall be accorded 1/2 share in all profits deriving therefrom. 2, if he, Clement, should leave the farm and seek work elsewhere, his share and interest in said farm would devolve upon my true son, Jody Henry Poland.
Just a minute, Mr. Ridges.
Yes, Jody?
What's all this about true sons and natural sons?
The circumstances are, and believe me, I regret having to reveal them, when Joshua married your mother, that is, your mother, Jody. Oh, dear me, no, that's not correct. She was, of course, your mother, too, Clement, but...
Mom was already pregnant. I wasn't his child.
That sums it up.
And you mean to say that all these years later, Dad suddenly held that against Clem? Well, when was this will drawn?
Just before you returned to college for your last year.
Well, look, I don't have to accept the will.
I suggest you go along as you have been doing and wait till the will is final. Then you and Clem may make whatever disposition of assets you decide between you.
I remember at the time I was amazed that Clem took the whole thing so well, particularly the parentage thing. I went back to college, met Ginny, graduated, got married, and brought Ginny home. The first couple of months back, digging into things, I was appalled at how run down the farm was. Our equipment old and obsolete. The books haphazard, tangled. But that was only the beginning. I never told Ginny I had another reason for being in Kansas City outside of buying new machinery and having a real honeymoon. I was there mainly because Mr. Ridges had sent me a secret message.
I'm going to be blunt. You intimated you might cross your father's wishes and turn over an equal share of the farm to your... Well, for the sake of clarity, shall we just call him your brother?
We can just call him Clem. And yes, that's my intention.
In all conscience, I must say I feel it is my duty to persuade you not to.
Why?
Jody, your father was my friend for over 50 years. We grew up together. I think I knew him as well as any one man can know another. Of course, your mother's untimely death shook him to the roots. But I can't believe it destroyed him.
He destroyed himself.
I don't believe it. Joshua Poland was incapable of suicide, Jody.
What are you suggesting, Mr. Ridges?
If Josh didn't take his own life, there was only one person who might have thought he would gain by taking it for him.
Clem?
Who else? That's why I think at the very least you should respect your father's will.
Mr. Ridges, that is a terrible accusation to make against him.
I'm sorry. As a lawyer, I only want to protect Joshua's son. As a friend, I wish I knew how to find justice for my friend.
Lawyer Ridges' obscene suggestion did many things to me. Not that I believed him. Not Clem, that I'd grown up hero-worshipping. But worst of all, his suggestion had invaded my dreams, and I was racked and haunted by a terrible nightmare.
Why does Jody get all the best and I keep taking the leavings, Paul?
It's my decision. Here, tie off the line. Help me swing this bale in.
All right. But you haven't answered my question.
If you have to know, because you're not my son.
What do you mean, not my son?
Your mother was pregnant when I married her, but the son she carried was not by me. I have to protect Jody. I have to protect my own.
Then I have to protect myself, too.
What are you doing?
I'm just making sure I get my share before you decide to change your will.
No, listen, boy. I have... You're choking me. I can't breathe.
Father? Paul? Paul, I didn't mean to... Yeah, sure, of course I did. Why should I care about you or anyone but myself? And now I got to protect myself. Strangle her. No, I can make it look like he hung himself.
Hung himself. Hung himself.
Jody, honey.
What is it?
You were having some kind of a nightmare, darling. I didn't want to wake you, but...
No. I'm glad you did.
What were you dreaming about?
Oh, nothing, darling. Nothing. Forget it.
How can I? Jody, the honeymoon was so special and so sweet till just this last morning when you came back from the lawyer's. Then it all seemed to have changed somehow. What was it, darling?
Just something I got to handle as soon as I get back.
Can't I know?
Better you don't.
I could smell trouble in the way Jody greeted me. That damn lawyer, he'd had his innings alone with Jody, and I could guess that I was out. But they couldn't know I killed the old man. I'd covered my tracks too well for that. The big question was, how do I get away with murdering Jody as well?
I knew I had to face Clem. I saw him by the tractor, cutting wood logs on the big 20-inch saw he had hooked up. He was alone. Clem?
Just a moment, Jody. Yeah?
I want to talk to you.
Well, go ahead.
Well, can't you turn that off?
Waste not, want not, little brother. I want to get these logs out.
Well, I've got something more important to talk to you about.
You look loaded for bear. Go ahead. I can hear you.
I want to talk to you about how Father died.
Why, has old man Ridges been giving you some fancy stories?
Clem, did he commit suicide?
Of course he committed suicide.
I don't believe you.
Oh, that's your privilege.
Now, look, I'm giving you one chance. Get out of here now and don't come back.
What about my share in the farm?
Well, if you don't work it, you don't get it.
What is this, some deal you and the lawyer set up? You can't kick me off my farm.
Not any part of it is yours. Even after you tried to steal it, you couldn't keep it running right.
What do you mean, try to steal it?
I think you murdered Dad. If it wasn't for Ginny, I'd take the law in my own hands and kill you. Now, you get out before I do.
I could fold you up with one hand. As for the kind of woman you married...
That does it!
You asked for it, and since it's just between us... Yes, I killed the old man. He had it coming to him. Just as you have it coming to you right now.
You are not going to get away with murder twice!
This is going to be an accident. You tripped and fell into the saw.
No, I won't let you.
You haven't the strength. Goodbye, little brother. No, Rusty. Down,
no,
Rusty.
No, Rusty. No. Lawyer Ridges, what are you doing here on the farm?
Son, me and the sheriff got to talking after you left. We both began to have some worries about your safety. Feeling the way we did about your father, we got here just in time to see what happened.
You don't think I tried to kill him?
No, Jody. We both saw he tried to kill you. What happened afterwards with the dog was the will of God or an accident. Whichever it was, you're in the clear.
Well, where's Ginny?
I'm here, Jody. If you want me.
Want you? Why shouldn't I?
Anything Clem said about me could have been true.
Well, I told him I didn't care what you were before us.
So I'm in the clear, too?
My darling, you and I have to shut out the past. The only thing that matters for both of us is a long, long future.
All of us have hidden corners, buried shadows, which can haunt and torment us. Most of them are not serious enough to haul out into the light of day. But when they are deep and troubling enough, when individual effort is not enough to exorcise them, sometimes a violent explosion that reveals all the festering, concealed sores is the only way to find adjustment and content. I'll be back shortly.
It takes a lot more today to test products for safety than it did when we began way back in 1894. It takes researchers to determine safety requirements by questioning how and by whom the product will be used and perhaps misused. It also takes engineers to evaluate product designs to determine if they present a potential hazard. And it takes inspectors to monitor manufacturing of products that our engineering departments investigated and accepted as reasonably safe in design. Yes, today we serve America by diminishing the risk of probable hazards arising from the use of electrical products, fire and burglary protection equipment, building materials, and marine products. We're Underwriters Laboratories, and our UL and a circle label on a product means the product design complies with a nationally recognized safety standard.
In the beginning, I speculated which commandment is the most often broken. Now, in the end, I find myself not speculating, but knowing that the one which must be the least broken is the sixth commandment. Thou shalt not commit murder. It is, of course, the one which never should be broken. But that would be asking for perfection. And as Oscar Wilde said, none of us is perfect. I myself am peculiarly susceptible to drafts. Our cast included Terry Keane, Russell Horton, Ian Martin, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
What about you, Sal? Me? I'd take me and a wife and the kids back to the old country. Get me a villa overlooking the Mediterranean and live like a capo.
Can't take this money. It's dishonest.
They're only dishonest if you found out. We had taken it, right, Mick?
All the way. You better come in, Kurt.
But I can't. Either you're with us or against us. This has to be between us three.
Then split it between you and leave me out.
To blow the whistle on us? If you felt like it? No way.
Oh, you can threaten me all you want, but how can you force me?
It could be an accident, Kurt. Too bad about old Kurt Wiener. We opened the bin, and this heavy trunk full of books fell on him and crushed him to death.
You wouldn't dare. For $3 million, old man, you'd be surprised what anyone would dare.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WBBM News Radio 78 broadcasts The Energy Future, Bridge to the Sun, a 28-part weekend special from the CBS radio network. Reed Collins will anchor the series, which focuses on developments in energy sources. Be listening Saturday and Sunday, August 12th and 13th, here on WBBM News Radio 78. WBBM provides exclusive live reports of the United States Open Tennis Championships August 29th through September 10th. We invite you to listen for that here on News Radio 78.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wick's Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise years of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wick's Furniture.
Wick's Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
CBS News. The Senate has defeated a move to restore registration of young men for any future military draft. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Congress has been concerned about the status of the all-volunteer military, but the lawmakers were not ready to gear up any draft machinery yet. The proposal, which lost, was not to start drafting again, just to get the Selective Service ready for such an eventuality. One supporter, Republican Dewey Bartlett of Oklahoma, says he is not advocating compulsory service at this time.
I don't favor the reinstitution of the draft, and I don't really know of anybody who does. I think that we should have or give good consideration to a mandatory national service. This would involve everybody, not just college students, and would treat everybody fairly, requiring them to either serve in the military or in a hospital or in some way serve the country.
The Senate did add $2.5 million to the budget of the Selective Service to allow better planning for a future military mobilization. The Navy did better in Congress Monday night. The House voted to go ahead with construction of a $2.1 billion nuclear-powered aircraft carrier, although the Carter administration has not asked for the vessel. Opponents said we don't need another big carrier, but supporters said it is needed to assure continued U.S. naval supremacy. More news in a moment.
Now you can outfit your kids from top to bottom with Superwear. JCPenney's rough and tumble clothes for boys and girls. All at 20% off in a super sale. Our super denim jeans are rugged enough to stand up to just about anything. And our Superwear tops are made of a comfortable cotton and Dacron blend, so they keep their shape and resist fading. So come on in and save a big 20% on tops and jeans at JCPenney, now for a limited time only.
Hi, this is Tommy Overstreet. If you want to join the Navy, but not report right away, the Navy has just the program for you, the Delayed Entry Program. Ask your local Navy recruiter for complete details or call toll-free 800-841-8000. The Navy, it's not just a job, it's an adventure.
I keep talking, oh, yeah.
As the world continues to mourn the death of Pope Paul, Catholic cardinals are traveling to Rome preparing to elect a successor. One man's view on what the next head of the Roman Catholic Church will be like, reported by Bob Faw in Chicago.
Nationally syndicated columnist and Vatican watcher Father Andrew Greeley says the next pope will be someone in the middle, not a liberal or a conservative, but someone everybody can live with. Insisting there is no clear-cut favorite, Greeley says the most likely choice now would seem to be an Italian, Sebastiano Cardinal Baggio, head of the Congregation of Bishops.
Baggio is certainly the one who, if you had to pick a winter book favorite now, would be the favorite. He's in his middle 60s. He's head of the Congregation of Bishops. He's urbane, witty, sophisticated, competent administrator. I think people would say he was a moderate on theological positions. Hardly an intellectual, but still open-minded and pleasant. Most people could live with Cardinal Baggio as Pope. He could end up as a compromise candidate, but then there are many Italians who don't like him, many Curio members who are opposed to him, so he has that problem.
Greeley says no American cardinal will be elected Pope because none has the right experience, and he predicts the style of the next pontiff will resemble Pope John the 23rd because, says Greeley, only someone like that can diffuse the anxieties that have built up in the church. Bob Faw, CBS News, Chicago.
Secretary of State Vance held a 2-hour meeting in Alexandria, Egypt with President Sadat tonight. Vance arrived in the resort city after 2 days of meetings in Israel. The secretary is trying to persuade both countries to reopen their face-to-face negotiations on a Middle East settlement. There was no indication Vance made headway toward that goal in the latest meeting, but an Egyptian spokesman described the meeting as friendly and smooth. Vance and Sadat are to hold another session Tuesday night. Now this.
Even veteran journalists keep learning on the job and appreciate it. Case in point, CBS News correspondent Dan Rather.
Being a reporter has given me, I didn't realize this until much later on, it's given me a precious thing, which is a lifetime of learning.
CBS Radio Sports' Win Elliott told us,
I know what I don't know, and what I don't know is almost everything. By the time I make up my mind that I know something, it jumps right up and kicks me in the face.
Correspondent Charles Kuralt relates,
You mustn't think of yourself as a big shot in this business. One time we parked our bus in Florida, and a woman came out of her house smiling, and I smiled, and she smiled, and I opened the door to accept congratulations for all the nice little stories we do. And she said, I think I'd like a couple of loaves of rye today, please. So that's good for you, you know.
Charles Kuralt, Win Elliott, Dan Rather. Great reporting weekends on most of these CBS Radio Network stations. Listen here. They're worth your time.
President Idi Amin of Uganda has denounced reports that he has brought Cuban troops into his country. A story in a London newspaper, The Observer, said 120 Cuban soldiers were flown into Uganda last month and were helping Amin get rid of dissident army officers and men. Amin accused the CIA and what he terms spies of British imperialism of spreading false reports. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:29 now. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... To put us in the frame of mind to accept the deviousness of man, we reach into that philosophical legacy bequeathed us by the immortal bard, Shakespeare. Men, he says, should be what they seem, or those that be not, would they might seem none. The lie or the truth? Who is false, who is not? And we have 60 minutes to find out.
We find it peculiar, Professor Versegy, that the man who robbed your safe left cigarette stubs of a brand you say are made only for you.
Let me see. They are mine. I cannot deny it.
Isn't cannot deny a peculiar way of putting it?
I don't understand you, police. I report a robbery and you treat me as if I had stolen from myself, as if I were the criminal.
That, sir, is entirely possible.
Our mystery drama, The Versegy Case, adapted from the classic German story by Karl Rosner, is dramatized especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Arnold Moss. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Hey, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
Summer brings mold and mildew. Lysol disinfectant spray stops them dead and eliminates their odors. Hot weather, garbage pail odors, Lysol sprays them away. Because Lysol kills household germs on surfaces, including germs that cause odors. And Lysol cleans odors right out of the air.
Yeah, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
Last night, you went to sleep in your own bed. You woke up in hay fever country.
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM Allergy Relief Medicine delivers full antihistamine relief for dripping, itching, and sneezing, plus a decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses, more total relief. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM.
Take ARM when needed, only as directed.
Okay, it's me, Sam Hart, tough guy, in the kitchen with my nutrition expert. What's she got to do with my pursuit of the #1 killer? Tell him, ma'am.
What you eat, how it's prepared, has a great deal to do with the risk of what Sam calls the big killer, heart attack. Eggs, fatty meat, butter, cream, all these can contribute to increasing the chances or risk of heart attack. Avoid these high cholesterol, saturated fat foods and concentrate on lean meats, fish, poultry, and vegetables. Among the nutritional literature available from your American Heart Association is a marvelous cookbook filled with delicious fat-controlled recipes. Get one.
Thanks for the facts, ma'am. The way I see it, some folks might think the only good foods are fatty foods. Not true. Learn to eat right and to your heart's content.
Your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
We are in Budapest, in the era of wine, women, songs, and swindlers. In many ways, life in the 1800s is as exciting as life in our century. There are just as many good men and certainly just as many bad. Where then to begin? Why, at that address at which you'll find both good and bad, the Central Police Office.
Plout? Plout, come in here. Good morning, Commissioner. What's the problem? Shut the door behind you, will you, Plout? Mm-hmm. Secrets. No more than the usual in this place. Now, I thought it better for the morale of the other detectives and police if I extended my compliments to you in private. Compliments? Commissioner, are you not feeling well? Plout, the department greatly appreciates your rounding up all those Romanian swindlers. Thank you.
But I must see him. I must see the commissioner of police without delay.
Who is that out there? Someone who must see you, I would say.
No. I do not wish to see the lieutenant, nor do I wish to see the captain.
Either a nut or rich. Perhaps both. I'll take care of it. I am Detective Plout. Perhaps I can help.
There has been a terrible robbery, and I am the victim. That is my wife and I. You must tell the commissioner I am here. Professor Sandor Versegy.
Professor Versegy, if you would be good enough to wait, I shall tell him the moment he is free.
No, I cannot wait. I will not wait. Which door is his? Oh, yeah, there I see it.
No, you cannot go in there.
Can't I, though? Commissioner Franz?
Yes, Professor Versegy. Come in.
How do you know my name?
I would say there isn't anyone in this entire building who is not aware of your presence. I am sorry, Commissioner. The gentleman insisted. No, Plout, stay here.
It's all nerve. I took such nerve for me to come here to the police station. I am on the edge all the time. You see, let me explain. As you have probably gathered, I am... at least the doctors say I am extremely nervous. I am in a highly nervous state, very excitable.
Professor, sit down. Now, go ahead. The chair won't bite you.
Yeah, well, what I wish to explain
Detective
is that...
Plout, would you pour the professor some water from the pitcher by the window, please? Some water? 2 glasses there, Plout. Fill them both and give one to the professor.
Oh, that's very kind of you, sir, but I am not thirsty.
Here is your glass, Professor.
Well, why not?
Professor, would you be kind enough to drink the entire glass of water?
Glad to. I am thirsty after all.
Splendid. It is a scientific fact that water is an effective tranquilizer. Now, quietly, and as reasonably as possible, will you tell us why you are here?
I am attached to the Budapest University, from which I had to retire last year because of nervous disorder. Last night, my wife and I returned from Vienna, where I had gone for treatment, and as I was very tired from the journey, I went to bed immediately. This morning, to think of it.
Plout, the other glass of water, quickly.
No, I'm all right. I'm perfectly all right.
This morning, you discovered you had been robbed.
Commissioner Franz, how extraordinary. You should know that. I was told you had a sixth sense.
It is Detective Richard Plout here who is blessed with a sixth sense. I have only the other 5. Now, to continue, Professor... you were robbed?
In my study, I have a safe. The safe was open. I looked inside. 150,000 gulden worth of securities and almost all my wife's best jewelry are gone.
And is there anyone in your household who might have a duplicate key?
No one. We live in an apartment. It's very nice, 3rd floor on the Körnerstrasse. When we are there, a cleaning woman comes in every day. Downstairs is the janitor, but no one has any keys.
Yeah. Do you suspect anyone you know who might rob you?
Someone I know?
Exactly what I said, Professor.
Someone... Oh, no. Decidedly no.
You are married, Professor?
Yes. My wife accompanied me to the sanatorium near Vienna. She was with me the whole time. We closed up the apartment.
Your wife was actually in the sanatorium while you were there?
Oh, yes. They have accommodations for relatives. It was not very pleasant for her, but she is a devoted wife, and she wants me to be well again and get rid of this hateful nervous disorder. Fortunately, I have only been plagued with it this past year. Oh, she has been wonderful. One could not ask for more. I am a lucky man, and I know it. Why, I am 50 years old, and Helena is half my age.
Indeed. 25, huh? That would interest you, Detective Plout, wouldn't it?
And extremely beautiful, I am proud to say.
Detective Plout, I would like you to take on this case. Knowing your interests and expertise, I think you might enjoy it. I mean, solve it. Well, there's nothing more we wait for. Professor, take your umbrella and let us all go directly to your apartment.
This is my study. Look at it. Everything upside down. My papers everywhere.
Where is the safe, Professor Versegy?
No, here. Against the wall. I have touched nothing.
This is just as you found it, Professor. You haven't changed anything in the room?
No, exactly as I found it this morning. I did examine the inside of the safe when I found the door open, but I touched nothing. My wife said I should not until it has been examined by the police. Oh, Helena, there you are.
Good day, gentlemen.
Oh, my dear. This is my wife, Helena, gentlemen. These gentlemen are from the police.
You haven't been overdoing it, have you?
Oh, the professor did not exaggerate. She is stunning.
Mrs. Versegy, this is Commissioner Franz. My name is Richard Plout.
My pleasure.
Do you know whether any other pieces of furniture were damaged? Or whether anything else was stolen besides, I understand, the securities and your jewels?
I would say no to both questions, Mr. Plout.
The jewels and the securities were in a small box. It is still there. You can see it. But empty. That thief got himself quite a lot for his trouble.
Plout, over here. Used matches, pieces of burnt candles. And what's this?
I would say pieces of iron broken off. And there on the floor, that piece looks like it was broken from a file. That's strange. I'll slip these into our envelopes.
Anything else?
I've already taken the cigarette ashes and the stubs. A very careless robber leaving the ends of cigarettes about.
You are both very careful about your work.
We try. Whatever is found at the scene of a crime is like handwriting. A personal message, in this case, from the thief.
And you can trace the criminal with cigarette stubs and so on?
We hope to.
Commissioner, I would like your opinion over here, please.
What is it, Plout?
Will you examine the door of the safe? It's been hacked about. The hinges and the lock have been filed in a haphazard way. And if you look more closely, those marks have nothing to do with opening the safe.
Yeah. You're right, Plout. The door was opened with a key.
You agree, then?
Oh, absolutely. The marks are made on the safe door after it was opened.
An amateur trying to make it look as if it had been forced open.
What are you two looking at now?
These marks.
Yeah, whoever it was certainly made a mess trying to open it.
A mess, exactly, Professor. Have you an axe in the house?
An axe? Oh, you had better ask Helena. She runs the household. Do we have an axe, dear?
Or a hatchet?
I'll go see. I'll be back in a minute.
I don't understand.
Professor, this safe has not been subjected to what we might call professional treatment.
You mean you can tell what kind of a person did this?
No, there isn't a burglar tool used by a professional thief that does not leave its mark. We know them all. Here, however...
This is our hatchet. We keep it in the kitchen. Will it do?
Very nicely. Commissioner, would you like to do the matching?
Thank you. Yes. Here, too. Yes, yes.
Ah, yes, what?
This hatchet and these deep scratches and cuts match.
Is that unusual?
I don't think the professor understands what you are getting at, Commissioner.
Unusual? Yes. I find it remarkable, sir, that the thieves should have maltreated your safe with your own hatchet.
Obviously, that is, obviously, to those who follow the workings of detection, Commissioner Frank of the Budapest Police has already made up his mind. But then, if renowned Sandor Versegy has falsified a robbery, there must be a reason. That may be the most interesting path to follow. Not the how, but the why. We shall pick up the trail exactly where we left off when I return shortly with Act 2.
To the family who've only thought of renting one of those do-it-yourself carpet cleaning systems, but are still getting up the nerve to try one, this announcement. More first-time triers rent Rinse and Vac than any other. Rinse and Vac is lightweight, simple to use, and does a fantastic carpet cleaning job for so little cost. Rent Rinse and Vac, where hardware or housewares are sold. And oh yes, it's not only the one more people rent first, it's the one more people rent second, third, fourth.
America's first college was born in 1636, 140 years before the birth of the Republic. But today, many of our colleges are in serious financial trouble. There just isn't enough money for salaries, for new books, and modern equipment. And we need more college-trained minds, not fewer, to cope with tomorrow's problems. We can't afford to run out of ideas. So make America smarter. Give to the college of your choice. A public service of this station, the Advertising Council, and the Council for Financial Aid to Education.
A lot of restaurants offer midweek specials, but only the Tally-Ho on North Avenue in West Chicago offers specials Friday and Saturday nights, and their specials are terrific. Saturday nights get English cut prime rib with Yorkshire pudding for $6.50, a half slab of ribs for $5.50, or pork chops baked with apple raisin dressing for $5.25. Complete dinners include soup, salad, and relish bar, baked potato, rolls, and butter. Friday is fish fry night at the Tally-Ho, all you can eat for only $3.50. Second and third helpings, too. Some people call the Tally-Ho the house of specials, but you can also order from the regular menu. No wonder folks who appreciate good food and a good time keep coming back to the Tally-Ho. And Sunday nights, there's extra fun, music by Franz Jackson's Dixieland Band. Everybody's welcome at the Tally-Ho on North Avenue in West Chicago, just 5 miles west of Route 53. For information and reservations, call 231-1900, 231-1900.
Semblance, dissemblance. That is the theme of this performance at Mystery Theater. Who is performing? Who speaks the truth? Sometimes people are so adept at disguising their true selves, they begin to believe they are what they pretend. Detective Richard Plout and the commissioner resume the investigation.
Now, as to these papers lying about here on the floor, is this exactly the way you found them?
Well, I think so.
I hold up this insurance policy. Is it yours?
Is it mine? Does it have my name on it?
What does it say, Plout? Sandor Versegy insures himself against robbery with certain itemized pieces of jewelry and a sum of 150,000 gulden.
Then you're insured against robbery, Professor. You didn't think to inform us of that.
Didn't you tell the gentleman that we were insured? Oh, Sandor, how could you forget a thing like that? Why, that's the reason, sir, that we can meet this loss with a certain amount of calm.
Calm? I would say that Professor Versegy has been quite excited about this robbery. It was his nervousness which first attracted our attention when he came to report the incident at the police station. And now we find he is insured so as to completely cover his loss. I cannot see any reason for his great excitement.
My husband is ill. Surely you have noticed that. We have just returned from the sanatorium where he was being treated. And now,
To you gentlemen of the police, robbery may be an everyday occurrence, but to us, even though we were insured, the invasion of our home by strangers, well, it is...
Mrs. Versegy, forgive us. We don't wish to add to your unhappiness. Commissioner, why don't we permit Mr. and Mrs. Versegy to pass the rest of the day alone? I was unhappy to discover the Versegys had been insured all along. No matter how I rationalized it, it was the old insurance game. I could see the professor was in a very nervous state and so perhaps not accountable for his actions. But Helena, his beautiful young wife, how could she know nothing of her husband's deception? How could she be innocent? The following morning, I was at their door.
I was expecting you earlier, Mr. Plow.
I came as soon as I could. I see you have not had time to unpack. How is your husband?
This robbery has undone a great deal of the good of his visit to the sanatorium. He's in his bedroom reading.
If you like, I shall be happy to bring in your suitcases from the hall.
Oh, no, I wouldn't dream of it.
That's a beautiful coat lying there. What is that for?
Seal. But it's the astrakhan collar my husband's so fond of. He takes it everywhere. It was much too hot for Vienna, so we left it with his stepbrother who lives there.
When did you leave Budapest?
The 27th of March. We first went to see Laos.
Laos?
My husband's stepbrother. He's written us insisting we spend a few days with him before going on to the sanatorium.
And, where is that?
In a suburb of Vienna, in Kaldenlötgeben. We stayed at the sanatorium until the 3rd of May, and my husband was really improving. And then 2 days with Lars, and then back here the day before yesterday.
There you are, Helena. Oh, you have a visitor. Mr. I've forgotten your name.
Plaut, Richard Plaut, Mr. Versegy. I was going to ask if I might continue examining your study.
I have no objection. Follow me.
Mr. Plaut, may I offer you a glass of wine?
Oh, don't tempt me. Police regulations forbid that while a man is on duty.
A great pity. Still, I am not a policeman, so I shall have a glass.
Sandor, don't. You know what the doctor said. It's a stimulant, and for the present, no stimulants.
Is a cigarette all right?
Oh, don't be silly. Of course it is. Especially since you brought back your special favorites from Vienna.
May I have one, Professor?
Yes, glad to. You will enjoy them. Made especially for me in Vienna. You can't get them here. Nobody smokes them in Budapest.
Oh, really? Really? And you are quite certain this room was thoroughly cleaned before you went away?
Housekeeping is my pride and joy, Mr. Plaut.
And the cigarette you're smoking, Professor, have you smoked in here since you returned?
No, I have not.
Why all this questioning about cigarettes?
Let me show you something. In this envelope are 2 cigarette stubs we picked up in this room yesterday. Now, isn't it rather remarkable that whoever plundered your safe smoked the same cigarettes as you do? A brand, you say, which is unattainable in Budapest. See for yourself. Open the envelopes.
Well, he's right, Sandor. These stubs are the same, but how is it possible?
Let me see. He is right. Those stubs are mine. I cannot deny it.
You said I cannot deny. Isn't that a peculiar word to use under the circumstances?
Well, it's nothing. Just words. I did not mean anything by it. I do not understand you, police. I report a crime to you, and you treat me as if I were the criminal.
Sandor, please. Mr. Plaut, if your investigation results in a kind of 3rd degree, I must ask you to leave. My husband tires easily. Sandor, will you go lie down? I shall be with you in a moment. I'll see Mr. Plaut to the door.
All right, then. But don't be long.
Mr. Plaut, you were asking about household tools yesterday? Well, I was getting out the checkbook, and I found this broken piece of metal in my husband's desk. I thought I'd better give it to you. Now, what do you suppose it is?
It's what they call a file. The end is broken off.
Is it helpful for you to have it?
I regret to say, Mrs. Versegy, this broken file in your husband's desk is extremely helpful. To say I was shocked is putting it mildly. I could draw only two conclusions. In attacking his safe to simulate a robbery, the professor had broken the file himself, or Mrs. Versegy was trying to implicate her husband. I went downstairs and asked if the janitor would see me.
This is a respectable house. Why are the police asking me questions?
When a robbery has been reported, we ask everybody.
A robbery? Oh, where?
Professor Versegy, upstairs on the third.
Oh, he's quite mad. He complains about my children making noise. I don't think he's quite right in the head. If I wasn't sorry for his wife, I could make a few complaints myself.
Indeed.
Oh, he thinks he can make all the noises he wants, and that's all right. But if my children happen to run up and downstairs, it's not.
What noises? I thought they were away for a month.
Don't you think I know what's going on here? What kind of a janitor do you think I am? The professor came back one afternoon and evening about a week after they left. And the noise he made in his apartment. Oh, you thought he was chopping up the furniture.
You're quite certain it was Professor Versegy?
I don't say anything unless I'm sure of it. It was the 3rd or 4th of April, early in the evening. My door was open. I looked up. There he was in his brown fur coat with the astrakhan collar. He didn't even say hello. I thought, that's pretty silly. Such a hot day, his face buried in the collar. And he went right upstairs. Then, after making all that noise, he comes down again, doesn't say a word, all bundled up he is. Now he reports a robbery. If you ask me, well, it takes all kinds in this world. Anything else, officer?
I think not.
How is the case going, Plout?
It's not going very well.
I'm sorry. I have some information that might cheer you. That list of Versegy's stolen securities we sent out. Here's a wire from a bank in Vienna. As per your inquiry, on April 6th, Hungarian bonds valued 40,000 gulden presented at Anglo Bank, Vienna. Money paid out. What do you say to that, Plout? Our man is supposed to be in a sanatorium, and he cashes in some of his own bonds.
I better take the overnight train to Vienna.
If you're going to the Anglo Bank to get a description of who cashed in the securities, you might also visit the Austrian Bank. I have their telegram, and they bought 60,000 gulden worth of Versegy's securities.
May I have both telegrams, please?
Certainly. Have a good trip, Plout, and try to keep away from the ladies. Hello, Plout. Is that you?
Yes, Commissioner Franz. I'm calling you from Vienna. I have been to both banks. The man who cashed in the securities in each could not have been Versegy, nor are the signatures for the money his signatures.
Versegy could have had an accomplice.
Oh, yes, that's possible. But why would an accomplice be that stupid, A, to sign Versegy's name, and B, to wear a conspicuous overcoat in both banks?
The astrakhan collar, eh?
The same one. Just to be completely certain, I am going to the sanatorium in Kalten-Leutgeben to make sure Mr. and Mrs. Versegy remain the entire month there. Then I am going to have a chat with Versegy's stepbrother, this Lajos. See what he can tell me.
So you won't be back in Budapest before Wednesday?
I don't expect so. But you can always reach me at the central Vienna police station.
I think I may go pay Versegy a visit.
No, I would not do that.
No? Why not?
I think by tomorrow I may have evidence that clears him. And he's such an excitable man, I wouldn't like anything to push him over the edge. Promise me you won't go see him before I get back.
It's open and shut. There's no question.
You promise? I would like to be the first to see the professor.
All right. Till Wednesday, then.
I never got to see Sandor Versegy. The next morning, I was handed a telegram at the Vienna police station from Commissioner Franz. Stop further investigation in Versegy case. Guilt proven by me beyond doubt. Unfortunately, immediately after arrest, criminal committed suicide. Come back.
Detective Richard Plout was stunned that Sandor Versegy should take his own life at the very moment his innocence might be proven. Why had he killed himself? Police records are full of cases of those who are unable to withstand pressure, who prefer death to dishonor. No, suicide is not always an admission of guilt. More when I return shortly with Act 3.
Spellbinding, complex, relentless. It's the second deadly sin. Scorching, vivid, superb. The long-awaited paperback bestseller, The Second Deadly Sin, as devilish and absorbing as the first. One of America's top artists has been brutally murdered, and Chief Edward X. Delaney, the persistent detective of the first deadly sin, searches New York's seamy underworld to uncover this year's strangest assortment of suspects. Lawrence Sanders' The Second Deadly Sin, a bestseller from the moment it was published, from Berkeley Books.
Until you experience jumping off of a mountain, driving a truck, learning how to ski, or learning how to survive by yourself, that is a learning process to overcome the unknown.
In the Army, your mind and body are challenged every day because the most important thing you have to depend on is you. For more information, see your local Army representative.
This is WBBM in Chicago. Now, Northwest Federal Savings has two new ways to help you get more for your savings dollar. There's their high-interest 8% 8-year savings certificate and their T-Market certificate, too. The 8-year savings certificate pays 8% annual interest on deposits of $1,000 or more. Compounded daily, it has an effective yield of 8.45%. Northwest's other new way to save is their T-Market certificate. It's a 6-month savings certificate for investments of $10,000 or more, with interest 1/4% higher than the latest average weekly auction yield of 6-month Treasury bills. That's 1/4% more than banks can pay on similar investments. And there are no extra fees or service charges. Federal regulations require a substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See a savings counselor at any Northwest Federal Savings Center for more information about their two new ways to save.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
A trained investigator leaves not one stone unturned, whether it be a slight case of theft or a serious case of murder. It is the very nature of the man to seek after the truth, however cleverly it may be hidden. Such a man is our detective, Richard Plout. He takes up the story.
Versegy, Lajos, Schwind Street 3 was the address in the directory. I know that the Versegys had stayed with his stepbrother before and after the professor's month in the sanatorium. Lajos Versegy was a heavily built, clean-shaven man with thick black hair. He sat me in his drawing room, his back to the window, keeping his face in the shadow, an old trick.
So you are from the police, are you? Is something the matter?
You have a stepbrother in Budapest?
Yes, indeed. Sandor, very fine professor at the university.
I have just received a message from Budapest, Mr. Versegy, which tells me your stepbrother was completely crushed by the suspicion. More than that, that he is dead by his own hand.
Oh, no. Oh, merciful heavens. Oh, the poor man. How unfair, how wicked.
Look, I'm sorry. You must think me absurdly emotional. He was my stepbrother. And only a few days ago, he was in this very room. He and his wife, they stayed in my guest room at the end of the hall, and we... How terrible this all is.
Your stepbrother's death just at this time places Mrs. Versegy in a very painful position. His suicide will appear it was all true. People will say he died to escape punishment and dishonor. So unless we succeed in discovering the real thief, his name will be destroyed.
The real thief? Oh, then you don't believe Sandor had any connection with the theft?
Oh, no. No, the real thief is quite another person. That's why I came to see you.
But how can I help you?
We have discovered traces here in Vienna of the man who apparently is the robber. Now, obviously, this man knew the professor's habits and must have met him while he was here. Do you know of any such person he might have seen?
No, I really don't. When Sandor and Helena came here, I saw very little of them. I know that Sandor visited several old Viennese friends, but who they were, I don't know. My sister-in-law should be able to tell you.
I expect you're right. I shall leave now. I am sorry to have been the bearer of such bad news.
It's incredible. Awful. Please, if there is any further way I can be of help, don't hesitate to call on me.
I certainly shall. Commissioner, how did this happen?
I expected it. The man was always guilty, and he knew it.
Just tell me what happened.
Well, we had his house watched, naturally. A man on the roof over his apartment. One morning, the janitor was seen moving a small trunk from the basement. When questioned, he said the professor was taking a trip. Now, if you were in my shoes, Plout, what would you have done? What I did. I went to see him directly.
Commissioner, what are you doing here? Where are you going, pushing your way in here?
You appear to be packing to go on a trip. That's rather odd.
Yes, I am. Well, what I do, where I am going, is no business of yours.
It is my business. You are going to Vienna.
Well, since you know it, why do you bother me with questions? Now, please, I'm in a hurry. I've sent for a cab to take me to the station.
Spare yourself the trouble, Professor. The cab will not be here. We have had this house under surveillance, and no one comes or goes without our permission.
How dare you? But what do you want of me? How dare the police put a watch upon me?
I want to know what takes you to Vienna.
I owe you no accounting.
As you like, but then I shall be obliged to forbid your departure. Professor Versegy, I must do my duty, hard it may be. And my duty, after all the evidence we have against you, is to arrest you. Professor, come back here.
What happened then?
He ran down the stairs, but I had a policeman on duty there. So he turned around and raced up the stairs, crying all the time, I am innocent, I am innocent. He went up another flight, calling out to his wife who hadn't come home yet.
Oh, how ghastly, the poor, demented man.
Another one of our men came downstairs from the roof. Versegy kept running back and forth, calling, Helena, Helena. And then I think he lost his head completely. I tried to reach him, but he eluded me on the stairs, ran out into the street blindly, right into a big van which could not stop. He was dead when I got to his side.
It's good of you to see me, Mrs. Versegy.
It's so hard. Anyone connected with the police,
I know. You have every reason to despise us.
They drove him to his death with their suspicions. Sander was the kindest, gentlest man who ever lived.
Mrs. Versegy, I am certain your husband had nothing to do with the crime.
You believe in him?
Yes, I do. How well did your husband get along with his stepbrother?
Well, for a year, they've been very good friends.
And before that? Mrs. Versegy, it's important for me to know that.
They avoided each other for many years.
And why was that?
It was because of me. My husband married very late in life. I was a student of his at the university. We'd only been married for 5 years.
Believe me, I would do anything to spare you this ordeal.
No, it's all right. When Sandor and I were engaged, Lars, his stepbrother, came to visit. I didn't know him. I was friendly in a natural, normal way. I mean, the brother of my fiancé. But he misunderstood it. One night I happened to be alone with him, and he put his arms around me. Oh, I hate to think of it. Fortunately, Sandor came in. There were words. Sandor literally threw him out. And until a year ago, they never spoke.
How did they become friends again?
It was Sandor. I told you what a kind man he was. He heard that Lars had business difficulties, and he sent him money. Later, Lars paid it back and apologized, and that was that. So when he heard we were going to Vienna to the sanatorium, he wrote and he insisted that we stay with him first.
You did not ask to stay with him. He asked you.
That's right. Why?
One last question. Have you any idea why the professor wanted to go to Vienna?
Well, he was very quiet about it. I think he was going to see Lars. Why, I don't know. He did say I wasn't to go with him. Mr. Plaut, is it possible? Is there any chance of finding the real criminal soon?
Soon?
By tomorrow. The funeral is tomorrow.
I know what you are going to say. I can promise you that your husband will be laid to rest with his honor and reputation cleared.
It's almost too good to be true.
It's the least we can do for you.
Thank you.
Mr. Plaut, I did not expect you back in Vienna so soon. Please forgive this confusion, but I am here in the midst of work. I am extremely busy, so it is going to be impossible for me to go to Budapest for the funeral.
You have probably seen in the newspapers that officially the police believe your stepbrother guilty, and they have stopped any further action in the case.
Yes, I read that. Poor Sandor. If he had not been in such a state, he would never have arranged a pretended robbery to collect the insurance.
Then you now believe him guilty?
There is so much that points to him. I don't know what to think.
Well, that is why I came here today with the good news that your stepbrother is innocent.
What?
Oh, I thought you would be pleased. Yes, proof positive.
You have proof?
Do you remember my asking you who your stepbrother might have met while in Vienna? Let's say it was some man he hadn't seen in a long time. A relative, perhaps. Let us assume this man to be in financial straits. He learns the professor has a large fortune in securities, jewels, and so forth, left in a closed and unoccupied apartment in Budapest. If I remember, you yourself told me the professor was very frank in talking about his own affairs.
I don't remember saying anything of the kind.
Oh, didn't you? Oh, then I must be mistaken. But it doesn't matter. We're only talking about possibilities. Let's assume Professor Versegy told this interesting fact say, to you, for instance. Yes, to you. Or to anyone else, let's say, to the robber who took the money eventually. We know for a fact the robbery took place April 4th, 2 days after the professor entered the sanatorium. The janitor saw the robber pass in and out and thought he was the professor because he wore the professor's fur overcoat. The police took for granted the robbery was faked, since keys had been used to enter the apartment and to open the safe, and a certain kind of cigarette had been smoked, marks made on the safe by a kitchen hatchet, etc., etc., etc.
Did they find all these things?
Oh, they did. But in my opinion, these things prove the professor's innocence.
I really cannot understand.
It looks to me as if the real robber wanted to throw suspicion on your stepbrother. Don't you think so?
I don't know.
There is one missing link in our chain of evidence. How did the robber come into possession of Professor Versegy's overcoat and his keys? Any ideas?
I am up to my neck in work. I'm no detective, and I would very much prefer that you follow up your investigations alone until you really need my help.
I need it now. You see, Mr. Versegy, my theory for the solution is very simple. I believe your brother left his overcoat and his keys with the robber here in Vienna in some place where he thought them safe. A great deal warmer in Vienna than Budapest. It would be natural to leave it here with you. Let us say in the room you had given him, huh? Will you excuse me if I ring for your maid?
What right do you have to come barging in here and to...
You rang, sir.
Would you please show me the room occupied recently by Professor and Mrs. Versegy?
Certainly, sir. This way.
Madame, do you remember the professor's visit early this month? Did he leave anything here when he went to the sanatorium?
Oh, yes, sir. This was their room. He left his fur overcoat and some other things. They were locked in that cupboard.
Uh-huh. Who had the keys to this cupboard?
Oh, Mr. Versegy gave the key to the professor. He took it with him.
Oh, dear me. Someone must have mislaid the key. The door has been forced from its hinges. Look carefully.
What are you doing?
Mr. Versegy, the police are the ones who asked the questions. Notice, sir, someone has tampered with the hinges of this cupboard door.
What do you mean?
I have found the missing link in the chain of evidence. Lajos Versegy, I arrest you in the name of the law.
Detective Richard Plout kept his word, and the following day, Sando Versegy was buried with honor and dignity befitting an honest man. Perhaps in death, the professor has a lesson for all of us. How sacredly reputation must be guarded, how fragile a thing it is, and should it be lost, it is rarely regained. More on this when I return shortly.
In America, abandoned cars litter the land. But the people in Lexington, Kentucky are removing 100 of them a month. We discard millions of used tires. But in New Jersey, they're turning old tires into playgrounds for children. Our streets and countryside have become dumping grounds for trash. But all across America, people are now recycling 8 million tons of it a year. We create staggering amounts of garbage, but in Virginia Beach, they turned a mountain of garbage into a recreational hillside. Pollution is destroying our beachfronts and waterways. But in Huntington, Long Island, they're planting seagrass which cleanses the water for wildlife and man. The cure for pollution is people working together. For a brochure on what you can do, write Keep America Beautiful Incorporated, 99 Park Avenue, New York, New York, 10016. A public service message of this station, the Advertising Council, and Keep America Beautiful.
We began today's story with a word from Shakespeare, a favorite pastime of ours. For the tragedy of Sando Versegy was also the tragedy of Othello, who said, "Who steals my purse steals trash. 'Tis something, nothing, 'twas mine, 'tis his, and has been slave to thousands. But he that filches from me my good name robs me of that which not enriches him, and makes me poor indeed." Our cast included Arnold Moss, William Griffiths, Carol Teitel, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Gun it. Well, what? I was wrong. Look at this teletype, Willie. Are you going to tell me what this is all about? I was positive George Williams was that hijacker.
The one who jumped with $1 million?
I was so sure. It all made sense.
And he isn't.
I sent a complete description on to Juno. Doesn't really tally with the hijackers. Not in any way. Age, height, coloring.
Well, you tried, Sherlock. I could have told you that amnesia, it is, unfortunately, the real thing.
So the big question remains.
You mean?
Just who is George Williams?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wix Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise years of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wix Furniture.
Wix Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
CBS News. The House has voted to cut about $1 billion from the controversial CETA program, which is designed to aid the unemployed by creating public service jobs. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Details on Wednesday night's action from Mariah McLaughlin in Washington.
The CETA program has been criticized as the most costly and most abused of all federal programs aimed at assisting the unemployed. So almost every member seemed to want to change it, cut it, or kill it. Amendments were coming from every direction, and the liberals began to panic. Representative Ronald Dellums of California took to the floor to chastise his colleagues.
We are tearing this legislation apart. This committee has worked for months to develop a piece of legislation, and right here before our very eyes, some sleepy, some may be slightly intoxicated, others just bored to death. I'm not suggesting it's about drink. I take a drink myself. But many of us do not understand what's going on, and I would suggest that you vote for this preferential motion and get out of here and go home.
Dellums later said he had not accused his colleagues of being intoxicated, but the leadership realized things were out of control and called it quits late in the evening. Mariah McLaughlin, CBS News, Washington.
More news in a moment.
Glenn Connolly of Portland, Oregon. How long do you want your car to last?
Goodness alive, it should last forever. It already has in excess of 96,000 miles on it. Of course, I take good care. I change the oil and filters frequently. I keep it tuned. I've owned probably 50 cars, and they've always used Quaker State.
America's best-selling motor oil can't promise everyone that mileage, but Quaker State helps cars last, and that's a fact.
Change to Quaker State. Quaker State helps cars last.
Hi, I'm Alan Ludden, your host for Meet the Cook on most of these stations. I hope you'll join me and the CBS Radio food family Monday through Saturday for some good ideas for good cooking. Sue Cranwinkle, Don Fitzgerald, Robert, Jackie Olden, and Peg Ron take turns dispensing the recipe for everything from soup to dessert. So join us, won't you, on most of these stations to Meet the Cook, Monday through Saturday, here on CBS, #1 radio network for programs and sports.
Secretary of State Cyrus Vance goes to the White House in the morning to brief President Carter on his trip to the Middle East. Even before Vance arrived back in Washington Wednesday night, Arab hardliners were denouncing the Egyptian-Israeli summit to be held with President Carter at Camp David, Maryland, Labor Day weekend. A delegation of American officials headed by First Lady Rosalind Carter will leave Friday for the funeral of Pope Paul VI to be held the following day in Rome. Senator Edward Kennedy, Democrat of Massachusetts, will represent the U.S. Senate. Governor Hugh Carey of New York will represent the nation's governors. John Warner, who lost this year's Republican nomination for a Senate seat from Virginia, hopes he will get a chance to try for the office after all. A report from Pam Coulter of Washington, D.C. station WTOP.
The former Navy Secretary said he is ready to hit the deck running and running hard if selected by the state Central Committee to face Democrat Andrew Miller in November. John Warner, who came in a close second at the June convention, pledged to follow the legacy of the late Richard Obenchain, who was killed in a light plane crash last week. In particular, he said he'd actively support the Ross-Kemp tax-cutting measure.
Taxes are far too high. And I, with the support of the Virginians and elections in the United States Senate, will align myself with those individuals in the Congress who are trying to put an end to this uncontrolled and unresponsive federal government.
Warner said he will have the active campaign support of his wife, actress Elizabeth Taylor. Pam Coulter for CBS News, Richmond, Virginia.
A bill which would reinstate the death penalty for a number of federal crimes was blocked Wednesday by a threatened filibuster in the Senate Judiciary Committee. One of its sponsors, Democrat Dennis DeConcini of Arizona, withdrew the bill after opponents threatened to tie it up with lengthy debate. Some of the opponents said the bill as written was unconstitutional under the latest death penalty ruling by the U.S. Supreme Court. Now this.
This is Shirley Silvers. I'm proud to be the mother of one of the most popular recording and performing groups today. But I am even prouder that we Silvers are a strong family unit. We live together, work together, play together. And my sons and daughters serve as National Youth Ambassadors for the March of Dimes. The March of Dimes' goal is the prevention of birth defects. And as my family travels cross-country, giving concerts, we meet with young people everywhere, talking about the importance of good health habits today in preparation for parenthood tomorrow. We particularly want to emphasize the importance of good prenatal care. If you are pregnant, or if you think you might be, see a doctor now. Get medical care right away and continue it throughout your pregnancy. The Silvers and the March of Dimes urge you, make your baby's future a healthy one. Get good prenatal care. Thank you.
In New York Wednesday night, pressmen went on strike at the Times, the Daily News, and the Post, the city's three major daily newspapers. The dispute centers around new work rules from management, which the union claims will reduce their workforce by 50%. The newspapers closed immediately after the pressmen walked out. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The time is 11:30, and good evening. I'm Fred Partito at the anchor desk with you.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. My wise old grandmother, whom I've had occasion to quote to you before, had sayings for almost everything. And almost always Grandma was 100% on the button right. One of her favorite maxims was, do unto others as if you were the others. Prejudice and its wicked power is what she was talking about. And the story which Conan Doyle tells us now illustrates how far misjudgment can take you, even as far as murder.
Pop, are you going to let that fella marry Susan?
Eduardo? Yes, I think I am.
You mean you don't mind? But he's a foreigner.
Well, I can't say I do. Some of us in town think pretty highly of him.
I think you've all gone crazy, and I don't aim to stand for it. Now, we here in Winter Harbor have a tradition to uphold, and marrying an outsider could mean lots of trouble.
Our mystery drama, Dr. Eduardo, adapted from a story by A. Conan Doyle, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
There was an accountant named Ned who couldn't account for his bed.
While my wife's sound asleep, I lay here counting sheep and wake up with my eyes in the red.
You need King Coil, King Coil.
When a mattress is only right for a woman, it's not always right for a man. But the Posture Bond mattress by King Coil is built for a man. Firm and durable, with exclusive bonded construction and edges that won't sag. Right for a man, right for a woman, year after year. King Coil.
Cola stain, gravy stain, collar stain, and baby oil. When you want a tough stain out, shout it out.
Shout really works, and here's how you can prove it. Next time you wash, spray Shout on a tough stain. Wait a few seconds, turn over the fabric, and see how Shout penetrates right through to the other side.
That's right. Shout saturates, really penetrates. It's almost like spraying both sides of the stain at the same time.
So when you want a tough stain out, shout it out.
This summer, Delta Airlines invites you to the South's biggest party. It's a 4-day, 3-night vacation extravaganza in that exciting French, Spanish, Cajun, southern city of New Orleans. Imagine yourself flip-flopping in a carriage through the French Quarter, buying baubles, bangles, and booty in Pirates Alley, practicing your French over your morning cafe au lait. Imagine Antoine's, Bourbon Street, Preservation Hall, and all that jazz. Now, stop imagining and start packing. Your thrifty Delta Dream vacation price includes 3 nights at a top hotel, a New Orleans tour, a riverboat cruise, and more. Just RSVP to your travel agent. Then, let Delta take you up the lazy river for the big summer bash in New Orleans.
The price of your vacation in New Orleans is $93 to $153 per person, double occupancy plus Delta airfare. Delta is ready when you are.
One has to remember when America was first settled, there were no roads or telephone or telegraph to link one town with another. So the settlers had to go it alone. The years passed, life became more standardized, more the same. But those folk who were there first, the town founders and their sons and daughters, always felt very special. And outsiders had better stay out.
Hey, Pop, there's a letter for you.
How many times do I have to tell you that when I'm here at work in my office, it is not hey, Pop, it's Mr. Mayor. And not hey, Mr. Mayor either. Do you understand that, Matthew?
Gee, I forgot, Pop. I mean, but you're Pop at home. Mom calls you Pop. Sue calls you Pop.
Dad.
It's hard for me to remember that when you're in the mayor's office, you're not my Pop, you're Mr. Mayor. Here's a letter for you.
Thank you. Put it on my desk.
Well, gee, Pop, ain't you going to open it? But this is the first letter we got in Winter Harbor since the spring thaw.
Matthew, haven't you anything better to do than stand around jawing? It's 8:45, and you've got a great many windows to wash in our public buildings, so get to it.
Oh, Pop, Mr. Mayor, haven't you got a better job for me than the wash windows?
As long as you're on the public payroll, I expect you to do an honest day's work. Oh, I almost forgot. Hold on, Matthew. We put in new locks in the library and the courthouse. You keep these keys so you can get in early in the morning to do your work. All right, now beat it. Where's your sister, Sue? It's almost 9.
Oh, Miss Goody Two-Shoes will be here on time. She always is.
Now, don't speak disparagingly of your sister. She gives the taxpayers their money's worth.
Good morning, Mr. Mayor. Beautiful morning, isn't it?
You see, Matthew? She doesn't call me Pop. She says, good morning, Mr. Mayor. Yes, it is good morning, Susan. We had a letter this morning. You may begin by dealing with that. Matthew, don't stand there 1 foot in the cranberry bog. And don't use too much soap cleaning windows. This town's not made of money, you know.
Yes, Mr. Mayor.
What's in that letter addressed to me?
Mr. Mayor, we're getting ourselves a doctor.
A real live doctor for Winter Harbor?
That's what the gentleman says. He's decided to come to Winter Harbor to set up a practice.
What's his name?
Eduardo Columbus. Eduardo, that's Spanish for Edward.
A Spanish doctor? Here in Winter Harbor?
Think of all the Portuguese fishermen who live in town. He'll be perfect for them.
Portuguese, is that the same as Spanish?
Well, pretty close. And they make up most of the folks who work here.
What about the rest of us? We get sick, too. How do we know he speaks American?
He writes American. After all, his kinfolk came here before we did. They could have been on that boat with Christopher Columbus.
Susan, the best time of the evening is when your mother's gone to bed and I can rock peacefully in my rocking chair on the front porch.
Dad, what do you think of Dr. Columbus?
Well, let's see now. How long has he been in town?
6 months.
I think most folks like him. Some don't. Why?
Nothing.
Nothing. Don't tell me nothing, Susan. When it comes to a woman and a man, there's no such thing as nothing.
Dad, there's a fire down the street.
What? Whose house is it?
I'm not sure. I wonder if...
Here comes Matthew on the run. He probably knows.
Matthew? Whose house is on fire?
What's that? Is there fire?
How can you be so stupid? Don't you see it?
Oh, no, I came the other way.
You did not. I saw you back there crossing the street.
Well, I better get myself over there. That crowd's getting bigger, and there'll be sparks and danger. Someone's got to restore order. Doctor, have another cup of coffee.
Well, I'm not going to sleep much tonight anyway. Yes, coffee.
Susan, more coffee.
Dad, Mom's gone to bed. You want to wake the whole house?
Oh, I'm sorry. Bring the coffee pot from the stove, will you? The doctor could use another cup.
Why do people do things like that?
People do what?
Here, let me fill your cup, Eduardo. Are you all right?
Excuse me. Thank you, Susan. I'm sorry if I'm a little... You see, this has never happened to me before, to see my house go up in smoke.
There hasn't been a fire like that in Winter Harbor for 100 years. There's no way it could get started.
There is a way, Mayor Greeley. I wish I did not know it.
Eduardo? You mean you saw something?
6 months I have been here. I thought we could be friends. I love this town, but I see that feeling goes only one way. The town does not love me.
What are you saying? Everybody likes you. Well, sure, in the beginning...
You do know something, don't you? About how the fire got started.
One must be thankful. Only my clothes and books are gone. The medical equipment is safe in my office.
Eduardo, there is something. Dad, it wasn't an accident. That's what he's saying.
How do you know?
I bring here your son's wallet. Take it, please. It is your son's, is it not?
Matthew! Matthew, come down here.
This is very sad for me. Why would he do it?
Are you sure? Maybe he dropped it another time.
Your brother is not the only person in Winter Harbor who thinks I do not belong here.
Gee, Pop, I was asleep. What's the problem?
Here's your wallet, son.
Hey, thanks. Where'd you find it?
Where did you find it, Doctor?
By the back steps of my house. I picked it up after the fire.
Oh, gosh, I must have dropped it there when I went to watch.
You told me you weren't anywhere near there. You didn't even know the house was burning.
Also, the fire chief and I, we went inside and he found a can of gasoline all burned. And I picked up these keys. Do you know whose keys they are, Mr. Mayor?
Dad, I'm sure Matthew didn't realize what he was doing.
I am so sorry it happened.
Eduardo, what are you going to do?
Well, I shall have to forget.
You're not going to press charges?
Oh, please. That is only for criminals. For the boy's sake, I hope it will be a lesson.
Dad, Eduardo has no place to go. Could we put him up until he finds a new house?
Would you stay with us, Doctor?
Oh, that is very kind.
After all this business with Matthew, I wasn't sure you'd want to be under the same roof.
I should be delighted.
I'm so glad. I'll go make up the extra room.
It's funny how the right words don't come when you want to say them. There you are, burned out of your home, no place to stay, and my boy and what he did, and All I can think of is, I wonder if my pajamas will fit him. Eduardo, you know what day it is today?
Oh, let me see. No, Mr. Mayor, I do not think I do.
It's exactly 1 year since you hung out your shingle on Main Street.
That long, Mayor Greeley?
Mm-hmm. I asked you personally to come to my office for 2 reasons. One, I want to thank you for everything you've done for Winter Harbor. We haven't lost a baby. No measles, no chicken pox. And that child care center is really a fine thing. Just the same, though, you worry me.
I do?
You're probably the most eligible young man in town. Most of our boys have gone off to the big cities. But I never see you with a young lady. We have square dances, hoedowns, sleigh rides, socials.
It is only because a doctor does not have much time for those things.
Well, anyway, I've said it. My wife asked me to ask you, and I've asked you. Well, I've said it. I guess the young ladies in town will just have to take care of themselves, huh? Anyway, on Saturday, we're having a special birthday party for you. Just us menfolk. At the Fisherman's Hall.
But it is not my birthday.
No, but it's the town's birthday. And we thought, good. We'll celebrate 1 year of having the best doctor in the state right in our own backyard.
Well, I do not know what to say.
Well, you be there at 7 o'clock. Eduardo, I'm going to make a little speech. You know, this town is over 200 years old. We don't take to strangers. But when we do, we do. And that brings me to the other reason I asked you to stop by here.
Yes?
Eduardo, I want to ask you, now that we know each other a little better, Eduardo, can I call you Eddie? It's more American.
Smell that sea air. Susan, I do not think you realize how lucky you are to live here. The ocean. I love the ocean.
Eduardo, I've lived here all my life, and I never came to this spot until you and I started picnicking here.
It is a little dangerous for a young lady alone. A lighthouse behind us, the steep cliffs to the sea. Where I was born in Spain, a little town like this, it is called Vigo.
In Spain, you have lighthouses, too.
Oh, yes. It has been my dream to live in one.
What a coincidence. Mine, too. That's the truth.
You know, your Winter Harbor is much like Vigo. We have Portuguese fishermen there also.
You miss Spain.
Oh, no. America is my home now.
You know, I think our town has finally accepted you.
Susan, it is not the people in the town who have made me feel at home. It is you.
You think anyone watches us taking walks, spending time together?
Now, what does it matter? Your father has no idea. He asked me why I did not take one of the local beauties on outings and dances. I had to stop myself from saying, Mr. Mayor, I am in love with your daughter. Susan, let us do it. Will you marry me?
Oh, yes, Eduardo.
Are you going to let that Spaniard marry Susan?
What?
He proposed to her and she accepted. I heard them.
Dr. Columbus? Eddie? Where were you?
Right behind them, cleaning the windows of the Bear Point Lighthouse.
Well, I wondered who was going to grab him off. I never thought our Susan...
You mean you don't mind?
No, I can't say I do. Eddie's a good man.
Well, I don't like it. And I don't aim to stand for it.
Well, I'm afraid there's nothing you can do about it. I don't imagine they're going to ask for your permission, Matthew.
It is not right. We here in Winter Harbor, we have a tradition to uphold. And marrying an outsider, it's wrong. It is a disgrace to our family.
I'll give you some advice, Matthew. Don't stick your nose where it ain't wanted.
First a fire, then a threat. Danger signals to watch for from the prophetic pen of Conan Doyle. How far will bias and blind spots push our tale into tragedy? People like the mayor's son are hard nuts to crack, for, as they say, there are none so blind as those who will not see. I shall return shortly with Act Two.
I'm chewing gum again. Big deal? It is to me. I had to give up gum because it stuck to my dental work. But with Freedent gum from Wrigley's, I can enjoy chewing gum again. It doesn't stick. Fact is, until I found Freedent, I'd forgotten how fresh and clean my mouth and breath could feel anytime. Freedent in peppermint and spearmint. You'll like it.
Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum. Hey, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
Don't travel without Lysol disinfectant spray. Spray it on public restroom surfaces to kill germs other people leave behind. Spray away the musty smell of motel rooms. And spray air conditioner intake vents. Spray shower floors to kill athlete's foot fungus. Don't travel without Lysol spray.
Yeah, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
Now, Northwest Federal Savings has two new ways to help you get more for your savings dollar. There's their high-interest 8% 8-year savings certificate and their T-Market certificate. The 8-year savings certificate pays 8% annual interest on deposits of $1,000 or more. Compounded daily, it has an effective yield of 8.45%. Northwest's other new way to save is their T-Market certificate. It's a 6-month savings certificate for investments of $10,000 or more, with interest 1/4% higher than the latest average weekly auction yield of 6-month Treasury bills. That's 1/4% more than banks can pay on similar investments. There are no extra fees or service charges. Federal regulations require a substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See a savings counselor at any Northwest Federal Savings Center for more information about their two new ways to save.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
A fine young doctor born in Spain takes up residence in a New England seacoast village. Most folks in town admire him for the good medicine he practices. Yet some, one in particular, do not. Of course, one can't like everyone. There's nothing sinful in disliking someone, but not for the wrong reasons.
And so, fellow citizens of Winter Harbor, in recognition of our doctor's service to the community, I propose he be made an honorary citizen of our town. Now, may I have a show of hands? That looks pretty unanimous. Motion carried. Eddie Columbus, please stand up.
I thank you all for this honor. You know, coming from another country, you have to take your medical examinations all over again. But I did it because I wanted it so bad. I also wanted to be an American so bad that I changed my name. My real name is Eduardo Colombo, which I changed to that good American name, Columbus. Anyway, I thank you. You have made me feel very welcome, and I would like to add a little announcement of my own. Friends, Mr. Mayor, your daughter Susan and I are planning to get married.
Did you know the doctor got a letter with a foreign stamp on it today?
Matthew, I couldn't care less. Matthew, you're getting to be a gossipy old maid. So why shouldn't Eddie get mail? Everybody else does.
Pop, you don't seem to realize we don't know one darn thing about him. He shows up. Now, who knows who he really is, huh?
Some people, my boy, show you what they are by what they do. Others are just a lot of wind.
Well, did you know he bought that old lighthouse on Bear Point?
Of course I did. That's where they're going to live. Remember that little incident of the fire, Matthew? We've hushed it up, kept it inside the family. And Eddie marrying Susan will make sure it stays there. Now, don't make a pest of yourself. I'm asking you nicely. Stop this vendetta you've got against Eddie Columbus just because he wasn't born in Winter Harbor.
that you? Oh, it is. What did you tell your patients? Go home, I have to go to my lighthouse to see how my fiancé is sewing up our curtains. Oh, let me hug you. What is it, darling? You haven't said a word.
Susan, I do not know what to say.
Oh, you don't have to be so serious. You're acting positively tragic.
You have done so much for me, so much.
Oh, not for you alone, silly. For us. The little study is finished. I unpacked all the medical books you ordered from Boston, and I put that big photograph of me right on your desk.
Oh, Susan.
The bedroom's all finished. The curtains hung, the coverlet made. Oh, I haven't told you. Mr. Harvey's retiring from being dog catcher. His sister told me he's going to hate doing nothing, so I hired him to come take care of us. He can live up on top where the light used to be. He said he'd love it, and he'll make himself right-handy. I just wish we weren't waiting till June to get married, don't you?
Susan, sit down.
You sound so ominous.
Darling, you know I love you, don't you? And whatever I feel I have to do, nothing will change that. You understand?
What's happened?
I do not think we should get married.
Oh?
Not now. Not right away. Not now.
Is there some reason? Why not?
Yes, there is, I'm afraid.
I see.
You don't see, do you?
You haven't given me very much to go on. You just said no marriage.
It is all that I can say right now.
Don't you trust me enough to tell me why?
It has nothing to do with you, darling. It is all part of me and who I am and who I was before I ever came to Winter Harbor.
Is there a date on your decision? A time limit?
I wish I could know. Of course, it is not forever. I mean, I am not breaking off just like that. How could I?
You seem to be doing it very well.
Susan, do not be angry, please.
Angry? Out of the blue, you say the wedding's off and no date for when it's on? If it's ever on? And you expect me not to be angry? You won't share your problem, whatever it is, with me.
I can't. I could not make you understand.
So how can I share my feelings with you? Right now, this is just the worst thing that could ever happen to me. But I can't share it because I don't think I could make you understand either.
Pop, are you going to let that foreigner treat Susan this way and do nothing?
Matthew, it's between the two of them.
Yeah, well, I think he ought to be run out of town.
Oh, Matthew, use your head. What good will it do Susan to stir things up?
There are plenty of folks around here who never liked him. People who weren't raised here are different from us. They speak different. They are different.
Well, of course, you're upset. So am I. I keep telling myself it's a lover's quarrel. They'll make up and everything will be all right.
Yeah, well, that's not what Susan says. It's off, over, finished. I asked did he give any reason, and she just shook her head and went up to her room to cry. Listen, I'm not hanging around this town any longer. Everything about it gives me the creeps. My sister gets kicked in the teeth, and my pop says, well. Well, I don't see it that way. She can't protect herself. But I am not letting that guy get away with it. Horace, Mayor Greeley! I'm coming.
What? Harry, what are you doing here at 5:30 in the morning all dolled up in your police chief's outfit?
You'd better get yourself dressed, Horace. And hurry.
Well, would you mind telling me why?
There's been a murder.
What? Here, in Winter Harbor?
What are you doing, Dad? Standing in the open door this time of the morning? Oh, hello, Chief Tanner.
Harry's just been telling me...
Do you mind if I come in? Horace, I'd rather you didn't discuss what I just mentioned.
Oh, all right. I only came down to see what all the noise was about. See you at breakfast, Dad.
You could have talked about the murder in front of Susan. She's not squeamish that way.
No, not me. I wasn't going to be the one. Horace, get a move on, will you? I've got the car outside.
What do you mean you didn't want to be the one?
To tell Susan. That's what I meant.
Harry, who's been murdered?
The doctor. The man she was going to marry. Eduardo.
quite a place he picked out. Imagine wanting to live in an old lighthouse.
Wait till you go inside. Susan's made this into a really nice place to live.
As I was inside an hour ago when old Harvey first called me. There he is.
Oh, back again, Chief Teller? Morning, Mayor Greeley.
Yeah, well, you haven't touched anything, have you, Harvey?
Oh, no, sir. I left the body just as you saw it.
Good. Well, a few questions before we go inside. First of all, Harvey, what are you doing here?
What? I live here.
Thought you lived with your sister.
The doctor hired me to take care of the place.
Mm-hmm. When did you last see the doctor alive?
Well, I didn't exactly see him, but I heard him.
Well, tell me, go on.
About 11:15 last night, I heard the doctor call out, so I went down the stairs. You should see those stairs, Mr. Mayor. They wind down and down like a corkscrew. I'm way up top where they used to burn the light.
Mm-hmm.
The lantern gallery. Oh, what a view.
Well, you came downstairs.
11:15, and I knocked on the door, and I said, "Did you call?" And he said, "No, I didn't call, and go back up to bed and don't annoy me." Well, I was kind of surprised. He never talked so snappy-like to me before.
Well, did you go right up to bed?
No, I didn't. I'm not used to living on the top of a lighthouse yet. So I opened the little door, and there's a railing, and I can walk around the light. It was a clear night. You could see for miles.
And then you went to bed.
After I saw Matthew.
Matthew?
Yes, Matthew. May have been about midnight, maybe later. There he comes along the path with a flashlight. Then he turns out the light, and I do not see him anymore.
Are you sure it was my son?
Oh, yeah, I'd know Matthew anywhere. He was just taking a walk, I guess.
All right, and when did you discover the body?
About 4 o'clock, I'd say. What time did I call you, Chief? There was very little noise. And I woke up all of a sudden. Mind you, I'm up there at the top of the lighthouse. What's that? 50 feet up, 75. And I hear the front door squeaking open. And I'm thinking, what's going on? Maybe it took me 5 or 10 minutes to find my slippers and put my pants on. I come downstairs, and there's a light on in the room where the doctor has his books. So I knock on the door. I'm thinking he was reading or something and fell asleep. No answer. I open the door, and there he is, dead on the sofa.
All right. Let's go inside and have a look.
We will have order, please. Order. Quiet, everybody. Coroner's inquest in and for the town of Winter Harbor in Summit County is in session in the matter of the apparent murder of Dr. Eduardo Colombo. I am George Payson, the coroner, and witnesses will come forward as they're called. Will Chief Police Harry Tanner step forward to give evidence? Chief Tanner?
Yes, sir.
In what condition did you find the deceased?
The deceased was lying on his back on a sofa, and it was evident he'd been subjected to violence. And while he was fully dressed and had on his slippers, the soles of which were perfectly clean.
Chief, was there any traces of the assailant?
The inside of the door in the carpet had traces of dirt and boot marks, presumably made by the murderer, the assailant. From the size of the footprints, I would say it was clearly a man.
Evidence of robbery?
Oh, no, I would say no. Only one item appears missing, and that's an 8x10 photograph which has been removed from a frame on the doctor's desk.
You know who this photograph was of?
No, sir.
Is there anyone present who knows who the photograph was of?
I do.
Oh, Miss Greeley, if you don't mind, would you step forward, please? Harry, let her get closer to the bench.
I know whose picture it was. It was of me.
And it's missing. Thank you, Miss Greeley. You may return to your seat. Yes, Harry?
May I have a word with you, George?
What is it?
Well, my theory is Susan's brother, Matthew, may have a good deal to do with this case, sir. I'll explain later.
Where is he?
That's just it, George. He's disappeared.
Well, it puts quite a different complexion on this case, don't it?
Well, we've got a couple of leads. I think in a day or so, we'll be able to bring him in.
Good enough. We'll adjourn then. Ladies and gentlemen, this inquest will stand adjourned to further notice. You'll each be notified when to appear. I caution each of you here today not to leave town.
considered as an admission of guilt. Yes, going back as far as the days of Adam and Cain. As the good book says, the wicked flee when no man pursueth. However, the devotees of Mystery Theater know better than to accept what seems for what is. We'll be back shortly with the hard evidence of Act 3.
The more complete your workshop is, the more efficient it becomes. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you make your workshop more efficient with a quality Master Mechanic 36-piece tap and die set. If you break a bolt or strip the threads on a nut or a bolt, a tap and die set can let you re-thread on the spot. Don't waste a trip to the store for a replacement. Get a handy tap and die set like the kind professional mechanics use. True Value hardware stores also remind you that using the wrong tool or wrong tool size can ruin the tool and ruin the job. So they offer a Master Mechanic 5-piece screwdriver set. It includes 4 different size straight-edge screwdrivers, plus a Phillips head screwdriver to give you the best choice for the job that you're working on. Get these quality Master Mechanic tools exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores. And remember, True Value is much more than just a name. It's our way of doing business. And don't forget to tell them that Pat Summerall sent you.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wick's Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise years of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wick's Furniture.
Wick's Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
It's a well-known fact that the smaller the town, the quicker the justice. Unlike in a city where the courts are clogged and backlogged for years, the murder trial in Winter Harbor began right away. And although the coroner's verdict was death by person or persons unknown, it was no surprise when Matthew Greeley was found, suspected, accused, and held. It is now the second week of the trial.
Horace, I can't tell you how terribly I feel that your boy is charged with this crime.
I understand you had to bring him in, Harry. He hasn't given me a satisfactory answer why he left town. He keeps saying he didn't know anything about Eddie being murdered, that there weren't any newspapers up near that cabin.
Well, I kind of believe that. I know that boy. He may talk big all over town about what he'd do for the honor of his sister, but he's gentle.
What went badly was him admitting he had gone to see the doctor that night, but then didn't, and decided to leave town.
Who's being put on the witness stand today?
Susan. I said to Jack Smite, she was on the stand yesterday. Why do you have to call her again today? She really loved Eddie. This must be traumatic for the poor child.
Here we go. The judge is coming through the door.
Your Honor, I'd like to recall Susan Greeley to the stand. And may I remind the witness that she is still under oath? Now, Susan, yesterday you told us that your engagement to Dr. Columbus had been broken at the doctor's request. Did he tell you why?
I understood there were personal reasons connected with his family.
Mm-hmm. And your brother, Matthew, how did he take the news of the broken engagement?
Well, not very well, I'm afraid.
Do you harbor any ill feelings toward Dr. Columbus?
Oh, no. He acted in a perfectly honorable manner.
Did you ever hear your brother, Matthew, utter any threats against the doctor?
Yes, I'm afraid I did. But he couldn't have killed him.
Well, why do you say that, Susan?
Because Dr. Eduardo Columbus is not dead.
With Your Honor's permission, I would like to resume questioning Miss Greeley. Now, would you tell the court, Susan, how you know Dr. Columbus is not dead?
Because I have received a letter from him since the date of his supposed death.
Have you the letter?
Yes, I have it with me in my handbag, but I should prefer not to show it.
Well, may we see the envelope?
Yes.
Would you take it out, please, and tell us the postmark?
Portland,
And the date?
June 5th. Please excuse me. I'm not feeling very well.
I'm sorry, Miss Greeley. These questions must be painful to you.
It's not that. It's just that...
Can you tell us what is particularly upsetting?
Well, you see, June the 5th was the date on which Eduardo and I were going to get married.
Susan, are you prepared to swear that this letter is in the actual handwriting of Dr. Eduardo Columbus?
Yes, I am.
Now, Susan, there will be those who say you have been in possession of this letter during the proceedings at the inquest. And then when your brother was apprehended by the police, and at the beginning of this trial. Why did you continue to conceal evidence which might have brought these proceedings to an end?
Dr. Columbus wrote, asking me to keep his secret.
Now then, why have you made it public now?
To save my brother.
I ask the indulgence of the court to declare a recess until tomorrow. We shall bring forth witnesses to verify that the letter is indeed in Dr. Columbus's handwriting. However, it does present us with a dilemma. That if the deceased is not Dr. Columbus, then who is he? Your Honor, this morning before the court resumed, with the consent of the prosecution, Miss Susan Greeley has been excused from cross-examination. I now call the next witness, Dr. Eduardo Columbus.
Did you know about this, Horace?
No, I sure didn't. Don't tell me this is a surprise to you, too, Harry.
Well, until they brought up that letter, I was sure the deceased was the doctor.
I wasn't. For one thing, didn't the autopsy show the deceased had a congenital heart defect? Eddie didn't have a bad heart.
Well, doesn't look the better for wear today, does he?
I'm looking at Susan. She still loves that man. Will you look at her?
He's been sworn in. He's taking the stand.
Your full name, sir?
Dr. Eduardo Columbus.
Do I understand you wish to make a statement regarding the events on the night in question?
Yes, I do.
You are aware, Doctor, that anything you say in this trial may be used against you.
I am aware of that.
Proceed, Doctor.
Your Honor, a week or so before the night in question, I received a letter sent to me by my brother from Argentina. I have a twin brother whose resemblance to me is so great that when we were together in Spain, people could see no difference between us. Although it is painful for me to say this, from an early age I conceived a horror of him. Because of him and his dishonest actions, I was compelled to leave Spain and seek a new life and a new career in America. The letter told me he had discovered my whereabouts and would shortly be here. On the night in question, I was sitting in my study in the lower part of the lighthouse by the window. Your Honor, I saw his face looking in at me through the window. The resemblance between us was still so great that for an instant I thought it was my own reflection in the glass. I went to the door and admitted him.
My dear Eduardo, you look well.
Enzio, what has happened to you? For heaven's sake, brother, come over here. Sit down. Look at those shoes.
What's left of them, eh? Of course, Eduardo, you wouldn't know what it is to travel by foot.
Enzio, I cannot believe you came all the way from Argentina looking like that.
Oh, but I did. In these ragged clothes, I blend perfectly with the bales and boxes in the airplane baggage compartment. Not the best way to travel, although the cheapest. You see, they don't heat the baggage
And at 25,000 feet, you can freeze. But frozen or not, I had this urge to visit you.
Enzo, why were you in Argentina? When did you leave Spain?
When the police became impatient. They thought I had broken the law once too often. And besides, there was a little matter of a watchman with a crushed skull in a warehouse.
Oh, Enzo, stealing, housebreaking, robbery. How did you come to it?
Very easily. When you have no profession, no ambition. And a watchman, stupid man. He died. What he deserved, trying to resist me. So I disappeared. Had to. I went to Argentina and lived like a dog.
I do not suppose you wish anything to eat.
Oh, how well you remember, my dear brother. No food, thank you. But the largest bottle of the strongest drink will be appreciated.
I'll see what I can do. I am not really installed yet.
Oh, I'm freezing to death. There's nothing worse than a chill when the weather turns warm.
Here.
Give it to me.
Do you want a glass?
What for? The neck of the bottle fits into my mouth.
Enzo, I know you are past reasoning with. You should look at yourself. You're sick, not only in mind, but in body. You have abused yourself like a sick animal. You always had a weak heart. You have diseased your liver. Your face is swollen. I cannot believe you are my twin brother. I cannot.
That's better. Well, thank you for the medical lecture, dear brother. But now let us be serious. First of all, you can have these rags. I want clothes. Good clothes. Then money. All the money you have here. And don't think you shall be rid of me when I leave. Oh, no. I shall return whenever I feel like it, and you shall give me more money. What was it Cain said to the Almighty? Am I my brother's keeper? Well, so you are, Eduardo. For as long as I choose, you shall be my keeper.
Enzo, sit still. Let me help you. There.
Enough. Stop. You see, you do have some brotherly affection for Enzo. But believe me, it is quite one-sided, for I despise you, Eduardo. Detest you. Always have. Always will. Saints in heaven, how I hate you.
I lifted Enzo up from the floor and carried him to the sofa. I felt his pulse, but the hand I held in mine became cold and clammy. His diseased heart had broken down. His own violence had killed him. Your Honor, I am not very proud of my cowardice or my fears. Although Enzo lay dead and was no longer a threat, I had seen enough of the people here. Hasty judgments, unkindness, prejudice. Now, suddenly, I had the chance to make a clean break with the past. I dressed Enzo in my clothes, and I put on his. I would be discovered dead, and that would be the end of it.
And so, to cut all ties with this town, you left that night?
No one saw me. I did not think about tomorrow, what would become of me, the career I was throwing away. All I wanted was to leave a dead brother and a dead town behind me.
Where did you go?
I'm sure I could find the places on the map. I did odd jobs. People were friendly, but I thought, once they get to know you, they're not so friendly. I traveled light. All I carried was a photograph of the woman I loved.
And you wrote to her? To Susan Greeley?
Oh, yes, almost right away. I told her not to grieve, that the body in the lighthouse was not mine. I told her to forget me, that I could never return to Winter Harbor. It never occurred to me that someone might be accused of killing me. I got as far as the border of Canada when I happened to see the story in a newspaper.
And so you returned to Winter Harbor of your own free will, Doctor?
How free one's will is, who can say? No, not free will. But what alternative did I have but to come back and explain?
Your Honor, the defense rests.
I said at the beginning that Conan Doyle had invented for us a story of prejudice and crime. I'm happy to inform you that shortly after the trial was over and the town returned to normal, Susan Greeley became Mrs. Eduardo Columbus. Did I say the town returned to normal? No, Winter Harbor was never again the same. I shall be back shortly.
Spellbinding, complex, relentless. It's the second deadly sin. Scorching, vivid, superb. The long-awaited paperback bestseller, The Second Deadly Sin. As devilish and absorbing as the first. One of America's top artists has been brutally murdered, and Chief Edward X. Delaney, the persistent detective of the first deadly sin, searches New York's seamy underworld to uncover this year's strangest assortment of suspects. Lawrence Sanders' The Second Deadly Sin, a bestseller from the moment it was published, from Berkeley Books.
I always thought that leaving home would be so easy then. But now I'm gone, I wish that I could see you both again. It's hard to say I love you, but I've got to find a way. Though it's never been easy to say.
If you love him, tell him. You're not as far apart as you think. A thought from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, the Mormons.
Sometimes I think it a little presumptuous of me to be trotting out maxims and proverbs by way of warning or encouragement as we ring down the curtain on Mystery Theater. Frankly, I'm really too down to earth to believe people take too much preaching. But sometimes our story reminds me of a truth so clear I just have to pass it along. And this one happens to be, let he who is without sin among you cast the first stone. Our cast included Norman Rose, Betsy Beard, Lloyd Batista, Earl Hammond, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Come on, level with me, Joe. What's his racket?
Well, it's not a racket, Jenny. It's only politics.
You see? I was right the first time.
Actually, the guy was an old army buddy of mine. I thought he was dead.
Yeah?
Yeah, his name is Rudy Kastner.
Rudy Kastner, huh? Well, one day I know I'll see it in the paper. You'll read where he's been sent to jail.
To jail?
Yeah, for some kind of swindle. Oh, Joe, keep away from him, huh? You're an honest, hard-working guy. He's bad medicine.
Jenny, what would you say if I told you that this guy is going to be president of the U.S. one day?
Yeah? Well, the day that happens, I'd move to Canada. No, Canada ain't far enough away. How about one of them countries like, Afghanistan or someplace?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
name is Beverly. No, this Beverly is not a girl. It's a factory-approved auto tune-up shop established 20 years ago. Beverly Auto Tune-Up Service in Oak Lawn, Illinois, at 4545 West 91st Street, 2 blocks east of Cicero Avenue. The phone is 636-0808. When your car isn't running right and needs a tune-up, you don't have to go through the inconvenience of taking it someplace, leaving it all day, being without it, and picking it up. It can be done in 45 minutes while you wait. Call Beverly at 636-0808. Make a definite appointment for a specific time. When you arrive, the team at Beverly begins working on your car immediately. Positively, no waiting. You can watch the work being done and ask questions if you like. 45 minutes later, your car is finished. Modern equipment and genuine factory parts are used. Hours are 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Stop in and look it over. And remember, Beverly is open Saturday. P.S. When you buy a car, pick one with neatness for good serviceability. Why not put Beverly's name and number in your little black book? Beverly Auto Tune-Up Service, 4545 West 91st Street, Oak Lawn, Illinois. Call 636-0808. That's 636-0808.
CBS News. It's dawn at the Vatican, and final preparations are underway for Saturday's burial of Pope Paul VI. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. It will be the first open-air funeral ever held for a pope, celebrated by the more than 100 cardinals who have gathered from around the world. The ceremony to take place on the steps of St. Peter's Basilica. Paul's last will and testament was read Friday. He wanted a simple funeral, but dignitaries from many nations have gathered to pay respects, and a crowd of 250,000 people is expected to jam St. Peter's Square. Some 7,000 police and special anti-terrorist sharpshooters will be deployed to protect against any attacks. The funeral is scheduled to start at noon Eastern Time. The ceremony will be broadcast over many of these CBS Radio Network stations. We'll have more news after this.
Now you can outfit your kids from top to bottom with Superwear. JCPenney's rough and tumble clothes for boys and girls. All at 20% off in a super sale. Our super denim jeans are rugged enough to stand up to just about anything. And our Superwear tops are made of a comfortable cotton and Dacron blend, so they keep their shape and resist fading. So come on in and save a big 20% on tops and jeans at JCPenney. Now for a limited time only.
When you pull a boat or trailer, does it pull you down?
A car with a hitch is a car that should switch to cargo coil. Cargo coil.
Moog cargo coils are coil springs with a unique design that causes them to respond to different loads and roads, reduce sag, and provide a comfortable ride, loaded or unloaded. They're economical and maintenance-free. Cargo coils from Moog Automotive. Ask for them wherever cars are serviced.
A wildfire still burns out of control in Northern California. Winds today pushing flames within a mile of the town of Casadera. Ed Carmen of the State Forestry Department says effects of the blaze are far-reaching.
The area now is under dense smoke, smoke pall hanging clear out over the city of Santa Rosa, which is about 25 airline miles from the fire. We have not had any word as to whether there's going to be any problems as far as evacuation. The community of Casadera is still in a critical area, and we're monitoring that very closely at this time.
The fire's burned more than 10,000 acres of brush and timberland so far, and officials say it's still only 20% contained. A new study done for the government says nitrites used as preservatives in a wide variety of cured meats may cause cancer. It's the first time that nitrites alone have been suspected of causing the disease. No move to ban nitrites yet. They're used to prevent the growth of botulism and extend shelf life. Vietnam says it sent a letter to Washington denying congressional testimony heard earlier this week that there are still American prisoners of war being held there. Barry Calb has more from Hong Kong.
The Vietnam News Agency says the letter was sent Wednesday by a member of the group set up in Vietnam to search for Americans missing during the war. The letter was addressed to a State Department official, and its message was simple. No Americans are being held in Vietnam today. The letter reportedly said all American prisoners were released in 1973, and all Americans left behind in South Vietnam after the 1975 communist victory there have since been let out. The same day the letter was being sent, a Vietnamese refugee named No Phi Hung told a congressional subcommittee that he'd seen 46 American prisoners in Vietnam in April of last year. The subcommittee was reportedly skeptical of Hung's testimony, however, and Wednesday's letter from Hanoi dismissed such remarks as sheer fabrication, spread to hinder Hanoi's recent attempts to normalize diplomatic relations with Washington. Barry Calb, CBS News, Hong Kong.
A new, perhaps fatal blow Friday to a House-Senate compromise on natural gas price deregulation. Senator J. Bennett Johnston, a Louisiana Democrat who helped write the compromise in May, says the draft legislation written from it is substantially different, and he says he won't sign. That makes congressional action on it this year unlikely. More news in a minute.
Every time I shop, it seems prices have gone up. Well, I found a way to save money without sacrificing my family's nutrition. A few times a week, I serve an egg dish for dinner. Scrambled eggs, omelets, the cookbooks are full of recipes. And egg dishes are high in protein.
Eggs are one of today's best food buys. For instance, when eggs cost 75 cents a dozen, they're only 50 cents a pound.
The incredible edible egg.
The American Egg Board.
Power. How long will it last? If supplies are limited today, where will we get our power in the years to come? You'll find out on a CBS News 28-part weekend special with correspondent Reed Collins, August 12th and 13th. Hear about new energy sources in wood and even plants. Listen here for The Energy Future, Bridge to the Sun, August 12th and 13th on CBS, the #1 radio network for programs and sports.
A rusting cargo ship named Heidi was escorted to port Friday in Jacksonville, Florida. The Coast Guard intercepted it earlier in the week and found some 100 tons of marijuana aboard. It may be the largest marijuana bust ever carried out by U.S. officials. The Heidi's 23 crewmen are charged with smuggling. Federal officials say they'll be working around the clock all weekend to unload the cargo. Then it'll be burned, and that, they say, may take 2.5 days. I'm David Jackson, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:30 now. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The sea and seafaring men have always a good bit of the unknown about them. Sailors for centuries have had great respect for the unyielding sea. And in Cornwall, where this tale by Conan Doyle begins, Cornish sailors have always said, those ships which will not be ruled by the rudder must be ruled by the rock. What's that you say? Shipwreck? Yes. The one word that strikes fear into every sailor's heart.
Who's that letter from, Father?
Your Uncle Arthur. He wants you to go up to the North Country and pay him a visit, William.
Well, I could do that, couldn't I?
He's not the kind of man I'd like you to visit. He says be sure you bring your gun with you.
A gun? But why?
Because Arthur is up to his old tricks, I expect. And his tricks spell death. Our mystery drama, The Black Sheep and the Captain, by A. Conan Doyle, was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Jack Grimes. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Hi there, it's me, Marty Robbins. Oh, Mr. Marty. Charles Emerson Bentley III, yeah? Hey, Chuck, what are you doing to celebrate Washington's birthday? My wife, Bunny, and I drove over to Hickory Farms to purchase some of their fabulous beefsteak summer sausage. It's on sale, you know. A respectable selection from their 126 types of domestic and imported cheese, crackers, and a delicious cheese ball and log rolled in select nut meats. And we've invited my entire graduating class from Oxford to come in period costume to our country estate and celebrate Washington's birthday. I'm coming as my great-great-uncle, King George III. No fooling? What? No.
Hot dog, I'm proud to be a Hickory Farms boy.
Hickory Farms of Ohio. Sample any of our special event foods, including 126 kinds of cheese.
Now's the time to call G Lumber and Hardware for substantial savings on Frederick Whole House Air Conditioning. Frederick, the energy economizer, the only whole house air conditioning system awarded the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. Call G Lumber now and cash in on double savings. That's right, the lowest prices of the year plus a giant factory rebate of up to $100 on certain models. Beat the heat you know is on the way. Call 476-7400 for a free factory-trained professional estimate. That number again is 476-7400. G Lumber and Hardware, the experts at installation. Look for special coupon savings in the February 15th issues of the Chicago Tribune, sometimes in many suburban newspapers. A money-saving way to enjoy delicious Coca-Cola in the convenient new light 2-liter plastic box.
Find descendants of the Hutchins family still today, living in Land's End on the Cornish coast of England, just as they did when Arthur Hutchins had his provisions store on Water Street. Provisions in those days meant groceries for sailors and seamen, but Arthur also provided extra services which went on in the back of his store. Nobody in Land's End was quite sure what Arthur was up to. There were also mysterious signals from the lighthouse, no matter what the weather. On those nights, Arthur kept his shop open very late.
Hello, Arthur. Anyone here?
It's Captain Tanner. Come in, sir.
I shall do just that.
Had a good voyage, Captain Tanner?
So.
Profitable?
Not as profitable as the last one.
You remaining in port for long?
That depends.
Ah.
Perhaps I shall retire.
You give up your ship?
I've sailed 40 years, since I was 10.
Well, you're just in your prime, Captain.
I know I am. That's why, now that I have the money, I aim to enjoy it. A little farm down the Cornwall coast. Some sheep, cows. I say on £1,000, I could manage comfortably for the rest of the day.
Who couldn't?
You couldn't, my dear Arthur. Your neighbors couldn't, nor your relatives. But I can, because you're making it possible, eh?
Ah.
Well, now, don't keep an old sailor hanging from the yard on. Let me have what I came for.
You mean now?
You know why I'm here.
Oh, well, of course I do. But I was just wondering...
what is it? Surely you got an excellent price.
I was thinking, Captain, could you come back later?
Later tonight? Why?
I'm afraid the news isn't good.
What news?
About your retirement.
Arthur, I don't understand you, and my nose is beginning to itch. You know what that means.
No, please, don't lose your temper, Captain Tanner. I can explain it.
When my nose itches, it means a fight. Now, all I'm saying is, stop this ring around her, Rosie, and let me have what belongs to me.
I wish I could. But what happened was, a week after you left them with me, this place was robbed. Ransacked.
What?
Please, Captain Tanner. No, get away from it. Get away. Will you?
My name is William Hutchins. Arthur Hutchins was my uncle. I was only 10 years old when some man he'd been dealing with attacked him without mercy, smashed 3 ribs, and left him with a broken hip and a broken leg. Being only 10 at the time, I scarcely knew anything about it, or my uncle. His name was never mentioned in our house until I was 20 years old. And then I found out why.
I had a very strange letter today, William. Son, you listening to me?
Well, of course I am, Father. Why was it strange? Who was it from?
Oh, the black sheep of the family.
Uncle Arthur?
Your Uncle Arthur. I don't hear one word from my brother for 10 whole years. And suddenly, out of the blue, he writes.
He never wrote?
Not even when your mother died. And Arthur used to like her very much. You're
Uncle Arthur was an extremely secretive man, and I suspect has quite a packet of money. Maybe he thought if he wrote me, I'd have my hand out, eh? Oh, maybe he's hiding, that could be. I often thought about Arthur and what happened to him after he left Land's End.
He lived here?
Oh, yes, had a big store down by the quay. Everyone in town and from the ships would buy from him. Groceries, tackle, what have you. A general store.
Did he have a wife?
No, never married. I guess, William, to answer your question why we've been estranged for so long, all I can say is his way and my way are not the same. Oh, not that I ever had any proof, but there was talk.
About what?
That sailors would bring stolen goods to him and he'd sell them for him.
Well, did Uncle Arthur know it was stolen?
Oh, if he did, it didn't bother him. Then this man came into his store 10 years ago, a sea captain he was, and he beat up your uncle so badly that finally, when everything healed, one foot was 3 inches shorter than the other.
Oh, maybe that's why he went away. He thought the man would come back.
Oh, they got the man. They gave him a good long term at Dartmoor.
Are you going to tell me about his letter? What does he say? What does he want?
He wants you to visit him. And to be sure to bring a gun. He says, if your son William is as stout a lad as he promised to be when I last saw him 10 years ago, send him up to me by the first train after you receive this. He'll find out that to serve me will be very worth his while.
I could go, you know, Father. I've another 2 weeks of spring vacation before I'm due back at the university.
Well, we'll see, son, we'll see. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. If I pass away, thank the Lord, there is no reason to complain as to my health. You will see that I have not forgotten my brother's son.
Is he rich?
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me. Don't ask me how he made his money. It certainly wasn't in eggs, bacon, butter, and hardtack. Then he goes on to say, St. Anne's is the railroad station, and then a drive of 4 miles to Link House, where I live. I will send the pony cart to meet the 7 o'clock train, for it is the only one that stops here. Let bygones be bygones. If there has been anything between us in the past, if you should fail me now, you will live to regret it.
Good morning, Father. I thought I'd be on my way.
So, William, you decided to go.
He is my uncle, isn't he?
Yes, but I didn't care for his threats.
Oh, maybe that's just his way.
And I didn't like him saying you should bring a gun. He sounds like the same old Arthur to me.
What's the difference? I borrowed Mr. Warbury's gun. He even gave me the ammunition for it. He was glad to let me have it.
But you don't even know how to aim a gun.
I can learn.
My boy, going off like this, you're crazy.
I'd better start. It's an hour's walk to the Land's End station. I'll answer it, Father. What's this? A telegram for you, Father. Thanks for bringing it over, Mr. Sharp. Now, what's it say, Father?
Well, it's from Arthur.
Oh?
On no account let William get out at St. Anne's. He will find a pony cart waiting at 7:15 at Stedding Ridge, one station further down the line. He'll be taken to the Garth farmhouse. He will receive instructions. Do not fail me. Don't forget to have William bring gun. Good hunting. Arthur.
You, Willem Hutchins.
I beg your pardon?
Willem Hutchins, that be you.
Well, yes.
I'm sent to fetch you.
Oh, yes. You're Garth. Is that Farmer Garth?
Aye, that be me.
Well, no, I'll carry these. Well, where's your cart? I'd like to get out of this rain as soon as I can.
This way.
Miserable weather, this.
Have my horse and cart over by those trees. Couldn't bring the pony. She was lame.
Horse and cart? I don't see them.
Back. Didn't want no one to see.
Why didn't you drive up to the station?
Mr. Arthur, he said, on no account was anyone to see you. Is that bag heavy?
No. I can manage. Nobody told me I should bring an umbrella. Does it always rain like this?
Ever since I was a boy.
Beautiful country, though.
Oh, yes, beautiful. This part of England wouldn't be a bad place to live if they put a roof over it.
It's an open trot. Oh, it's safe.
It's only 6 miles.
I'm beginning to think my father was right.
What was that?
I said to me, William, he said, you're crazy.
Get up.
You said it was only 6 miles. How far have we come?
2 and a bit.
Look, there's a man running across the moor.
I don't like that.
A big, burly fellow. I wouldn't like to meet up with him on a dark night.
Well, you're going to. He's coming right for us.
He's waving. He wants us to stop.
I'm not stopping for him.
Hey, Meg! Hey, you in the wagon!
Oh, we can't leave the man standing in the rain like this.
Whoa! It's raining in my horse.
Can't you stop a minute?
There's enough room to take another man.
Say, mate, where are you bound for?
Goth Farm.
Oh, which way is that?
Fenchurch way.
Oh, if you'd been going my way, I should have made bold to ask you for the passage. Fenchurch, eh? Well, that's not what I'm headed for. You know the way to St. Anne.
Over there somewhere. Get up.
Notice those earrings?
Get up.
He was a sailor. Now, what's a sailor doing out in the moors?
We're but a few miles from Morecambe Bay. I don't have much to do with sailors. Keep away from them. Don't like them.
You seemed frightened of that one.
Perhaps I was. I've got good reason to be.
I thought I'd never dry out. Oh, that's a good fire you've got here.
I was told to feed you tea, let you rest, and someone will come by and take you to your Uncle Arthur.
Well, it seems silly for me to hang about here when I could be on my way. After the first 6 miles, the next 4 miles are nothing.
You're mighty anxious to see Mr. Arthur.
Now, why don't you show me the road to take? It's not raining.
Mr. William, you seem like a nice young fellow. So I'll give you some good advice. Go back home. Let me take you back to the railroad, and you get on the next train back to where you come from.
I couldn't do that to my uncle. What is it you're warning me against, Mr. Garth?
What you don't know can't hurt you.
It's something to do with that sailor. I can't leave now. Mr. Arthur, as you call him, he's my uncle. If he needs me, I want to be there.
If you value your life, you turn around and go back to where you come from.
Our story is getting curiouser and curiouser, as Alice used to say in Wonderland. Only this is no fairy tale. The moors of the north of England and those who live there are like creatures from another world. In short, Conan Doyle is saying, watch out for the unexpected. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
good morning.
Maxwell House is
Good company.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Introduce yourself to a remarkable nasal spray that lasts and lasts up to 12 continuous hours. Duration. Duration nasal spray relieves up to 12 continuous hours. Duration relieves nasal stuffiness and sinus congestion. So just one use lets you work all day. Just one use lets you sleep all night. Duration relieves 12 continuous hours. And that's Duration, with the longest lasting nasal decongestant. Use only as directed when needed.
trip, take a wide ride on Delta Airlines. Catch a wide ride L1011 TriStar. Stroll on board. There are double aisles from nose to tail. Enjoy the wide open spaces of living room cabins 8 feet high and 19 feet wide. Sink into a soft, roomy seat and plug in your private 7-channel stereo. Ah, what a way to fly.
Those who have never traveled the moors, picture rock and sand covered with heather, bracken, coarse grass, moss, and peat bogs. A wasteland, empty and desolate. Clumps of dark green trees. The only color, the rich purple of heather. Here on the moors lives Uncle Arthur. Here, waiting to be taken to his house, his nephew William. 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock. And then the storm begins.
That's him. Who? Connery, your uncle's manservant. He's here, Connery. Gentlemen here. You wish to come in?
Now, we'd better be started.
Ah, nasty night.
Thank heaven for it. No one will be about during such weather.
I'm William Hutchins.
Got the things?
Well, I have what I brought.
Give them here, I'll carry them.
Well, I should say not.
Oh, let him. That's his work. Mind you stay close to him now.
Mr. Connery, I don't suppose you brought an umbrella.
Will you listen to him now? An umbrella. These are not the streets of London.
Oh, well, at least I was dry for an hour or two.
You're better off wet than dead. Come along with you.
I thought my uncle was just a few miles from the farm.
I've taken the long way round to Link House. It's the safer way.
Connery, your name is Connery.
Aye, it is.
Have you known my uncle a long time?
Since you were a foot high, Master William. What am I saying? Years before that?
You knew me when I was a baby?
Aye, that I did.
Then you've been working for my uncle for at least 20 years.
Oh, aye. Longer than that.
What is all this mysterious goings on? Can you tell me?
I'm not to say, Master William. Down, my boy. Down, but why are you pulling me? Life black beyond this bramble make nary a sound.
I see him. That man with the lantern. He's gone. What's it?
I don't know. One of them, probably. Up with you.
Yeah, right behind you. You said that big man was one of them. Who are they?
I don't know.
Oh, come off it, Connery. A great big man in a seaman's coat carrying a lantern, smoking his pipe upside down, and you don't know who he is? Then why hide ourselves?
They're watching Link House. Your uncle is feared of them. That's why he told me. Keep clear of them. And that's why I've been dodging the long road. Now look there. See? That's it.
Is that Uncle Arthur's house up ahead?
Move carefully now. Don't want him to take us for strangers and shoot us.
Why is it all dark? Is my uncle inside?
He can see out, but no one can see in.
Who's there?
That's him. It's I.
Who? What? Who is it, I say?
It's me, Connery. I've brought the young gentleman.
We were pulled inside quickly. The door closed behind us and bolted with 2 iron bars and a crossbar of wood. My uncle lit a lantern. Was this man my uncle? This bloated face, those red pig-like eyes? This was my father's own brother? Here I was, face to face with a stranger. And all I could think was, he's the black sheep of the family.
Ah, so, nephew, you've come at last. You must be hungry, William. Conway, make haste with food. Come over by the fire. Take off your wet things.
I don't expect I'll ever be dry again. I feel like a fish.
You've got a sense of humor. I like that. Connery, food, hurry.
Yes, Master Hutchins. Be along presently.
I've had Connery with me for 25 years. There's no hurrying him. When he's ready, he's ready. Oh, you sit there, William. I'll be right back. I want to fetch something to show you.
I suddenly became aware of my uncle's limp. I remembered the story of his having been so severely attacked that one foot had become shorter than the other. On his short leg, he wore a 3-inch wooden platform boot.
Here it is. Look at the sign. What does it say?
Arthur Hutchins, Provisions.
That sign hung outside my store in Land's End for 25 years. I took it down when I left. Took it with me. I came up here to live on the moors. That sign. Oh, it reminds me always of the life I had. Pitiful, isn't it? 25 years and only a piece of wood and paint to remember them by.
Do you miss those days, Uncle?
I never look back. Unless it's over my shoulder to see who's coming at me with a knife. Connery, set the plate in front of nephew William. Strong, strapping boy, isn't he? We did right to send for him, Connery? Oh, you like cold mutton?
Oh, yes, anything.
Connery, you'd better go unpacking. We want everything ship-shape by tomorrow evening.
I see you've got a great many boxes against the wall.
Yes, all packed and corded. Yes, William. Tomorrow night, I shall be rid of these moors. Now, while you have your supper, I'll tell you about it. I can see you're the right sort and can be trusted. First, the morning news. Now, where is it? Connery, that newspaper, where is it?
On the trestle table, Master Hutchins.
Yes, so it is. Now, look at this. It's 10, 11 days old. Do you know what it says?
No, what should I be looking at?
He's out. Out of Dartmoor. 6 months before his sentence was served.
Who is he?
You see this foot? Inches shorter it is. That's his mark. He's been doing time for that. Now, he's out. And he's after me again.
Why should he be after you?
Because he wants to kill me. He thinks I've wronged him. Back in Land's End 10 years ago. Him and his friends are after me.
Who are his friends?
Sailors. I knew they'd come when I saw that in the papers. And sure enough, about 2 days after it came out, I was looking through that window, and 3 of them were standing looking at the house. It was right after that I wrote to Father.
Father said I was daft to come here, but he didn't stop me.
They're out there. They found me and knocked me down. Now they're just waiting for him.
Why don't you send for the police?
Police are no use. I've got you. You are the one that can help me.
What can I do?
See those boxes?
Yes?
By tomorrow night, everything will be packed and ready to go. I've got friends in Leeds, and I'll be safer there. Not safe, mind you, but safer.
So tomorrow you're leaving?
At night. You stand by me, young man, and you'll never regret it. What do you do?
Well, I'm going to the university. I'd like to study law.
I'll see that you can. It takes money, lawyer education, you know that. Tomorrow night, Garth will bring the big farm wagon round, and you and me and Connery will stand up in it with our guns all the way to St. Anne's Station. Did you see any of them sailors on the moors when you came up?
I saw one with rings in his ears.
I know him. He's one of them. His name's Enoch, friend of the captain's. Oh, they're watching.
Then when Connery brought me here, there was another sailor.
Huh? What was he like?
Oh, he's a great big man. He must have been 6 foot tall. He was smoking a pipe.
A pipe? How was he smoking it?
Upside down.
That's him. Yes, that's what he does. Smokes on the bridge of a ship that way.
Well, I thought because it was raining he smoked his pipe upside down.
Did you see his face?
Yes, he had lots of freckles and a sharp, pointed nose. I could see by his lantern.
That's him. That's him. He's here. It's him. Oh, heaven protect me now. Oh, I can't sit still like this, like a rat in a trap. What am I going to do?
Uncle, you're living in a civilized country. There is a law if people threaten you. Now, let me drive over to the county police station tomorrow morning.
No, it's too late.
And I'll see that those sailors are taken care of.
No. He's coming. He's cruel. He'll kill me this time for sure. There's only one chance. We must leave what we haven't packed. Leave the first thing tomorrow morning. Oh, great heavens. What's that?
Oh, I'll go.
Take your gun.
Who's there? Who's there, I say? Do you hear me?
Look out the corner of the shutters.
I don't see anyone. It's pitch black. There's no one.
William, there's something under the door there. Look, something white.
Oh, so there is. Here. Oh, look, it's a note. There's something written on it.
Read it to me. I don't have my glasses. What does it say?
Well, I can't make it out quite. Let me get closer to the fire. Yes, it says, put them on the doorstep and save your skin. That's all. What do they want?
What they'll never have. By all the powers in heaven, never. What's mine is mine. I shall never give them up. Connery. Yes, Mr. Hutchins. Connery, I've been a good master to you all your life. Most of it. 25 years, quarter of a century. That's longer than most folks get along. What do you want me to do now? You know the back way to the Garth farm better than anyone. Go there now. Tell him I must have the wagon by daylight, before the cock crows. Not to wait until tomorrow night. Not unless he wants his wagon to carry the dead. My nephew tells me they're all about us. And the captain is here, yes, here. Somewhere on the moors. He would be the one with the pipe we saw on the road. There's no time to talk, Connery. We must get clear of this, or we're done for. Now remember, Connery, the wagon here, first thing in the morning. Here, take my black coat. And move slowly. They'll never see you.
Fear ruled the house. It was everywhere. Uncle Arthur blew out the lantern in the back passage, carefully unbarred the back door, let Connery out, and barred it up again. I went to the small hall window and saw Connery like a black shadow disappear into the woods and vanish.
Only those who have walked through the desolate moors in the north of England at night know how terrifying and how lonely they can be. There is Uncle Arthur, a hunted man. His nephew, William, who came for adventure but who faces unknown revenge. And out there somewhere, waiting, a mysterious avenger. More when we return shortly with Act 3.
Most of the time you can't avoid finger marks and dirt on your walls, but you do have an alternative to repainting. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest True Test Easy Care Interior Latex from True Value Hardware Stores. You can paint any or every wall in your home with Easy Care because its flat look complements any decor. Then when your walls get finger marks, stains, and dirt, just scrub them away. You don't have to repaint to keep that fresh look. And to test Easy Care's scrubability, True Value Hardware Stores subjected Easy Care and 12 other interior paints to laboratory scrub tests. After over 11,000 strokes from a bristle brush machine with an abrasive soap solution, Easy Care was the only paint that didn't wear through. Right now, during February's President's Day paint values,
Easy Care is just $9.97 a gallon until February the 18th, only at participating True Value hardware stores. Save gas. You won't have to drive far for your shopping and gift-giving needs. If you're looking for value, service, and selection, you'll find them nearby at any one of the more than 5,000 True Value hardware stores and home centers nationwide.
They're clearing the streets. Yes, clearing the streets. The snow's been heavy, and many drivers haven't been able to move their cars. However, Bay Furniture is giving you an incredible motivation to dig out your cars, clear the streets, and get to the Bay Furniture store nearest you. Due to the snow, many of our customers have been left out in the cold, missing our biggest January sale ever. And so we're continuing our sale through February 25th. Bay Furniture offers top quality and the lowest prices you can get anywhere. And Bay will pay your sales tax. Indiana residents receive an additional 5% discount. The Bay treasure chests are still packed, and there's no purchase necessary. If you've lost your key, pick one up at the Bay store nearest you and see if you've won. Bay Furniture in Homewood at 18150 Halstead or in Lincolnwood at 6798 North Lincoln. We've extended our biggest sale ever through February 25th. So join the people who are getting their cars off the street and into Bay Furniture. Bay Furniture. We offer the furnishing touches which help to make a home distinctively yours.
This is WBBM Chicago.
The old man with the red, runny eyes, Uncle Arthur. The man nobody liked. Where did he make his money? Was he a Scrooge or a scourge? His nephew, young William, doesn't really care. Uncle Arthur is in trouble. Uncle Arthur needs him. So, when he says,
"Will you help me, William?" What a question to ask. Of course I will. We're kin. Like it or not, Uncle, we have to stick together.
You're a good lad. And now, William, we have only a few hours before daylight. You'll never regret this night's work. If we come through safely, it will be the making of you. Stand by me till morning, and I'll stand by you while there's breath in my body. Now, are you frightened?
More than I've ever been. I just was... never mind.
Which what? Tell me.
I wish I knew what I was defending and why.
The less you know, the better for you. The wagon will be here by 5. What isn't packed, we leave behind. We've only to load up and make for the early train at St. Anne's.
Will they let it go?
In broad daylight, they won't dare stop us. I have 2 guns, one for Connery, one for myself, and you have yours. 3 guns. Where can they get guns? Common, ordinary sailors. A pistol or 2 at the most.
Uncle, if you won't tell me what you've done to those men, can I know what it is that they want?
Don't ask questions, William, and just do as I ask you. It's Connery. Oh, Lord in heaven, they've caught him. They're killing him.
Well, we have to do something.
Hand me that lantern. Oh, no, you hold it. Go to the window and shine it through the shutters.
I'm holding it to the window.
What do you see?
Huh? I see Connery and his black kid. He's running around in a circle. Now, someone's just cut him off. He's turning.
Oh.
He's coming this way now, right to the front door.
I'll open the door. This way, Connery. Come this way.
It wasn't Connery who came in that door. It was the tall man I'd seen with the pipe on the road. The man Uncle Arthur called the captain. Behind him stood 4 sailors. I recognized the one with the earrings. They were ugly and menacing. Uncle Arthur turned white as a sheet.
Good evening, Mr. Hutchins. Look at him, lads. What would you say is written on his face? Guilt or fright?
Captain Turner, it's you.
Yes, it's me, all right, Arthur. I borrowed your man's cape, but inside it is me. Lads, let's step forward into the fire. Close the door behind you. Well, whatever is the matter with your foot, Arthur? Lads, will you look at our dear old friend? He's wearing some strange kind of boot. Is that the latest fashion in these parts?
It's you, Tanner, who done this to me and crushed in a few ribs.
Oh, yes, I remember now. Well, who am I might you be, young sir?
Speak out, or we'll find a way to make you.
I'm Will Hutchins. I'm his nephew.
Are you now? Well, I wish you joy of your uncle and your visit, too. We shan't be staying long, the lads and I, will we, lads?
Just in and out like an oar in the sea.
Tanner.
Captain Tanner, if you please.
When did you get out of Dartmoor?
Quite recently. For good behavior. For saving a warden's hide. So they commuted me 6 months. I thought, with all that freedom, what should I do? So I gathered my mates about me, and we went to Land's End to visit our old storekeeper. And keep it of other interesting things, eh? Well, imagine our surprise to walk down Water Street, and where Arthur Hutchins' sign used to hang, there's now a pub.
I'm sorry about Dartmoor.
10 years for teaching a lesson is a long time. What's the hour, Enoch?
It's late. Very late.
And we must be aboard before morning. Now then, any ideas what to do with Pegleg?
Trice him up, I say. He'll talk.
Any other ideas? I was never a stubborn captain. I always listened to one of my crew if he had a good idea.
I could twist his arms ever so slowly.
Uncle, give them what they want, whatever it is.
Never.
So you won't tell us, eh? Enoch, tie the boy up, and then give me a hand here. I think my old friend needs a little persuading.
They seized my uncle and pulled his coat and shirt over his shoulders. He sat lumped in a chair, his body shaking with cold and fear. Then they lifted him and tied each of his wrists to one of the hooks where the smoked meat used to hang.
Captain, I think my belt could make an impression on your friend.
You cowards, to beat an old man.
To beat you next if you don't restrain your tongue, boy. All right, I'm ready, Captain.
Arthur, would you care for one more chance to save your eyes?
I tell you, they was stolen from me years ago.
Now, he's a stubborn one, isn't he?
You leave us no choice, old friend. Have at it, Enoch.
You cowards.
Oh, my, such language. Would you like us to tie your feet as well as your hands will? Go ahead, Enoch. Swing the belt.
All right, stand clear.
Oh, stop. No, he can't stand.
Oh, that belt never came near him.
I'll talk.
You see? I knew Arthur would listen to these.
Let me down. Take me off these hooks. My wrists.
Now to what we've come for. Where are they?
I'll tell you.
Of course you will. Now, where did you say?
In my bedroom.
Where would that be?
Room above.
Come along, old friend, and show us.
Oh, I don't feel too well.
What's that?
He doesn't feel well, don't you hear him? You ought to be strung up, all of you, torturing this poor old man.
Why, no one's laid a hand on him.
Well, let him be.
Let me just rest here a spell, Captain Tanner.
I wish I could trust you, Arthur, but I can't. My lads and I come all the way from Morecambe Bay because I promised them a share. It isn't as if I'm not the kind of man who doesn't trust people, because I do. But not after they've tried to cheat me. Now, I'm not letting you slip anchor while we're upstairs looking. On your feet, Arthur, up the stairs you go. Help him, lads.
Uncle Arthur caught my eye for a moment, and I knew that look. He hadn't given up. The sailors dragged him upstairs. I was alone, my hands tied, but not my feet. Should I stay and try to help him? Or run for it, get the police to stop these rascals before they reach the sea?
Stop him! Stop the old man!
Uncle! Oh, Lord!
Listen, mate. It was no doing of ours. The old man threw himself out the upstairs window. That's the truth.
Oh, you brutes!
His neck's broke.
You killed him. You killed him.
No, we didn't. He wouldn't come across. Told us
what he stole was in here, and while we were searching, we thought he could escape.
You forced him to it.
What's he accusing us of? Murder, that's what.
And who's to say so? You, young fella.
Yes, are you going to be a witness against us?
So it, Enoch. The old robber jumped to his death to escape giving back what he owed. It was not our fault, believe me, nephew Will. The worst we ever meant was to frighten him and maybe take a little skin off his back.
But how do we know what the boy will say?
Lads, we have no quarrel with the boy.
You may have no quarrel with him, Captain, but he has his quarrel with us. He'll swear our lives away if we don't stop his tongue.
Hey, look. What's that down there by the old man's foot? Do you see something shining? Enoch, hold that lantern lower. Hold it over the boot with the built-up sole and heel. What? It's split open. Yes, and look what's come out of it.
Diamonds, just like you told us. Diamonds! He had them in his shoe. Look at them, we're rich.
Run, my boy, run for your life, and don't look back. You'll live longer.
I ran. I found Connery. They tied him up and taken his cloak and left him in the woods. We found our way to the farm. The sailors, they escaped. I stayed on at St. Anne's for the funeral, and then I made Connery come back with me to Land's End. He had no place to go, no one to take care of him.
William, we can't afford to have a guest in the house.
But we can't just throw him out. He was more than a servant to Uncle Arthur. Please, Father.
Oh, don't talk to me about him. A man who never did anything for anybody. No, Connery has got to go.
You work, Father. There are odd jobs. He's worked all his life.
Excuse me, sir. I heard what you said, and of course I shouldn't wish to outstay my welcome. But I have something here which may interest you.
What is it, Connery?
Master William, could you undo the string on this leather bag?
Certainly.
My fingers aren't as nimble as they used to be. Thank you. I'll just open it onto this table.
What are they? They're not diamonds.
Yes, they are, Mr. Hutchins. 2 fine stones.
So large.
How did you come by them, Connery?
11 years ago, a steamer from South Africa foundered at sea. She had some very fine diamonds invoiced aboard, and soon after that, Captain Tanner arrived at Land's End and brought your brother a packet of diamonds to sell for him. Now, how he came by them, nobody knows. Was he on the ship that went down? Was he on a privateer that boarded and sank the South African ship? He never told anyone. Your brother decided to keep them. I told him not to do it, but he wouldn't take heed of me. And when the captain came by the next time, your brother said they had been stolen.
Well, I must say, sounds like Arthur. He was always greedy.
He said the diamonds had a peculiar hold on him. He would take them out and look at them. He simply couldn't let them go. When he told the captain they'd been stolen, of course the captain didn't believe that. Beat him sorely.
Now Uncle Arthur is no more. Whatever he did, he didn't deserve to die.
Master William, do you remember that evening when he sent me to Garth's farm? That's when he gave me these 2 stones. He said, they're for you, Master William.
For me?
He said you would know how to spend them.
You see, Father?
And I must say, William, I am surprised. Perhaps I never really knew Arthur. Perhaps he wasn't such a black sheep after all.
If not a black sheep, then Arthur Hutchins was a strange mixture of generosity and greed. Too bad that he never learned that wise old saying, riches have made more greedy men than greed has made men rich. But that's the way it is, isn't it? Avariciousness never stops until it is too late. More on this, with perhaps a word to the wise, when I return shortly.
At the drugstore, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Now you can soften hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Apply stainless Dermasoft cream to your feet as directed. Insist on Dermasoft cream.
Here's a tax tip from the Internal Revenue Service. If you're a working parent who paid a babysitter or child care facility to watch your children, you may be eligible for a tax credit. Don't overlook this important benefit if you paid child care in 1978. You can get IRS Publication 503 on child care by using the mail order form in your tax package or by calling the IRS toll-free number listed in your telephone directory.
From time to time, I think I have recalled for you the wisdom of my dear grandmother. Of today's tale, I'm sure she would have said, the profits of ill-gotten gains are empty. For we brought nothing into this world, and it is certain we can carry nothing out. Black sheep, whoever you are, take note. Our cast included Jack Grimes, Ray Owens, Jackson Beck, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Yes, theoretically, an earthquake of a certain intensity at the right place could carry the state of California into the sea.
Goodbye, California by Alistair McLean. The story of a fanatical terrorist whose ability to detonate an atomic bomb gives him the ultimate blackmail weapon, earthquake. An earthquake so monstrous it could mean goodbye, California. The authorities are helpless, but one man alone, a super cop driven by a personal motive, races to meet the terrorist head-on. A race that must be won, or else it's goodbye, California. Read Goodbye, California by Alistair McLean. A story of daring, danger, and the threat of a doomsday that could happen tomorrow. If you enjoy suspense, get set for a thrilling experience, because you are going to live that experience in Goodbye, California by Alistair McLean. Now in paperback from Fawcett.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
First in news, we're CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Above our heads, a myriad of airplanes trace their contrail patterns in the sky. Beyond them and the stratosphere, countless satellites ride their fixed orbits. We have conquered the air. We are reaching towards space. But on a globe, 4/5 of which is covered by water, beneath the surface of the restless sea lies the real unknown. This story will take us there.
I've made up my mind, Steve. It's up to you to decide.
What's to decide? Count me in, Mr. Hunter.
That's what I need to hear. Oh, one more thing. The name is J.C. Partners. Can't be strangers.
We live through this one, we won't be. Anything this big, one way or another, none of us will ever be quite the same.
Our mystery drama, Raptures of the Deep, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Michael Tolan. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Grease stain, oil stain, mud stain, and chocolate. When you want a tough stain out, shout it out.
Now you can prove Shout's a mom's best friend. Before washing, just spray it on a tough stain. Wait a few seconds. Turn over the fabric and see how Shout penetrates right through to the other side.
That's right. Shout saturates, really penetrates. It's almost like spraying both sides of the stain at the same time.
So when you want a tough stain out, shout it out.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
I like pizza, but it doesn't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use, only as directed.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wick's Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise years of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wick's Furniture.
Wick's Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
There is a vast difference between the mysteries of the sea and those of the infinite space beyond the envelope of air that surrounds us. In space, man must cover vast distances by machine to delve into the unknown. Under the sea, machines can travel and observe, but there is so much terrain, so much life, and movement is so limited that eventually only man himself, unencumbered, is the ultimate explorer. The diver, and in particular, that special breed of men, the scuba divers.
Hey, Cobb, you old son of a gun, the Marines have landed.
Get your butt off that helicopter and report for duty. Where's your gear?
Johnny, the pilot's going to dig it out for me. It's stowed in the tail.
There's no time. This is a big one. You can dig out your own gear. I'll help you with it. I got a car waiting, and I'm driving you straight to the Pandora.
The what?
Pandora. That's the name of J. Calvin Hunter's ship.
Ship?
You can decide if you want to call her a boat when you see her. By me, the Pandora's a ship.
The dame who opened up the box and let all hell loose.
That's her.
Well, why would he want to call his yacht that?
Better ask him.
I don't know. It smells like trouble.
When have you and me ever got into anything else? This one, we'll never forget.
The name is Steve Carr, but it didn't start out that way. The real name, the ethnic one, is Stefanos Karalis. Both my mom and dad are from Greece, and I still speak Greek as well as I do English. Me and Cobb Straker were in the Navy together, frogmen. And after we got out, we went into the salvage business. What I mean is, we handled a lot of jobs, but only on the number one jobs did we work together. Matter of fact, we hadn't seen each other in 6 months. I'd been working on some offshore oil rigs around Galveston, while Cobb had been keeping a finger on the pulse of what we really care about. Buried treasure. He stayed with the firm's base in Freeport, Bahamas. We had a lot to catch up on in the car.
So Galveston worked out?
Yeah, finally. What happened to your cake?
Well, we found the Estrelita okay, in about 40 fathoms.
And?
Just the ribs, and pretty well broken up. The keel was still there and enough of the stern to identify her. 2 cannons, one eaten away so badly it was scarcely worth raising. The other in fair condition.
But the treasure?
Who knows, buddy boy? You fish around the Bahamas, the Caribbean. A lot of folks might have been there first.
Or storms, drifting tides, or maybe she didn't have gold aboard in the first place.
Well, the hazards of our business.
So tell me about this prize pigeon.
J. Calvin Hunter? No.
Why not?
Because I want you to set up and listen to him yourself. This could be big, Steve. Really big. Or just so much hogwash. I want to let you judge that for yourself.
We hadn't far to go to the wharf where the Pandora was moored. Cobb was right. This was a ship in every sense of the word. She was almost 200 feet overall, beamy, and for sure well over 2,000 tons. One glance at her silhouette told me she had every kind of device to handle deep diving, and the equipment to go with it. I felt a tingling anticipation. I could sniff an explosive future. We parked the wagon and unloaded my gear. Mr. Hunter was waiting for us on the fantail. He was taller even than Cobb, but thin, all whipcord and steel. He had eyes like bullets that shot out from under heavy, dark eyebrows.
You made good time.
This is Steve Carr, Mr. Hunter.
He's almost as big as you are, Cobb.
Not quite, sir. How do you do?
Welcome aboard the Pandora, sir. Sit down, sit down. Well, now, did Cobb brief you on what all this is about?
No, sir. He wanted to let you tell me yourself.
So you could make up your mind whether or not I was a nut or not,
I didn't say that, sir.
No, I did. And I'll lay you 100 to 1. Cobb did also.
It's a beautiful ship, Mr. Hunter.
Well, it ought to be. And cost enough. But it's going to pay for itself one of these days.
Why do you call it the Pandora?
Because once I decided to have her rebuilt, I really opened up a can of worms. Cost me 10 times the original estimate before it was finished. A regular Pandora's box of troubles let loose. I was beginning to think she was jinxed.
Then why saddle her with the name?
It suited my whim. Besides, after Pandora opened the box, all the evils and bad luck were let loose on the world. Do you know the one thing that was left?
No, sir.
Hope. According to some versions of the legend. So, that's good enough for me. We're going to need a lot of it where we're going.
Just where is that, sir?
I'll make it short and sweet. In 1663, April of that year, the Spanish sent out a convoy guarded by their heavier ships of war bound for Spain. While it was carrying some valuable cargo, it was merely a decoy, as all the supposed merchant ships were heavily armed.
To decoy the British into attacking?
Right.
A decoy for what, sir?
First off, to try to lure enough British and French privateers into destruction and clear the seas.
And second, to draw away attention from a real prize.
Right, Steve. The Alhambra. A colossus of a merchant ship that they had built, which was loaded to the waterline with gold, silver, and precious jewels. The value, even then, was in the millions. Today, it could at least run to $500 million, perhaps more.
They sent her out alone?
Oh, no. She was convoyed by 2 smaller men of war, and she took a different route.
But either the British and French weren't fooled, or enough of them were smart enough to smell a rat.
No, they were fooled. Most of them. But not 3 heavily gunned British privateers who were lying in wait for them. The weather was lucky for the British. They came out of a fog bank and sank the first man of war without taking a broadside in return. Then they turned their attention to the second, and with a bit more trouble, sank her. But when they turned to take their prize, they had a blow.
She'd slipped away in the fog?
No. She was too big and lumbering to elude them. So instead, the captain, following his sealed orders, commanded everyone into the boats and lit a fuse to gunpowder charges that had been set for just such an eventuality.
He blew his ship out of the water?
Not quite. He blew the keel and half the bottom out of her, and she foundered and sank like a stone.
Huh. Right off the coast here somewhere.
That's my secret. I have a lot of them. Because I have to be careful, gentlemen. My captain, for example, has his coordinates. He knows where to sail, but not why. You boys know why, but not where. And nobody but us three knows what I'm after.
How do you know all this, Mr. Hunter?
Money.
Beg pardon?
It buys a lot of information. A little here, a little there. Till finally, I could put it all together.
But how can you be sure the information is legit?
The captain of one of the British ships was one of my more colorful ancestors. He kept a very full and detailed log, which has been preserved as a family curiosity for the 10 generations since it was written.
You know where the ship went down?
Exactly.
300 years ago. And at what depth?
That I don't know. With luck, it could be one side or the other of the trough.
Which trough?
That would be the start of telling, wouldn't it? Until I know you're committed.
Well, what do you say, buddy? Heard enough?
No. How do we split?
That's simple. Since I'm paying you your regular salvage rates, I carry all the financial risks. But I'm not greedy. 60% for me. You split the other 40 as you will. If there's anything to split.
That's very generous, Mr. Hunter.
Well, it's worth it for the very best. The tide is turning. We should sail with it, if we can. Have you heard enough to decide?
Well, I've made up my mind. Up to you, Steve.
What's to decide? Count me in, Mr. Hunter.
That's all I need to hear. Oh, one more thing. The name is J.C. Partners can't be strangers.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah?
You know where we are?
Well, I can look at the sun. I don't have instruments. Roughly the eastern Atlantic. Not too far south.
Yeah, but where are we headed?
The man told you. His secret.
We're the ones have to dive.
You said it.
How deep?
You mean free or with heavy equipment?
If we're going to explore, you know it has to be free.
How deep can you go? What's the record? 400-something feet? You can't work there. What's the problem?
Like right now, I think we're over the eastern trough. What, 4,000 meters, maybe 3 miles. You want to dive that?
He's got that little bathysphere we're lugging.
That's for observation, a gimmick. You can't salvage anything with that. You know what I'm thinking he's counting on?
The Atlantic Ridge?
Check. The Azores, the Canary Islands, something like that, where the ocean bottom is within reach.
Wherever that is. Maybe we'll turn up the lost continent of Atlantis or something. Who knows?
Well, it's worth a whirl.
At these prices, any day. What have we got to lose? Hold it. What's that?
They cut the engines.
We had dropped anchor in 25 fathoms. That's a long way down. 6 feet to a fathom, 150 feet. Everyone was out on deck when we got there. It was just at sunrise, maybe 4:20 in the morning. J.C. signaled us. He wanted us down in his quarters. There was coffee there, and a large chart on a table marked out in a grid. He pointed to a dot in the middle.
This is our position right here. You and Cobb will take sectors and scout them. We'll use marker buoys to indicate what has been searched. Blue. With the red one, in case we turn up what we're looking for. Now, when do we start?
How about this morning?
Just what I wanted to hear. Suit up. Let's get going.
You going over with us, J.C.?
No. I'm a little old for these depths.
Well, maybe we all are.
Now, look. We have a decompression chamber. I want you to take the least amount of time on the bottom that's safe. If it's too deep, we'll helmet you and put you on the air compressors.
It's deep, all right.
How long will you be down?
Oh, something like an hour and a half, figuring we spend 30 minutes maximum at 160 feet odd.
Well, it'll take 45 minutes staging out on the way up to beat the bends.
Okay, don't push anything. We've got all the time and most of the money in the world. I have a syndicate backing me. Now, be careful.
Our middle names. Ready to go, Cobb? ladder from the scuppers and hit the water. I went down fast because I was heavily weighted. And going this deep, you don't want to waste time. I used the knotted guide line to help pull me down. The line was 175 feet long. It didn't reach all the way to the bottom. I stopped to consider what to do now. And then I saw her for the first time. The damnedest sight I ever saw. The sight that was to change my whole life.
What does a young man see in the ocean at nearly 30 fathoms deep that will change his life? And whatever it was, what does the term her mean? A female of some species, or a female of the species? A woman? And if so, what kind of woman in the depths of the ocean? I'll return shortly with Act Two.
The wife of Sir Reginald Moore bought a bed that Sir Reggie abhorred. Because when I hit the sack, my back's out of whack, and I feel like I sleep on the floor.
When a mattress is only right for a woman, it's not always right for a man. But the Posture Bond mattress by King Coil is built for a man. Firm and durable, with exclusive bonded construction and edges that won't sag. Right for a man, right for a woman, year after year. King Coil.
Spellbinding, complex, relentless. It's the second deadly sin. Scorching, vivid, superb. The long-awaited paperback bestseller, The Second Deadly Sin. As devilish and absorbing as the first. One of America's top artists has been brutally murdered, and Chief Edward X. Delaney, the persistent detective of the first deadly sin, searches New York's seamy underworld to uncover this year's strangest assortment of suspects. Lawrence Sanders' The Second Deadly Sin, a bestseller from the moment it was published, from Berkeley Books.
The summertime. Time for swimming pools, barbecues, and all kinds of outdoor activities and fun. But also time for extra safety precautions. To make your summer more enjoyable, Underwriters Laboratories want you to please remember that water and electricity never mix. Water or dampness increase the possibility of a shock hazard. So avoid using electrical appliances where they might fall into a pool or wet surface. Also, refrain from using electric rotisseries or power tools where they may get wet. And never attempt to use an electric lawnmower or hedge trimmer when your grass or shrubbery is wet. And remember, outdoor extension cords are designed and tested to withstand conceivable climate conditions. So be certain the extension cord you use outdoors is labeled for outdoor use. This is summer safety information from UL and this station.
Has encountered whatever strange phenomenon has swum into his view far beneath the surface, his partner Cobb Straker has surfaced unexpectedly and now is being helped back aboard the ship. His relatively sudden reappearance has been a surprise to everyone aboard, and J.C. Hunter is the first to lend him a helping hand, reaching to take his fins as he shucks them in order to climb the ladder back aboard.
You all right? Sure. I came up because there's no point to the dive.
What do you mean? Adams, take Mr. Straker's equipment. Help him out of the tanks.
I don't know what your anchor hook snagged, but it must be some kind of a hill or mountain.
What do you mean?
Well, we've got 175 feet out of weighted guidelines, but mine at least still don't reach bottom. Once I got to the end of the line, I chickened out. I wasn't going any deeper on my own. And what about Steve?
He's still down there.
Well, maybe he's lucky. He hit a slope or something. I'll catch my second wind till he comes up. Maybe we can replot this whole dive better.
How long will he be?
Well, any minute now, unless he narked out.
He what?
Nitrogen narcosis. Raptures of the deep. A sort of deep-sea drunk. Complete euphoria, and you lose all track of time. Hey, he went down before me. Where the devil is he?
Maybe we'd better go down after him.
Well, if he doesn't break water in the next couple of minutes, I sure as shooting will.
Oh, there he is.
Well, where you been, jerkola? What do you want to do? Give us all the hides? You all right?
Just cutting it. You want to gas me aboard, Cobb?
Did you go all the way down?
Right to the end of the line.
See anything?
No. I just knew that any further and I was out of my depth.
You didn't see her?
Who?
The girl. In the sort of flowing robes. She looked like an anemone, sort of.
Well, maybe that's what you saw.
Oh, no. This was no anemone. A sea animal, maybe. But if she was the closest thing to the girl I dream about. And if that's where she lives, and man, let me live there, too.
You know what I think, Steve? I think you were narked.
No way, Cobb. My head was as clear as a bell. I'm going to tell you something right now, partner. I don't care about treasure ships. We stumbled on something far more special. If I can find her again. And right now I'm going over to see if I can. They couldn't talk me out of it. I asked for and got a longer guideline. 75 more feet took it to 250. Cobb was fit to be tied.
I still think you're crazy, Steve. I'm going down with you.
Oh, no, I want you up top on the line for signals so I know I'm safe.
What's the big deal? 250 feet? Trying to set a record?
Nowhere near it, and you know it. Who was the guy dive something near 400 breathing air?
Some Italian, and they fished him up unconscious.
I'm going nowhere near that. Now wish me luck, buddy, because here I go.
Now, wait a minute.
I went down the guideline, hand over hand, like a circus flyer climbs to the trapeze platform. I wanted every minute I could have on the bottom, if I ever got there. Or wherever I ran into her again, if I ever did. But outside of the beam from my torch, everything was as black as being locked in a closet.
Where is he, Cobb?
Last signal he gave me was at 225. Fruithead, it's too deep for free diving.
Signal him to come up.
Well, what do you think I've been doing? Hold it. He just reached the end of the line. Well, at least he ain't going no further.
I don't know how long I hung there, but at last I gave up. It was too dark to think of leaving the line, not without some ground underneath to read. I signaled I was on my way up, but before I could even start, they swam into the range of my light. I never saw anything like that. Man-shaped, only they were scaled all over like fish. Not only did they wear foot fins, but their hands were the same. Their heads looked something like birds, with a sort of beak and the face scaly, too. There were too many to count, and they swam as swiftly as dolphins. And in back of them was the girl I'd seen before, in the flowing robe and the swirling hair. I had time only to send an urgent signal up the line before they swarmed over me.
What is it, Cobb?
I don't know. Alarm signal. Something's wrong. I'm going over and down there. Stand by the line. Keep your hand on it. One jerk means everything's Jake. 2 steady jerks, repeated, means we're on our way up by stages. 3 sharp jerks, repeated or not, means you better have the decompression tank ready when we pop out like corks. You got it?
I have it. What do you suppose he's run into down there?
JC, there are so many mysteries in the black beneath that green cover. Who could even attempt to guess?
2 of the scaly porpoise things grabbed me by the arms and tore me away from the line. They were incredibly powerful, and I was helpless to resist. They started on a plunge deeper into the ocean on the command of one of them who seemed to be in charge. It was then my guardian angel acted, stopping them imperiously. Suddenly, in my confused state, I realized they were speaking to each other, quite freely. I could hear the sound of their voices and the words. But even more unbelievable, I could half understand them. They were speaking a strange, old-fashioned kind of Greek.
No, Stanislas, you cannot take him deeper.
He has invaded our territory. He must be brought to mine, Nucleus. These are my orders.
Not as he is. He cannot stand the pressures. We must have an air tank.
It will meet us on the way.
I hope it's not too late. I don't think he has much air left.
He'll manage. He'll have to.
Couldn't we wait for the tank? I tell you, he may die.
Let him. He is the enemy. If we can take them alive, very well. If dead, what's the difference?
At least let me escort him. I order you, let him go. He is my prisoner.
I was in a daze, my mind suspended in shock as my body tried to take these huge depths. How was it possible these strange entities could speak to each other freely? Then I thought of fish, and more than that, dolphins and whales who communicate without problem. I wanted to pull the mouthpiece out and try to speak myself, but I knew I was not adapted for that. But most of all, I was amazed that by the accident of birth, I had the ability to understand these creatures and the arcane Greek that they spoke. The only terror was that I could tell the air in my tanks was running out.
What happened, Cobb?
Search me. He's gone. There's no sign of him.
Gone where?
I don't know. Narked, I guess. Raptures of the deep. We've got to fight it all the time we go deep enough.
Oh, you think we've lost him?
No, not in my book. I wouldn't have come up except I ran out of air. Get me in the tank. Decompress me. I came up too fast, but I'm going down again first chance I get.
I don't want to lose you too, Cobb.
We haven't lost anyone. My buddy Steve is down there. All he needs is help.
We were going deeper and deeper, and I could feel the terrible pressure of the water. I wanted to scream out my protest to the lovely woman who swam, if that's what we were doing, beside me. But to relinquish my mouthpiece would have meant instant drowning, which suddenly I faced. With the slightest of gurgles, my tanks were exhausted, and I spat out the mouthpiece and tried to say help. It was as if my word had been articulated, for in a moment her mouth was on mine, and she was breathing pure oxygen into my lungs. And in that moment, I saw some of the fish people swimming up towards me with a cylindrical tank just before I blacked out. When I came to, I was lying on a kind of couch on the inside of the tank, and beside me was the girl, woman, the apparition or whatever she was. The tank was transparent, and outside, like the men at the oars of some ancient slave ship, I could see we were being propelled by the fish things. I took a deep breath. A breath of delirious satisfaction and gratefulness. Whatever was ahead of me, at least I was breathing air again. As I did so, she opened her eyes and looked into mine.
You are all right?
I guess so.
You can breathe? Or shall we adjust the pressure?
No, it's fine, just fine. Who are you?
I am a halfway, and in Group 1. My name is Ariadne. And yours?
The name is Steve. Steve Carr.
Steve Carr. It is a strange name. And you are a stranger. Yet you speak our language.
Well, not quite. It's close to my family tongue. You see, my real name is Stephanos Karalis. I'm Greek.
Ah, Greek. I have heard legends of them. They are a people who borrowed our language.
Beg pardon?
They came in ships, so the great book says. But we drove them off and sank them in the sea. But some, it is recorded, escaped. And they stole our language and our culture.
What culture?
The one you are being brought home to. Oh, how I hope you can survive.
Don't worry, I'll make the attempt. But what am I going to survive to enjoy?
You do not like me?
Lady, that's beside the point at the moment. Where the devil are you taking me?
To my home, and the home of my fathers. To my country. To Atlantis.
One of the world's prime mysteries. Is it possible that here is the answer to that mythical island of Atlantis that was, in ancient times, believed to have existed in the Atlantic Ocean? Could someone in our modern times actually have found his way to that fabled land? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
ABC Television takes the next step in network news. Our anchor people are closer to the news. From Washington, Frank Reynolds.
The president today proposed to spend...
From Chicago, Max Robinson.
Across the country, hundreds of...
From London, Peter Jennings.
This is overseas tonight in Lebanon.
Plus special reports from Barbara Walters.
President Carter leaves for the economic...
And illuminating commentary from Howard K. Smith.
I would not want to see...
That's World News Tonight. There is no substitute for being there. Weeknights on ABC TV. Check local listings for time and channel.
Indonesia, Colombia, Vietnam,
Hope was here.
Peru, Tunisia, Egypt, Ecuador.
The doctors and medical support people from Project Hope share their knowledge. And when they move on, the knowledge remains. Hope remains.
The United States, Brazil, St.
20 years, a generation of hope.
Grenada, Barbados, Guatemala.
Give to Project Hope. Washington, D.C., 20007.
Delta is ready when you are. When you are. Delta is ready to fly. To fly.
If you're a nonstop person like me, you like nonstop music, nonstop dancing, and nonstop flying. And that's why Delta's your airline, because it fits your nonstop lifestyle. Take Atlanta. Delta has more nonstops than any other airline, 8 round the clock. And Delta flies a wide-ride TriStar to Atlanta every afternoon. You'll like Delta Super Saver fares, too. Night coach as low as $78 round trip to Atlanta, with some restrictions. See your travel agent or call Delta, the nonstop airline for nonstop people like you.
Delta is ready when you are.
This is WBBM Chicago.
The lost island of Atlantis was first mentioned by Plato, the Greek philosopher. Later, in the 1st century before Christ, Solon, the father of law, reported that he was told of it by an Egyptian priest who said that it had been overwhelmed by an earthquake or a shifting in the world's crust, that it had sunk in the sea 9,000 years before his time. This is only one of many legends of the lost Atlantis, including the one you are listening to in my present report.
I remember being propelled by the strange creatures through a thick, waving forest of kelp. The great undulating trunks, perhaps some 2 to 3 feet across, and reaching up from the ocean bed into infinity. From then on, everything was blank, until Ariadne woke me up.
You can come out of the cylinder with me now, Stephanos.
Where are we?
On the floor of the ocean.
Oh, no. No, Ariadne, I have no air. I can't breathe.
You will have air.
How? Did you fill my tanks?
No need of that. You will be able to breathe now.
No, you don't understand. I can't breathe underwater like you people.
Oh, but halfways like me can only breathe for a limited time. Only the androcytes are adapted fully to breathe underwater.
The androcytes? The men fish?
You see, they are no longer here.
Where is here?
In the home place, the island under the sea.
I looked through the transparent sides of the cylinder, and I couldn't believe it. A whole city covered the top of this giant floating island on the floor of the ocean. People were walking freely, chatting. The women dressed in flowing garments, the men in kilted skirts, their feet in sandals. I was back in the midst of a civilization older than Christianity and the Romans. Heaven only knows how many thousands of feet below the surface of the Atlantic. Ariadne now took me by the hand, and together we slipped out of the door that served as entrance or egress from the cylinder.
Don't look so terrified, Stephanos. There's plenty of oxygen. Try.
Hey. Well, all right. That's beautiful, but where does it come from?
I will let Minocles give what answers he deems proper to your questions.
Who is Minocles?
He is the ruler, the autocrat, the only one of which there is but one. Come, we must make haste. It is not good to keep him waiting. I have brought the outsider, Minocles, as you commanded.
Bring him forward, that we may talk. Welcome to Atlantis. What is his name?
Stephanos.
He is Greek? I know of Greece. You came in your ships and we sank them.
When was this, sir?
Time for us is different than it is for you. In your terms, let us say in centuries. Perhaps 12,000 of them ago.
12,000?
More or less. Before the sea closed the waters of its doors above our heads and we became the lost Atlantis.
What happened, sir?
You may call me Minocles. I do not know this other word.
Was it an earthquake?
At the end, yes. A convulsion of the earth that plunged us forever beneath the water.
But how could you have lived?
We had our warnings. Oh, yes, we were warned.
How?
In the second passage of the seasons after I was named as autocrat, 2 significant discoveries were made which were to preserve us even in the face of disaster. One was that our island had begun to sink slowly, and that our civilization was doomed unless we could prepare to adapt. Come with me. Once I could look from these heights across Atlantis to the sun setting on a sea that stretched beyond the wall about our island.
The wall?
You see? Stone piled on stone and sealed stone to stone to shut out the encroaching waters.
Like Holland and the dikes.
What'd you say?
Just another people who had to shut out the sea.
Like us?
No, not like you. They never sank into it. What did you do when that happened?
First the wall, and then the dome.
I don't understand.
Look up, Stephanos. From the top of the wall, arching above us, we are sealed in one huge envelope.
A giant sort of plastic bubble. You live in the opposite of a goldfish bowl.
A world of our own.
Within this protected area, we manufacture the breath of life.
How?
By pumps, which extract the oxygen from the sea, very much as fish gills do.
But how long did this take to build?
We had 1,000 times the wheeling of the seasons.
1,000 years?
Long enough to be ready for the convulsion that cast us to the bottom of the sea.
How do you live? What do you feed yourselves?
We had to adapt a breed, a phylum, which could cultivate our sea farms outside the protection of this, what you call, bubble.
The androcides.
Exactly. Simply a matter of selective breeding to reverse the process of man's rise to land from the mother sea.
You mean they breathe like fish through gills and no longer can sustain life on air?
Exactly.
But why would they work for you? Couldn't they abandon you and make their own state?
No.
Why?
Because they cannot reproduce. The secret of parthenogenesis. No man or woman or creature that you have encountered in our society was born. He, she, it was created spontaneously. The fabric built from some living cell taken from another.
Cloning?
What is that word?
It means taking a cell from any given body, man or woman, then introducing it into the ova of a woman from whom part of the nucleus has been removed, and producing, after full term, a mirror image of the person from whom the cell was taken.
Substantially correct.
But that's a recent discovery.
In your world, perhaps. It was a technique we perfected nearly 600 generations ago. You must learn to live with it.
What does that mean?
You are a fresh impetus for us. You bring new ideas and knowledge of wider horizons. Since you are to be with us, we must have you duplicated as soon as possible.
My protests were waved away by the imperious Minocles, and in spite of Ariadne's attempts to calm me down, I was finally dragged away by a swarm of guards. The prison room in which I was confined was classic, and its dampness worried me because it brought back too vividly the immense pressure of the sea all about this relatively tiny bubble of air in the midst of the vast oceans of the sea. I don't know how she managed it, but Ariadne came to me. Ariadne.
Shh, not so loud.
How did you get here?
I have privileges. I am a halfway, but there is royal blood in my veins.
What are we going to do?
Do?
I can't fit in here. How can I?
You can. After the operation tomorrow, you will go to adaptation training and become a halfway like me. And you will be reproduced.
What operation?
To sterilize you.
To what? I won't let them.
But why not? If you are to be among us, we cannot have someone who can reproduce at will. It would tear apart the whole fabric of our lives.
I don't want to do that. I can't be part of what you are, Ariadne.
What else can you do?
I can go back. Back where I came from.
The autocrat would never allow you to do that.
Then you must help me escape.
How? It is impossible. You are not adapted. How could you breathe long enough out there?
Fill my tanks with enough air.
But you could not stand the pressures.
Then we'll have to steal a cylinder like the one you brought me here in.
Impossible. Even if I did, the androcytes would capture us, and we have no way to move it.
You say you are adapted. You could move us up high enough so that I could come out safely.
There is only one chance. I must help you escape.
The details of the escape don't matter. Somehow we got away and started up towards the surface. And we're lucky enough, or Ariadne was smart enough, that we didn't encounter any of the fishmen. Unerringly, she led me back to the spot I had left. How long ago? And there was my weighted rope, its knots climbing towards the surface and my world. I had my arm about her waist, but suddenly she squirmed free, and she spoke to me, while I was helpless to answer.
Goodbye, Stephanos. I wish I had been born as you were. But we are from different worlds, and there is no bridge between them. Only let me say one thing. I have something to take away with me which makes me different. Makes me an individual in a world where such a thing does not exist. I am glad I knew that, even if only briefly. Goodbye, Stephanos.
She darted away from me so fast I couldn't follow, her loose robes billowing like a flower. I couldn't have followed her anyway, because suddenly the androcytes were all about seizing her and dragging her down. Some of them came for me, and I had no choice but to drop my heavily weighted belt and shoot to the surface in a haze of bubbles, exploded out of the ocean as if I'd been a champagne cork.
Cab! There he is. It's Steve.
He came up without being decompressed. Get that chamber ready.
Okay. Okay, Steve. Take it easy.
No, I've got to follow her To save... Where am I?
You're in the hospital, Steve. And I'm your buddy, Cobb Straker. And you just about copped it, friend.
I've got to get back. I gotta get back.
Steve, you ain't going nowhere. Not if I have to sit on you till you come out of all of this.
But Ariadne...
The dame, sure. Lost Atlantis, sure. You gotta be kidding, man. Steve, sooner or later, you've got to face up to it. You zonked out down there. You were narked.
The Raptures of the deep.
You said it, Steve, not me. But that's all it was.
It's what I've had to settle for. Leave it at that or end in a funny farm. But the memory of it, and of a girl named Ariadne, her hair and her loose garments stirred by the water as if they were the petals of a sea flower, will haunt me all my life. We never did find J. Calvin Hunter's treasure, but I found my own. I only wish I could have kept it.
A curiously unforgettable story, which I find haunts me, too. Not only the girl, but that strange and beautiful city-state that Steve also imagined, or visited briefly. The legend of Atlantis dies hard. Could one imagine that it still does exist, buried somewhere so deep in the Atlantic East Trough that man has as yet no way to find the way there? I'll be back shortly.
Did you know that Goodyear services cars?
I didn't know that.
Lots of people don't. Say Goodyear, they'll say tires almost every time.
Good for them.
Yeah, well, how do we tell them Goodyear services cars?
Why don't we tell them about the limited warranty?
The what?
Tell everyone that if you get your car serviced at Goodyear, the service and parts are backed by Goodyear with a warranty good for 90 days or 3,000 miles.
Oh, which?
Whichever comes first.
Oh.
And if the work isn't done right, and you're more than 50 miles from where you got it serviced, you can take your car to any of over 1,500 Goodyear service stores, and they'll redo it at no charge.
Say, that's a great deal.
Yep.
Look, I thought you said you didn't know Goodyear services cars.
I didn't. I must have read it somewhere.
Well, where would you read that?
Probably my warranty.
Oh, yeah.
Smooth out your rough-running engine with a tune-up at your Goodyear service store for just $39.88 for six-cylinder cars. Includes new points, plugs, rotor, and condenser. No extra charge for air conditioning or labor. Call for an appointment now. Price is slightly higher in California.
Quite recently, I read that Steve and Cobb had traced the drifting of a long-sunk Spanish galleon, and that all along the path had come up with gold and artifacts worth a king's ransom. I'm glad Steve struck it rich. I hope he enjoys his hard-bought wealth. I wonder if he would exchange it for that other treasure he found, or thought he found. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Catherine Byers, Ray Owens, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Nobody believes the prophet of doom. Your people. They don't want to stop me and Ivora from taking over the earth.
That's because they don't know any better. But I do.
And therefore, you have decided to stop me.
How did you know?
Well, it's true, isn't it?
Yes.
You're going to kill me.
I have to kill you.
They won't believe the reason. You know that.
I know that.
You'll spend the rest of your life in an insane asylum.
Oh, I'd be doing that anyhow. So I got myself a gun.
A gun?
This one here.
I see. You're going to kill me.
Oh, it's nothing personal. It isn't because I hate you. I don't hate anyone. But I have to kill you.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WVVM Chicago. Now, Northwest Federal Savings has 2 new ways to help you get more for your savings dollar. There's their high-interest 8% 8-year savings certificate and their T-Market certificate. The 8-year savings certificate pays 8% annual interest on deposits of $1,000 or more. Compounded daily, it has an effective yield of 8.45%. Northwest's other new way to save is their T-Market certificate. It's a 6-month savings certificate for investments of $10,000 or more, with interest 1/4% higher than the latest average weekly auction yield of 6-month Treasury bills. That's 1/4% more than banks can pay on similar investments. There are no extra fees or service charges. Federal regulations require a substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See a savings counselor at any Northwest Federal Savings Center for more information about their 2 new ways to save.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News. President Carter's expression of concern about the American dollar may have had some effect overseas. The dollar is doing better in Tokyo. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. On the Tokyo Foreign Exchange Thursday morning, the dollar opened at 185 yen, then climbed to 186. That's up sharply from Wednesday's close of 183.8 yen. Dealers attributed the partial recovery to President Carter's statement expressing deep concern about the dollar and calling for a study on how to deal with its weakness overseas. The Federal Reserve Board may have taken its own action to aid Mr. Carter's effort. The key federal funds rate rose above the presumed Fed target, and the central bank failed to step in to bring the rate down. This gives rise to speculation the Federal Reserve has again tightened monetary policy. More news in a moment.
Amana 2 Plus 2.5 energy-saving refrigerators were designed from the ground up to keep your electric bills down. Amana packs up to 2 inches of foam wall insulation around the refrigerator, up to 2.5 inches around the freezer where it's needed most, compared to about 1 3/4 inches used in typical refrigerators. Amana 2 Plus 2.5 gives you loads of convenience features, too. Ask your Amana retailer how much you can save on your electric bills. Amana 2 Plus 2.5, the energy-saving refrigerators you can buy today and afford to operate tomorrow.
Hi, I'm Alan Ludden, your host for Meet the Cook on most of these stations. I hope you'll join me and the CBS Radio food family Monday through Saturday for some good ideas for good cooking. Sue Cranwinkle, Don Fitzgerald, Robert, Jackie Olden, and Peg Ron take turns dispensing the recipe for everything from soup to dessert. So join us, won't you, on most of these stations to Meet the Cook, Monday through Saturday, here on CBS, #1 radio network for programs and sports.
The House on Wednesday turned down several attempts by Republicans to impose sharp budget cuts for fiscal year 1979. The lawmakers finally passed a bill calling for a $489 billion spending figure, including a deficit of just under $40 billion. Republican Delbert Latta of Ohio offered one amendment aimed at trimming about $10 billion from the federal outlay. Latta lost, but he says it almost went the other way.
We came very close on this amendment. We had a vote of 198 to 204, and I thought it was a very reasonable amendment, but it indicated to me that the Democrats want to go on spending as they have done in the past and have no intention of getting back to a balanced budget. That's just something for them to talk about, and we would like to see them head in that direction.
The budget which passed does represent an improvement in the deficit. The deficit is $11 billion less than that projected for the current fiscal year. 3 Americans have become the first balloonists to successfully cross the Atlantic Ocean. Flying in their 112-foot balloon Double Eagle 2, the men from Albuquerque, New Mexico, went into the history books Wednesday night, passing over the west coast of Ireland, heading toward England. Their plans are to either land in England or, if the winds are good, continue on to France. There have been at least 17 unsuccessful attempts to accomplish the same feat. 7 persons lost their lives. China's top man is currently visiting Romania, a sore point for the Soviet Union. Bob McNamara has a report from Bucharest.
Chairman Hua Kofeng will go to the tomb of Romania's unknown soldier to lay a wreath. But Chairman Hua will not be placing any wreaths, nor will he be stopping to gaze at the tall monument to the Russian troops who died here driving out the Nazi forces in World War II. The Sino-Soviet feud is 17 years old now, and the Soviets don't like what they see going on in Romania with the visit of Hua Kofeng. They don't like the fact that recently 2 high-level Chinese military delegations have visited Romania. A Western diplomat said it's that kind of thing that really drives the Russians bananas. There's talk that Chinese would like to open a consulate at a Romanian city on the Black Sea. And sources here say the only reason for that, as far as they can figure out, is that the Chinese want to monitor the movements of the Russian fleet on the Black Sea. Bob McNamara, CBS News, Bucharest.
Now this.
In America, abandoned cars litter the land. But the people in Lexington, Kentucky are removing 100 of them a month. We discard millions of used tires. But in New Jersey, they're turning old tires into playgrounds for children. Our streets and countryside have become dumping grounds for trash. But all across America, people are now recycling 8 million tons of it a year. We create staggering amounts of garbage, but in Virginia Beach, they turned a mountain of garbage into a recreational hillside. Pollution is destroying our beachfronts and waterways. But in Huntington, Long Island, they're planting seagrass which cleanses the water for wildlife and man. The cure for pollution is people working together. For a brochure on what you can do, write Keep America Beautiful Incorporated, 99 Park Avenue, New York, New York, 10016. A public service message of this station, the Advertising Council, and Keep America Beautiful.
In Moscow Wednesday, a Soviet psychiatrist said people without mental problems are hospitalized in Soviet asylums as a form of punishment. Dr. Alexander Voloshanovich is on the staff of a Moscow psychiatric hospital. He said he checked 27 people who said they were wrongfully committed for treatment and found not a single case of mental illness. Dr. Voloshanovich said he decided to speak out because of this week's conviction of Alexander Podravenik, a young dissident who gathered evidence about the situation in Russian psychiatric hospitals. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:30, and this is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago. Jesse Jackson is in Washington this week attending House Assassination Committee hearings on the death of civil rights leader Martin Luther King. In telephone conversation with News Radio, Jackson commented on the steps his organization plans to take to keep those hearings alive.
We will participate in the hearings the rest of the week. Secondly, we shall inform people around the country in detail as to what they can do. Number one, they can make sure that this committee is refunded and keep the investigation alive. Secondly, they can send telegrams to those congressmen from critical areas who would be tempted to cut the investigation off because the life and death of Dr. King is just not that important to them. Beyond that, we must remain eternally vigilant and wait and hope for a breakthrough in this rather major and bizarre case.
James Earl Ray, who is now serving a 99-year prison term for the murder of the civil rights leader, told the committee on Wednesday he was several blocks from the scene of the shooting when it took place. In further testimony, he suggested to the committee that the assassination of King was a conspiracy involving the FBI and the Memphis Police Department. President Carter has denied pardons to 4 of the original defendants in the 1972 Watergate break-in. Mark Smith reports.
Justice Department officials say President Carter has decided not to grant pardons to 4 of the original Watergate defendants. The 4, Bernard Barker, Frank Sturgis, Eugenio Martinez, and Virgilio Gonzalez, were convicted of burglary and wiretapping in the 1972 Watergate break-in at Democratic National Headquarters in Washington. All 4 have since been released from prison after serving their terms. The pardon would have granted official forgiveness for the crimes and would have permitted the 4 the rights to, among other things, vote, run for office, and apply for a gun license in some states. No reason was given for denying it. Right now, there are only 2 Watergate defendants remaining in jail, former Attorney General John Mitchell and former presidential aide H.R. Haldeman, both convicted in the Watergate cover-up. Both are scheduled to be paroled at the end of the year. Mark Smith, Washington.
First in news, we're CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It has been said, and wisely, that there are 2 things to aim at in life. The first is to be bold enough to get what you want. The second is to be smart enough enough to know how to enjoy it. Of course, most of us have this basic problem. Do we really know what we want? Or do we only think we do?
Are you going to stay here?
Will they let me?
They?
The ones who run this place.
No one runs this place.
Well, who does the work?
The people.
All right, but who tells the people what to do?
No one.
Then why do they do it?
Because it's the right thing to do.
But what do you do if things get out of hand?
I don't understand that question.
Our mystery drama, Our Own Jailer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars John Beal. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Hey, buddy, can you give a fella a break?
Sorry, fella, I only give at the office.
I'm not looking for a handout.
What can I do for you?
Help save my life and breath.
Do you need mouth-to-mouth breathing? I'm not the type.
No, but you're smoking. And your smoke is hitting me where I breathe. And what with an allergy and pollution, you're not helping any.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
Sure, but the fact is that your smoke is getting in my eyes and nose and throat. And that's not a good song for my lungs.
Well, you could always move away.
I do, and then there's another one puffing away in my face. How about a deal? Like the Lung Association says, smoke if you must, but make smoking a private affair. Or quit. Secondhand smoke is truly offensive for non-smokers.
Well, I'll give it a try.
Wish you would, otherwise they're going to hang a tag on you.
A tag?
Yeah, cigarettes are a health hazard, and so are you.
Gotcha, buddy. Now, about that handout...
Save it. Let me give you one. Your Lung Association says that giving up smoking is a matter of life and breath.
Mount Prospect AMC and Jeep at 1410 East Northwest Highway in Arlington Heights is your Northwest Suburban Jeep and AMC headquarters. If you're looking for an AMC automobile or a Jeep at a down-to-earth price, come on out to Mount Prospect AMC and Jeep. They have in stock and ready to roll a complete line of Jeep CJ5s, CJ7s, Cherokees, and Wagoneers. Or if you're interested in a really great deal on an AMC automobile, how about a 1979 Concord Deluxe with individual reclining seats, power steering, front disc brakes, electric clock, and many, many other luxury features, all for $45.55. Dealer preparation, state and local taxes not included in this price. Come on out to Mount Prospect AMC and Jeep at 1410 East Northwest Highway in Arlington Heights, your Northwest Suburban Area AMC and Jeep headquarters.
Wisdom today from Mr. Rudyard Kipling. When your demon is in charge, do not try to think consciously. Drift, wait, and obey. When the demon is in charge, that demon which resides deep within each of us, that hidden, mysterious, unknowable spirit that constantly spurs, excites, and provokes us to do we know not what, to go we know not where, to find we know not whom. How do we satisfy that demon so that he may grant us peace? Or can it be done? Well, the young lawyer is somewhat upset. It's his first murder case, indeed, his first case of any consequence, and he isn't getting very much help from his client.
Why did you kill him?
Kill who?
Mr. Gordon.
I keep telling you why.
No, you don't. You don't tell me anything.
He wouldn't let me go back to Marla.
Who's Marla?
You wouldn't understand.
You could explain it.
You wouldn't believe it.
Look, your name is Howard Spurlow.
I know my name.
You are about to be tried for murder.
I know that, too.
I'm the attorney appointed to defend you.
We've been through all this. Why don't you let me alone?
You have to have a defense.
Why?
Why did you kill him?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. Premeditated murder, first degree, puts you in jail for life.
I don't care.
You don't care now. Wait. This state of shock you're in will wear off. You'll care.
I wish you'd let me alone.
On the other hand, second degree or manslaughter or lesser charges, you could get a maximum of 10 years. Maybe as low as 3 or 4. Tell me, why did you kill him?
Why don't you let me alone? keeps saying Mr. Gordon wouldn't let him go back to Marla. Did you know her, Mrs. Spurlow?
Did I know any of them? Did I know any of the tramps he ran around with?
Obviously, Marla must have been important to him.
She certainly was. More important than his wife.
Mrs. Spurlow, you are his wife. And what I'm trying to find out is...
What was I? Just somebody to clean the house, raise the kids, cook. I was the one who had to handle the money.
Please, Mrs. Spurlow...
Not that he ever brought home any real money.
Mrs. Spurlow, are you sure there were other women?
How could there not be other women?
Well, that doesn't quite answer the question.
There must have been other women.
I'm only asking. How do you know?
No, a woman knows.
But you've never seen him with another woman.
I didn't have to.
But you have no evidence of another woman?
What evidence do I need? A man leaves the house after supper every night. Where are you going, I ask. Out, he answers. He comes home after midnight. And you're trying to tell me it isn't other women.
Mr. Arthur Davis, attorney at law, it reads on the card. Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Davis?
I represent Howard Spurlow.
Oh, poor Howard.
Did he spend much of his time here in your bar, Mr. Downey?
I would say he spent all of his time here. That is the time he could spare from his work and his sleep.
What kind of a man would you say Howard Spurlow is?
Well, I'll tell you this in strictest confidence, Mr. Davis, and you must keep my secret. I don't know what kind of man he is.
Well, how's that possible? He spent so much of his time here.
Bartenders are supposed to be keen students of character, Mr. Davis, but that isn't true. We never see the real character. People who spend their time in saloons are seeking a new identity. Do you follow this?
I'm not sure.
Sheep come in here and pretend to be wolves.
But you know they're only sheep.
Yes, but I don't know what kind of sheep. Oh, your glass is empty here.
Oh, thank you. Now, the murder, it took place in here.
Yes, it did.
Well, how did it happen?
Well, they were down at the far end of the bar, do you see? They were talking as usual.
Well, what do you mean by as usual?
Well, you see, for months, each of them would come in here.
Howard Spurlow and this Mr. Gordon.
Yes, that's right.
Well, what did you know about Mr. Gordon?
Oh, he was a quiet gentleman, about 60 maybe. He would come in at about 9 of an evening, drink and chat amiably with Howard Spurlow until about midnight, and then each would go his separate way.
What would they talk about?
Art. Howard Spurlow is an artist, you know.
Oh, yes.
What is called a commercial artist. He draws labels for tomato cans and the like.
Well, they appeared to be very friendly?
Oh, yes.
Did they have an argument that night?
They would have an argument every night. Everybody argues in this place. That's what it's for.
What did Spurlow and Mr. Gordon argue about on this particular night?
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Davis. I suppose art as usual.
Yes.
And then, all of a sudden, there was a pistol in Spurlow's hand. And before anyone could realize it, he had fired at Mr. Gordon, and Mr. Gordon fell dead to the floor. Just like that.
And Howard wouldn't say why he killed him?
Oh, no, he wouldn't say why he killed him. I asked. I said, Howard, my boy, what have you done this deed for? And he just placed the pistol down on the bar and said, you'd better call the police.
Mr. Downey, would you know who Marla is?
Marla?
Yeah, have you ever heard that name?
Marla, no.
Did he ever talk about other women?
Oh, he wasn't that kind.
How can you say that?
Mr. Davis, if he were of the type that pursued women other than his wife, why would he spend all his time in a saloon? Your glass is empty.
Your trial begins tomorrow, Mr. Spurlow. Now, please, listen to what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
Tomorrow, we go into the courtroom. I have no defense.
Neither have I.
If only you would tell me why you killed him, I would have a motive. If only you would tell me who Marla is, I would have an insight. If only... Oh, you're 1,000 miles away again. If only I could get you to realize.
If only. What does he want? What do they all want? I killed Jeremy Gordon in front of 16 witnesses. The thing is beyond dispute. Punish me, execute me, incarcerate me. Doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore. Tell me why you killed him. Tell me who Marla is. And if I told you, would you believe me? Would you understand? Nobody could hope to understand what happened the night I met Jeremy Gordon for the first time.
Is this place taken?
Oh, I don't think so.
Well, what'll it be tonight, Mr. Gordon? Do you have Bach? One Bach coming up. You okay, Howard?
Oh, I'm fine.
Maybe you two gentlemen ought to know one another. Mr. Gordon, this is Mr. Spurlow. He's an artist. Mr. Spurlow, this is Mr. Gordon. He's a poet.
Well, I'm not really an artist.
You were saying, Mr. Spurlow?
I'm not really an artist, just, a commercial artist. I do lettering, layout, that kind of thing.
Well, I'm not a poet either. I teach at community college. I have classes in poetry.
Do you write any?
No.
Why not?
Oh, the time for that is gone.
The time? Can't you write poetry at any time?
No. Only when the blood is racing.
Oh. Well, it's been nice talking to you.
You didn't care for that remark. Why?
I didn't say I did.
Poetry is not for the old.
Well, many poets wrote when they were old.
But they didn't write the way they did when they were young.
Well, perhaps not. But they still wrote beautifully.
But they wrote a different kind of poetry. It belongs to the mind, not the heart. Only the young can write with passion and fire.
I'm not sure I would agree.
It's a physiological thing. As I said, it has to do with how the blood races when you're young. That's when I should have written. When I was young.
Why didn't you?
I didn't listen to the muses.
The muses?
Those mythical goddesses of creativity who inspire us.
Assuming they exist. So why didn't you listen to them?
Because I was too busy listening to other voices.
Whose?
Oh, probably the same ones you're listening to. A wife, a landlord, an orthodontist, a butcher, a grocer. They speak very loudly, don't they?
Yes, they do.
And meanwhile, instead of writing poetry, we teach it. And instead of painting pictures, we make circles and letters.
Yes.
And we always say, one day.
One day.
One day we shall escape from the trap, break out of the cage. And when that day comes, do you know what we find out?
What?
That the trap had never been sprung. The cage had never even been locked. We've been free to leave at any time.
Well, that isn't true.
We ourselves have been our own jailers. We've been free to leave whenever we wanted.
I don't agree with that.
You know why we didn't? We were afraid to be free. We were comfortable in our captivity. Well, now, how did we get off on this moody subject? Please, let me buy you a drink, will you, Mr. Downey? Two over here.
There's a lot to what you say.
How old are you?
40.
Oh, that's not old.
Oh, it feels old.
That's how old Gauguin was.
Yeah, Gauguin.
Imagine, there he was, cashier in a Paris bank, a Sunday painter, a very middle-class bourgeois gentleman. And suddenly, he walked away from it all and went to the South Seas and spent the rest of his life as an artist.
I know that.
You could do the same thing.
A man has responsibilities.
To whom? To what?
His wife. His children.
Ah, yes, and then one day his life is over, and what of his responsibility to himself, to his art?
Well, not all painters make a living. Some of them starve.
But they paint, which is all they were ever meant to do.
You've already said it. You find yourself in a cage.
But it isn't locked.
Even so, how do you get out?
You know.
I don't know.
Oh, you know very well. You know what to say. And you know to whom to say it.
was true. I knew what I wanted to say. I'd wanted to say it for 15 years, but I didn't. I couldn't. Well, I would. I would say it before it became too late. I would say it to her the very next morning. All my life, I wanted to paint.
Now, who stopped you?
Who stopped me?
Who stops you from painting pictures when you get home at night? Who stops you from painting pictures on a Saturday or Sunday?
Well, that's not painting.
No.
Painting is something you have to do all the time. I just want to paint.
Paint what?
I want to set up an easel right now, and a canvas right now, and I want to paint right now.
Oh. Well, right now, I don't see how you can swing it. You have to go to work.
I don't want to go to work.
What?
I don't want to go to what you call work. I want to go to what I call work, which is right here at my easel.
Oh. Well, might I ask, who's going to pay you for it?
I don't know.
Where's the rent money, not to mention all the other money, going to come from?
I don't know. For 15 years, I've worked to support this family. Now you can get a job and do it.
Peaceful breakfast with your husband of 15 years who has been a quiet and peaceful person. And without warning, out of nowhere, he makes an announcement that will change your life. I'm not so sure we'll have a quiet and peaceful second act.
There's a laxative medicine you should know about. X-Lax pills. Overnight, X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. In the morning, your system takes it from there, comfortably. That's the difference. Because X-Lax pills stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. For occasional use, only as directed.
Now, a powerful anti-itch drug you can buy without a prescription. Bicozine Cream, medical formula for itching. Powerful, use as directed. Bicozine Cream.
Here's a tax tip from the Internal Revenue Service. If you're a working parent who paid a babysitter or child care facility to watch your children, you may be eligible for a tax credit. Don't overlook this important benefit if you paid child care in 1978. You can get IRS Publication 503 on child care by using the mail order form in your tax package or by calling the IRS toll-free number listed in your telephone directory.
You're invited to Northwest Federal's grand opening celebration. It's another new savings center in Elmhurst, Elk Grove, with free gifts for savers and a Hawaiian vacation sweepstakes. Stop by any Northwest Federal Savings Center, including Elmhurst, Elk Grove, and choose from over 20 terrific gifts, free or for special low prices with a deposit of $250 or more. Our new Elmhurst Savings Center has the same convenient hours as all our Northwest Federal Savings Centers, 63 hours a week. Come celebrate our Elmhurst grand opening. You could win one of 2 free trips to Hawaii. No transaction is necessary. Void where prohibited. Entrants must be 18 years of age or older. Contest ends March 8th, 1979. Register today at any Northwest Federal location, including both our new locations at Elmhurst and Elk Grove. It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week. One more time.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Through life, and we set a pattern. If nature abhors a vacuum, then human nature avoids a novelty. Despite what we say, we don't really want anything new. We really prefer the tried and the true. We like life situations that don't surprise, and we'd rather have friends who don't shock us. So when somebody breaks the pattern of a lifetime, he shouldn't expect people to be happy about it.
What did you say?
You heard what I said. For 15 years, I've worked to support this family. Now you can go out and do it.
Oh, that's what I thought you said.
I'm glad you understand it.
Oh, what I understand is that you're either serious or you're sick. If you're serious, I'm going to see a lawyer. If you're sick, I'll call a doctor.
I should have known I couldn't talk to her. I haven't been able to talk to her in years. I looked at her face, I listened to her voice, and both were filled with Righteous indignation. Righteous. Her righteousness was a trap, a cage, and I was imprisoned inside.
Imprisoned?
That's the only word. And it's true.
Well, of course it's true. Each of us is his own jail.
And that's the worst kind there is.
Yes, Howard, and it'll soon be too late for you.
Maybe.
You have to do something now.
Well, you seem more concerned about it than I am. Why?
Oh, because it's too late for me. For many years, I was able to do just what you're doing now. Promise myself that one day I would make the break, change my life. And then, one day came. But it wasn't the day I expected. It's the day I realized I could never do it. And that's the day you admit your life is over.
Are you telling me your life is over?
The life that would have meaning will never be lived.
Things can't always work out.
Things never work out. They have to be worked out. By us. By ourselves.
So what can you do if you just took a wrong turn somewhere?
I think I would have been reconciled to it. To failure. But I caught a glimpse of Xanadu.
Xanadu?
You never read Coleridge's poem?
Oh.
They say he saw it in a dream. He wrote the poem in a dream. It was all a vision. In Xanadu did Kubla Khan a stately pleasure-dome decree where
out the sacred river ran through caverns measureless to man, down to a sunless sea. I remember.
Xanadu. It's where we are when we're filled, bursting, exploding with a spirit of creativity. Oh, I saw Xanadu.
Sure.
You remember the last lines? Beware, beware his flashing eyes, his flaming hair. Weave a circle round him thrice, and close your eyes with holy dread, for he on honeydew hath fed and drunk the milk of paradise.
Yes. Yes, I remember.
And do you know who he is, the one the poet calls he?
No.
An artist, Howard. Any artist who has suddenly been embraced by the muses. Have you ever known that feeling?
You said you saw Xanadu. What is it? Where is it?
Oh, I don't know what it is exactly. But I know where it is. Or I know where you can see it.
Show me. Neither of us said another word. We walked out of the saloon. We got into his car, and he started to drive. We headed north, out of the city into the foothills, and finally into the mountains. I don't know where we went, but we kept climbing. Then, finally, we came to a place where there was no more road. We left the car, and we walked to the very top of the mountain. You can see the whole city from here.
Yes, but what city is it?
What city? It's not...
It's not the city we know, is it?
It's daylight. It's daylight in that city.
It's always daylight there.
But this is nighttime.
It's always nighttime here.
It's Xanadu. Mr. Gordon, it's Xanadu.
Yes?
I'm going down there.
No, wait.
For what?
No, consider it.
Aren't you the one who keeps telling me to do it?
Yes, but...
But about what?
Perhaps I'm wrong. Perhaps you don't have the courage. No, it's more than courage. It's
what?
I don't know. Maybe it's what you have to have. What you have to be.
A damsel with a dulcimer in a vision once I saw. Listen. There she is. I see her.
Now, wait.
Isn't that what I've been doing all my life, waiting?
Before you go, be sure...
Be sure of what? Now, don't try to stop me. You're jealous because it's too late for you, but it's not too late for me. I could only hear the music. I could only see the girl who was playing it. She had long black hair and flashing black eyes. She wore a long, pretty white dress. And she was sitting on a marble bench in a beautiful garden.
Hello?
Oh, please don't stop playing.
Oh, but I've come to the end of the song.
Well, then begin another one.
My name is Marla.
Marla, well, that's very pretty. And so are you.
What's your name?
Howard. Howard Spurlow.
Oh, welcome to Xanadu.
Xanadu. And to think it's just down from the mountain.
What mountain?
There. Well, there was a mountain over there just before.
Are you going to stay here?
Will they let me?
They?
I mean, the people who run this place.
Oh, no one runs this place.
Well, then how do things get done?
Oh, what things are you talking about?
Well, things, you know. This beautiful garden. Who tends this beautiful garden? And food. Who grows the food? And that dress you're wearing, who made it? Who sells it?
Oh, so many questions.
Are there answers?
Of course. People.
Well, that's just my point. Who tells these people what to do?
Oh, nobody tells anybody what to do.
And why do they do it?
Because it's right.
Now, the man who cultivates this garden, for instance.
Yes.
Well, why does he do it?
Because he's better at it than anyone else.
Well, suppose he says one day, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to paint pictures.
But he can't paint pictures.
Who told him?
Well, no one had to tell him. He knows it himself.
What do you do?
I make music.
Oh. Do you make a living at it?
What's that?
Do they pay you?
Oh, why should anyone pay me?
Don't they pay the fellow who cultivates the garden? The one who made your dress?
Why should they be paid?
Well, because... Do you mean people around here work for nothing?
Oh, no. Everyone works to fulfill himself, to satisfy his need for creativity.
Well, who decides who gets what?
I don't understand.
How did you get this dress, for instance?
Oh, I asked someone to make it for me.
And that's all?
Sometimes, perhaps, he may wish to hear some music for an hour or so, and then I shall play for him. What do you do?
I paint.
An artist? I always wanted an artist.
What do you mean you always wanted an artist?
Especially one that was young.
I'm not exactly that young.
Are you living with anyone?
Well,
Would you like to live with me?
She took my hand, and we started to walk. We came to a street, a shining street. It was filled with people, everyone dressed in white robes. Everyone except me. Still, no one took any notice of what were surely my strange clothes. Then we came to a place that looked like a large store. There were all kinds of things inside. She introduced me to a very tall man with very white hair.
Older, this is Howard.
I am happy to know you, Howard.
Howard is an artist.
Then he will want an easel, canvas, paints, brushes.
Yes, everything, but I can't pay for anything just yet.
Pay?
I tried to explain. No one pays.
Actually, everyone does pay. You will bring me a painting.
I think I understand. I loaded myself with supplies, and Marla picked out all sorts of delicious fruits and wonderful-looking things to eat. And we went home. Home was a lovely little house, surrounded by those spots of greenery that I'd read about in the poem. It was so peaceful. It was so beautiful. The next morning, I set up my easel. I couldn't wait to get started.
You begin early.
Yes.
What shall you paint?
Oh, the trees, the river.
Oh, I like that. And I like you.
Do you? Really?
Yes. The moment I saw you, I knew I would like you. Do you like me?
Yes, very much. Oh. Tell me, Marla, is this a dream?
Is what a dream?
There's all of this. This place here.
Well, how can it be a dream?
Where do you come from?
Where?
Were you born here?
Oh, no. No one is born here. Everyone must come from someplace. I came here because The only thing I ever wanted to do was make music. It was the only time I was ever happy.
Then where do you come from? You must come from somewhere.
Yes.
Well, where?
I don't know.
How can you not know?
I don't remember.
How is that possible?
You can only be here because you were very unhappy somewhere else. Unhappy and unfulfilled. Shall I play for you?
Yes, I'd like that. Marla?
Yes?
The two of us. Are you saying that we can spend the rest of our lives painting pictures, playing music, and making love?
Yes.
Are you sure there isn't a catch to it somewhere?
Is there? I know the cynical among you are always looking for the angle, the provisions that are buried deep in the small print. But isn't it possible that something's on the level just once? I most devoutly hope so. But the answer will be revealed in the place that is specifically constructed for answers. Our third act.
Maxwell House's coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
good morning.
Maxwell House is
good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House, coffee you can count on. Always smells good, always tastes good, always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
If you have a child with a handicap, you may be wondering where he will go to school. It might be better than you think. In just the past few years, more than 1 million children have been brought into new special education programs. Today, there's a new law and new opportunities. Learn how education is changing and how it can help your child. Write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013.
A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
Delta is ready when you are. Delta is ready.
Next trip, take a wide ride on Delta Airlines. Catch a wide ride L1011 TriStar. Stroll on board. There are double aisles from nose to tail. Enjoy the wide open spaces of living room cabins 8 feet high and 19 feet wide. Sink into a soft, roomy seat and plug in your private 7-channel stereo. Ah, what a way to fly.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Let's look at it this way. According to the Bible, mankind began in the Garden of Eden, or paradise, or utopia. It amounts to the same thing. And the simple fact is that man and woman just couldn't appreciate a good thing. So they simply threw it away. Ever since, we've been trying to get back in. We've been trying to build toward another paradise or utopia. Assuming we can establish one, who is to say we simply won't throw it away this time, too?
Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful.
I never knew I could paint like this. Oh. That is, I hoped I could, but this was the first time I ever...
Oh, everyone will love it.
Are you sure?
Darling, obviously, it's a masterpiece.
What's going to happen to it?
You owe it to Older for the supplies.
And what will he do with it?
I don't know. He'll trade it to someone for something.
And yet, it's a masterpiece.
Oh, of course.
Now, the canvas, say $4. The easel, $25. The paints, the brushes, everything doesn't come to more than $50. All right, say 60.
Darling, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about a masterpiece. And all I'll be getting for it is $60. Not even in cash.
But
A masterpiece. And Alder could give it away for 2 pounds of pork chops.
Why should that matter?
You don't understand.
Well, what matters is that everyone who sees the painting will want to have it. It will go from hand to hand, making so many people happy.
But it's a masterpiece. You said so yourself.
Of course.
$60 for a masterpiece.
Oh, what are $60?
Oh, skip it.
I don't know what that means either. But I do know you're unhappy.
Let's just forget it.
But there's no reason to be unhappy. All the time you were painting, you were filled with such joy. Just the act of doing it, you would think that's payment enough.
Well, you don't understand, Marla.
And the payment never ends. It continues for as long as you live. Every time someone sees it, is moved by it, loves it, wants it, you are paid again, and again, and again.
She was right. We brought the painting to Alder's. He loved it. Everybody loved it. I don't know who bought it or what he gave, but everybody was talking about it. And it was going from hand to hand, and everybody complimented me. They said that I was truly a great artist, and I knew it. I felt it. But why wasn't I happy? I had my work, and I had a beautiful woman who absolutely adored me.
Howard?
Huh?
Howard?
Oh. Yes, what?
Oh, darling, you were just sitting there, staring at the canvas. You haven't put your brush to it in almost an hour. Were you sleeping?
No, I'm just thinking.
You're not happy.
Why do you say that?
Well, you seem to be so far away. What are you thinking about?
$60.
What did you say?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, my darling. Look at this new one.
Yes.
It's almost finished.
I know.
Oh, how quickly you work.
Yeah.
Do you know what it shows? That you know what you're doing. The colors, Howard. Oh, the colors. Oh, darling, you must finish and bring it to Alder. Oh, how this will enrich the world.
Yeah? Well, it sure isn't going to enrich me. So I finished it. Then I painted another, and I finished that one, too. Oh, my brain was whirling with ideas. I was constantly making notes and sketching. Oh, there were so many things I wanted to do. I was overwhelmed with the sheer joy of creation. But there were those times when I wasn't creating, when I wasn't painting, and I wasn't very joyful. What was the matter with me?
Oh, please, tell me, Howard.
I've told you so many times.
Oh, please, don't be angry with me.
These paintings are worth thousands. Don't you understand?
But, my darling, what would you do with those thousands?
Oh, I could buy whatever I wanted.
But you can have whatever you want now.
It's not the same thing.
Why? You want to go back, don't you? I know. I remember when I first came here, I wanted to go back also.
Look, I'm not saying that
Every one of us wants to find Xanadu. And when we find it, we want to leave it. Do you want to know why? We're not used to getting our heart's desire. So we don't know what to do with it.
Oh, it isn't that.
But it passes. We lose ourselves in our work and in our joy.
Well, the truth is that I have responsibilities.
I had them too.
Marla, I must tell you, I have a wife and children.
I know that. Darling, why are you so afraid to paint, to live, to love? You do all of them so well.
I brought another picture to Alder. Alder, this very tall, very old man. He looked as if he knew every secret in the world. Could I talk to him?
I know you're not happy, Howard.
I'm not exactly unhappy.
You want to go back.
What are you doing here, Alder?
Living.
And what else?
Isn't living enough?
Well, you could live back where you came from.
Could I?
I don't know, Alder. I just don't know.
Xanadu is not for everybody.
What's the matter with me?
It isn't you. I suppose it's mankind. For so many thousands of years, the human race has had to live with tension, frustration, insecurity, fear. Who knows? These things may have become bred into us, like the color of our skin, the size of our body. Perhaps we cannot live without fear and frustration. Some of us.
But I'm only saying that if I did want to go back, would it be possible?
Isn't everything possible?
Well, how would I do it?
How did you get here?
Well, I saw a vision.
Do you have a vision of the place from which you came?
A vision of the place from which I came. Yes. The apartment where I lived with Anna and the children. Suddenly I saw Anna in a new light. She wasn't mean or ill-tempered. She was just a woman who had become sour with disappointment. She'd had to work too hard because I didn't work hard enough. We got married when we were very young. And when that first excitement faded, there was nothing to hold us together. We never communicated with each other. And now we would not only communicate, we would understand each other, help each other. Yes, it would be different, so different. I could see the difference. I could see a new Anna, a new life for us both. I could see it. Anna.
Where have you been?
Oh, Anna, listen, it was marvelous.
You just up and take off without so much as a by your leave. I had the cops looking for you. Where were you?
In Xanadu.
And where's that?
I don't know.
Oh, don't pull that. You won't get away with it.
I have such a great new insight.
Huh? What's her name?
I saw it all so clearly. We let the early magic fade.
Who is she?
I was always afraid to paint, scared.
Are you going to tell me?
Frightened to make the commitment. So I kept putting it off year after year.
And what makes you think you can just come and go?
But now I know. I know I can paint.
Yeah?
Yes. I'm a painter. I know it now. When do you see?
So that's what did it, huh? Well, you better go out tomorrow morning and get a new job. Because you already lost your old one. And as far as that painting nonsense goes...
Nonsense? You call that nonsense?
Yes. Grow up. You don't have it.
Anna?
You never had it. Or if you did, you were too scared or too stupid to do it.
Is it possible you don't understand what
I do understand. I'd get a job scrubbing floors, washing clothes, anything to support this house. If you really wanted to be a painter...
I am a painter.
Huh? And where are your paintings? Where's your work? A painter paints.
From now on, it'll be different.
Why? You'll still be scared to compete, to face the judgment of the world. It's too late.
I won't give up my dream.
Oh, poor Howard. Poor, foolish Howard. That's exactly why you should give it up. It's only a dream.
Mr. Gordon?
What? Why, it's Howard. Look, Mr. Downey, it's Howard.
You have to help me, Mr. Gordon.
Oh, you can always count on my help, but first tell me, what happened to you that night?
What happened?
I don't remember very much. Of course, we were both a couple of sheets to the wind.
Listen, Mr. Gordon.
Well, we must have been. As I recall, we drove up to some mountain and started to recite that poem by Coleridge.
Please.
Kubla Khan. And the next thing I remember is you shouting, "I see it, I see it." And you just ran down the hill. That was the very last I saw of you till this very moment. Whatever did happen to you?
I saw it, Mr. Gordon. I saw it.
What?
Xanadu.
Xanadu?
I not only saw it, I entered it. I lived there. I worked there. And I met a girl there.
Oh, now, just wait a minute, Howard.
Like a fool, I left it. But I want to go back. I must go back.
You sure it wasn't a dream?
Now, don't start that. It was real.
Well, it couldn't be real. It wasn't even real to Coleridge.
It was real to me. And I have to go back. Back to Xanadu and back to Marla.
Now, please listen.
No one in this world will keep me from Marla. Just show me where that hill was.
The hill?
The hill, the mountain, whatever it was we climbed. On the other side was Xanadu.
On the other side was an illusion, a dream.
I want to go back to Marla. Back to Xanadu.
But there's no such person and no such place.
Don't say that.
I have to say it, Howard. It's the truth.
It's a lie. You say that again, I'll kill you.
Now, wait a minute, Howard. Don't...
Please, Mr. Gordon, take me back to the hill.
I don't know what hill you mean.
You're lying. I said I'd kill you.
But I don't know.
You don't believe what I told you.
Brother.
Howard,
that's a gun.
I want to go back to Marla.
Howard.
Where's the hill?
I don't know. I don't...
Hey, shut that guy! Call an ambulance! Right away!
What have you done, man? Why did you shoot him? You'd better call the police.
Why did you do it? Listen to me, Howard. Talk to me. Why? Who is Marla?
You wouldn't understand.
How can you be sure? Tell me and see.
All right, then. I'll tell you.
And he told him. I don't know if his attorney believed him, but it was the only defense he could plead, and he presented it in court. The jury didn't know what to think. They voted guilty because of insanity and turned the whole thing over to the psychiatrists, who didn't know what to think either. But they get paid to be confused and come up with learned judgments. And there the matter must rest until I return shortly.
I'm lost and lonely, scared and sad, trembling at the thought of making you mad. My love is yours, but at times you're so cold. If life's like this, take me before I grow old.
This song about child abuse was written by a man now serving time in a state prison. It is estimated that there are at least 1 million cases of child abuse in America each year. Child abusers and their children can both be helped. Find out how. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Please stop the hurt. I've suffered since my birth. Join the abused child's fight. Put an end to their sleepless night.
A message of the Ad Council and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
That said, after a while, the chains of slavery no longer chafe. It's probably true for too many people. Slavery, of course, is more than physical bondage. Slavery is also a routine, a rut. Slavery can be the safety of the tried and the true, and the everyday. Slavery can also be the security of being one of the faceless members of the mob. Our cast included John Beal, Bob Caliban, Ian Martin, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Not only anything, but everything is possible. You two set up the challenge, and I'll meet it.
Greg, Jason and I have an idea for a test. Now, there are some things which will not yield to any amount of thought.
What, for instance?
Prison walls. No man can think himself out of a cell. If he could, there'd be no prisoners.
Greg, let's suppose you were locked in a cell, a special prison cell, reserved, let's say, for the condemned murderer.
Yes?
Now, suppose you were locked in such a cell. Could you escape?
Certainly.
By brain power alone?
A good test. Have me locked up precisely as you would any man under sentence of death, and I'll get out. I will escape in a week.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Welcome back to Wild Olds in Libertyville.
Thank you.
How's the car you bought last week?
Oh, we love it, but that's not why we're here.
Oh?
We're here because you made such a great impression on my son.
I did?
Yes, and Skippy's decided he wants to be a wild old salesman.
Well, I'm flattered.
So could you talk to him? He'd be so tickled.
Oh, sure. Where's the little shaver?
He's hiding behind that cutlass. Skippy, come out and meet the nice wild old salesman.
Hello.
My, you're a big little boy.
I'm 6'4".
Tell the man why you want to be a wild old salesman.
I like the friendly, relaxed.
Speak up, Skippy.
I like the friendly, relaxed way you showed us the large selection of cars.
What else, darling?
Wild old salesmen don't use pressure or hype you. You can just take your time and look around.
Well, that's the way we do things here in Libertyville.
And he was so impressed with the free loaner cars available when you make an appointment for service. Well, it's true now, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, but you didn't have to tell him
Skippy,
about it.
did you always want to be a wild old salesman?
No, I used to want to be a cowboy.
Well, that explains the cowboy hat, holster, and six-shooter.
Called a bang-bang.
Well, I meant...
Skippy.
Well, that's what it's called.
Wild Olds in Libertyville, the beautiful place in the country.
CBS News, 2 more long-range Soviet spy planes spotted heading toward the Sino-Vietnamese border. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS radio network. The word came Wednesday morning from the Japanese Defense Agency, which said the 2 Soviet jets were flying south over the Tsushima Straits between Japan and Korea. Their mission, perhaps, to keep an eye on fighting between Chinese and Vietnamese forces. The Japanese scrambled flights of F-4 Phantoms to keep tabs on them. 2 other Soviet jets on a similar flight Sunday prompted a similar Japanese alert. The fighting in northern Vietnam continues on the ground within 10 miles of the frontier, but there are reports Chinese jets have attacked positions deep within Vietnamese territory. The legislative battle between President Carter and the Congress over future relations with Taiwan may be coming to a head. Compromise legislation describing any attack on Taiwan as a matter of grave concern for the U.S. was circulated Tuesday among members of the House Foreign Affairs Committee. Sources say the administration agreed to attach the wording to a bill allowing the new U.S.-China relations to go forth. The Senate Foreign Relations Committee working on similar language, a vote scheduled on that Wednesday. In a foreign policy speech at Georgia Tech Tuesday, Mr. Carter told allies worldwide they can depend on the U.S.
To stand by our friends and to help meet their security needs in these difficult times, I will consult with the Congress to determine what additional military assistance will be required. This added measure of support is crucial for stability throughout the Indian Ocean area. And let me repeat, in the Middle East, in Southeast Asia, and elsewhere in the world, we will stand by our friends, we will honor our commitments, and we will protect the vital interests of the United States.
Mr. Carter also warned the Soviet Union that any Kremlin attempt to take advantage of chaos in Iran will have serious consequences. More news after this.
Fred, it's after midnight. Oh, look what you've done. Will you stop eating and go to bed? You'll never get up in the morning for work.
I can't get to sleep. I took an aspirin, but I'm still wide awake.
Well, what did you expect? Aspirin's for headaches. You need a sleeping aid to help you fall asleep. I'll get you some Compose when I go shopping.
Some what?
Compose. Go to bed, will you, while I clean up this mess?
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. C-O-M-P-O-Z. Taken as directed before you go to bed. Compose actually helps you fall asleep when you want to fall asleep. At bedtime.
So what else happened at the office today, Fred? Did you get the order for that new job? Fred? Fred, you asleep? That's Compose for you.
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. C-O-M-P-O-Z. Take only as directed. Compose is available at all drug counters.
Labor talks between New Orleans officials and striking police continue with some progress reported, but no solution. And 18 Mardi Gras parades scheduled were canceled Tuesday. Mardi Gras means big business. Reporter Sam Ford talked about the cancellations with restaurant owner John Newmayer.
It will affect the French Quarter tremendously. Many people are preparing for it, and they're just buying goods and so forth. A lot of goods are going to go bad, and it's going to hurt the city badly.
Put any merchants out of business?
Some of the smaller ones, it might. Yeah, I think so. A lot of people are going to be buying various things that are pertaining to Mardi Gras only. And then after Mardi Gras, they ain't got no use for it. They're not going to be able to sell it.
Organizers of one parade say they'll take it to the suburbs this year, and others may follow. Scattered incidents of looting reported Tuesday night in Baltimore, a city under curfew for the second night in a row. 1,500 cases of looting have been reported since Monday noon, when nearly 2 feet of snow blanketed the city. Several hundred people are in jail, and the state attorney says he'll prosecute to the limit on charges of breaking and entering, which carry a maximum sentence of 10 years in prison. Tuesday was a day of violence in Nicaragua. Sandinista guerrillas attacking 2 Army outposts Tuesday night. Earlier, 2 radio stations in Managua were bombed. More news after this.
The Wall Street Journal stands alone. No daily publication matches the complete wall-to-wall business coverage it offers. That's why people at the top read the Journal every day. In recent issues, the Journal examined which graduates are the most likely to succeed. The Journal found that today, petroleum engineers are the big men off the campus, the highest-paid graduates. The Journal also covered the casino industry's latest winning streak, how big lenders are standing in line to ante up construction money. Other Journal stories covered the rising cost of beef that has stampeded shoppers to the stores, and an investing theory that suggests the way to beat the market is not by picking winners, but by avoiding losers. All the business news you need, when you need it. Subscribe to the Wall Street Journal. Right now, you can get 20 weeks of the Journal, that's 100 copies, for only $22, a real money-saving offer. So call this toll-free number now, 800-228-2222. That's 800-228-2222, except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
Iranian forces loyal to Ayatollah Khomeini are holding an American Marine guard missing since the U.S. Embassy in Tehran was overrun last week. The Marine, Sergeant Kenneth Krause, was wounded during the incident and then abducted from a hospital bed. A U.S. official says, "We've been told he's okay. Negotiations for his release are ongoing. It's a delicate situation." David Jackson, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:31 in Chicago, and this is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78. A Florida couple has been awarded a $50,000 settlement in a court fight involving a doctor and a hospital. Bernard Gershon has details.
After one day of deliberations, a federal court jury in Manhattan has awarded Doris Delzio $50,000 and her husband a token award of $3 for emotional stress inflicted when their test tube embryo was destroyed 5 years ago. The Delzios had asked for $1.5 million from 3 defendants, including Columbia Presbyterian Medical Center and its chief of obstetrics and gynecology, Dr. Raymond Vanderweiler, claiming he maliciously terminated a laboratory-fertilized embryo that was to be implanted in her womb. Vanderweiler admitted that, but said the experiment in 1973 was unethical and could have created a monstrosity of a child. The Delzios say had Vanderweiler not destroyed their developing fetus, they could have become the parents of the world's first test tube baby 5 years ago. Bernard Gershon, New York.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Dostoevsky defines man as a being who can get used to anything. But, he adds, don't ask us how we do it. Perhaps one of the hardest things for us to get used to is also one of the most obvious. that we are responsible beings who must accept the consequences of our actions. How hard it is to do that sometimes. Imagine, then, a situation where you are asked to accept the consequences of an action not of your making. And imagine further that it is a matter of life and death.
I've got to go to the police, Lucy.
You can't.
It's my duty as a citizen.
Well, what about your duty as my husband? Oh, if you go to the police, Langston's men will kill you.
Honey, if I don't go to the police, Langston's enemies will kill me.
Our mystery drama, Crossfire, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
When you have a lot of surfaces to clean, grab your partner, Fantastic, the multi-surface spray cleaner. It cleans fiberglass, stainless steel, porcelain, plastic, enamel, vinyl, chrome. Fantastic spray cleaner. Clean surface after surface.
New from NBC TV. This Friday, the two hottest comedy hits, Different Strokes and Hello Larry, are back-to-back and laugh to laugh. Start off with Different Strokes. Willis threatens to move out to get more privacy. Then it's Hello Larry. Larry's X-rated radio show gets his daughter in hot water. Tune into Different Strokes, then turn on to Hello Larry. They're two anything-but-average families. One anything-but-ordinary hour. On Comedy Night, Friday night, starting at 8, 7 o'clock Central and Mountain on
You've got to go to Townsend Pontiac and buy a car. It's really important. It's important to you, and it's important to Mr. Townsend. Now, you could buy a beautiful new 79 Pontiac. Townsend has such a great selection, you won't have any trouble finding the car you want. Or you could buy a great new four-wheel drive International Scout. Boy, that'll take you where you've got to go and back again. Come on, it's important. Why? Well, Jack Townsend knows that once you're a Townsend customer, you wouldn't want to buy anywhere else. And that's important to Mr. Townsend.
Your satisfaction is our satisfaction at Townsend Pontiac.
6300 Broadway, Merrillville, Indiana.
German philosopher Schopenhauer claimed that mankind was doomed to vacillate eternally between the two extremes of distress and boredom. That is an extremely pessimistic view of life, yet we must admit it contains a certain amount of truth. The central character in our story is a man named Frank Grove, and one might say that distress and boredom were occupational hazards in his profession, driving a cab in New York City. As we pick up his story on a fashionable side street in Midtown Manhattan, boredom has definitely had the upper hand on the evening. But, as they say, the night is still young.
Hello? Hey, mister.
Uh-huh?
Are you taking fares?
Sure. Hop in.
Applaud your ability to sleep in all this traffic.
That's not too hard to do on a slow night. You're not from New York, huh?
No, Miami. You won't take advantage of me, will you?
Well, not intentionally. Where to?
132 Clarkson Avenue.
Clarkson, that's in the Bronx.
Yes.
The South Bronx. It's not a very safe section of town.
Look, I've tried 3 drivers already, and none of them would take me there. I have to be there by 8:30. If you won't take me, just say so.
No. Just so long as you know what you're doing, all I have to know is where you're going. You, ever been up to this area of town before?
No.
You can see a lot of the buildings have been burned out and abandoned.
Yeah.
I I guess you could say it was instinct.
Hey? What was?
Well, my decision to drive you up here. After a while in this line of work, you develop instincts about people. You have to if you want to avoid trouble.
And I struck you as a harmless type?
Oh, yeah, you could say it that way. Oh, no offense meant. I won't say it isn't strange, however. I mean, I think to myself, I'm not trying to pry, but I think to myself, what kind of business could this guy have up here? I pick him up in front of one of the classiest hotels in the city. He's wearing good clothes.
Look, isn't that Clarkson Street right up there ahead?
Oh, yeah. Hey, sorry, I guess I'm talking too much.
Oh, there's 132.
Hey, are you sure you got the right address? That building looks deserted.
How much do I owe you?
Oh, $8.35.
Oh.
What's the matter?
This is embarrassing. I don't have my wallet. I must have left it at the hotel.
You don't have any money on you?
No, only some change.
Look, mister, I normally don't do this, but if you want to write out a check, I'll...
Look, just wait here. I'll get some money from the person I've come to see.
Now, listen, it's all right. I'd rather not hang around. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a card with my address, and you can mail
Just
it...
hang on, okay? It'll only take a minute.
Hey, mister! On a slow night, everything goes wrong. Boy, this area looks the way Berlin must have after the war. Did you, you get the money okay?
Get us out of here quickly.
What?
Come on. Go. Move.
What's going on?
Take me back to the hotel where you picked me up.
Hey, mister, look, there's the matter of my fare.
Never mind that. Look, I got plenty of money.
Well, I thought you weren't carrying any cash.
Just get going.
Well, we're here, mister. This is where I picked you up, the Belleville Hotel.
Yeah, thanks.
Let's see, that was $8.35 for the trip up, $8.50 coming back, $16.85 altogether.
All right, here you go.
Oh, hey, this is a $100 bill. I can't change that.
That's the smallest bill I have.
In that whole wad there, you've got nothing smaller than 100?
I'm sorry.
Well, obviously, $16.85 isn't much to you, but to me, it's a lot. Look, I'll wait here while you get change in the hotel, okay?
Listen, may I ask you a question?
What?
This cab, do you own it, or is it part of a fleet?
Well, it's mine. I own it. Why?
So you keep your own hours, right?
Yeah. Look, mister...
when do you start work tomorrow?
3:30, it depends, whenever I feel like it.
All right. Tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock, I want you to drive along 62nd Street between 1st and York. Now, there'll be a man in a long, dark overcoat walking along the south side of the street. You got it? He'll hail you. He'll identify himself as Mr. Meacham. I want you to pick him up and take him wherever he wishes to go.
No, thanks. Look, if you just change that bill...
I'm not asking this just as a favor. I'm prepared to make it worth your while.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm not asking any questions, okay? I don't know what's going on, and I don't want to know.
I won't change this bill.
What?
This $100 bill. It's yours.
$100?
The whole thing. And I'll see that my friend Meacham gives you the same.
Mister, is this something illegal?
4 o'clock tomorrow. Is it a deal?
Hey, I'm sorry, but I don't know what this is. You got to understand it from my position. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I don't know what the consequences are.
Ignorance is bliss. And in this case, it's also $200.
Well, why me? Why does it have to be me? My cab?
The question of timing is very important. We have to know there'll be a cab available to Mr. Meacham at precisely 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, but getting a cab in this city isn't hard unless it's raining.
Well, then let's just say we're willing to pay $200 so we won't have to worry about the weather tomorrow. Now, no more questions, okay? $100. Is it a deal?
And another 100 tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, it's a deal. Oh, hi, honey.
Oh, why are you home so early tonight? Did you have a fair in the neighborhood?
No.
It's only 10 o'clock. Aren't you feeling well?
I gotta talk to you, Luce.
What's the matter?
I just made $100.
100? How?
That's just it. I don't know. I pick up this guy in Midtown, right?
Yeah.
Nice-looking businessman type, well-dressed. I mean, real well-dressed. And he asks me to take him to this address in the South Bronx. We get there. It's an abandoned tenement. And he's got no money.
No money?
Yeah, to pay for the cab. All I want to do is get out of there, but he insists on going inside to get money to pay me. Now, 5 seconds later, he runs out, jumps back in the cab, flashes a roll of $100 bills in my face, and tells me to step on it.
And he paid you $100?
Yeah. And tomorrow he wants me to drive down a particular street at a certain time and pick up some other guy he says will also give me $100.
What for?
Just to drive him wherever he wants to go.
Oh, well, you're not going to do it, are you? What is their plan to hurt you?
Why?
Well, you could identify the man you drove up there now, couldn't you?
Of course.
Well, that makes you a witness.
Hey, you're right, Luz. You know, I'm going to do what I should have done the minute I walked in the door. Call the police.
Oh, no.
But they have to know about this. They have to check out that building.
No. We shouldn't get involved.
We are already involved, whether we like it or not. I took the guy up there. I accepted this $100 bill.
No, Frank, no, please, don't call him.
Now, we have to, Lucy. It's our responsibility as citizens. Operator, get me the police. Well, the officer I spoke to said they'd send up a patrol car right away to that address.
I heard you give him our name.
Well, of course. Well, what if they find something and they want to ask more questions? If I can be of any help to them, that's what I should do.
Well, and then what?
What?
If those crooks find out you went to the police, then what do you think they'll do?
Well, how do you know they're crooks?
Oh, Frank, something obviously happened in that building.
Okay, but how will they find out I called the police? Look, I just won't go pick up that man. Tomorrow it'll be all over. You'll get another cab, no big deal. And if the police don't find anything wrong up there, I'll get him myself and make us another $100 without having to worry or have a bad conscience, okay?
Okay.
And in any case, we're $100 richer. Nothing to worry about. Hey, let's get our coats and go down to the Tyrolean Gardens for a late-night dinner with some of this money, okay? Who could that be at this hour?
Frank, be careful. I'm scared.
Now, calm down. Yes?
You Frank Grove?
Yes, I am.
My name is Gilbert Stokes. This gentleman here is Jim Watson. We're with the police department.
You police?
Yes, ma'am. Detectives, plainclothes.
Oh.
What can I do for you?
You are a cab driver, is that right?
Yes.
You went to 132 Clarkson Street earlier this evening, eh?
Yeah.
About 8:30 to be exact?
Yeah. I remember the time because he was very definite about wanting to get there by exactly 8:30.
Who was very definite?
Well, the man we're talking about, the man I drove up there.
All right, let's go, Mr. Grove.
Well, my wife and I were about to go out to dinner. Do I have to come all the way down to the station?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Please don't get me wrong. I want to be all the help to you guys I can, but couldn't I just answer whatever questions you got here?
You don't seem to get it, Mr. Grove.
What do you mean?
A guy was killed at 132 Clarkson Street tonight, and we're taking you into custody on suspicion of first-degree murder.
A good conscience is the best pillow, goes an old proverb. If that is so, then Frank Grove shouldn't have a great deal to worry about. But then what is so is not always clear. Who, for example, could have predicted this turn of events? Perhaps Frank Grove is involved in something and just doesn't know about it yet. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Sinus flares up.
I'm clogged up, headaches, my whole face hurts. Help!
Send for Sign-Off.
Sign-Off helps relieve your pain, helps clear congestion, ease sinus pressure and postnasal drip. Sign-Off does it all.
Send for Sign-Off.
And for the fastest known form of congestion relief, Sign-Off Spray. SINEOFF.
Sign-Off.
The sinus medicines in the bright red box.
Is here.
For occasional use, only as directed.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop.
Good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Welcome to winter. Your hands are freezing, teeth are chattering, and your toes are vivid blue. Isn't it time you turned the tables on Old Man Winter? Give him the cold shoulder for a change. Take a Delta Dream vacation in warm and sunny Miami Beach. Think of it. You'll be dining in fancy restaurants, dancing the Charleston, the Hustle, even the Flamenco. You can yell at the racetrack or watch the stars come out at nightclubs. For 7 exciting nights, you'll drink up the sights and soak up the sun for 8 unforgettable days. All for $180 to $282 per person, double occupancy, plus Delta airfare. The price includes a room on the ocean, an Alamo rental car, a waterway cruise, snorkeling, tennis, and more. Rate depends on resort and date selected. For reservations, call your travel agent and put the heat on Old Man Winter on a Delta Dream vacation in Miami Beach. Delta is ready when you are.
Albert Einstein observed that everything is relative, depending on the vantage point from which it is viewed. From our point of view, Frank Grove is an innocent man. At most, he is guilty of taking a $100 bill from someone who might be involved in shady dealings. But from the point of view of the detectives on his doorstep, he is guilty of far more than that. Where does the truth lie?
Officer, you're making a mistake.
If so, we'll get it straightened out down at the police station.
Now, my husband isn't a murderer.
Well, he admits going to the address where the body was found. Is that right?
Well, yes, because I had a fare. Some guy asked me to drive him there, but I never even got out of the cab.
This guy you claim you drove. Tell me, where did you pick him up?
In Midtown?
Where?
In front of the Bellevue Hotel. I dropped him at the same place.
I see. Is he staying there?
Well, I couldn't say that for certain.
Oh, Frank.
Well, I couldn't, really, honey, not for sure. I mean, I didn't actually see him come out of the hotel or go into it.
Do you know his name?
Well, why would he tell me his name?
I'm just checking, okay? Now, we got to cover all the angles. What do you look like?
Oh, he was very well dressed. Silk suit, good-looking shoes, nice
Do you
tie.
think you could identify him if you saw him again?
Oh, sure. I got a good look at him under the streetlight. And after he got back in the cab, he made me so nervous, I kept an eye on him in the rearview mirror.
Well, why did he make you nervous?
Well, 1 minute he said he didn't have any money. A few seconds later, he comes running out of that building. He had a whole fistful of bills.
The Bellevue Hotel, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I remember. He said he was from out of town, Miami. You see, Lucy, there's no problem. They're just doing their job.
Well, I still don't think you should have gotten involved.
Involved? What do you mean?
Well, I just don't think he should have called the police at all.
Oh, you called the police? When?
Well, maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. Isn't that why you're here?
Yeah. A patrol car in the area checked it out and radioed us to pick you up. That's all we know. So come on, let's go.
You're still going to arrest him?
Now, Lucy, there's nothing to worry about. I just got to cooperate with them.
They're not even listening to you. Why don't they go find this man from Miami?
Because, Mrs. Grove, a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
It's kind of exciting getting arrested when you know you're innocent. It's a chance to see how you fellas operate.
You think only innocent people get arrested, huh?
Oh, no. I just meant hey, where are we going? There's the police station. You just passed it.
Yeah, that's right.
Where are you taking me?
Your wife had a good point, Mr. Grove. We ought to find your passenger.
Oh, so you do believe I took someone up there?
Oh, of course we do.
I don't get it.
You don't have to.
Who is it?
Police.
Well, what do you want now?
Mrs. Grove,
Yeah.
I'm Lieutenant Thompson, Homicide Division. Here's my ID.
Well?
I'd like to speak to your husband.
Yeah, if you want to speak to my husband, what are you doing here?
Excuse me. This is the home of Frank Grove, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, he drives a cab by profession?
Yeah. Okay. How many times are we going to go through this?
Well, I'm sorry. Maybe your husband didn't tell you, but he called in this evening with a lead on some possible trouble at an uptown address.
Well, now, no kidding.
Well, we checked it out. He was right. We found a body. A man was murdered, and we'd like to get some further details from your husband about the passenger he said he drove up there.
Well, then why don't you just turn around and go back to the police headquarters?
I beg your pardon?
Well, that's where your men have taken him.
My men?
2 plainclothes detectives were here not 15 minutes ago.
And they took your husband?
They arrested him.
On what charge?
They claim he murdered that man.
Mrs. Grove, these 2 men, did you see their identification?
They didn't show us any. Why?
I said, did they give their names?
Yeah. Gilbert Stokes and something Watson. I didn't get his first name.
Mrs. Grove, I don't know who those 2 men were, but they were not police. There's no one in our division by those names.
They weren't the police? Well, then who were they? And how did they know Frank went to that address tonight?
This is the place?
The Bellevue Hotel, yeah. I picked him up right out in front. Now, but I cannot say for a fact that he was staying here. I mean, he never actually said...
All right. We'll check it out. Hey, Watson.
Yes, boss?
You'd better go back out and stay with the car. It's in a no parking zone.
You mean you guys have to worry about getting tickets?
Yeah. Come on.
Well, I'll do my best, officer, but this is a big hotel. I don't even know this guy's name.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, may I help you?
Yeah, we're looking for someone who might be staying here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Grove, you're on.
Yes. Well, it's a man.
Mm-hmm.
He's about 6 feet tall.
Perhaps if you just told me his name.
I don't know his name, I'm sorry. But he was a very distinguished-looking guy.
Well, we have a lot of people staying with us, and we specialize in distinguished-looking people.
He was from Miami. He told me that.
Oh, well, all right. I suppose I can look down our register here. I only see one guest from Miami, Mr. Langston.
Langston?
Frederick Langston. He checked in earlier today.
Fine-boned, broad-shouldered, about 45, a bit gray at the temples.
Sir, I do not examine every guest.
Wearing a dark green silk suit?
Langston? Oh, yes. Oh, I know who you're talking about.
What room is he in?
Oh, room 212, but you won't find him in.
Well, why not?
He was taken away about a half an hour ago by the police.
Get in, Grove.
You find him, boss?
The police got him.
The police? What for?
I don't know.
Look, can't we just go down to the station and get this all cleared up?
You shut up, Grove.
Yeah, but if the man we're looking for is already in custody...
Forget it, all right?
Sure, I'm sorry. I guess you fellas know what you're doing.
Yeah. Go on, beat it.
Huh?
Go on home.
I thought I was under arrest.
Yeah, we don't need you anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, maybe I could still help you.
How?
This Mr. Langston asked me to pick somebody up tomorrow afternoon.
Oh.
Somebody named Meacham. Does that name mean anything to you?
Where are you picking him up, huh?
Oh, on 62nd Street between York and 1st at 4 o'clock.
And then what?
Well, I'm just supposed to take him somewhere, but I don't know where. Langston said Meacham would tell me once he was in the cab. Langston gave me $100, which I guess I should have told you right away. I didn't mean to withhold evidence, but...
Will you just forget it? Just keep the money. This gives us a second chance, don't it, Watson?
Yeah, if we know where Meacham's going to be tomorrow.
No. He wouldn't cooperate with us. We'll let Mr. Grove here pick him up and lead us right to what we're after.
Hey, we can't let him go. Remember, he said he called the cops.
Shut up.
The cops will have been to his house by now. His wife will have figured out what's going on. What is going on?
Just relax, Grove.
Hey, you guys aren't cops at all, are you? Who are you? How did you know that I was the cab driver who drove that man up to Clarkson Street?
How do you think?
You must have been there. You got my cab number and then got my name and address from the dispatcher. You were inside that house. You're the guys Mr. Langston ran out to get away from, but then you must be the guys that murdered that man.
That's right, Mr. Grove.
What are you gonna do with me?
We're gonna let you go.
Hey, Stu!
Shut up, Watson. Mr. Grove here isn't gonna go to the police. Are you, Mr. Grove? Just bear with me for a minute, Mr. Grove. I'm gonna paint a picture for you. Now, Watson and I are what you might call agents. We work for what you might call a corporation.
You mean organized crime?
A corporation, Mr. Grove. All right? Now, we are after something, and you're going to help lead us to it by picking Meacham up tomorrow. And every time you have the itch to call the cops, just remember, we're just a couple of small chips on a very large iceberg.
Frank, you're home. Are you all right?
Yeah. The two detectives that arrested me, they realized they'd made a mistake, so they let me go.
Oh, you don't need to lie, Frank. I know the truth.
What?
I know those two men weren't police. Our real detective was here about an hour ago. Oh, I thought I might never see you alive again. How did you escape from them?
Well, they let me go.
Oh, thank the Lord it's over.
No, it's not. It would be if I hadn't opened my big, helpful mouth before I realized they weren't cops. See, I told them about this guy Meacham I'm supposed to pick up tomorrow. So now they're going to shadow me until they get what they're after.
Well, what are they after?
I don't know.
Oh, this poor Meacham. What do you think they'll do to him?
Oh, it doesn't matter. They're all a bunch of crooks.
Well, now, how do you know that?
Because the police, the real police, have taken Langston into custody.
Langston?
Oh, yeah, that's the guy I drove up to Clarkson Street in the first place, the start of all this trouble. When we got to the Belleville Hotel, the desk clerk told us the cops had just been there and taken him away. Obviously, I've gotten caught in a crossfire between two gangs. Langston must have been on his way to make a connection with the man Stokes and Watson murdered. He realized something had gone wrong and ducked out before they got him, too.
Frank, I'm scared. Are you going to call the police again?
No, I have had it being good citizen Frank. I'm going to pick up Meacham, take him wherever he wants to go, let him out, and get away as fast as I can. And let the lot of them fight it out over whatever it is they're after.
Morning, dear.
Oh, morning, Luce. I got breakfast on.
Oh, here's the morning paper. Oh, I'll take the vacuum out and clean the cab while the eggs are cooking.
Okay.
And don't you get so wrapped up in the paper you forget to keep an eye on the stove. Frank!
Huh? Did the eggs burn?
Look what I found in the cab.
A velvet pouch. Where was it?
Stuffed down behind the back seat.
One of my customers must have dropped it.
Oh, look what's inside.
Oh. Diamonds? Diamonds. Oh, there must be dozens of them here. Look at the size. Honey, these must be worth a fortune.
What people are ashamed of usually makes a good story, says a character in one of F. Scott Fitzgerald's novels. And by the same token, what people try to hide can also make an interesting tale. Is it safe to assume that we have finally discovered the object of all the mystery? If so, Frank may not be as close to extricating himself from his unwilling involvement as he had thought. Of course, the big question is, what will he do? We'll find out when I return with Act 3.
Now, True Value hardware stores can help you add to your home workshop with quality cutting tools at very sharp prices. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you they offer dependable name-brand hand tools like the Master Mechanic 26-inch 8-point hand saw for just $347. This Master Mechanic saw features a hardened and tempered steel blade that's bevel filed and set for cleaner and easier cuts. Another sharp buy from True Value hardware stores is the Stanley Surform Shaver for just $1.77. It's more versatile than other types of planes because it can cut and shave rough wood, plastic, and metal, and do it faster and easier. And it's compact and flexible enough for shaving and finishing around tight corners and in those hard-to-reach spots. Get these and other quality name brand tools at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
True Value Hardware, it's more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
Hi, welcome back to Wild Olds in Libertyville.
Thank you.
How's the car you bought last week?
Oh, we love it, but that's not why we're here.
Oh?
We're here because you made such a great impression on my son.
I did?
Yes, and Skippy's decided he wants to be a wild old salesman.
Well, I'm flattered.
So could you talk to him? He'd be so tickled.
Oh, sure. Where's the little shaver?
He's hiding behind that cutlass. Skippy, come out and meet the nice wild old salesman.
Hello.
My, you're a big little boy.
I'm 6'4".
Tell the man why you want to be a wild old salesman.
I like the friendly, relaxed.
Speak up, Skippy.
I like the friendly, relaxed way you showed us the large selection of cars.
What else, Charlie?
Wild old salesmen don't use pressure or hype you. You can just take your time and look around.
Well, that's the way we do things here in Libertyville.
And he was so impressed with the free loaner cars available when you make an appointment for service. Well, it's true now, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, but you didn't have to tell them
Skippy,
about it.
did you always want to be a wild old salesman?
No, I used to want to be a cowboy.
Well, that explains the cowboy hat, holster, and six-shooter.
Called a bang-bang.
Well, I meant...
Skippy.
Well, that's what it's called.
Wild Olds in Libertyville, the beautiful place in the country.
WBBM Chicago News Radio 78.
How we respond to things is a fairly accurate yardstick for measuring who we are. Frank Grove has already demonstrated that by nature he is a law-abiding citizen, ready and willing to be as helpful to the authorities as he can. Lucy, his wife, has been somewhat less civic-minded, but then she may have something else on her mind, like staying alive.
Diamonds. Look, Lucy, look how they catch the morning light, how they reflect the sun. Have you ever seen anything so beautiful?
Frank, how did those diamonds get into your cab?
Of course. This must be it. This must be what all those guys are after.
Are you sure? I mean, couldn't someone have just dropped this by accident?
Oh, Langston was the only fare I took last night. It had to be him.
But you said he didn't even have any money on him until after he came out of that building.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he just said that so I'd be forced to wait for him. I never would have hung around that neighborhood otherwise, and he'd never have found another cab there, especially at night. So, these are what he was taking up there to deliver to that man who was murdered.
Then they must have slipped out of his pocket while you were driving him back to his hotel. Oh, and now he's been arrested.
You know something? I don't think he dropped them, Lucy.
Why not?
Well, this pouch is too bulky to have slipped down behind the seat by itself.
You mean you think he left them in your cab on purpose?
Yeah. And I think that's why I'm picking up this fellow Meacham this afternoon, so he can retrieve them. Langston must have suspected the police were onto him. That must be it. It had nothing to do with where I was supposed to take Meacham at all. The only thing that counted was that it was my cab he got into. And that's why it was worth $200 to him.
Well, what are we going to do?
Well, I don't know. Maybe we should call the police again.
Well, you can't. Not now. Not if Meacham knows you have these. I mean, You have to deliver them.
But it's stolen property, Lucy. It doesn't belong to them.
Well, we don't know that. Not for certain.
Well, it has to be. I mean, why else was Langston acting so furtively? Why else would the police arrest him? I don't think I have any choice.
Well, think what Meacham will do if he doesn't find them.
Honey, we have got to do what's right.
One man has already been killed, Frank. Look, let him pick up the diamonds and let us get out of this nightmare.
But what if that isn't the end of it? I mean, how do I know I'll be safe after Meacham has the diamonds? What if he has orders to kill me anyway?
Why?
What's the phrase they always use in the movies? I know too much. I can identify Langston. I can identify Meacham. Honey, these are desperate men. The police are obviously on to them. One side's already shown they're ready to kill for these little pieces of rock. Why not the other?
Well, it's not fair. It's not right that you should have gotten caught up in this.
But the fact is, I have got to go to the police. At least they can protect us.
Oh, from two mobs? How? Now, how are they going to protect us?
I don't know. One side knows I have the diamonds, is expecting me to deliver them. The other side doesn't know I have them, but is watching every move I make. Oh, maybe you're right. The least of all the evils is to put them back behind the seat where you found them, let Meacham pick them up, and just hope I'll be safe. I just hate the idea of helping that scum.
I know you do, dear, but it's not your fault. I mean, you can't help it.
Well, that doesn't matter. It's still breaking the law.
Look, you were ready to do it last night. I'll just pick Meacham up and take him wherever he wants to go, now you said.
Well, it was easier when I didn't know exactly what it was I'd be doing. Well, at least we got $100 out of it.
Oh. No.
What?
The eggs. They're burnt.
I'm not hungry.
Breakfast is ruined.
Who cares?
I do. Oh, Frank. Frank, I'm so frightened.
Hey, Lucy. Now, I'll be okay. Hey. What's this?
What?
Well, this picture in the morning paper. It's him.
Who?
Langston. The man I took up to Clarkson Street last night.
Huh?
There's a whole article on him.
Noted businessman seeks asylum. Businessman?
Frederick Langston, highly respected jeweler, has voluntarily placed himself in police custody prior to testimony he intends to give later this week to a grand jury. A grand jury investigating mob infiltration into the jewelry business.
Are you sure this is the same man?
Yeah, it says he's from Miami. Oh, that's where this guy was from. And the picture, I recognized him right off.
Oh, but if he's a businessman...
It says here he has documented evidence of such infiltration, that honest businessmen have had to conduct large-scale transactions in secret, and that even so, a number of jewelry dealers have been murdered.
The man in that building in the Bronx.
Yeah. So Meacham must have been a colleague of his.
Yeah.
Well, I've got nothing to worry about. Except...
What?
Well, I can't take these diamonds to him now. Stokes and Watson will be right behind me. Meacham will be robbed, or worse.
But if you don't...
Lucy, those guys are murderers. Who's that?
Oh, quick, get these diamonds out of sight. Okay.
Yes?
Mr. Grove?
Yes.
I'm Detective Lieutenant Thompson with the police department.
Oh.
I was here yesterday. Didn't your wife tell you?
Oh, yes.
Well, she said you were abducted by two men posing as police detectives.
I was, yes.
Two men probably connected in some way with the dead man we discovered up in the Bronx. In response, I might remind you to your phone call.
Yeah.
Well, excuse me, they let you go, or did you escape?
They, let me go.
You all right?
Yes, thank you.
Well, why didn't you call us?
Oh, I'm sorry. I only just got home.
I see. Well, I came by to speak to your wife to see if she'd had any word from you. You may have seen it in the morning paper that a Mr. Langston has sought police protection.
Yes. That was the man you drove up to the Clarkson Street address? Yes, it was. And the two men, the ones who abducted you? Oh, I think they're the men you're after. I mean, I think they're the murderers. They wanted me to take them to the hotel where I dropped Langston off. Well, obviously, we have to find them. Mm-hmm. Can you tell me anything about them? What kind of car they were driving? Well, it was dark. I didn't notice. Well, did they drop any clues about where they might be? No. When they found that Mr. Langston had been taken away by the police, they just let me go. And they said nothing? Only that I wasn't any more use to them. I see. Well, thank you. I hope you don't think I'm withholding evidence. No. I'm sure you're being of all the help you can be. Good day, Mr. Grove.
Thank you, Frank.
I'm a coward.
No, you're not.
I should have told him the whole truth.
Why? It's none of our business.
Honey, an innocent man might get hurt.
Well, we never asked to get involved. Innocent? They're no more innocent than those crooks, using you for their business transactions, off which they'll turn a very nice profit, thank you very much. Langston had no right to involve you this way, against your knowledge. You could have been hurt. You still can be.
I know. I'll just put the diamonds back in the cab.
Taxi!
Are you Mr. Meacham?
Yes. May I get in?
Sure.
Well, you're right on time, thanks.
Your friend last night said I was supposed to take you somewhere.
Yes. Just start driving, if you would, please. I'll give you directions in a moment. Suppose you're wondering what this is all about.
Well, Mr. Langston said I wasn't supposed to ask any questions.
How did you know his name?
What?
Has something gone wrong?
No. I saw it in the morning paper.
Oh. So you know what business we're in, anyway. Why we're having to be so cloak and dagger, as it were.
Where to?
Pardon?
Where am I supposed to take you?
Oh, well, as it turns out, it doesn't really matter. Right around this corner here will be fine.
Well, are you sure we're off the main avenue here?
Isn't that all right?
I'm sure. It's just that there's not very many people on these side streets.
No, but I don't see what difference that makes. Now, I believe the price you agreed upon with my colleague was $200? Was it more?
No. 200.
Of which you've already been paid 100, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, then, here's the other 100, Mr. Grove.
How did you know my name?
Well, that's what it says on your taxi license there on the dashboard.
Oh, yeah.
Look here, are you sure everything's all right?
Yeah, sure.
All right, here's your money. It's been a pleasure doing business with you.
Wait. Don't get out. Shut the door.
What's the matter?
We're being followed.
By whom?
The two men who murdered that guy last night up on Clarkson Street. The one Mr. Langston was supposed to meet.
Well, that was Mr. Glover, my partner. Look here, are you sure we're being followed? How do you know?
Now, it's too long to try and explain now, but I know what's going on, Mr. Meacham. My wife discovered the diamonds, the ones you just picked up.
Do you know which car it is that's following us?
The white sedan behind us on the corner.
Oh, what can we do? If I get out of this cab now, I'm a dead man.
They threatened me if I tried to double-cross them. That's why I had to pick you up.
I'm sorry, Mr. Grove. The problem was ours. We never should have gotten you involved.
Now, listen. I can put a call in to our dispatcher from the cab here and have him notify the police.
No. You've taken enough risks already. Besides, it's too late. Look, they're getting out of their car. They're coming toward us. Is there anything we can do?
Nothing. This is a dead-end street.
Good. I'll give them the diamonds, Mr. Grove. Hope that'll satisfy them.
Grove? What's going on here? You two having some kind of powwow?
No.
Is this Meacham? Please, I know what it is you're after. If I give them to you, will you let us go?
Well, of course.
Well, then, here they are. And if they're cut properly, there should be $250,000 worth of diamonds there.
Hey, thanks. Well, that was easy. Hey, Watson? Do you have the silencer on your gun?
You said you wouldn't harm us.
Did I? Well, I'm sorry, I don't remember. What's it? Hey, what's that?
Cops coming down the street.
Quick, get back to the car.
They cut us off. We're trapped.
Drop it! Drop the gun! Hold it right there, the both of you!
Lucy?
Frank?
Huh?
Oh, Frank. Are you all right? Did the police get there in time?
Ooh, just barely. Lieutenant Thompson said it was you who called them, right?
Yeah. I told him where you were meeting Mr. Meacham.
Boy, you saved our lives. Honey, what made you change your mind?
Oh, well, after you left, I read the newspaper article on Mr. Langston again. And I thought, if he's not afraid to testify against those mobsters, then we shouldn't be afraid either.
Lieutenant Thompson told me that Langston's testimony will create enough publicity that we won't have to fear reprisals. Hey, what's this?
What?
How come you're all dressed up?
Oh, well, in case you'd forgotten, you asked me to go out to dinner last night.
Did I?
Yeah.
Well, maybe it'll all come back to me, while I'm changing into my suit.
Our actions, even our best deeds, are rarely heroic. But then, so often the situations in which we find ourselves are complex and enigmatic. The lines between right and wrong are clouded and uncertain, except in retrospect. Perhaps the one general statement we can make about ethics is that a good person is one who will stumble more often into the right than the wrong. I shall return in a moment with a final word.
New from NBC TV. This Friday, the two hottest comedy hits, Different Strokes and Hello Larry, are back-to-back and laugh to laugh. Start off with Different Strokes. Willis threatens to move out to get more privacy. Then it's Hello Larry. Larry's X-rated radio show gets his daughter in hot water. Tune in to Different Strokes and turn on to Hello Larry. They're two anything-but-average families. One anything-but-ordinary hour on Comedy Night. Friday night, starting at 8, 7 o'clock Central and Mountain on
Some people think fastening seatbelts and wearing helmets are for sissies. They may be the same people who think epilepsy has to be inherited. It doesn't. Or that it's a disease. It isn't. Or that it just happens to other people. It doesn't. For example, severe head injuries suffered in auto accidents are a major cause of epilepsy in adults. Now that you know it can happen to anyone at any time, don't you think you should learn more about epilepsy? Contact your local epilepsy chapter or write EFA, Washington 20036.
To know what is right and to be afraid, and yet to act upon your knowledge, that is the mark of a great person. So wrote the French man of letters, André Gide. It is interesting to realize that as Frank and Lucy Grove struggled with the dilemma that confronted them, not once did either suggest they simply take the diamonds for themselves. How many of you can say that thought never crossed your mind either? Our cast included Russell Horton, Ann Williams, Court Benson, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Now, maybe I haven't got it all quite right, but that was the sense of it. And the part about the god Hermes and how to ask the question, then put your hands over your ears tight, and leave the bar, I mean the shrine. Then take your hands away and listen to the first thing you hear anybody say. No matter what they said, no matter who they were. That would be the answer to your question.
You sit right there. That's the statue of Hermes, huh? All right, that's it. You just put your little hand on his foot and you sit right there while I tell the chef. Nice chicken sandwich, all white meat, okay? Okay. Just sit there. I'll be right back.
Oh, Hermes. I hope I've done the right thing. It's so hard to tell sometimes. Have I done the right thing this time?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Yes, clearing the streets. The snow's been heavy, and many drivers haven't been able to move their cars. However, Bay Furniture is giving you an incredible motivation to dig out your cars, clear the streets, and get to the Bay Furniture store nearest you. Due to the snow, many of our customers have been left out in the cold, missing our biggest January sale ever. And so we're continuing our sale through February 25th. Bay Furniture offers top quality and the lowest prices you can get anywhere. And Bay will pay your sales tax. Indiana residents receive an additional 5% discount. The Bay treasure chests are still packed, and there's no purchase necessary. If you've lost your key, pick one up at the Bay store nearest you and see if you've won. Bay Furniture in Homewood at 18150 Halstead or in Lincolnwood at 6798 North Lincoln. We've extended our biggest sale ever through February 25th. So join the people who are getting their cars off the street and into Bay Furniture. Bay Furniture. We offer the furnishing touches which help to make a home distinctively yours.
CBS News. New Orleans police have said no to a city proposal to end their strike. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The police turned down the city's plan and voted to continue the 7-day walkout through the rest of the Mardi Gras season. Union official Jack Valenti criticized the city's stand and the position of New Orleans Mayor Ernest Morial.
We were totally surprised. We thought that the situation would make a turn. We thought that our proposal, as reduced as our proposal is, that would cause him to come towards us a little bit. It has not caused him to do anything except do what he's been doing for the last 2 weeks, and that is setting us up in a deliberate attempt to destroy this police officer's organization.
The police said the city made no offer except an additional $25 in uniform allowance and only limited amnesty for the strikers. The police walkout has resulted in cancellation of the big parades during Mardi Gras season in New Orleans. More news in a moment.
The Wall Street Journal stands alone. No daily publication matches the complete wall-to-wall business coverage it offers. That's why people at the top read the Journal every day. In recent issues, the Journal examined which graduates are the most likely to succeed. The Journal found that today, petroleum engineers are the big men off the campus, the highest-paid graduates. The Journal also covered the casino industry's latest winning streak, how big lenders are standing in line to ante up construction money. Other Journal stories covered the rising cost of beef that has stampeded shoppers to the stores, and an investing theory that suggests the way to beat the market is not by picking winners, but by avoiding losers. All the business news you need when you need it. Subscribe to the Wall Street Journal. Right now, you can get 20 weeks of the Journal, that's 100 copies, for only $22, a real money-saving offer. So call this toll-free number now, 800-228-2222. That's 800-228-2222, except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
Vietnam claims that China has stepped up its invasion in an attempt to capture key positions deep inside the country. Radio Hanoi says fierce fighting is going on in 2 northeastern provinces. A correspondent for a Japanese communist newspaper says Chinese troops were digging in 17 miles south of the border after overrunning a provincial capital. In its Friday editions, the New York Times says Russia appears to have begun an airlift of military supplies to Vietnam, involving 4 of the Soviet Union's largest cargo planes. The Times also says a Soviet delegation, presumably military, has left for Hanoi. Air turbulence resulted in several injuries Thursday for passengers aboard Alaska Airlines Flight 62 from Anchorage to Juneau.
A report from Jeff Ryder of station KJNO in Juneau.
That Alaska Airlines spokesman says the aircraft was at 33,000 feet when it encountered severe turbulence. John Weaver from North Palm Beach, Florida, was a passenger on the flight. Well, I hit the top of the airplane with my head, and I ended up in the seat behind me. And Cindy, this girl here, landed in the seat behind her, and she hit her head, too. Most people seem to be complaining of back and neck injuries. Injured in the incident were the 5 crew members on the plane, 6 children on the Dolphin swim team from Anchorage, 3 tour agents on a familiarization tour of Alaska, and 2 other persons. The aircraft was carrying 106 passengers, 3 pilots, and a 5-member crew. Jeff Ryder for CBS News in Juneau, Alaska.
New charges have been filed against Billy Saul Estes, the Texas promoter who went to jail for a multi-million-dollar fertilizer tank fraud in the 60s. This time, Estes is accused of mail fraud, income tax evasion, interstate transportation of stolen property, and concealing assets. Federal prosecutors claim Estes and others operated a fraudulent oil field stem cleaner rental operation. The AFL-CIO says it will file suit in federal court to challenge President Carter's voluntary wage price guidelines. President George Meany says the Labor Federation objects to the government plan to impose sanctions against companies that fail to adhere to wage limits. Federal Reserve Board Chairman G. William Miller says he doubts we're going to have a recession this year, but Miller told Congress on Thursday if we do get one, his agency will try to lessen the impact. Now this.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
good morning.
Maxwell House is
Good company.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
When you have a lot of surfaces to clean, grab your partner, Fantastic, the multi-surface spray cleaner. It cleans fiberglass, stainless steel, porcelain, plastic, enamel, vinyl, chrome. Fantastic spray cleaner. Clean surface after surface.
A cherished asset in many communities across the nation will have to go the way of the horse and buggy if new rules proposed by the Department of Energy take effect. The department wants to ban the installation of new outdoor gas lights and prohibit local utilities from supplying fuel to most existing gas lights after 1982. The energy crisis is the reason for the department's proposal. It claims banning gas lights will save the equivalent of 13,000 barrels of oil per day. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening. Del Clark here at the anchor desk in the stead of Alan Bickley. Gerhard Steffen is our technician in this half hour of news. Harold Rogalski, our producer. And the writer of record is Don Schubel.